Yeah. All right. If you don't believe in the Bible, you can't believe in cheating. All right. Let's get the party started. Round two. Round two. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Uh, Once upon a time, movies all I didn't change. Homie still, but I don't call it. That's so real. The challenge. Make you feel like a in the head. Guys, plan to show y'all the liar. Hey, you fan, hey, you fan, hey, you fan. Is it an God? Is it an God? Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Is it an God? Everybody say, oh, yo. Now step this way and step that way. Step that way and step that way. Hi, my friend. Are we locked in? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, man. Run for your life. Okay, we see the lights going up, so they know the deal already. Get them lights going, the shares. It's about to be fun today, as always. It's always fun here, man, ain't it? But I was thought about this topic a while ago. Did somebody kind of mention it? And I'm like, oh, okay, they had the same kind of thinking. I got, I was always wondering that. I was wondering. They say I don't believe in this and that. Where do we get these things from? That's what I'm wondering. Chad is in the building, the first one up. How you feeling, my brother? What
Yo,
up, man?
let's see. Let's see what the question. What's the first one say?
So the topic itself, if you don't believe in the Bible or religion itself, you can't believe in cheating. So
No,
how you
that's
feel
that's a
about that?
that's a stupid stance to have.
Yeah, of
Um,
course it is to some people.
um, where do your morals come from?
hmm
Um, I think they come from different political viewpoints and
Interesting.
different things, different um people who have spoken out against oppression. Um, let's see what's next. I'm saying. What you have a right to what according to who? I don't get that one. But I'll go back to that one. Why does a boyfriend slash girlfriend differ from marriage? Because you're not legally obligated. You're not legally or contractually obligated in certain things when you're a boyfriend and girlfriend versus marriage. And then it says, and could that be the reasons relationships fail today? Relationships are failing today because of capitalism. Um, You were meant to work all your life. No, you weren't. Retirement's made out. Yeah, that's a very dumb statement.
Ah, man. I love it. I love it. So, all right, what you got, Naya?
Hi.
Hi, every praise is
No,
you are. You already knew it. You knew it was coming. You knew it.
I
You thought because you
did.
took a long time to come back, I was gonna forget. What's up, D Dub? I see you, my brother.
So, um, I'm gonna say this because I'm very, I love God. You don't love God? Well, that's how I feel. I grew up in the church, but when I read the question, it kind of made me also think about not the cheating part, but more the morals come from. I, as humans, I think over time we have developed. We know it hurts our feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like I know.
Interesting. I said interesting.
So it's like, is that based off of, well, it could be based off of religion because of the fact that we done been through so much. Well, religion has been a big part throughout the time. But over time, does it come from, I know that hurts me, so I don't want to hurt you? And for the ones who do it purposely,
Mm-hmm.
I know that hurts me. I know it hurt me, but I know how to handle it. So you should be able to handle it too. So I think that's where the battle with morals come from with that question. I would think more into on the religion part. You have a right to what according to um I do have a right according to who? God. But the dude that just left, they said, why does boyfriend slash girlfriend differ from marriage? I think this is just me personally, put my own personal thing out there. I feel like that's why I suck with relationships. Because I don't, because it's like, for me, I understand how people say, let me not say something relationships. I haven't been in a relationship in a little minute, but going into the part, because for me, marriage is a big thing. I date with intent. You see what I'm saying? So for some women, it is kind of hard to differentiate that are dating with intent. I'm not talking about, the type of women I'm talking about, right, Kel?
Mm-hmm.
So for them, it's kind of like, oh, I'm wifey material. So that's why I think the girlfriend and boyfriend thing is kind of hard to, when people like, it's different, is it really different? Because what's the point of you dating? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
'Cause what's the point of dating if you don't have the intent to marry, if you don't, if that's the process of what you say, oh, this is how you figure out who you want to marry. So why wouldn't you kind of already have that in place? I don't think it should be that huge of a difference. I understand that, yeah, it's a piece of paper we have to sign for a marriage part, but even if I signed a piece of paper that says, would you like to marry me, check yes or check no, like in school how they used to play that's the paper right there. Like
Right.
it's a thing of like, I don't for me, like I said, for me personally, it's like when people like, oh, how to compare dating to the Netflix package. It's like, yeah, I got you on that, but how do I know you really that husband material if you only give me that, that specific package? Or vice versa for women. How men supposed to know, oh, I'm your actual wife or wife of material if you just give me that one package, oh, this is girlfriend level. But I'm looking for a future. What is it? So it's a thing of, I personally don't think there should be no different, but I do understand the thing of like, oh, don't give too much, don't give too less. But some people don't understand that boundary, and I'm very big on that. People don't understand the boundaries of too much and too less. You are meant to work all your life. I definitely don't believe in that part. Working all my life. No. I definitely don't believe in that part. I mean, with my own plan, I want to retire by the time I'm 35. So it
Believe me, it's a method to all my stuff, man. It's the reason why I say all these things.
I know.
But yeah, I'll explain it later though.
I don't know.
So you got it all. Okay. That's perfect time. And everybody just, ended at the perfect time. That's okay. PQ, what you got, man? That was perfect timing.
What's up,
How
brother?
you
How you
feeling,
been?
man?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good, always, man.
Good. So which one do I just go down the list or
You can
go?
go down the list, my brother. Tell me how you feel.
What are your morals?
You can start off with the topic. It's a statement. How you feel about the topic?
If you don't believe the Bible religion, you can't believe in cheating. Huh? You don't believe in the Bible and religion, you can't. No, I wouldn't say that because I would say I would think even if you don't believe in the Bible, but if you believe in even in something like Scientology, if you believe in like Scientology, or you believe in like the Big Bang Theory or the universe still comes with morals too. There's still things within the universe that it's like what's the karma? People believe in karma. People believe in you do something good, you get something good. You do something bad, you get something bad. So if I'm cheating, I should expect something bad. So I could say, you know what, I'm not gonna cheat because I don't want anything bad to come back to me. So I do believe that religion, no matter what religion you are, it does amplify it a little bit more because at least with religion, it gives you a golden castle at the end. You know what I mean? There's some type of purpose of why I'm trying to be a good person at the end of the day when it comes to religion. That's how I look at religion. And that's like with me, how I got my morals and where I got my morals, my mother and my father, and also religion.
Right.
That's how I got my morals. But some people, you can get your morals from society. Even law tells you, like, if you're married, you're not supposed to have infidelity. There's adultery. There's literally a law saying, depending on what state you live in, you can.
Right. That's why I specified the Bible. Yeah.
There's some laws where even if you don't believe in the Bible, though, there's some laws where in some states, like I live in a state where if I committed adultery, my wife can sue me. She can sue me and sue the person that I committed adultery with.
Yeah, right. But all that's man-made. All that came from somewhere.
Yeah,
like even with our law and all that, like where did out of thin air somebody say you just can't cheat?
True, that's true. Because at one point in time, religion. You got that. You're right. Religion. At one point in time, though, like you said, at one point in time, it was free love back then. So yeah. But,
yeah.
Yeah. So, but at the same time, like I said, if you look at it this way, like, cheating, I don't know, but yeah. The second.
Believe me, I come up with these things for a reason. There's some stuff. All the stuff I put down for a reason. I really thought a lot of these through though. But y'all, it's gonna sound weird though. But I'm gonna explain it.
No. I know. Trust me. I understand.
Even that last one with the retirement, y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see what I mean by that.
I'm gonna be back, but I should have listened to you. They clipped that one too.
Oh my! That's why I was wondering. I felt some. I'm like, bro. I'm like, well, you just came back. No.
You said.
You better be a pure angel on duck.
Yeah, bro. You said you should stop. They're gonna take this account down, and 2 seconds later, golly.
Nah, that was crazy.
I'll be back, G.
Yeah, for sure, brother. Yeah.
The second one, you have a right to do what according to who?
Mm-hmm.
According to yourself, I guess. I don't know.
These answers be funny.
No, for real, that's the only thing I can think of. According to yourself.
No, I feel you.
Because I don't have the right to anything, but according to myself, I have the right to this.
Mm-hmm. I like how D-Dub said that down there too.
Why does boyfriend/girlfriend differ from marriage, and could that be? I think it doesn't really differ from marriage outside of the paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Because it's like, I can be your... okay, let me put it... This is where it differs. This is how I can say it differs. Boyfriend and girlfriend. We've been boyfriend and girlfriend for 10 years, but we never lived together. That's where it differs. Versus if we're boyfriend and girlfriend for 10 years and we've been living together, the only thing that's different from it is the paperwork. That's it. You're not going to get... If something were to happen to me right now, you would have no access to me whatsoever. Other than that. Like I say that to people all the time, like outside of anything financial reasons and things of that nature, there's no different from me.
Right, we're getting somewhere.
There's really no different at all. Because financially, I always tell people, This is why there was a community that wanted to be married, because they understood financially they have to financially how can I say it? Financially they understood that they weren't benefiting, because I've actually seen it happen where, you know, two men that were together for like almost damn near 40 years. They never had a will in place or anything of that nature. When one passed away, the kids came in and took everything. They took everything. So other than that, that's the only thing that differs, is the financial benefit from it. Outside of, if I was to pass away or become incapacitated, you can take over whatever I decided to build from there. Where you
Mm-hmm.
get to work all your life, retirement is made up. Oh yeah, it definitely is made up. You're not meant to work all your life. This is the thing. So, because I always tell people, retirement's not an age, it's just a number. That's all retirement is. Retirement is, so say for instance, if all of your bills, let's just say hypothetically, all your bills for the whole entire year was $22,000. You're at the age of 30, and you're like, I don't want to work anymore. And for like the next 50 years, I want to just sit back and do nothing. So in order for that to happen, I would need $1.5 million in order for that to happen. So if I have
Mm-hmm.
$1.5 million right now, I'll never have to work ever again. Until I hit 80, until the money runs out. So yeah, it's all about a number. That's all it is. It is made up because it's a number more than an age.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll say my part before any more people come up in here, because I want to be able to say this real quick so y'all get a hunch of where I'm coming from before more people come here, because I'm going to be on here for a good minute. So, so with the topic itself, and while we waiting though, can y'all, well, there's going to be a little second while I'm going through all these. Y'all can hit them likes and stuff, and feel y'all. Give me like the 10K share. If y'all haven't joined the team, how I know y'all joined the team, y'all will have a little heart near y'all name. Wish that heart is near my name up there. Just click that. It's one penny to join the team and help put me on the popular live thing. Also, they what? Also, what? I feel like I said everything. If you ain't been on my YouTube, you can subscribe to that. It's one. It's free. It's on my page. You can go to that. Hashtag FYP. Oh, he already somebody beat me to it. What's the deal, Zeus? Um, and share, if y'all know how to share, hold y'all finger where my boss is at for 2 seconds. Just hold it on there. You'll see a list of friends and just share to all your friends. And whoever come in, they gonna come in. So all right. And the goal is 10K real quick. So with the topic itself, right? If you don't believe in the Bible, religion, because I'll be hearing people like, I don't believe in it's man-made and all this other stuff, right? So overall, most of these things came from somewhere. All these you know, these things you can't judge me, all that stuff. It's gonna tie into the first thing. So it came from somewhere. Somebody, and I'm pretty sure when it first began, it was like trial and error. You know, we experience life, see where it went wrong, and we like, okay, we can't do that. You know, we seen that person when he, my favorite thing to say, that person ate that poison berry, and now we can't do that. We know that underlies them. So some people had to learn. A lot of people had to learn the hard way, right? And we learned from them. You know, so it had to be a time in life where everybody came together. It's like, okay, or the people that believe in God, God told them, right? God told them, don't do this, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's either or, right? But people that believe and people that don't believe, some at one point somebody had to came or let somebody know, and they made it a law, right? They made it to, or they made it like a moral thing, law, whatever. Say we can't do this. You know, it's affecting us, it's hurting us. You know, can't eat pork. All this stuff that they realize is hurting us. So these morals came from somewhere, you know, because otherwise, as human, we just don't come out of nowhere like this is wrong. It just don't pop out of there. And if we, you know, somebody had to taught us that to a certain extent, somebody had to, you know, otherwise we would just do how we feel. That's all that is. So people be saying I don't believe in the Bible and stuff, and yet they want to get married, they want to come with commitment and all this loyalty and stuff. Well, where did that come from? Like people that if people don't believe, then you can't force a belief on somebody and tell them that it's wrong if that's what they don't believe in. So it's people that be have taken out stuff out of certain beliefs or make it their own, right? And then tell somebody that they can't do it according to who, right? That this is considered wrong. Now all of a sudden you want to believe cheating is wrong, aka it's called fornication in the Bible. But you don't believe in it though. So you let people do them. At the end of the day, stop putting this thing called marriage, because marriage in the Bible, right? You all this stuff like be free, do what you want to do, but don't be saying that, oh, this is so wrong. You hurt my feelings and stuff. Oh, now it hurts your feelings. Now it's wrong. So I mean, a lot of these other things is hurting us, but you don't want to pay attention to that. Say it's fake and it's man made. Well, cheating is man made if that's the case, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like if you say you want to throw out the Bible and all this other stuff, then throw out cheating, throw out all the stuff that you heard, throw out this you can't judge me, throw out all this stuff. Because where did that come from? I mean, otherwise you just following sound bites and don't even know where. It came from somewhere. You made up your own rules and then you think somebody's supposed to follow it. You know what I'm saying? So it's either you believe or not. So people just don't believe when it goes against their how they feel and stuff or their lifestyle. That's why people take out certain sections and stuff. Because I'll be like, no, I don't believe in no God. I don't believe in none of that. So then believe in yourself, right? Create your own situation. But don't be coming with some stuff and talking about you deserve respect and, all this other stuff. Like I said, I just tied those two together with the first one. So you have a right. You have a right to what according to who? So rights. These rights, I only have rights to certain things because America, right? Because America and the laws that it have. And whatever rights that they gave me, that's what I just kind of follow, I mean, that had to get created, and I just live based off of what I'm limited to do. Otherwise, if I can go off my regular human nature, I can do anything. But nobody can go off of human nature. You wouldn't want nobody to be off human nature. But the same thing that everybody be saying that I don't like control. That's still a form of control. You like that control when it goes against or for you, right? You want to control everybody else. You can't hit her. You can't do this, all this other stuff. But then you don't want to control yourself, though. You want to tell everybody else what they can do, but you don't want to control yourself. Now you don't like control. It's called being a slave now, right? But otherwise, when I do it, I'm just being free. I'm being me. I'm grown. So, like, selective. People so selective. This whole point is to show that people be selective in what they do and what they want to believe in, and they contradict themselves and say that one thing is wrong, the other one is right, and the other one is fake. This is not real. All this stuff, right? They just come with stuff like that. Why is boyfriend and girlfriend different from marriage? From marriage, right? So this thing, and I had to realize this as I got older, like, because boyfriend and girlfriend, that stuff is made up. That's some made up stuff. They said, well, it's supposed to be this thing before that, and yet you doing everything that belongs to marriage in it, right? And then you say, you playing like you're married, right? You play like you're married, and then you saying, I don't know if I'm really ready for marriage. Why is you even in a relationship if that's the case? That don't make sense. That's why I'm saying that is the reason. I believe that could be the reason a lot of relationships fail today, because they treat a boyfriend and girlfriend not as serious as a marriage. You're doing all the other serious things. You want to be committed. You want to be don't cheat, don't do. You do all the things that marriage do, but you can't sign that paper though. You know what I'm saying? Or you say that you're not ready. I'm not ready. I don't know after 14 years if I can sign to get these benefits, because at the end of the day, it's the benefits, and it's also just the confirmation that you for sure with this person. But if you got these thoughts against even just signing a paper, right? Even though that's something that they added in America, because marriage is deeper than just the paper, right? Everybody keeps saying, well, once you sign this, you're going to change to a new human and all this other stuff. That's the fakest stuff ever. You know what I'm saying? If it took a paper for you to change, that means it's going to take a paper for you to get. So because my thing is, a lot of people be thinking that as soon as you sign a paper or put a ring on, that's going to make you a brand new person. And that's why a lot of y'all be single while y'all legally married. You know what I'm saying? Just legally married. Legally married and marriage is two different things. That's some new stuff. They say, oh, let me put the government in my business now I'm considered married. It just don't work like that. It's literally a spiritual and mental connection, and it's supposed to be with God, but some people don't even believe in God. That's why they still be failing, right? So, and that's where it came from what we believe in, right? But otherwise, y'all believe in nothing, but then y'all want this thing called marriage. Y'all want you want this loyalty and all this other stuff. Like, people just like I said, people so selective when it comes to stuff like that. And let's get to this one that y'all really don't doubt. Yeah, and I know that was gonna burn. I knew that was gonna burn, right? You were meant, and I kind of talked about this yesterday. Let's see. I talked about this yesterday, right? You were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up for sure, for sure. You said you off today. Oh yeah, we gotta hear Sean. So hold up. So let me say, basically, so what I'm coming from with that one, right? The thing is, back in, let's say we gotta always think about back in time. What was we doing before? Because everybody brain only go as far as America, and they don't never think about what was back then. You know, how did life probably started? You know, was it always like this? People think that today's life is how life been, and that's if your brain only goes as far as today is life and it's how it been. I mean, I feel bad. And I think a lot of people is like that, and I can understand it because I was like that. But I guess I choose to expand my mind. That's just what it is. So the reason why I say we were meant to work is even like our internal, I mean, even our organs and all that stuff that don't stop work. Ain't nothing in work, right? You don't work, it ain't gonna function. You can't eat. You can't live if you don't work. You know what I'm saying? Like crops don't just grow out of the air without you putting in no type of work in it. You got to do something, no matter what. Retirement. That's why I'm tying this into the retirement thing because, like back then, right? What the heck was it? What was retirement? What was what it was? I'm for sure that there was no such thing as it. The only way was you counting on your because it was your family, right? You had that was big houses of family. I can highly believe that. Big houses of family, grandma, mother, father, great grandma, all of them was living under probably under under one household. You know what I'm saying? They took care of each other. That was retirement. That was I mean, that's what that was. But we can't even get along with our family to even do that. So now we had to come with a system that say, okay, at a certain age you got to stop because you can't walk no more or something like that. But because we don't even have family that's going to take care of us. Some people do, right? But they used to work together. That was retirement because otherwise nobody else was going to bring you food. It was no such thing as government assistance, back in the time. So otherwise you have to work. You got to keep working until you croak. That's just what that is. Because otherwise you're not going to get fed. You're not going to get stamps. You're not going to get none of these things. So that's how we were meant to work all our life. We were meant to work until you unalive. That's just flat out. I mean, because otherwise, how else you was gonna eat? Somebody had to feed you. Somebody had to put in something. But wasn't no government. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I think a little bit. I try to think beyond what was these things before today. What was these things? So that's how we know. That's what I'm getting to with that. But all right, y'all got my point of view on that situation. I don't even know how to say that name.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Sorry. In case any of y'all are confused and y'all can't see all my letters, every emoji, the first letter of the emoji spells out my name, of each emoji. And in case that's too long, it's Sierra. But
Okay.
I definitely do agree what you said. Basically what you said before, you are absolutely right. Before what is called capitalism and before all this other stuff and before this other stuff that we have today, you are absolutely right. People before in other countries or before then everywhere, everyone used to work and everyone had to work. And even people, even in their 60s and 70s, they still worked and did
Yep.
things they had to do. It's just that when they got by 80, or 90, they had to stop because obviously the body stopped working. So I honestly, genuinely do agree with you that we have to work all throughout our lives. But even if we are talking about capitalism and we are talking about America today, it's still the same thing because even I know a lot of people that are retired, but they still have to find another job, like from their government job. They're retired from their government job, but they still can't pay their bills today, so they end up have to find that. They either have to find another job, not a minimum wage job, but another different job, or what is called or start a business or something like that to still put more money in because again there is not a lot of community within our families today. So I do agree with you.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah.
if you want to go through all the prompts, then you can go ahead and go through. I think everybody else done went through it already. Y'all keep on hitting them likes and stuff, man. I don't even see none of likes showing down there. If y'all can give me the 10K real quick. It's like 13 of y'all, yeah, and get some shares. I don't even think it's only 2 people share. What the heck going on? You know, if you know how to share, just hold your finger on the box, and you gonna have a list of friends. Just go and send it. Don't be scared to send it to your friends. They ain't gonna get mad at you. What you bother me for? You know, go ahead, share to a few of them, get them up in here. Keep on hitting them likes. Well, so the first one is my first question statement was the topic, right? If you don't believe in the Bible or religion, books in general, any books related to the Bible, some people, if you don't even believe in God, right, you can't believe in cheating. So how you feel about that?
Um, well, it depends because I have a lot of different people. Mind you, right now, I'd like to say I'm in college right now. So in college, that's the time when you meet a lot of different people with a lot of different, like, ideologies and a lot of different opinions and a lot of different, you know what I mean? So you have some people where they do feel like cheating is not necessary when they don't believe in any, like, anything religiously. But you have some people that are not religious but do still believe in cheating because they still think that it's wrong to them because they feel like what they're doing what they say, they put themselves in the situation. If they was to get cheated on, they feel like it's wrong, but they don't believe in religion. But for me, I am religious. I do feel like cheating is wrong regardless, whether you believe in religion or not. But I lay my plane there. I don't know what else to say about that one.
Mm-hmm. That's why. So even according to that, that's why it's been important to get somebody to have some type of form of morals to them, right, or some type of belief. Because if they just don't believe in nothing, or I say I don't believe in, some people just say I don't believe in God and stuff. So it just showed that, like, sometimes we be forcing people that don't believe in nothing to believe what we believe, I would say. Because otherwise, that's that unequally yoked type situation, because we can be like, hey, you shouldn't cheat, but they really don't believe in that. Or some people do believe in cheat, but they don't believe in the rest of the things. And it's kind of like, that's like almost like a red flag already. Let me see something. All right, so let's probably turn to the same thing. Where do your morals come from? For example, you can't judge, loyalty over everything, you deserve respect.
Honestly, again, we could take this from a religious term. Well, not
Mm-hmm.
religious term, but religious wise. Like, my family is religious. Um, my mom, she's Christian. My dad, well, he's not Christian. He don't, and that's a good example right there. Like, my dad's not Christian, but my mom is. But before my dad was, I don't know what he's going through now. I don't know. I can't explain that. But before, my morals do come from that. It comes from like religion, and it do come from my parents too. And I'm gonna say a little bit of community that I had growing up. So that's where all my morals come from, teaching you like what's right and what's wrong, and basically just seeing like some stuff that are not like unethical and ethical things. So I think that's where my morals come from.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You have a right to what according to who?
What you mean by that? And that's the one I was a little confused by.
I know everybody got confused on that. So people say I have a right to something, and then I ask, when you have a right to whatever you have a right to, who gave you that right, or where did it come from?
Hmm. Well, if we talk about like the laws in America, honestly, I don't think we have any rights. So I don't know what my rights are and the way how America's going right now. I don't think we have
Why you
any.
don't believe that? You
The
on
way
this phone right now talking.
I mean, true, we have rights, but especially if we want to go to like political stuff like Roe v. Wade and all that other stuff and things of that things of that nature, then I guess we don't have any quote unquote rights. But I guess not. So I don't know. I digress on that one. I don't know.
You threw
I
me off.
really
You said it was like either or. I'm like, what? We got rights, and we don't got rights. Then there's
that's
one
what
right.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know. I don't have that much. I don't have much to say on that. On
I
that
feel you.
one.
I feel you. So even that based off, I think your answer is kind of like you get it from America. That's where it come from. 'Cause
Hmm.
every country got their own system and this thing called rights. I have a
Right. I
right to
always
all things. God gave me that. Hey, okay, I like how D-Dub said that down there. Um, why does a boyfriend girlfriend differ from marriage, and could that be the reason relationships fail today?
I feel like now with boyfriend and girlfriend, it do kind of differ from marriage only because the way how I grew well, the way how I always seen boyfriend and girlfriend, it's like, oh, I love him, he's so cute, and in boyfriend and girlfriend relationship as don't want to say it as dating, but technically y'all are dating and y'all not official until y'all are married. So
Mm,
that's why people confuse that, or that's why some people now, and they even see some people in the comments talk about some playing house, and it is 100% true where some people play house or they be long time girlfriend or boyfriends for like 10 years or 15 years, and it's that they're still to get married, but they're doing marriage stuff, and I feel like that's not right because it's like for all that time, like, why not get married? And people being boyfriend and girlfriends for again 10, 15, 20 years, have kids together, not getting married or anything like that. So I feel like that's kind of messed up. And I feel like the reasons why relationships are ended today is because a lot of people are not taking marriage as serious because of those reasonings why they want to keep on being girlfriend slash boyfriend or not taking the other person serious. Why you got some people like saying that, oh, it's just a piece of paper, it doesn't mean anything, while another person expressing that it do mean something. It means that we're actually together. When you see me, I'm your wife. I'm your fiance, but other people don't see that like that. At least nowadays with most guys or most girls. So there's
mm.
that.
And then I guess the last one you already did that one. We talked about that already.
Yeah.
With the all right. So all right, let me get more money in here. Then we got Sean after that. Uh, what's the deal, Mo Money? How you feeling, brother?
What's good, Kev, man? Thanks for having me up. What's up? What's happening, everybody on the panel? Everything. Your lives are very good, Kev, man. You got interesting topics, bro. I try to big you up as much as I can when I see
I
you out
appreciate you, man.
here. To your first question, where do morals come from? They come from whatever your community is, right? So,
Okay.
um, and we'll use the Bible as an example just because, that's where most people base their morals off of.
Yep.
The Bible is based off of ancient Near East culture, right? So that area where they were at the time that all of that stuff was written, those were the morals and values of that community. We live in a society now where we're all spread out. But back in the day, before social media, before globalism, you were stuck basically in the community or wherever you could afford to go to, right? So therefore, whatever was the going thing in your community, that's what you adhered to, whether it be marriage or cannibalism or, whatever, right or wrong, that's what you went by. So we live in a global new age society right now, and trying to expect people to adhere to your morals and your values when they have been raised and brought up other places is just asinine. It don't make no sense, right? But now if they come to where you live, where you from, Kev? If you don't mind me asking, I ain't trying to put your business in the street.
Detroit.
Okay, so if people come to Detroit, now I'm gonna make some jokes here, Kev. Don't get upset. But if they ain't got on leather coats and gaiters in the winter and things of that nature, then y'all gonna be like, where's this dude from? He don't understand that in the wintertime, we suit up and boot up so we can stay warm, right? But if I'm from Hawaii or Florida, I'm not gonna carry the same value for what y'all do because I'm not accustomed to that. And that's all that is with morals. Wherever you're born, wherever you're conditioned at, you follow what that area has for you, right? The second one,
Okay.
you have the right to what according to who? That's a good question. And it's interesting when I hear people say, "Oh, I have a right to be here," or "I have,"
Mm-hmm.
America affords
There you
you
go.
to say, "Oh, I can be here if I want to be here," but can you really? And if the people that are there before you complain that you're there, do you still have a right to be there? But like you said, the government gives us rights, but we find out quickly sometimes that the government will come in and be like, "Nah, you can't be here," or you used to could be here, now you can't. You know what I mean? So, uh, who gives us the right? I guess it's the government of wherever you are, truthfully. But I subscribe to I can be anywhere my money allows me to be, unless you got on the door, "Hey, you can't come in here," specifically. You know. That would be like an example of that would be like a mosque. Now, I believe if you ain't Muslim, the mosque will allow you into a certain area, but after that, if you're not Muslim, you can't go anywhere else. That's what I understand. I've never tried to go in a mosque, but that's what I hear. Number 3, why does a boyfriend or a girlfriend differ from marriage? I'm about to have an unpopular opinion for all of y'all. In my opinion, marriage is not the goal. The goal is to have a, thank you for the gifts, whoever sent that. The goal is to have a good relationship. And me and my woman talked about this the other day. We're both in our 50s. We've been married before and everything. And we're both at the point in our lives where I just want to have a good relationship. Both of my marriages failed. Our relationships weren't great. And I think people value the title over the actual relationship a lot of times. And this is no disrespect to women. A lot of women covet the ceremony more than they covet the relationship. So to me, at this point in the stage in my life, I work on my relationship with my woman daily. My relationship is more important to me than having the title of husband or putting a ring on someone's finger. If she want to walk out tomorrow, she has that right. But in my opinion, when you're married, if you want to walk out tomorrow, you got that right too.
Yep.
So I hear, people always, "Oh, well, you ain't married and you shacking up." Shacking up is a created moral, if you will. It's something to make somebody feel bad about something that they're doing in their life that you ain't doing. And I don't subscribe to that no more. Okay, so what? You say I'm shacking up. Great. It don't change what's going on within the confines of our home. And it doesn't make her any
Preach.
less legitimate to me. So, that and people can value what they value, but I just don't value marriage like everybody else. And it's not because my previous marriages failed. I didn't understand what I was doing when I got married. I did it because I thought it was the right thing. I thought it was what people wanted you to do, but those were the worst relationships I had in my life. So that's my take on the whole marriage boyfriend girlfriend thing. If you treat people well, people will treat you well in return. That's generally how that works. And then finally, you were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up. Do you agree or disagree? I don't know that we were meant to work all of our lives. I think the American system, if you didn't, or if you weren't born into wealth, then yeah, the American ideal was get a job and work till you can't work no more because that's how you provide for your family. But like I said, we live in a new age now with technology and everything, investing and all of that stuff. If you invest your money right from a young age and you saving your coins instead of spending them all the time, 9 times out of 10, you can start working whenever you want to if you pick the right investments. But people don't think that way. I retired from the military when I was 41 years old, and I think I worked until I was about 45. But all my life I had thought, man, I'm paying all this money for this house that I live in and everything. I don't never get to enjoy it. I'm never here. I'm always somewhere trying to make a dollar. And when I got the opportunity during COVID to be like, yo, I don't need this stuff no more, I sold everything I had and I stopped working. I haven't worked since 2021. But it's a different mindset. It's a different mentality because people, when I tell them that, they be like, what do you do all day? I don't do nothing I don't want to do every day. But I set up myself and I'm fortunate enough, I'm blessed to not to have to work every day, and all of my bills are taken care of with extra money all the time. So thank you, Kev, for allowing me to express my views.
For sure. Yeah, that's good. I like it. I love it. Sean, what you got, my brother?
What up? Hey man, you ain't tell me if you know Beat Rabbit or Papa Doc, man. You from Detroit?
Yeah, I'm from Detroit, but I don't know nothing about them.
Man, you ain't never watched 8 Mile? Oh man, I can't believe
I
you,
haven't watched that.
man.
I haven't watched a lot of movies. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
what up
lot of
though?
stuff. That's the last thing. I don't even want to embarrass myself right now because all my friends be getting on me about that. I was literally a video game head. I ain't watch movies.
Oh, okay. Let's get to the first one. Where do your morals come from? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, you good. Let's address
Okay.
marriage and
I believe in the beginning stage, my morals come from my mom and dad. They instilled morals in me, and then as I got older and started going out into the world, I started to decipher what's right and wrong for myself, and I aligned it with the biblical text, and that's where I overall get all of my morals from, what I deem is right and what I deem is wrong. So it's a combination of my parents, my family, my close loved ones, and me just going out into the world, seeing it for what it is, and seeing do I believe this is right and wrong, and then I add the biblical text to it, and that's where I get my morals from. Uh, you have the right to what? I have the right to life, and I have the right to be a father in my kid's life. Outside of that, I believe everything else is earned. Um, why does boyfriend girlfriend differ from marriage? In my opinion, once again, I'm gonna go to the biblical text. Ain't no such thing as boyfriend and girlfriend. The higher thing you can have is
preach.
marriage. So, and with boyfriend and girlfriend, you really can't leave nothing. Most of the time, you being a boyfriend and girlfriend. In my opinion, is like working for a temp agency. You don't have insurance. It ain't really stable. But having a marriage is more like you working for the company. It comes with benefits. If you was get laid off, you get a severance package. You know what I'm saying? So there's benefits to being married. And also the biblical text is where I hold it at a higher standard. Just for me. What last one? You were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up. Um, I believe so. Um, I mean, how else are you going to be fruitful and multiply if you're not providing? Whether you work,
I like that.
whether you working for someone or whether you working for yourself, you still working, and you will have to do that all of your life because when you work, you provide. You cannot provide if you don't either work for yourself or work for someone else. So I believe we were meant to work all our lives, whether it's for yourself or for someone else, but you will be
Okay.
working.
Okay. Yeah, because I know that question is about to make a lot of people sweat. I like that. Okay, I got you. Okay. There you
Hold on.
go.
I've seen a lot of people uh, like retire from work, like they've been working all their lives, right? And then within the next 2 or 3 years, their life just kind of like deteriorate. And I guess you go from a system where you waking up every day, your body got a routine, to all of a sudden you just waking up every day, just chilling in the house. And I think your body don't know how to handle that for the most part. And I see a lot of people who work long term up until the day they pass away, and they healthy. They live a long time. But people who retire, if you don't keep yourself busy, then I think your body take a toll.
Good one. That's a good one. Gotta be active, right? My brother D Dub is in the building. What you
What's
got,
going
man?
on, bro?
How you
What's
feeling? Where
going
you been
on?
at, man? Been hiding
Oh
from you, man.
man,
That's what I'm talking
yeah, you know me. I be listening more than I'm speaking, but at the same
about.
time, I keep the 18 turning. So I should just put the brakes on just to do this one, man. So, um, the first one, where do morals come from? Man, I'm glad that you asked these questions with the concept of a spiritual basis, right? Sometimes I feel like that's the answer we'd be looking for, but looking for it in all the wrong places, right? Um, and I said in the comments, your belief creates your morals, and morals create law. That's why a lot of things that we experience now as law that came from our morals actually founded themselves in our beliefs. All right. So to me, that's a process. Real simple on that one. The second one, you have a right to what and according to who. Again, we're gonna keep it biblically. God's word said that man was put in a place to have authority over all things, right? All things. He didn't say 1, 2, or 3, or this and not that, but he said all things. So to me, I think I have the right to all things, and according to what God has given me and appointed me to do. What does a boyfriend/girlfriend differ from a marriage, and could that be the reason relationships fail today? Man, look here, that's the main one I came up for. We all look at marriage from what we've been told, taught, or have seen someone else do. If we're going to keep it biblically, we have to understand that God told you 4 times in Scripture what marriage was to him. And it goes like this. He said, a man shall leave his mother and father and be united to his wife, and the two shall become what? One flesh in the eyes of God. Before there was a courthouse, a marriage certificate, a jumping of the broom, a throwing of a glass, or any other thing else, you have to ask yourself, what did God see marriage as? He even told Adam and Eve to what? Go and be fruitful. Right? Adam and Eve was already married because Eve had came from Adam. And we get that part misconstrued because that's the very essence of the thing that we play with nowadays in life. We play with what? The smecks, as we call it on TikTok, right? We play with the physical attribute, which is actually the most important. If you were to go get married today in legal terms, right? Go to the courthouse, get your certificate, and 30 days from now, you decided, hey, I don't want to be married no more. And you go get it annulled. The first thing even the judge is going to ask you, has this marriage been what? Consummated. What does that mean? Has it been binded by the flesh of 2 people? So the boyfriend, girlfriend, as the gentleman said before me, really does not exist. It's oftentimes labels and titles that we put on things. Put this in the comments too. Labels and titles that we put on things for counterfeits and for substitutions of truth. The last one. You were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up. Agree or disagree? You can go all the way back to the book of Genesis, in the beginning, when we were in the garden, when Adam and Eve was in the garden, and everything that man needed was given to him by who? God. It was given to him. It was right there in the garden. Everything he needed, and even what he was told not to mess with because he didn't need. And in that, we understand this. When Adam and Eve were sinned and ate of the fruit, they were also cursed. And one part of that curse that held on to man alone was to work and toil for the rest of his days. The curse that was placed on woman was childbirth. So when we understand why things are the way they are, Scripture gives us a lot of answers to things that I think a lot of time we have conversation trying to figure out from a mental capacity of just a normal individual and a human mindset. The spiritual has always been aligned. There's nothing new under the sun, and most answers can already be found. You're just looking at the wrong place. And I land
Okay.
there.
All right. Guess that's everybody went. Anybody wanted to add or take away, or?
I would. I kind of I think Mo Money, he talked about like as far as the religious beliefs, right? And what you see, like as far as like morals, I think let me see how I can put it. Like the last couple of days, I went through a detox of deleting a lot of creators off my friend as far as being mutuals, because like even when it comes, like I took a test to see if you are a red pill, right? And with that test, to let you know that you are a red pillar is if you have Christian beliefs. And then I was like, okay, this shit is becoming toxic because it's getting to a point where I'm okay with people having like your beliefs, but I feel like you could voice your beliefs without talking down on the next person's beliefs. And I think we live in a world now where if you like, even about us talking about as far as our morals and we get them from like the biblical, you will have a lot of people feel like instead of them just accepting it and leaving like people alone as far as they believe, they will try to tell you that your beliefs is wrong and is stupid and you shouldn't go off a book. And I feel like when you live in this world, people should be able to allow to express themselves, what they believe their moral compass come from, without feeling the need to like shit on anybody else. And I feel like a lot of times in this world you don't have that. Like people are going to judge you based upon your beliefs, and they will put those labels on you, whether you like it or not. And I just refuse to be put in a box by anyone.
Yeah.
I agree with that, brother. What you just said. I refuse to be put in a box. So, if when I die and I go to meet God and He tell me that I'm wrong, I'm cool with that because I did it my way. I ain't do it because of what nobody else said. You see what I'm saying? Because we all gonna have to give an account, in my opinion. And I get exactly what you're saying. Now, for full transparency, I used to be a minister, so I studied. I went to seminary for a little bit of time, but I had questions during that training that those jokers was like, this dude a heathen right here. Because to me, what I saw in front of me had nothing to do with what we was reading in the text, really. It's a business. And I don't even want to get on that. But I agree with you. Whatever it is that you do in your life, I do believe that you're going to have to give account to it. But if my heart is in the right place and I mean you no harm, it may not go to the letter of the law, but and I may even be asked about it, and I may even get the opportunity to explain myself out of it. But if I don't, God's still in control anyway. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not going to let nobody down here with me control me.
And
Yeah.
people, they'll try the reason I think like people who believe like in the scriptures, how I believe that you kind of like under attack where someone what they like to go at us is because it's like the book is like a lawyer for us, right? Like we always represent it. Like we always have somebody fighting for us. And the people who don't believe in the text, they don't have anybody fighting for them. They just pretty much fighting on their own. And I feel like they try to strip away the Bible from us because that is our lawyer in a sense. Like we have a background, like we have something to stand on. And they want to remove you from a place that you benefit from and try to get you into the field of not believing anything, and then they could kind of like manipulate you and tell you that you this and that. So just don't allow anyone to pull you away from your beliefs into the field of their own beliefs, and then you're trapped.
Right. But it is true though. That remind me of that live I went in with the atheists, right? Like I said, I ain't got nothing against nobody as long as you don't really like. If it's helped better in your life, I'm cool with that. As long as you ain't just trying to tear everybody else down in the process and make it seem like yours is better, or you don't even have a valid reason why it's better. You just basically just tell somebody else that it's harming you and all this other stuff. But you ain't got a sign that a lot of these things are harming nobody. Most of these things them people be teaching is you supposed to be free. It's controlling you or something like where in the world will you're not going to get some form of control? I don't even get where people get that from too. Like people, even with this thing, like I'm trying to wonder what's our ultimate goal. Like we trying to get power. We trying to take over this. We need to get our land back. We got to get all this stuff. Like people is not going to ever fight for whatever that everybody owns something, I guess. So it's like, I don't know where they think in this world where you're going to be able to do whatever for free. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You're going to be under somebody. That's what I'm getting to. I think I asked this a couple of days ago. But somebody's like, yeah, we got this invisible wall over us, so we can't only go as far. And I'm like, man, what are we trying to do so important and serious that we feel like we're oppressed and all this other stuff? Like, what are you really trying to do that you feel like you're getting held back from? Because, like, no matter where we go in life, but I guess that's the ultimate thing. The white team ain't taking over everything. So what? Like, what are you trying to do? Even if that YT man wasn't there, what are you trying to do in your life that you feel like you're getting held back from? I'm just trying to see what is everybody ultimate goal. That's not gonna be confusing me.
And if you pay attention, a lot of times people will try to force you to believe that. Let's just say that as a black man, let's just say I don't believe that I'm oppressed, right? Let's just say I don't believe that.
Yeah, right.
What people would try to do is they'll try to force you to believe that you are. And if you don't believe that you are, now they're going to put you in a category of you're Uncle Tom, you're a coon, you're a sellout, you're an agent. And I'm like, well, damn, okay. That's why I specifically put my name Sean World, because in my world, I'm not oppressed. And I look at racism like this. And I use a biblical text. I use a biblical narrative when I try to like use my analogy of certain things. When someone says that there's racism, there's systematic racism and all that stuff, all I look at that in the form of just evil. You have good and evil. And even when you talk about the stuff about like men oppressing women and all that stuff, I get it. But at the end of the day, trying to get people to change that will never happen, because you're going to always have good, you can always have evil. You cannot change that in this world. You're not going to get a world full of 100% good people. You're going to always have good and evil, and you can't change that. And I feel like you ever seen those I don't know if y'all be on these panels, like on these lives or whatever, right? But if you constantly talking about, let's just imagine like you married or you with your significant other, and all they do every single day is talk, like speak of the negative things about you, and they never point out anything positive. Eventually, you're going to feel like that person don't like you, right? So,
Yep.
so when I get on this app and all I see is, whether it's men or women, if I see a man constantly talking bad about women and don't speak nothing good, I'm going to assume you hate women. If I see that you are a woman and all you do is talk negative about men, I'm going to assume that you don't like men.
Sorry, y'all, for the noise.
Washing dishes.
Nah, getting a pot. But go ahead, my bad.
Oh, no, I was finished.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's no balance. Basically, if I can sum up what you was just saying,
Exactly.
there's no balance in this. There's always going to be, like you said, good and bad and everything. And I also agree that when you come on this app, it's always somebody else's fault. We all got, there's enough blame to go around. We all got some fault in anything that goes on. But in the bigger picture, it's like, okay, we live in probably one of the most free countries in the world, and there are other countries too. There are countries over there in the Middle East and in India and all that stuff where their stuff is so restricted that nobody, that is barely, they're barely able to get by or have anything. I think it's just selfish people who want to go their own route and do whatever they want to do without being challenged on it. That's my opinion on that. But as far as all these other things go, I look at people and I say, wow, people don't like people. They can't like people just based off the way they treat each other. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I can't do nothing to none of y'all on this live that I wouldn't want done to me. You know what I mean? Now, if you come at me a certain way, if you're trying to harm me, then of course I'm going to defend myself and maybe even harm you. But I can't just, out of just my natural essence, try to harm you or try to deceive you or try to hurt you in any kind of way. So there are people in the world that you just got to be careful of. You got to have some discernment about people. I don't trust everybody. People probably don't approach me because I got this scowl on my face all the time. But that is a defense mechanism, so I don't have to deal with the BS when there's BS involved. If you know what I'm saying. I feel like I'm rambling here, but
I got what you're saying.
That's where those people that my man was talking about, they lack balance in their life. They want to be able to say that they can go and do to anybody what they want to do, and that's not just how any of this works. That's all.
I didn't know if Dub wanted to say anything.
Yeah, I was trying to get service. I tried to stay a little low because my background, y'all, and I do apologize. I'll be putting it down. And the y'all say value is great to being alive when you can say something that comes from a spiritual aspect. And it's, yeah, I hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear me.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, it's a change to being alive where you can come from a spiritual background and people don't automatically come at you in a negative manner. Says a lot. But you know, in all, I think we are a society that's based more on selfish mindsets, selfish hearts than we are on the giving, right? And so I understand that. And what I believe in is more important to give than it is to receive. And I think that's one thing that's lost due to selfish attitudes and ambitions. You know, we're in a time and place where, you know, everybody's for themselves, rather it be in friendships and family and most certainly even in relationships. You know, it's all about them and their gain. And you know, it's a terrible thing, but it bleeds out in a multitude of different ways. When it comes down to having these conversations, you can almost hear it spew from people's mouth. And, you know, who's right and who's wrong? At the end of the day, he who be without sin cast the first stone. It's like we can't continue to have battles amongst each other, pointing fingers and who's right and who's wrong, without first taking the initiative to realize that to some extent we all wrong. There's no perfect individual. There's only one way, and quite frankly, none of us are able to do it in its entirety. It's something that we aim for every day to do the best that we can, and that's just what it is. But the ability to have humbleness, to be meek, to be forgiving, to have all those things are oftentimes things that's thrown to the wayside. Yet people say, hey, I want to be loved. I want to be a husband. I want to be a wife. You know, I want to be a great father. I want to be a great mother. And those titles come from an aspect where everything that I just said has to be your main priority. It has to be the most consistent thing in your mindset and in your life and in your daily walk. And man, look, these days and times, a lot of people, that's not at the forefront of their thoughts, their ideas, or their demeanor. I'll rest there for a minute. Y'all go ahead.
I agree with that. I look at my son and just how he processes stuff and how he looks at things and how selfish he is. You know what I mean? Just, oh, I want, but he never gives. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about him giving from a standpoint of a child. Obviously, he don't have a job, but like he never thinks, oh, I want to give mom and dad a break, or I want to not ask for something. I just want to be happy with what I got. I often wonder if God thinks that way about us, because most of the time when we come to him, we come and ask him for something. We're not coming for, you know, I mean, and we'll say thank you, but are we really thankful for what he provides for us? Do we really value the fact that he takes care of us, even when we're not thinking about we're being taken care of? So you made some very good points, brother. I appreciate that, what you just said.
Yeah, no problem, man. You know, it's a long time ago, man. I got enough scars on my back and problems and things that I done did myself that ain't right for me to look at another individual and think that I'm better. Do I see things in this world that really like hurt me, aggravate me? Heck, I see some of my old past ways that hurt me now and aggravate me now. So to look at those who drinking milk at the present moment, and just because I'm over here eating a steak, I know what it is to have drunk that milk. You know what I'm saying? I know what that looks like. And I'm willing a lot of times, especially on these lives, and Kevin tell you, I'm willing to give you something that might help you get to the point where you can eat this steak. But man, you can't change a person, and you can't lead a person that ain't ready to be led and ain't ready to change. And you know, that's where it boils down to. You know, and no matter what you do, you're gonna be judged for it.
Not the number two.
You're gonna be judged for it, no matter what it is. You know, you're gonna be judged for it. Everybody gonna look at your loyalty and question it. You know, you can say, "Hey, I deserve respect." Hey, another person gonna tell you that maybe you can't. Everything nowadays seems to be, as they say, subjective. And the reason it is because nobody stands on anything that's concrete, because everybody want to do it their way. Everybody wants to lead, be the big chief, but nobody want to be the little Indian and follow in some footsteps. I give advice to, as far as even to women all the time when they talk about, well, in the dating process, you know, how do you know his eyes on the direction he headed in alone? He probably, that might not be the best thing for you, because every great man got to be led by something or someone. And you know, I think the truth be told, man, the lack of having God in our life, for whatever that is for you, I can't tell you need to believe in what I believe in, but having that figure, having that connection in your life, not having it is why a lot of people are where they are. It's why the world is where it is. Is it going to change? Maybe so, maybe not. At this point, all we can do is really link like minds, like demeanors, like beliefs, and have communities within that. I don't see another purpose. Y'all go ahead.
Are we still just freestyling right now, or?
I don't know what happened. I walked away.
I apologize. I kind of jumped on that first one when again, you know, where do your morals come from? An example, and speaking on the fact that, you know, you can't judge, but people will judge you, and the fact that loyalty over everything, but loyalty is oftentimes subjected to what a person feels you are giving them, and then even to the fact of, you know, disrespect. Or do you deserve respect? People even gonna make up their own perception as to feel if you do or you don't deserve that respect. Everything is oftentimes subjective due to the fact that we don't stand on something that we can even unite on. So, you know, when you don't have a people that can unite on anything or a foundation, you get a whole bunch of people running around with their heads cut off that can be controlled. Yet they think they in power and they think they in control. Kind of where I was going with that.
I kind of believe that. I believe society try to get you to believe that there's no such thing as absolute truth. And to me, I believe that there's a such thing as absolute truth.
I believe there's a few.
Huh?
I said I believe there's a few.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all, but I mean, there are certain things you could be like, you know what? That's the truth. Like if you touch fire, you're going to get burned. You can't tell me it's not true about that. That's just a straight up fact. And I think with me, whatever the world is doing, I purposely go against the grain. I've always been that way. I feel like if it's 10 men in a room or 10 people in a room, and we have 9 of us have the same views, now I know that how I'm gonna look at you is you part of a system. You being programmed, because there's no way there's 10 of us in a room. 9 of us think the same when we all have different walks of life. We all have different culture as far as background, and we all think the same. That let me know we're part of a system and you being programmed. When I say I do things to go against the grain on purpose, for me, I don't believe I cause any harm. I just think it caused me to go into my brain and think deeper than how we're taught to think. I used to believe that you treat others how you want to be treated. I no longer believe in that. I believe that you treat others how they want to be treated, because you guys, if you go off that logic where you treat others how you want to be treated, what if you are a shitty person? What if you don't think highly of yourself? What if you, what if you are the person that's depressed and you broken. You don't care about yourself. So when you talk to others, you're going to view them that way. You're going to talk to them in a disrespectful way. So I believe now that you treat others how they want to be treated. Therefore, you can't offend them. You're going to come at them with the most respect and everything. But when you come from an aspect of treat others how you want to be treated, there's a lot of people who don't treat themselves highly at all. They treat themselves very poorly, and they'll treat you the same way.
No, that's a good one. Okay, I was about to see where you was going with that one. Yeah, that's why we loving the difference.
That's facts, though. That's
a good
facts.
one. That is good. That's a good one. I never thought about it that way.
You can't treat people how you want to be treated. Let's say you a person that's hype, and I'll give you an example. My birthday was recently, and my woman, my lover, as she likes to call us, she is a hyper person. For my birthday, I didn't want the hype stuff. I just wanted her to say happy birthday. Hey, let's go eat good food or whatever. Let's be chill about it. Now it killed. I'm sorry, I can't say that word. She wasn't happy about that, right? But it was what I wanted. Now her birthday is coming up in a few days. I know I got to be on 100,000 trillion for her, but that's what she likes. You have to, at least with the relationships in your life, and I ain't talking about just men and women. I'm talking about family and everybody. You have to pay attention to who the people are and what makes them tick, and then present whatever you're going to present, whether it's, hey, you need to do better in your life, or, hey, you're doing excellent right now. You have to present it to them how they're going to be able to grasp it. It sounds like most of you brothers up here have been in church or whatever. I heard a minister one time say, you got to put the feed where the goats can get it. You see what I'm saying? You got to talk to people on their level. And that means you have to relate to them. You have to be able to know who they are, so that whatever it is that you have to give, they'll be able to receive it.
Okay. Let me get Venetia up in here. Then we can go back to the open panel again, because I don't think she went through all of it. What you got for us, Venetia? Welcome. Hello?
Is it my turn?
Oh, yeah. Shower or something? You said what?
If you don't believe in
Yeah, you can go through all of them.
Okay.
The topic and sit down.
I don't have time. I'm gonna just be listening in after I go through, because I'm at the shop doing hair.
Okay.
Okay. I am. If you don't believe in the Bible or religion, you can't believe in cheating. I agree with that, because those laws are biblical laws. I mean, you can have your own set of standards and boundaries, but at the end of the day, you can't hold the world to a believer's standard. That's unfair. When you were in the world, you didn't have a standard, and even your love was different. But then when you came to Christ or whatever you believe, you got a new way of thinking. You got a new mind, a new heart, a new spirit. So it's not even going to resonate with the old man. So you can't expect someone else to be held to the same standard. Where do your morals come from? For example, you can't judge. That ain't biblical. Loyalty over everything, that ain't biblical. You deserve respect. Somewhat biblical. Okay, so that really don't apply to me, because like I said before, I'm a believing woman. I'm gonna judge things. I'm gonna judge things that I merge my spirit with. I'm gonna judge things that I put into my mouth, and I'm gonna judge things that come out of my own mouth. So I'm gonna judge things. What I'm not going to judge is a person's whole book by the chapter of their story that I walked in on. That's not fair, because people could be growing, and they might be cussing 2 times a week now, but they probably used to cuss every 2 words last year. So I can't judge their growth process, but I can judge if we're together like a couple and you say that you're trying to change and I see no growth or no progress. I can judge that, because now I'm allowing that into my personal space. And at that, I have the option to stay in this with you or depart and take my peace and dust off my beautiful feet, because they carry the gospel of peace. Amen. Glory. Loyalty, loyalty over everything. What is loyalty these days? People can say that word, but I don't think anybody really truly knows what that means. And most people think loyalty can be bought. So if it can be bought, then it's really just a made up thing to those people, because a loyal person is loyal even when they have no one to be loyal to. If I say I'm going to be celibate, I'm not being loyal to somebody. I'm being loyal to myself. That's the goal I set for myself, and that's the standard. No sleeping around. So you don't owe anybody loyalty, and nobody owes you any. You owe it to yourself. You deserve respect. Again, same principle applies. I deserve respect, but I owe respect as well to myself. And you can't expect respect when you don't give or apply respect. If you don't respect yourself, you can't expect the world to respect you. When I walk in a room, I demand respect because respect's written all over my body. Respect is written in my speech, the way I carry myself and conduct business. So people will respect that. People gonna hate it, but they can't check it, so they gotta respect it. Amen, glory. You have a right to do. You have a right to what according? You have a right to what according to who? You have a right to nothing with your entitled selfish. Self-righteous self. You don't have the right to anything. You ain't even have the right to be here.
Preach.
So nobody has a right. I think that the best thing to do is surround yourself with like-minded people so that your ideas and concepts don't get imposed on. Because if I feel like I have a right to do something, like YT girls feel like they're entitled to certain things, and you drop one of them off in the hood, they're gonna find out real quick they ain't got no rights. So the best thing to do is stay in your lane, so you don't get hit by oncoming traffic, because you ain't got the right for nothing, like nobody does. Why does a boyfriend or girlfriend differ from marriage? Honestly, I don't think people truly know what marriage is. Marriage is a contract to stay. Marriage is acknowledgement of what happens spiritually after you do something natural. Boyfriend and girlfriend, they don't understand that concept, or even if they do, they're not applying it, because they know even if they're boyfriend and girlfriend at first, they won't stay boyfriend and girlfriend long, because there's a spiritual aspect of laying down in the same bed with somebody. You are agreeing with a past, what is those things called? Like generational curses, and as well as generational blessings. All these people y'all laying down with, you partaking in their family trauma. So you just got to be very selective with that. Marriage, to me, once you sleep with somebody, you married to them. Now, y'all might not agree with that, but from judging by what people are going through in their life, just having a bad connection with someone, once there's an actual bond, that person's energy affects your life. That person, it rubs off on you. I've seen people losing money because they with the wrong chick. They never married them, but they just came in contract with the wrong spirit. So be mindful of who you're creating covenants with in the spirit realm. And could that be a reason relationships fail today? Absolutely. Because you ain't take time to vet this demon, and now you done locked in with them. So guess what? That's your demon now. Y'all twins. You were meant to walk. You were meant to work all your life. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. You were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up. Agree or disagree? I believe that you have the right to retire. I don't think that that's a made up thing. I think what happens is when you make bad decisions upon retirement, because the decisions you're making now are preparing you for the next 10 years. So what I'm doing in my 30s is preparing me for my 40s. If I want to retire in my 60s, 70s, or 80s, and I haven't done anything within my 30s, 40s, and 50s to set up for that retirement, then baby, retirement is made up for you, not for me. You need to have a retirement plan. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So I believe that is not necessarily made up, but you do have to invest in it and have a plan to do so. That's it.
Okay. You just reminded me what I wanted to mention earlier about that, because that's what I'll be saying. Like, people be saying they don't believe in certain things, whatever. that judgment, that's the biggest one, right? That's why I be asking people now. Now that I got a little bit older and start thinking a little bit more, people be making it seem like it's a crime to judge. I don't know. And who the heck said who in the world said you can't judge? Why you judging her? Why you doing that or something like that? Like people can do whatever they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And then that's something that we all do, but we just don't like it when it hurt our feelings, I guess, right? You know, so because like you make a judgment when you tell somebody that they pretty. You know what I'm saying? You make compliments. All that stuff is still a judgment, right? So who gave you the right for that? You know, I hear people be saying you ain't got the right to do that. You can't tell nobody about their lifestyle. No, judgment is part of even vetting. That's probably why a lot of y'all get tricked. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I never understood like, and I get it. We got taught this stuff when we was younger, but where did it come from? Nobody still can't say that. We even debunked that and said it in the scriptures. So people been reading that wrong. And they say we do. It gave you about 14 scriptures to tell us to judge and how to judge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just, I don't know. People be coming with this thing. I'm not going, and people like, I'm not going to judge this person. Why not? Why not? I don't get this. I'm not going to be the one to judge. Yeah. I don't know why people be trying to spare people's feelings and stuff. Like, what to say?
They don't want to be judged, though, Kev. I mean,
that's what it is.
If you're going from a Bible standpoint, the word clearly says, "Judge not, lest ye be judged first." There's a condition attached to that. So, therefore, when I make a judgment on you, Kev, you look funny in them glasses and you got your lineup wrong or whatever, you then have the right to come back at me and say, you got a fat face and you ain't washed your face this morning or whatever it is. You see what I'm saying? So that's why most people come with the I'm not going to judge somebody else, because they don't want their life under a microscope either. But I will tell you personally why I don't judge. I don't judge because I don't have the authority to sentence you to anything. So when the Bible talks about judging, there is a mandate on them, on the person judging. If you go to the book of Judges and those people who are in those positions, they also had the power to levy a punishment upon you. I can't punish you for nothing that I don't like that you're doing. So I stay out your personal business. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I see you're destructing yourself, I can pull you to the side and say, hey, kid, in my experience, if you continue to do that, these things could possibly happen to you. That's me trying to help you. That's not me trying to condemn you. You see what I'm saying? So that's my take on the judgment.
Yeah. With that one, how I read that one, it's basically that scripture is more of like, don't be a hypocrite. That's all that's saying. Like, don't and it also say righteous judgment. So talking about somebody's features and all that stuff, that's not a righteous judgment. That's just trying to offend somebody. You know what I'm saying? But I look at, what was I about to get to? But basically, yeah, we can. If it's like that's the only one scripture that everybody keep going to, but there's more scripture that tell you how to judge. It is more. And even if you look at Google, I guess people be scared to look at Google, because that's why I find a lot of stuff when something just don't hit right or sound funny to me. You know, it's scriptures it's more scriptures that tell us how to judge and stuff. Because like if you don't judge, because I think people mix not condemning. People mix demonizing and judging, right? We can't. We can't say who gonna go to hell or heaven. That's one thing. That's one thing we keep going to. But telling somebody that, hey, you twerking your booty and all that stuff or whatever is harmful to whatever, that is not demonizing them. That's helping them. That's a righteous judgment. It's like, hey, don't do this. You can't do this because it's affecting us. You know, it's causing harm. It's provoking. It's doing all type of stuff, whatever. Because, you know, even with that, like provoking, I think of what is it? I'm trying to think of the word. I mean, I can't think of it. But basically, that's like a sin. All that stuff is a sin, like being boasting and oh, that's our favorite one. We like talking about pride and all that stuff. That's a sin. You know, it's for a reason, because what comes behind it, it's always a counter everything. You got envy. Some of them, well, jealousy and envy, two different things though. But it's just like, it's always a counter. If you notice that the scenes, it's a counter to one thing. Pride, they tell us to be more prideful. It's also like, even God himself don't like the haughty eye, right? When you think you better than somebody. I be hearing so many people be like, well, I'm better, you know this. No, he look at it all as the same way. But they say like a dirty rag or something like that. Whatever.
Hey, Kev. I
Yeah.
think to draw the difference between the two, we have to understand that to place judgment correctly is to utilize the word to place judgment, right? Because the word is truth, right? So in a spiritual aspect, if we understand that the word is truth, then in order to judge to morals and morals that have become law, we then need to judge a person in accordance to the word, and that's something that we don't do because a lot of us don't know it, right? So if you trying to tell somebody about their ways of the flesh, you need to find scripture to back that up, because my words that I would tell you about how I feel as far as what you're doing that deal with the flesh is just me giving you my thoughts, my ideas, my experiences, and there's that to God ain't even something that's truth. His word is truth. So are we holding people accountable when we judge them to our own thoughts, ideas, or are we holding them accountable to the word? And
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but when the preacher get up there in the pulpit, right, and he go to preaching, and he preaching the word, and the word says, "Thus say the Lord," right? You got a couple people that might get up and walk out of the church, but not many of them do. Like, it'd be a lot of church pews that be on fire, but people stay there and listen. You know why? Because it's not the preacher's word. He has taken you to truth and showed you that in truth it's not acceptable. And I think a lot of times in these lives and even in conversations, we give people our words of how we view it. And like I said earlier, that's always subjectable to the next person.
All right. And I was about to say, even reason why I don't use the scripture that much to try to bag up certain things until later, right? That's not the first go-to, because I had to learn that when I was younger. Some people just already read off the Bible, so you can't. Sometimes I have to use real life examples to bag up something. Then I throw in, and it's also said in the scripture. You know what I'm saying? When I want to add it to it.
Before
So
I know you're gonna get Mill in, but let me go real
yeah,
quick. I think we have a difference from judging someone and passing judgment. Like, if you look at TikTok, everybody on this app, if you get on panels and you debating people, you pretty much telling them that their way of thinking is wrong. So you pretty much you judging people, and that's okay. The only thing that could pass judgment is, which is like consequences, send you to like a penalty or something, is TikTok. If TikTok don't like what you say, they'll suspend your account, they'll kick you off the live. That is a judgment. They decided that what you're doing is wrong, and they're going to make you pay for it. When I judge people, I can't make you pay for anything. I'm just giving you my opinion. Your views are different than my views, and that's okay. That's judge. But even I try to have conversations outside of the Bible because everyone don't believe in that. So when I'm talking to people, I don't know their beliefs. So I'm going to
right,
start with just using just regular things. I'm not going to bring
exactly.
up scripture at all. And I think once we bring up scripture and we judging people based upon that, then I think it's disingenuous to the person that we're having a conversation with that don't believe, because now we put them in our box of beliefs and they may not have that belief.
Right.
Bro,
Yeah. So
I
let me.
think that's the one thing we do the most is try to cater to other people's feelings. If what we know is truth, we speak it. If they don't accept it, then that's cool. We don't beat them up with it, but if you're going to truly give somebody something, and in your life you know that that's something to give is your spiritual in God's word, then not to do it on the premises that this person may be offended or feel some type of way is you denouncing what you believe yourself.
Yeah.
I'm
I was
just
about to
saying.
say, because I think you did say you had a phone call, and I mentioned that part. But I was saying, so the reason why, because like reason why I don't use scripture first, and I wouldn't say it's to cater. It's just I want people to understand, because some people, it depend on how they got raised, right? We don't know, but some people do get a block in their mind, and they refuse, and they can't understand because they already wrote something off. So sometimes you have to use. So like I said, when I used to do this debate online and stuff, I used to use scripture. And some people, I don't believe in the Bible, so it just shut me down automatically. Like, dang. So what I had to do is use real life, just like I said, and Sean just said, right? Use real life examples that they can resonate with, you know. Then later down the line, I could throw in there like, yeah, and this is also in scripture for the one that you don't believe in, but this is what is in there. You know what I'm saying? You can still throw it in there, but it ain't gonna be my first go to, because a lot of people got blocks in their mind when I want to help somebody. When I want to help somebody, I just can't. I don't want to just throw something in there that they already read off, because like that's like talking to a brick wall. But I don't believe in that. But do you believe in real life consequences? You believe in, when your mama was pregnant at 19, she couldn't do this, so I got to use stuff like that to make them feel it. Then I can
Hey, Kev.
throw the scripture in there, and like that's why this also says that here.
Hey, Kev. Look at it this way. Number one, we know that when the word goes out, it does not come back void, right? That's one thing we do know, right? We also understand that people aren't at the place a lot of times to receive what it is they about to get, and we have no control over that, right? That's just up to that individual and where they are at the moment, right? That's kind of the basis of some people need milk, some people need a steak. However, we know that when the word goes out, it does not come back void. A lot of times you can look at it on a sense of a seed is not being planted for a person to even come to accountability to see as though what they are doing is wrong, or what they're doing they may need to change, right? And so I get you when you say, oh, people get lost as soon as you tell them that, or they get offended, or they get whatever. But at the end of the day, man, like it also say in the word that we should test spirit by the spirit to show the spirit approved. A lot of times we may be putting ourselves in a circumstance to help a person that actually could become our hindrance. So testing the spirit by the spirit to show that that spirit is approved to receive the word, that it does not come back in void, should be probably one of the number one things we do first. Because who can you help if they do not need help? Or are they even designed and by God's purpose put in a place to even be able to receive the spirit? Or are they your enemy? Know where to address your conversation just by testing the spirit.
Yeah. Like overall, I'm just basically saying, and I feel you. Overall, I'm saying it's just some people just not ready at the moment. That don't make them an evil person because their way of how they grew up. That's how I look at that. Some people you have to dumb things down if we want to call it right. I'm not going to use big words to a child for them to understand me. Sometimes I do have to talk a little lower, say A, B, C, D, E, F, so I can do that for them to understand. Then I can hit them with the stuff that I know. You know what I'm saying? But I look at it like everybody's at different levels. Levels. I wouldn't say that they're not a child. I wouldn't say none of them things like that because I can't. Them the judgments I can't make. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what's going on. I just think some people just maybe a little weaker at certain things, or some people just not able to believe it this way. But it's just I'm not going. It's just some people you got to talk to a certain way because I done did that plenty. I done did it plenty of times. They didn't even realize that they believing in certain beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to word it a different way for them to understand. Okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's just all about because that's even the same thing I be doing with my man's even though he just so prideful and stuff, but same thing they told him a bunch of times, like, bro, you can't just use all these big stuff and people don't even barely know the dang on basics and you giving them all this. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's just at different levels. They don't make them, like I said, they don't make them a demon or not because they chose to not believe in scripture. Because what they got taught, somebody them brought them up saying, hey, this book is terrible, it's slavery and all this other stuff. Then how can we hold it against them for what they got brought up? You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, I just gotta, I don't know, maybe it's like an empathetic thing I have towards just people because I realize everybody don't think like me. I realize that. And we all don't think like one another. You know what I'm saying? So it's just giving everybody a chance just to get, it's a different way to spread the word. I'll put it that way. But I gotta get, Chuck, you about to go next after that. I'm gonna get Mia in and then you right after. Then my boy Mirror. I had to get Mia up in here, man. I've been seeing her trolling me in so many different lives. I don't think I ever heard her talk before. Have I?
You
What
ain't
you got
even
for us, Mia?
you ain't even give me a chance to troll in the comments first. But
Nope. I
damn.
brought you right up before you did anything.
Hey, that's fair. But what you want me to answer, Kev?
You can do all of them. We can start off with the first one. If you don't believe in the Bible or religion, you can't believe in cheating. How you feel about that?
I feel like you can't believe in cheating because you don't need the Bible to give you morals. People know it's wrong to unalive people, and they didn't need the Bible to tell them that. So
Who told him?
if you unalive everybody be unalive. So you can't get no
Who said
food
it would be wrong though?
because it's wrong if everybody is unalive. Like that's what's
You
wrong.
don't know that some people get a thrill out of that and it was normal to them. If
I
they
know.
wouldn't know if it's wrong or wrong. They just like, I feel a certain way. To them it feel right. Okay, I'm mad, I'm gonna unalive you. It feel good. I mean, it just feel like justice to them. So who told them that it's wrong?
I'm not arguing against that.
Interesting.
Hold on 1 second. I was trying to order my coffee. I'm not arguing against that. I'm just telling you my perspective is that people had to figure out that things are wrong based on
True.
how it affected them. So like, no, everybody didn't have the words for things. Language has evolved, right? So hey, if everybody's unalive, then we don't have a community. Hold on, let me pause. Let me order my coffee.
Trying to get that caffeine. Yeah. Yeah, we about to see. It's a root to all these things. If y'all can though, because they got a good little freeze just happened. We stuck at 6.0K, man. You know, I know we can tap, guys. It's just easy. Everybody in the box can do it. I was trying to get the 10K by at least by an hour ago. That's some crazy stuff. You know, we got a few shares. We got all that going. Hashtag FYPs, help that go. If y'all haven't joined the team, if y'all don't have a little heart near y'all name, that means y'all haven't joined the team. So go ahead and get that little 1 penny of yours and go ahead and press that heart up there where my name is at. And join the team and help put me on a popular live. You feel me? There go one right there. Hey, see, he just joined the team. There you go.
Yeah,
So
I'm
if y'all
cooking, but I'm a tap while I got a little break, man.
for sure. So, okay, you got your coffee now. Oh, come on, get that energy going.
I need a little pick me up, but yeah. So that's my view about that. For that one. Then the second one. Let me see.
Where do your morals come
Where
from?
do morals come from? I think that I think for me, my opinion is how you raise, right? So it's just whatever your family, however your family dynamic is, how they pass it down. Sometimes it is religious based. Sometimes, hold on. Yeah, sometimes it's religious based. Obviously, especially when you grow up in the South, I feel like a lot of stuff is religious based down here. But it could also, it's just also just passed down. Like, and then you're socialized based on what you watch, what culture you're from, because different cultures have different morals and values. Thank you. Yeah, it just depends. It's a lot of different factors. Because sometimes you can be raised a certain way, and then like let's say you're raised a certain way in your household, but you have a favorite cousin and they run their house different. You might end up having their morals and values over your own. So yeah, so that's that for that one. All right, thank you. You too. Boyfriend and girlfriend versus being married. It's the commitment. Now, it's two things, right? So, of course, it's a biblical role that plays for a lot of people. It is that's the angle they go. But then for some people, it is based on how we are socially, because socially a marriage license is that's a real thing. I know people say it's not that serious, but that's a contract that is taken very serious in our society. So some people don't have the religious ideas or beliefs, but socially and in a business mindset, marriage is important. So that's going to separate, because if you're just in a relationship, a girlfriend boyfriend type of relationship, the commitment is not the same. The commitment is just not the same. So
why so? Let's talk about it. Why so? Why do it? Okay, I'll put it this way. Why do it take a paper and a certificate to make it serious?
Because in the society we're in, that paper it holds weight. It holds weight in this society. Being married and having a marriage license is financial things, it's tax breaks, it's the way the government perceives you and your person. I mean, it's so many different levels to it. And in a biblical sense, you're making a promise before God that you're going to dedicate yourself to this person before God and before your family, and that is taken very, very serious. And there's a ritual that goes along with it too that's very, very culturally based and serious. So those are the two different ways you can look at it depending on if you're
Yeah.
religious or not.
So I keep hearing, like I said, every time I hear that, it's so funny. We go right to the finances and the benefits.
Not
If you,
we,
I
not
don't.
we.
It seems like everybody only think marriage is just finances and benefits. That, my goodness, I don't.
Yes, I ain't
It
French,
had,
not we.
huh?
I ain't French, not we. I'm telling you, I gave you two examples. People
No,
are
just an
not, y'all
example.
just said,
I'm not
y'all
saying.
just said
I'm not
people
just
are
talking about
saying.
you. I'm just saying it's a lot of people that say that.
Okay,
But
my bad. I got offended, my bad.
I know you did. It's all right. It's all right.
I got mad. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say that overall, because I think a lot of us, right? And then, like I said, we was born at the time. So what I'm really getting to about that is it's sad that soon as a paper, because like I'm gonna put it this way, a boo-boo person, you're not gonna go from being a boo-boo person to signing a paper that all of a sudden this power gonna be like, hey, you know what? I am marriage material now. And I think, and that's where I'm coming from with that question right there, is that
Because I hear
believe
you on that one because I'm dealing with that right now, and I just told her that yesterday because she's mad. So I understand the spirit that we gave the young ladies and everything like that. You are queens, have you held the standard, da 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 da. Y'all take that and y'all compete with each other for that. And of course, the government flipped it, gave you a piece of paper. Now you two entities, use the corporation, da 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 da. However, socially, that does not mean that you shouldn't come at your best when you date. Y'all up on marriage, but nobody's practicing being committed to somebody while they dating. And even if you're not, being honest with yourself and then be honest with somebody else and say, listen, I love you, I love her, I love them. If you're not okay with that, then I'm okay with that. I can't be hurt. You deserve the best. You deserve respect, but this is my life and I want what I want. And I want you included. Then that'll be that. People don't just talk real blunt with people like that. But you got to start in high school. You got to start pretending. That hey, and she, I ain't talking to that. Like y'all got all this stuff as if y'all the trophy, but when we get to now, we got to figure out how to parent. Now we got to figure out how to get this car, this house. Now we got to do all this, and you submit to the provider and ain't got nothing for me because you was working on your appearance to be ready to be anointed as a queen or wife or whatever. But when it comes to, because World War II happened, what happened? All the women had to go to work. And now y'all got to fix. Now y'all got the business deals. Now y'all got the suits. Now you got Camilla. And she ain't about shit. But I mean, y'all look good. Y'all look good. But when we go behind the scenes, y'all still just kind of submit that. And we need a little bit of help. We want y'all to guide us and tell us we right, we wrong. That's my man. We want you to fight. We don't want you just because I punch a nigga out, go off and start talk more drama instead. My man, to knock you out. Da 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 da. It's a temperament. We supposed to be one person as an entity before we put it on paper and let the government know, hey, we one entity, we going into business together.
Hold on. Let me say this. We can't go around thinking that just because I don't think that people are under the assumption that when you get married, all of a sudden you just change. I don't believe that. But we also have to understand that titles, it kind of means something in a sense, right? What's different from a regular employee and a supervisor and a CEO and a chairman of the company? Those are different roles. So I mean, you're not a supervisor before you're a supervisor. You become a supervisor once you apply for it. So it's certain benefits that come with certain things. It is not always about the money. It's several things that come with as far as being married. Like if society
my only counter to that statement was that the person who is more confident always levels up in business before the person that works the hardest. So you wanted to come into the relationship, you need to be confident and know that after this point here, we got this. You know how many relationships start off and the guy sitting here selling marriage as game? They ain't got no game. So he got to talk about the future and all that. You lock her mind. That's seduction. You locked her mind into, he can do it. But you ain't really commit. You using that as game. Now she fucked up. Now she come to me fucked up, higher expectations, but she ain't worked on herself because she hurt about what you did. It's both sides. It's both sides. self-confidence, competing with everybody, this, that, and the fourth. This life is for you, homie. If she walk up and she make you feel a sense, chase that motherfucker. And don't, it's okay to look and watch other whatever, but your commitment is before you put it on paper, before you say it words, before you tell her anything about what you want for your life, your future, and everything. Same thing for her. It's in your mind. Stop competing with them other bitches. And y'all got to stop doing that, because again, that's where I'm at now. This one wants to sit here and compare. Like I said, guys ain't got no game. So her best friend, she getting proposed, bitch been engaged more times than the elevator button. Bitch is sitting here doing this shit and never go through with it. And you mad because you ain't even getting a proposal.
Hold on. It seemed like you just came up here to get some stuff off your chest.
That's what it is.
No, not necessarily. I did just come off. I did just come off another live where they was talking about some God stuff. But I seen this, and I know Brother Mirrors. I hopped on.
It seemed like you came up here, and everything you talking about is marriage. It seemed like you just come like bashing women on the sense, like the bitch.
I see that's where you at. You triggered because I said it's both sides. I just said guys use marriage as game for them. What would that do to her mindset if I just said, hey, let's get married, and then I don't even go through with it? I just said it was both sides. I'm not bashing the idea of marriage. I'm bashing the fact that why is it take a piece of paper, a church, an altar, and this, that, and the fourth for me to myself internally commit to her and say, you know what? I couldn't go through this life without her. I couldn't finish the rest of this. She good. Even when she at her worst, she's still the best for me. Y'all don't talk to each other like that.
I'm ask you a question. I'm gonna mute up. Could you see that if someone says both sides, but they only go into detail on one side, could you not see how someone could be like, okay, he's coming in with a different mindset? Because when you don't give an example of both, you only give an example of the woman. When you say both sides.
I just said guys don't, that's one. That's just one. Guys don't have game. You're using marriage as a way to lock her in to you, as a way to pimp. So you can be cool. What does that do to her? And I'm talking about, and when I say this, it's like the pay it forward thing. If I see you react in a certain way in your relationship, I might take some sense. We all do it. We're all sponges. We trying to figure out, nobody knows the perfect way to live. So we all looking at each other for how to do that. And we take notes. So if some fuck shit's happening, you gonna turn around and be like, nah, that ain't never happened to me. But as soon as it happens, you don't notice because you never been through it. And you still not honest with yourself before you started that interaction. So I don't know what the thing was. You're talking about marriage and paper and all that stuff, but that's too far out. My argument is y'all need to be thinking about commitment to a type of life you want to live and who you include that before you even converse about the future. And I'm saying this from experience because I've been in that where I was a kid and that's what you do. Girl, if you're not next to her, you know, all the friends that y'all have, that tightens the relationship. Y'all working together, tightens the relationship. Y'all future goals that y'all share, tighten the relationship. But you can't always talk about the future until you evaluate not only is she the best for you right now, before later, and are you the best to her for right now? If you believe somebody can do better than me for you, I want you to go. I want you to. Because I'm working to be the best me, and you gonna help me do. I'm different.
I see what he's saying.
I hear what you're talking about, where he's like, you arguing for both sides. You kind of da-da-da-da-da. But me personally, I was raised by all females. So I can see both arguments. Where the manipulation comes, she got to pick up the pieces, and that where she's not shit compared to everything he's doing and putting up with in the background. I've seen a perfect relationship. I've seen a perfect marriage. Arguing, walk in the back, still come out and make sure everybody's fed and good, solve their problems, get back. I've seen it. I'm blessed to have said I've seen it. And it wasn't perfect by, oh, nothing was wrong. It was perfect because it was the way it was supposed to be. There was no added shit. There wasn't one person thinking they was better than the other. Or one person thinking they could do it different than the other. Y'all do that now just when you dating. Let me ask y'all a question. Who's the trophy? Who's the real trophy in the relationship? The woman or the man?
So low key, I answered that real quick though, and this is something that probably I answered this in the other room though. The real, just because I believe in the Bible, right? And this is an unexpected answer. I would say the woman, I say the woman because it do have a scripture that says he who finds a wife finds a good thing, right? But that's the wife, right? Every woman is not a wife. I mean, even if quiet, but even if this because and this was this going to get to about that. That's why I was about to go back to Mia with this one, right? Because that paper, right? Everybody think because you married under the law that consider you married. That's law. That's only law. That only goes as far as law. You know what I'm saying? Some people are single and married under a law. You know what I'm saying? They're not equally yoked. They're not spiritually. They don't have a connection with God. They don't have. I mean, it's all type of stuff. Like even with this, like where even marriage, like even with this topic, right? Where did marriage come from? It came from somewhere. That didn't come out of thin air. Somebody told you if you put these two together, and whatever the connection is, that is considered marriage. This is how, and then this is how you multiply. This came from somewhere, these morals and stuff. We don't come out as a baby with these morals. We don't. We get taught these things, and it goes from generation to generation to generation. That's what happens.
That we talk about, Kev, came from Great Britain, though, when them people who were wealthy wanted to combine wealthy families to keep the family in the circle. That's what
they sell off their daughters and have the wedding and all that.
Exactly. That's what the American version of marriage. That's where that came from.
And I can feel it, but it came from somewhere. It came from some type of belief system. Some people be saying that I don't believe in anything. Some people say I am God and all this other stuff. That means you can make up whatever. If that's the case, right? Ain't no such thing as cheating. Ain't no such thing as all these rules, all this stuff that we come up. It's no such thing as that. Because hold up, brother. Hold up, y'all. I'm just trying to finish. I think everybody getting a habit out of this. I'm just trying to. All I'm just trying to say real quick.
Points. You making fire points, and we get to the meat of it. You know what I mean? Like it's, and this is just how life has evolved over the.
My goodness, bro. All right. I've been trying to be nice, though.
No, sometimes you just have to do that.
Hey, hold on, Kel. I said, can I do it? I ain't never dropped nobody before.
Hey, y'all.
I'm gonna let him back up though, but I just wanted to finish what I was saying. Go ahead, D-Dub. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, I'm just saying a good example of how far we are away from a core basic. You know what I'm saying? To the point where we look at all other aspects of being truth, right? And not having that spiritual to back it up. I mean, it's just he really just showed us that. We could talk about how it was in Britain, how it was in Africa, how it was in Jerusalem, how it was here, how it was there, but you can go back past that. And at the end of the day, real truth and told, man, it comes from your spiritual. It comes from a godly designed order, no different than God, man, woman, and children. And whenever that order or those orders is messed up, contaminated, or distorted, we end up exactly where we are, confused ass people, man. We're just confused as hell. And yeah, maybe they did it different in Africa. Maybe they did it different in Britain. But the core of it is the fact that Britain and Africa did it. They just did it in their own way. What's the basis of why they did it? Those are the things we overlook for what we should. Excuse me, I had a cough. But those are the things that we overlook in an attempt to try to figure out what's right and what's wrong. It's overlooked for what's right and what's wrong. We want to look at how the Africans did it, how this person did it, this community, where this came from, where that came from. But everybody doing it. Why?
Yeah. Yeah.
How y'all doing?
What's up, man? Yeah. After I'm gonna get Mia to do this last one, and then it's on you, brother. And then we got Brilliant, and then Daenerys. So yes. So like Mia, like I was saying, the whole point of that is just that I think a lot of us got brought up to think that a ring is gonna save our marriage. Signing a paper is going to make me a better person. I could be more serious, you know. And if you ever notice that, it's just people that be having smecks out here doing all these things, and then they still want to say, and that's one of the most important things. They want to say stuff like, you say you got to go. All right, I'm probably going to get you then after that, then she can come back. But they be having smacks out here and all this other stuff or whatever, doing most serious thing. Then they want to say that I'm not sure if I want to marry this person. That makes no sense. But you were sure enough to open your legs to this person, get a baby and all these other things, but you're not sure if you want. So that's what I'm meaning about it. Like our mentality is not even ready before we even sign the papers. So really with the papers, you just signing for the benefits. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be not really much of a change, especially with you and this other person. It ain't supposed to be. If it take a paper for you to do your best and be your honey, that's a problem. That's the fakest stuff ever. So that's how I look at that.
Kev, I'm gonna say this. That I might have to drop back to work.
Okay.
I always go in people's lives. They say I'm trolling when I do this, right? But I go in there and I say share bodies when you're ready to share social security numbers, right?
Oh.
People have this understanding that they don't understand when they supposed to involve smacks with the relationship, right? And it's funny that you bringing this up is because people would rather share their bodies than share their social security. So why are we like flabbergasted to the fact that people value the license more than they value the actually true meaning of the marriage? Most of the people in this world view a social security number more important than they do their own body. Is it effed up? Yeah, it is, but it's the truth.
Well, who do it? Y'all, Kev, I be up here confused because biblically it's important to follow the law of the land. So if the law of the land is you need a marriage license for it to be valid, then I would think those who are so serious about their Christianity or their Christian walk would be like, okay, cool. But technically, of course, common sense would tell you that it has to be more to the connection in the relationship than what just because you can sign a piece of paper. Because of course, common sense is anybody can sign a piece of paper. But when you say you with a woman, like, because I'm assuming that you are implying that this will be a woman you're talking about. It's like, oh, you will open your legs, but you're not sure about getting married. But men say that they are the gatekeepers of marriage. And then when we talk about sharing bodies, men are the biggest 304s known to men. Like, men spread themselves wide and thin. Men are so easy. Like, anybody can have access to a man's body. Like, anybody. Like, if you see a man and you are slightly attractive, you could get his phallus. Like, you can have it. Like, he gonna give it to you. And if he don't give it to you, just find a friend that's slightly more attractive, and then he'll give it to her. So it's like, if anybody should be more careful and more mindful about spreading it thin, it would be men. And if men are the gatekeepers of marriage, they would need to be unpacking and understanding what's so important, like what's important to them about marriage. But for me, I think that marriage is deeper than just a piece of paper, because I do not have the same religious belief as y'all, clearly, because the way I believe in God and the Bible and Jesus is not how y'all do, and that's fine. But what's important to me about a marriage is the promise that me and my partner makes in front of our family and God. That's very important to me, and that's outside of the paper. But in this society we're in, the paper is very important, and that's just what it is. So that's that for that one. And then the last one, about the retirement, I was confused because earlier when someone said something about you don't have a right to nothing with your entitled self, but then somebody said that you do. I think she said that you do have a right to retirement. Sometimes I'm confused because when I hear people who claim that they're Christians, y'all are mean and hateful as hell. Like, people have a right to be able to exist.
What make you different?
I'm not mean. Well, I'm not. I'm lying. I am mean.
I'm about to say, what make anybody else different?
I am mean, but I don't believe in the same Christianity y'all believe in. And Kev, don't try to catch me up on me lying. Let me lie and go on.
That just burned me a little bit. Like, bro, what the heck?
Let me contradict myself and mind your business, Kev. Dang.
My bad. I won't do that again. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I lie right. God, dog. And see, that's why people need to shut up, Kev.
Let me get Chuck in. Okay. Then we can, cause I see this. We gotta get this going though. I like this stuff.
Let me learn peace. But I'll be right back, Kev.
All right. Chuck, go ahead, my brother.
How y'all doing? I'm gonna run through this because I'm sitting at like 5%.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Where do morals come from? What morals come from? Morals? Excuse me. Sorry, terribly sorry about that.
Yeah,
Morals
that
come
moral,
from what
that
you.
burp. It's like,
It comes from those around you. You have your social norms, and then you have your norms at home. What you learn from at home is completely different from how other homes are. To us, we already know that it's when I was raised on show respect, but to other people, they didn't have that, so they're not gonna value the same thing. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to judging, I'm gonna be one that I judge myself the hardest. So when it comes down to judging, best believe it, I'm gonna be honest with myself. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't care how you feel about it. I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna deliver it the right way. But on the other hand, hey, if you can't accept logic, then hey, that's on you. There's nothing else I can do for you after that. Um, you have a right to what according to who? Well, according to me, you know what I'm saying? If I say, hey, I want that, I'm gonna go. If I want that Kit Kat, I'm gonna go get that Kit Kat. And if somebody say, you don't have a right to that Kit Kat, and who are you to tell me anything? I best believe I'm gonna get that Kit Kat, or me and you go have a problem. Best believe one of us is go walk away with a Kit Kat, and it's certainly gonna be me. So I view it as, who have a right, it is basically however you see it. Now, I don't agree to certain things. Like, if I see a man and you're like, oh, I have a right to her body, I'm going to be like, no, 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 hold on, partner. Because, you might think that you have a right. I don't view it as the same. You know what I'm saying? I don't, but that's just, that's just my thought on it. Boyfriend, girlfriend, different from marriage. It, I don't necessarily see much of a difference. One just got a piece of paper and a piece of jewelry. They both literally do the same thing. The only difference is the titles. That's my husband, that's my wife, that's my boyfriend, that's my girlfriend. You start off boyfriend and girlfriend, then you move on to husband and wife. But in reality, nothing really changed. You just got a piece of paper that says, hey, I know how to be married. I feel like I don't need a piece of paper to tell me that. Nor do I need a piece of jewelry to show that I'm loyal to my significant other. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this is common sense. What is you were meant to work all your life, retirement is made up? No. I'm a firm believer that if you want to retire, retire. Do whatever you want. Because at the end of the day, if you know if you know how to live on your own, then you know how to live on your own. If you know how to hunt and fish and build things on your own, hey, you do you. But me, I'm a firm believer that, hey, if I want this bread, if I want $1 million, I'm putting that work to where I can get that $1 million and be retired by the time I'm like maybe 30. You just got to be smart about it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people talking about governmental rights, tax reduction, all that. None of that shit matters. None of that government stuff don't matter. What matters is you and your relationship. That's the only thing that matters. All that other stuff, yeah, it's cool, but if you go from America to Asia or to Europe, you still you still got to deal with the same BS. So none of that stuff really matters. What matters is just you and your relationship. That's the whole thing.
Hey Chuck, let me ask you a question. Is there a difference from a supervisor and a regular employee?
The supervisor might know slightly more stuff, but on the other hand, the employee might know slightly know more stuff than the supervisor.
I agree, but is there a difference? Is there a difference in positions?
One is basically the title. One says, "Hey, I know this more than the other person."
Is there any benefits from being a supervisor and a regular employee?
You get paid more.
Okay, is there a difference from a man with no kids compared to when he have a child? Is there a difference in that man?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
do anything changes from when a man don't have any kids compared to when he have a kid?
Maturity. That's
Okay,
the only thing that differs.
so you proving that a boyfriend and girlfriend in marriage is two different things. There are different things that come with that. There are benefits that come with
But
that.
but if you're in a relationship and you don't have kids, you know what I'm saying, you can still carry on as you are. As long as as long as you're being honest and truthful and loyal to each other. Now, if you have kids, on the other hand, then you grow as either as a separate individual or as a team. I'm not gonna
All
say
right.
that you're wrong, but I'm just saying, like, if you're a boyfriend and girl, if you don't have kids, then hey, it's just you and her. But if you bring kids into the equation, then that makes the slight difference. That's what makes things differ. Whether you could grow together as a team or you can grow apart separately. And the only person that goes suffer out of that would be the child because now they got to live in two different households. And depending on how that breakup is, they may have toxic parents that are bitter to each other. If anything,
Mm,
but I appreciate y'all for having me.
for sure.
And uh, okay, it's a contradiction. That's cool. You
I'm
got
not
it, buddy. But
I ain't gonna say it's a contradiction, but I do want to point out a few things I have a problem with that statement that, oh, it's just your relationship that matter, because it's actually a lot that plays a part. For example, like finances definitely play a huge important part of the relationship. The demographics of where y'all at plays a huge important part of your relationship. The geographical standpoint of where y'all at plays an important part of the relationship, and I'll break it down to you. So the whole purpose is to, well, for most men, is to procreate and provide structure, stability, and protection for your home, your household, your girl, your kids. So with that being said, from a financial standpoint is very important, because you cannot provide that protection and that comfortability in a relationship if you as a man is not living within your purpose and not willing, or not, I ain't gonna say willing, but you're not taking care of your family. And that's where I think a lot of relationships go wrong, because we focus so much on the relationship first that we fail to realize that, okay, yeah, we can have this great relationship, we can get married and have these kids, but how are we going to take care of it? How we going to take care of the household or the castle or whatever you want to call it? How we going to take care of this if we're not financially stable? All we doing is just creating kids and putting more kids that's going to have to go through traumatic situations out into society, which is going to make society overall worse. So that's a huge important part. Where you have kids at, if you have kids in an area where there's a lot of crime, if you have a before the kids, let's just say you in a relationship and you're in a place where there's a lot of crime, there are certain things that you can't do. Y'all can't be comfortable and just go out on a date and take a walk around your neighborhood without being worried about having to protect. So I believe that we should, as men, before we even talk about marriage, because somebody said that men hold the gateway to the keys to marriage, which is true. And with that being said, I think that men should just be living within their purpose. They should know everything they want to do and what they're going to accomplish. I feel like a man should be financially stable before he even think about motherfucking marriage or any of that. If you not able to actually take care of a family and then eventually kids and so forth, you should not even be talking about marriage. Get yourself together before you think about getting a woman that you so-called deserve because a lot of people love to say that, oh, I deserve this type of woman or I deserve this type of man. No, work on yourself first. And I'll land there because it's a lot more I want to say, but I'll wait.
Okay.
Special treatment you talking about? Because I asked you first.
That's very insightful.
I ain't just drop you like I do everybody else.
That's insightful.
He was in his spot. I knew he was about to drop him too.
But you see, but he already knew he got special treatment because I asked him first. I let him know before I did it.
He did. He asked him first. Oh wow! Yeah, I don't ask people when I'm in mirror room. Boop.
No, it depends on who it is, but De Niro one of the people I actually do give him the respect of it. Even though and I don't know how much he knows, so I just want to just do it. But next time I don't know, I might get
money.
Hey, cuz you said something that I gotta go at, right? You said that women are the prize, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
And I usually don't say that though, but I believe in the Bible, so yeah.
Right. So let me.
It says it in the Bible.
They say who found a wife finds a good thing, so that's what I go based off of.
You find a good thing,
but it don't necessarily
mean
that she's
I'm meaning wife.
Thing.
That's why I mean it.
So many hoes are not wives,
right?
Man.
But
he who finds a wife finds a good thing. I said so. That's the reason why I start off saying women are the prize.
But it doesn't say it doesn't say that. It says he who finds a wife finds a good thing. It doesn't say he who finds a wife, she is the good thing. So it might be he who finds a wife finds a good thing, which means you can find a partner or somebody to work with you or to help build you, to help work with you to give you the space and lacking that you're meeting. So it's a combination of the coming together that could be the good thing.
I think
Go ahead,
what Sammy just said, not everyone is a wife. That was my whole point. So just because you sign some papers, that don't make you a wife.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to be a wife before you're found.
Go ahead. I think De Niro. Yeah, you got to finish it.
So I want to attack that ideology in two different ways, right? So first, I want to attack it in the way of let's do it like this. So a trophy. What makes a trophy a trophy? Because it's rare and it's a level of accomplishing something, correct?
Yep.
Okay, and that's what makes having that trophy so much worth it. Imagine if we gave out trophies to everybody in the class just for showing up.
Participation prizes. That's what they do at football games now.
Right. So let's say, everybody got that. That trophy don't mean shit. Now, let's put that in perspective for men to women. We know that women outnumbers men. That's what it is. And women mainly, the main goal of, let me not say main goal of a woman. Most women want to be what? They want to be taken care of. They want to be proposed to. They want to be loved. They want all these things, correct? And it's up to who to provide. It's up to us as men to provide that, correct? Because in the marriage, the husband is supposed to make sure that he makes sure that his wife have a soft life or attempt to give her a soft life, correct? Okay, so with that being said, who has more of the responsibilities?
That'll be to me.
Okay, so let's say a woman comes across men who do not take care of their responsibilities well. And we already know there's more women than men. So with that being said, there's less men that's out there that can actually take care of those responsibilities and provide. So that's right there already making it more rare that a man is, this prize, right?
Again.
Yeah, I like what you Steve though. I did actually learned that from Fresh and Fit. I used to I got you on that though. It's Rare of Us and something like that. I also like what Mary did recently, right? This live he had, only winners get a prize, right? Only winners get a prize. So it's no way that everybody getting that same trophy. You know what I'm saying? So otherwise, just like you said,
participation prize.
Yeah, it must be a participation, right? So to get a trophy, you have to be a winner. That means you won. So that means, that's why I said I'm only tying it with that. I'm only going based off that. I don't take that saying that serious, low key. I don't really take it. I believe both each other. If each other working right, each other is the prize, low key. If we want to go like that, both of y'all benefiting each other in some type of way or whatever. But I do feel you.
But how can you get the trophy if you haven't done anything? And see, that's the thing. It's like, okay, so because I married you, I got the trophy? No, that's not the trophy, because then we think it's over because we got the prize. And it's like, no, that is the start of the race. The true prize, because that's what he's saying. This is what I believe. When he said, he who finds a wife finds a good thing, which means you'll find a companion, a partner who's going to be there with you until until unalive do you part, which means that's where the trophy is, in the golden years of life. And that's the reason why so many of us aren't seeing the trophy. If it was easy, then everybody would do it. That's why I keep saying that the dating pool isn't necessarily toxic. It's everybody can't swim. So until we learn how to swim, we just down here with everybody.
So, and so that's the first way, because I just wanted to go ahead and take it that way real quick. Second, right? When it comes down to it, right? Who is actually competing to find the best mate? Who would you say compete the most to find a good partner?
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say we both compete, but they compete harder. They compete way harder than us, because there's a whole level to the game that you don't know about, like where you got one that'll hover around you, and she will keep every possibility away from you until you choose her. They got some games, bro, that we ain't even got clues on. They got some stuff that
I don't know.
they way more competitive than us. They way more competitive than us.
I definitely think it's women only based, because we see majority of women compete for men. Always. I don't give a damn what show it is. We got a million shows out here that shows women are lining up just for one dude. Just to compete for one dude. They compete for whether it's a rich, I can't say the whole word, but y'all get it. Or they just competing for a baby daddy. They like, women are competing for a man 24/7. That's why you got a lot of women out here, they'll fight for a man. They'll sit up here and compete for the man, trying to he cheated, he's sleeping with you. Look at Keisha Cole right now. She's competing for a man. And the man is 21. And she's going against a 26-year-old girl. And I'm like,
see the mixes?
Yes, I did. But I definitely believe, because it's more women, I do believe.
As Kev glitches out.
So I'm gonna say why I believe that women compete more. And yes, it's because one reason is because women outnumber men. But also, when it comes down to what women see in a husband, most, like I said, protection, provision, providing, structure, all these things, right? So you take these men. A man can check off 2 out of those 4 boxes, 3 out of those 4 boxes. But then you're going to come across those men who actually check off all those boxes. While on the other hand, women, what do we want? We don't want a woman to be a protector. We don't want them to be a provider. We want them to come what? Fertile, so we can have offspring. We want them to come loving and nurturing, caring,
cooperative.
So with those things, any woman, you can go right now. We can go take a 304, and she can actually change her whole life around. Go somewhere, and you know what she gonna want? She gonna want that high value man, right? A man can't just wake up one day and be like, I change everything around. Let me go get this high value woman. He can't do that. No matter what he do, no matter what a man do in this world, he can't wake up and be richer the next day. He can't wake up and be this strong, buff man in one day. He can't do that, but a woman can. A woman can literally wake up and be like, I'm changing my life around. Move somewhere where don't nobody know her. Now she got morals. Now she dressing right. Now she's loving and caring. She can do all that the next day. That is why they compete more. Because for the man that they want, they're going to go and do more to make sure that he stay there.
This is victimhood mindset. You're saying that she is the problem. You picked the wrong person.
What? I'm not saying that I never said she was a problem.
You're
You
saying
know
like
what?
she
This
can
was wonderful
pick
and
somebody
insightful.
who
I'm gonna get up out of here. Much love to y'all.
Oh, yeah, for sure, brother. For sure.
All
I
right,
wanted
bro.
to say, I guess I want to say this
because
though,
she's a
cause
woman. Sorry,
what
go
did
ahead.
you say,
Should
Sammy?
follow
Go
too.
ahead. Oh, I was about to say, I don't know. I just think it's even though, because like I said, I think a wife is a rare thing too. If we want to say that, it's easy for a bunch of 304s to be out here. That's the sad part about that. I mean, even if it was that easy, I'd have me a wife right now. If that was the case, but I'm just saying, like, we know. I think
It's
both of
almost
us evenly
impossible.
competing, huh?
It's very hard to find a spouse. It's very hard.
Yeah, it's overall just a helpmate in general, right? That's the whole point of a helpmate, somebody that's like kind of matching your lifestyle.
Yeah.
You know, that y'all both finding a way to grow with one another. That's hard. That's kind of hard. You know,
Yes.
know how to agree to disagree and all that other stuff. Somebody that literally, you know, because it's not. I'm not saying it's a competition thing. Because the
But
ones that's
she's gotta
competing, they
fit into
competing
your
with for what?
schedule and
For
shit.
short term. They competing for short term type things, anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like most of them, they're not competing for marriage. You know, most of them is like, I just want the best, and for what? For nothing. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I
Well,
don't
they're
know. I just think it's
competing.
even. I think it's even. I think
You
both
don't
of them
want
is
none of
hard to
that.
find.
I don't think.
Stop
Well,
dating women who
well,
don't want marriage. Leave
I
them
would
I
say
don't
it's
think.
alone.
like
I think there's really a very few. It's a small pool of women that wants marriage. I do. I really do.
And
Like
that's what
looking
make
at
them weird.
society,
That's what I'm saying.
looking
well, honestly,
at society.
she being honest,
It
I think
literally
those
is
other ones.
literally like that.
I think those
Wives
other
don't
What you say,
exes,
compete.
bro?
I think those other ones want marriage too, but they
Wives do
don't want
not
to grow
compete.
up in order to get it. They don't want to be that adult that they have to be in order to get it. So if they have to grow up in order to get it, then they respond as a child. That's how a child responds. If I can't get what I want, well, I don't want it.
I
Like,
agree
okay,
with
because
that.
you don't want it,
Not
I'm gonna
not
give
say
it to
that
you now.
because
When truth is, you really do want it. But instead of being an adult about it, you'd rather having a childlike attitude and just say, I don't want it. And because when people point out why you can't get it, you don't want to accept it. The reason why you can't get it is because the way that you're acting, and you need to grow up. So it's just like, well, then I don't want it then.
Maybe the
I'm
incentive is not
I'm
of
gonna agree with you on
necessity.
that,
Wives
Beard.
don't compete, period. Wives don't compete. He who finds. Wives are not out here competing with nobody. We are
Right.
wives. Okay?
That's the
We are out
truth.
here.
That's
We're
what
Just
I'm
out here
speak the
being
saying.
truth.
wives. We're not
Yes.
It's a reason
competing
why I
with no
said that.
304s. We ain't out here getting BBLs. We out here being wives. So stop lying on us.
Exactly. Thank
But
you.
All
I
three
think
on
too, just
four
like for
do
us
not
men, I
have
think,
an
and my bad, Daenerys. Yeah, I think a lot of it, real quick, I think, but at the beginning of the day, a lot of us, the issue that we have is that we weren't taught. We were just sent out into the world to just go do what we saw, what everybody else did. And it wasn't until for me, after going through some things, now I've learned different and how to look at things different. But it's like if I had learned this stuff coming out the door, it would have been so much different for me. You know, there were women there were like, women I wouldn't have wasted no time or energy with. I wouldn't have looked twice at them. So it's, I think a lot of it too is that we got to start teaching the younger generations so that it can be a change, so that it can be a difference. Because right now what's happening is it's getting further and further driven away because people are only seeing and hearing the bad parts of marriage. And so they get into the space and place where they don't understand that what the true value of marriage is.
Plenty good parts of marriage. Most of marriage is good. I would say 70%. 30%
I
is
think even more than that. I think what happens is people get so caught up on the negative that they think that that's what a marriage is and don't even realize that, guess what? How do you have good times if you don't have bad ones? Somebody answer that.
Exactly.
Hey, Mirror. Also, I think that the reason why a lot of people, because I'm not just going to say women don't want marriage, is because they lose the privileges that they have
When they single.
from before they get married. So let's say a pretty girl privilege, right? She know that because she's so attractive that she can have all these men willing to pay for dates, bills, just do things for her, go out
That's a
of
good
town.
one.
And she really don't have to do nothing but be pretty. She don't even have to know how to cook. She don't have to know how to make
Mm-hmm.
food. Nothing. Because she's pretty, you have all these guys out here willing to do whatever, right? So when she look at the pros and the cons, okay, stay single or get married or be in a serious relationship that leads to marriage, I'm leaving all that to the side to put all that into one man. He has to be willing to do what all them other men was willing to do. He has to do more than that because he has to keep her attention now. Just because you got it, you still have to keep her attention. And the same thing vice versa for men. Men that know, hey, I make a lot of money, I slang good pipe, you know, I look good, I'm in good physical health, I got all this. Why would I go and put all that into one woman, expecting her to meet all those needs when I can have all these women that meets all the needs that I need? You feel me? So a lot of people look at that and weigh it and be like, damn, maybe getting married is not that good because I can still live my life. And then you get to Vivica A. Fox age
Yeah,
and
I
realize
was just
all
finna
that shit
say.
went out the door. And now it's like, oh, damn, now I want to give up these privileges because the
Mm-hmm.
privileges is not available to you no more.
When you done aged out and nobody wants you, and just because you Vivica Fox, you think that it's gonna make a difference for you, and you gonna set up and I'll pray to God that no simp dude pick her up because you gonna make a lie out to all the rest of these women that this is a reality when it's not.
Yep.
Yep.
And for the man, I understand because you know, being an older man now, when I was younger, it seemed like you know, women treated you like you thirsty, like, which is crazy because it's like he thirsty because he ain't got nothing to drink, dummy. You chasing the man that got something to drink. He ain't thirsty because he got something. Duh.
Right.
That's the dumbest thing in the world. You want the man, but you try to say that you. I mean, this the part that make sense to me. It's like you go after the guy that got somebody and then get mad because he cheated on you. Okay, I don't know, but they say they don't want cheaters. I mean, we got to make it make sense. But I guess we got to also recognize the difference in the women that we talking about. Just like as a man who is now, I can say I'm a man today, but 5-10 years ago I was a little boy, 40-year-old boy, and I see the difference in the way that I respond, I carry myself, the way I move. But it also helped me to see that we're confusing a lot of grown women with a lot of grown girls. And just like a lot of the grown women are confusing a lot of grown men with grown boys. Because what you have to do sometimes is take a step back and look at a person. Look at a teenager in your life, and you can't tell them apart. Because they act the same way. Unless that teenager's more mature. I land.
Hey, you know what's funny though? Because he did say that, like, you can call them thirsty when they interested, and then when they not interested, they get called broken wrist. Like, dog, you just cannot win. That's funny. But there's a couple people. I don't think, is it a couple people that haven't said anything? I gotta get Brilliant and Gemini. I don't
What's
know,
up, Brilliant?
Sammy.
Sammy been going back and forth with us the whole time. You gotta get Gemini. And well, Viasha said some stuff, but she was going back with us too. But I don't know if she said anything other than
She was
fighting
here
with us.
earlier with me.
Benicia. Oh, Benicia. Okay, I got it.
Brilliant though. He's so smart. I want to hear what he has to say.
What's up, Sammy?
Hi, y'all. Hi.
Hi y'all. Hi y'all. Hi. Hi y'all.
What's up,
Hi.
Brilliant Star?
No, I'm country. Don't be disrespectful. Rude. It's so rude.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Don't ask for what you want, what you don't want, because if you ask for what you don't want, he will give it. So if you don't want it, don't ask for it.
I wanted to piggyback off something Mira said, but go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. I just got out of the shower. Put my damn clothes on. Ladies first. I'll wait.
TMI. No Diddy.
Oh, naked head.
I'm saying no Diddy for his son come over here and beat y'all up.
I wish Diddy's son would try to come beat me
He
up.
said y'all the people that keep on. He said the people that keep on saying no Diddy. He said he gonna take flight on them because y'all got his
That's
daddy
all
linked
right.
up.
He keep on. He gonna
That's
mess
the
around and
shortest
find
flight
himself
he gonna ever have.
becoming. He gonna find himself hanging out with Dwayne Wade's
You get to get
son,
money and beat him up to a
son,
son.
daughter.
I don't know about y'all, but I felt uncomfortable knowing that he actually naked while he talking to us, man.
TMI, no Diddy. So she just being honest. What did you have to say?
Shits and stuff while you're talking.
Oh my god, he threw me off with that one because I didn't even think about it.
What's that?
He said that man is naked while talking to us.
Right, you have to think about that.
You said you
Oh,
was trying
naked
to bounce
head.
off of something I said. What
That was
was
pretty
you trying to
brilliant.
bounce off of what I said?
I was shit.
I knew I heard a shower earlier.
Yeah, Kev, you crunching them chips make me lose
Oh,
my
my bad.
thought.
Oops. Oops. My bad.
Now if that had been me, the Nancy would have been all up in here.
But that's what I was saying here about earlier was shit that too many women they don't even know, even men, some dudes out here they don't know what a woman is. That's why I think you could listen to a person and you could hear if they dealt with a man or a woman. It's like, oh, if he sat up here, he was driving your car, he was sitting up here, he wasn't putting nothing on your ring, he was eating your kids' snacks. What did you expect? And it's like, okay, so you knew the man wasn't ain't ish before you laid down with him. But when after you lay down with him, you expected him to be some type of responsible type of dude. Truth be told, women be trying to fix these men. They be trying to fix these men and turn these men into the men that they see fit, the men that they want. Truth be told, when they having a hard time getting him to change or getting him, because you can hear the women who be like in their household telling a man, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to be better at this. It's like, if you got to do all that, you're not dealing with no man.
And she got with him knowing that, didn't she?
Yes.
So she had
No,
the
no,
intention in her head.
She
She
knew
had the
it.
intention in her head
She
from the
knew
day
it.
one that she was gonna fix that. Instead of going to find somebody
look,
that she didn't have to fix. I don't know. What you trying to say, Daenerys?
she didn't know that. She was blinded by his potential. Everything that he said he wanted to do, he painted a picture so vivid for her that she fell in love with that view. And then,
He was
that's why they be so blinded. She didn't see that. She was blinded.
such a good liar.
So him telling her, yeah, baby, I got 2 jobs, but knowing that he ain't go to work nowadays, he ain't been to work. Okay.
She can't understand he ain't going to work because when he there, he piping her down. He telling her how beautiful she is and how she worth the world. So now she like, oh, for real, baby? And then she look up, it's 3 o'clock. He like, let me see your car real quick. I'll be right back. She think he going to work. And then next
No,
thing
man.
you know, he come back. You feel me? He like, look, baby, I got an A fee, not knowing, he just DoorDash for a quick $30 real quick. He had to go grab the quick A fee, throw that little 10 back in the tank. Look, baby, look, I got us something to blow. And, I put gas in your car. Oh, for real? Come on, let's do it again. So now she can't even see his flaws.
It's too many Jodies out here.
Oh my! I wanted to say this too, though. That junkie is real. That falling in love with the potential thing, because it's like you can literally, you could tell them, about yourself, but I think they still had that in the back of the mind where they like, oh, he's gonna change this about this or whatever, and they come up with plans and an imagination. Like, man, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. I can't wait, this, my plan is that, and all this stuff. It's like literally, if you listen to a lot of them, they be coming with a bunch of stuff. They be telling the future, and we're not even, some of the time, don't even be built for it already. They just, that later down the line, we're gonna go to this trip, and I just want to, yeah, that potential stuff do be real. That's a real talk, though. I believe a lot of them do that.
Hey, and it didn't even matter. She had 5 college degrees.
Hello.
Hey, the funny thing about it is, right, as men, we all had to learn how to sell. We all started off as sales reps. We had to learn how to finesse the box because
Man, you know,
no, you did that by yourself. I ain't do it.
I'm gonna say men.
I ain't never been a player.
All that shit.
I want to
be a player.
I think men had definitely had to put in game back then, because nowadays men ain't got to put in no game. They ain't got to put in work. They ain't got to do really too much shit. It's really like, oh, either you can meet the standards or the expectations, or you can't. That's where people are at nowadays.
You know why it was so easy?
To be told, I think a lot of dudes nowadays, they don't have game. That's why a lot of them lead with money.
The prey got easier, but the hunters get shittier when the prey gets easier. Stop it.
Yes.
But you know what else too? You know what else too? I'm learning about, and it's still, like I said, women, about wives learning how to do this, but it's like it's hard because we so used to certain things. Like I'm starting to learn about, like, that aggressive woman is not the woman for me. It's like the one that's chasing me down, the one that's in my inbox, the one that's making any kind of effort outside of what is proverbially called the handkerchief drop. And it's like learning what that handkerchief drop looks like now. Back in whatever time, whatever, they dropped the handkerchief and you came and picked her handkerchief and handed it back to her, and that's how you were able to talk to her. Well, now it's trying to understand the difference in the woman that you want to find who's dropping a handkerchief over the mass of the ones who are trying to rush to you over her, that you come to find out later on you didn't want them, you wanted her. But it's like recognizing her. So I'm trying to learn how to recognize her.
Yeah, I believe a lot of us like that aggressive chick and masculine or whatever. But I think as we got older, we see how it became a problem. It used to be like, especially when it comes to snakes, though, you already like, man, I'm gonna get your little feisty self and tear them down.
But that be the first thing. But you learning now that be the first thing they do, though, and I'm starting to understand that that's the trap. It's a trap. They get that, and they either try to get a baby out of you, or they try to guilt trip you. I gave you my box. Yep. I didn't ask you for it.
But then that aggression, we don't like it when we don't get smacks out of it. We be like, shut the fuck up. That's when I realized.
I don't care. I keep it a book. Shit. I know most of the time I am thinking about the box. I want the box, and that's what I went after you for. Unless I seen something different in you. If I ain't, and it take a minute for me to see something different in you.
You bringing hope out here, man.
Hey, you remember, cuz you said we was having a conversation, and I was like, every girl that I've been in a relationship with, I have been in a relationship thinking of marriage. And you was like, oh no, that's dangerous. And I was like, no, because I don't be in a relationship with a lot of these women. It's a difference. If I'm going to be in a relationship with you, that means I'm actively getting to know who you are. I'm learning about you. I want to know what make you happy. I want to know what make you sad. I want to know everything about you because I'm planning on making you a wife and seeing if you fit the criteria. Now, all the other women, yes, it's going to come off and I'm trying to get the box. I'm going to tell you what I need to tell you. I will sit up on the phone with you till 3 o'clock in the morning knowing damn well as soon as I hang up, I'm like, thank you, God. But shit, I had to put that work in because I got to get the box. I ain't one of these dudes that's gonna
Stop
cap
telling
on.
secrets.
Shit, I'm sorry, I can't cap. Like I don't care if people like it or not. I can't sit here and cap with the rest of the people. Oh, I never did that. I don't do that to women and da da da. Shut up, motherfucker. That's what we all learned when we was kids as little boys, being around each other. Hey, what you just texted? Let me see. You ain't gonna go over there and get on old girl though. You go over there, you come back fail. You know what y'all gonna do later on? Hey, bro, what you be saying? We all learn it as men because we have to. Because we gotta get the box. We can't just go take the box.
I believe that game that's for players. I think even with me, and I believe a lot of dudes had to do that, right? But me myself, I always have been different though. I was always straightforward. I'll tell a girl that shoot, I'm not trying to be because I wasn't that desperate for punani. You know, I lost my virginity at 18. You know what I'm saying? So I was always real. I didn't have to trick
And you
nobody
even later
into
blew it to
like,
me.
you
I
know
was
what?
17.
Yeah. I ain't had to trick nobody, and a lot of dudes had to. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I can understand that though. But I literally I wasn't that type that always had to fight over no woman. I told my woman like if she had to go leave somewhere, I'm not about to be like, well, why you looking at my girl? I just wasn't like that because I always had that thought like, well, if they take her, they take her. It is what it is. I'm not about to fight over because I'm not gonna be able to watch her. I really was like that when I was not. Now I think about that. I was a smart little kid though. But I just never had to play nobody out no box. I just didn't because that's what players do. You know, I just never. I think my mama, the way she brought me up, she told me that lying is a bad thing. You know, and I think that had to stuck in my head because I never liked lying. I just didn't. Even though it was times I had to like maybe some serious stuff, and I even feel weird when I did do it. But I really don't. I didn't like to this day. I don't like lying. I feel weird lying. I just don't.
Said you gotta lie though.
That's what players do in game. That's what that is. You gotta do something that you don't
Game ain't necessarily
have
lying,
to get
player.
something.
The game might be just the way you move. My game was I would take her out to eat. We go to the movies. We go to the spot. That was my game.
Okay, hold on.
And that's what
Why
I'm
it can't be
getting at.
called? Why it gotta be called game? Why it just can't be?
Let me ask
You
Zanero
macked her, or I mean, you got her.
Let me ask Zanero a mirror question. I know y'all say it's not lying, right? Okay, let's say that you have daughters, right? And your daughter come to you and say, like the dude lied and say he have a job where he make a certain amount, right? Somebody just burped.
Oops.
Oh, damn.
Morals.
Hold on. So let's just
call me off guard a little bit. I scared myself a little.
Yeah. Let's just say that your daughter come and tell you, hey, Dad, this dude said he was making $25 an hour, but he only making $13 an hour. Would you tell your daughter, oh, he run a game, or would you tell your daughter, baby, he a liar, don't talk to him?
Go tell my daughter? Well, I'll let Daenerys go first.
All right, because I'm about to say, first off, how are we making this? Oh, you have to lie to spit game. To spit game is not a requirement that you lie. Because
well, let me answer real quick, Daenerys, and I'll get out your way. No, I'm gonna be real quick.
So what
does
running game then mean?
I'm not gonna tell. If my daughter is talking to a man, I ain't gonna say nothing. Just keep talking to him, baby. Keep talking to him. Cause she ain't talking to men right now. Okay.
Maybe I got the definition wrong. I could have sworn running game was a bad thing. Hold on, let me see something. Or somebody playing games with you. I thought that was never mind. I gotta look this up now.
It's definitely lying.
That's what I thought.
No, it's
I'm
not.
gonna look it up though.
No,
okay,
it's
let's
not,
go with the
So somebody playing games with you, that's a good thing?
Nobody
So I got a question then.
It
So I
said
got a question.
game.
Okay, I got a question. Is keeping secrets or revealing your full history or your past, is that keeping secrets? Is that lying?
I answered that one. To me, withholding information is a form of lying. Withholding information is a form of lying because
that's entitlement to think otherwise.
You're not presenting all of the stuff so someone can make a good assessment or if they want to stay or if they want to go. If you withholding something, you're robbing the other person of opportunity to really make a good decision based upon all the information. You have it in courtroom where you withhold documents and evidence, and people get people get indicted because they withheld certain information. So to me, withholding information is a form of lying.
Yeah, I
So
heard that
that's
before, but I don't
actually
believe that's
false.
lying though. You
Yeah,
can't.
that's
That's
actually
entitlement.
false. In the court of law, in the court of law, it's either you did or you didn't. And when it comes down to withholding information, depending on if they ask the
Ask the
specific
question.
question or
Right.
not,
Exactly. There you go.
then it
That's
determines
considered
whether you're
perjury.
lying. So, for example, like I said, running game, it's not a requirement to lie. If a girl sit there and be like, "Are you really interested in me?" Yeah, I can be really interested in you, but I can also be really interested in 4 other females. But you ask me, am I interested in you? And my answer will be yes, and that is the truth. Did I lie? No. Is
How's
it a
that
good
game?
thing? No. Is it a bad thing? No. Because at the end of the day, we all supposed to be dating to vet and court properly so we can have successful marriages. It's
So
just
what's
a
game
double
and what's
standard.
talking? What's the difference between them two then? Because I'm
You
just trying
said
to really
game and
understand.
talking. Game
Yeah.
is more so your mannerisms, your wordplay,
Your vibe.
yeah, your vibe, your aura. Like for example,
You can't talk.
I didn't really lie like that because I didn't have to, because my whole game was, look, I'm gonna put it out there in front of you, baby. Either you gonna take it or leave it. If you leave a deal on the table, that's your loss. That was my whole game. I didn't have to sit there. Yeah, so I'm out here. I make 600,000 a year and da 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 da. I do this and that. No, I didn't have to do that because everything was already, the way I carry myself is already on the forefront. You see what car I drive. You see how I live. You see my crib nice. It smell good. I do this and I do that. You see me in and out. I don't have to lie about that stuff. But when a girl asks, baby, I don't know what you talking about, shit. But anyways, what's up with you though? Like, what you like to eat? Da da da. Da. You trying to go eat there? Let's go. I didn't lie to her, but I did just put her in a comfortable space to get her to open up to me more, because I know once she get in a more comfortable space, you know what comes after that? That box. That Xfinity box, the new one, the one with you talk to the remote control. She about to give you that good box. So to understand that, that's part of running game. You don't have to lie.
So here go a definition. I found the slang thing. So the slang definition of what's running game: to cheat someone, to play someone for a full quotation.
That's
So
a lie.
that's not a lie.
It's basically saying it's a lie.
I think everybody got their own definition and they make it, because I don't know. Like,
that again, please.
So when I look on Google, right, I said, what is, in a slang term, what is running game? It say to cheat someone, to play someone for a full quotation.
Hey, so I got a question, right? So if any of y'all play chess, right, and you sitting there, you playing somebody you used to playing. So when you disguise your move, right, and you sitting there, you telling them like, yeah, I'm about to move my rook right here. That's what I'm gonna do. And you making it to the point where you got them thinking you like, he ain't really about to do that. Why he telling me what he about to do? But you really do that. Did you just lie to them? Or did
Oh, you dropped? Oh, I don't know what happened. They brought on up. Okay.
Oh, I was just saying. So is that running game, or is that lying to somebody?
You talking about when you outbeat somebody, or
You just a little bit more witty than them. Like you
you
got a
outsmart
little
them?
bit.
Outsmart them, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. If you outsmart somebody,
Okay,
it's
so
like,
is that lying to them? Did I lie to them
in a
when I
way, you
did that?
did play them as a fool. You fooled them to win the game. You gotta, yeah. That's still the same. I wouldn't say. So I mean, that's the goal of the game, right? To outsmart somebody. So yeah. But I guess that's how the game is played, right? That's how the game is played. Because it's a game. It's a game. Like a strategy, I guess, or whatever. But I don't know. Like I said, I just always, when I heard that term, I just always thought it was, always knew it, like, because they usually refer with players, right? To be a player, you have to play somebody, I guess. You could say play, playing. And I don't think that's always a bad thing, but it's just like, it's always context behind it. So when you play somebody, if you feel like you've been played out, that always been a negative thing. When you running game with somebody, that means somebody probably done got you, cheat you out your money. Somebody, you know, it's always like, it's like kind of like context behind it, but usually it'd be a negative thing behind it, because I just never knew it being a positive thing. Like, I can just see, like, that's why I asked, like, what's the difference? Like, why you just can't have a conversation? Why you can't vet or, you know, court somebody? You know, why do it have to be game? Like, usually game, you trying to, and that's why a lot of these women the way they is now, because dudes run game, sell them a dream, right? And they fall for it to get what they want. And now they over here, oh man, this, and now these dudes that been playing the girls, they want to play innocent now. Talking about, well, these women ain't ish, but you just created this ain't ish woman. You know what I'm saying? But it's like everybody got their stuff where they went horrible at. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, or saying we could just be friends, right? When you know this woman is going to be attracted to you and probably want something serious, but you just like, well, I told, you know, so like certain things we was wrong on stuff like that, because we already know a lot of people just really didn't know no better, just because we want our own little personal pleasures out of it. You know what I'm saying? And it mess a lot of people up. That's gonna be messing people up. Even if people agree, like, well, I'm gonna do this, no strings attached and all that stuff, that still affect people. You know, that's why we see to this day when people be out here just giving their body up and all this other stuff or whatever. That stuff, you see how it affect them now. The way they talk on here, it affects them. I don't get why people, like, that's the one thing I don't agree with. Where they say men and women, men can do it without this and that. Well, you still, it's still a mental thing that waves on you. Even with women, it's an emotional thing with them, and it's a mental thing. Like that stuff do something. Like if it didn't do that, we wouldn't have to do it then. If that's the case, we wouldn't have to have smacks with random people and rocking our bodies up and stuff. So it does something. It affects us in some type of way.
I think because like with most men, like if we have a toxic relationship with a person, we're not gonna carry all of those traits and stuff into our new relationship. We know how to leave stuff behind, let go. But a lot of women, when they leave a toxic relationship, they still carry on all that baggage, and they be looking out for the shit they've been through with little red flags to see if he gonna offer the same thing instead of taking time to actually get to know him. So that's what some women have to
You do the same thing too. You're just as toxic.
What the heck? What make a man more special than a woman on that? The heck?
Hey, some men that do it too. I'm not gonna say men don't do it. Some probably out there that does do it.
Men do it, sir.
I got a question for you, bro. Have you ever had your heart broken?
Yeah, I haven't been. Yeah.
Okay, and you know how men take that, right? Once we get our heart broken, we do what? We usually turn into dogs for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but that goes both ways. Women do the same thing.
But I'm not checking for a high body count either. Like I kept my body count low. I got married. Like I'm not checking for you. You fucked up.
But the point is, like you just said, that most women drag shit over from past relationships into the next one. Like you get your heart broke and then you go out and like for the next 2.5, 3 years, you ain't 2.5, 3 years. Like it's the same shit. You just experienced it from a woman, and you've seen your homeboys experience it from a woman, but like you're not thinking about how after your homeboys got hurt or after your homeboys decided y'all ain't taking these chicks serious, they went out and did the same shit to somebody else.
Yeah, everybody get affected though. I ain't got mad I missed that. My whole thing shut down. I want to see what Cuz said. Great.
Oh, on what part?
I think he was asking him the question about the being heartbroken and all that. Man, that was sound like it was a good question.
He said, I asked him, was he have he ever had his heart broke? And he said, yeah. And I was like, you know, you turned into a dog after that, because most men do.
Yeah, they do.
We can't, I keep it a buck. As a man, I admit I can't accept heartbreak like a woman because I know everything that I sacrificed to get to try
Facts.
to give this
That's true.
woman everything in this world. I done went out, I done worked, I done put my body on the line, I done became vulnerable. I done became weak in front of this woman. I didn't allow her to
Exactly.
see that
Yep.
weakness. So when a woman take that and be like, shoot, stump your heart out on the ground, I ain't gonna lie, shit. Every woman for the next 2 years gonna feel that, and they gonna get it the worst way. And that sucks because I was still a boy. I didn't know who I was at the time. But shit, we as men, we do that.
You know, that's kind of like one of the positive things about different relationships. It helps us really determine and, you know, kind of decide what we really want and what we don't want, what we're going to put up with, what we're not going to put up with by experiencing going through it. Like, do I want to do this again?
Hey, I wanted to say this too, because what he said though, I literally had to talk. I need to bring that back too, though. I do believe that a lot of men take heartbreaks deeper, right? And there's so many reasons behind that, right? Because just like he said, I think we put it in a lot. I know that women be saying they put it in a lot or whatever, but they just really don't realize a lot of stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot that a man besides them, because it take a minute for them to even open up, right? Unless you just got you a sensitive man. I don't know, whatever. It's you got that. They off rip, men is automatically willing to unalive for girlfriend, whatever, you know, so a woman in general, you know, most of the time. So that's already a thing that's automatically in our head. I'm willing to do, you know, I'm whatever it is, you know. So it's that, and it's literally a lot. And then don't let them have kids and all sorts of stuff. But what I'm getting to about that is I do believe men take heartbreaks harder, and women, they fall in love easier. You know what I'm saying? Because they're more emotional. They there fall in love. Just like we were just talking about. I think a lot of them just fall in love with just the what was the idea? What was the word we used earlier? They fall in love with the potential, right? They fall in love with potential, and I believe it. But I also see like when they break up too. This the other thing to put the icing on there. When they break up, right? I think a man be super torn down, right? Because they really, you know, because dudes be want to have space, but if they take that time to freaking just get with a woman and just be with her by themselves and to go again, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I would say that with a woman, when they break up, most of the time they got somebody, they got a plan B, plan C or something like that, or they're going to have that one guy that they can cry on and somebody's going to take them in or something like that. With a man, it's like, it's not that, because we already the searchers, so we got to search and look for a specific type of woman and stuff.
Break up, it's forever. Like, we're done. Like,
yeah, but you get what y'all do is y'all can cope with another man that come up to you and feel sad for you, like, oh baby, what happened? You know,
a lot of us are not sleeping around. Y'all don't know
but
that.
you still have that extra help with somebody to rub y'all back and stuff. Y'all just have that. That's just what it is.
That's fair.
They a lot of them do that though.
There's
Like even if you look at relationships though, you will see some women that don't even know how to be by themselves because they go from relationship to relationship to relationship to, because all it took was a simple, man, I'm back single again. You know what I'm saying? And then there's gonna be 1,000 guys in that inbox. That don't work the same for a man. It just really don't. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're just a super attractive man and or
ain't
whatever.
Gonna be 1,000 dudes in the inbox. They were already in there.
Yeah, that was yeah, exactly. Not to mention that too, though. So it's just like they always gonna have that extra that support. So I do think like when men get heartbroken, it is a whole nother thing. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, y'all are the opposite. Huh?
I said, don't nobody love y'all.
That's true.
It might be true.
That right there, you just spoke the truth right there. Don't nobody love like Chris Rock said, dogs, women, or what pets, women, and kids.
Yep, they get unconditional love. We get only love based off what we provide. I mean, even homeless people show that.
Hey, Kev. So look, so what you just said, you don't think that that men fall in love faster than women?
Nah, I would say lust. Maybe lust.
So
like that punani. They get sprung over it, but I don't think. Nah, I wouldn't say that.
So we go out and we're the ones that's actively, looking for the perfect woman, right? And like I think it was De Niro said earlier, like it's a difference between seeing the chick that we want to smash and seeing the chick that we really want,
Yeah.
like, so when we see that chick that we really want and she giving us the vibe back, you don't think that we fall for them faster
No,
than they fall for us?
no. Cause okay, I got a question. How many good women have you did both?
Say that again.
How many good women have you did wrong?
None. I don't think.
Come on now, bro. Like, well, I know, well, I can't say that. Let me say for me, I know for a fact I have did a plethora of good women wrong in the aspect of not being with them and not being completely serious, just lacking in some fields of my own. But I have seen these women and I then went back and thought about it, like, you know what, she ain't never did nothing but good for me. She did whatever I asked her to, she listened, but I was I was being me. I was being my flesh. Shoot, I wanted to go get me some and I messed up. Now look at her. She
Can y'all
married, got
behave?
2
Can y'all
kids.
behave? Do you have to climb up on me? Don't climb on me. I don't want to be climbed on.
She always come in this box unmuted. Let's cut the whole thing.
I done did some,
My bad, laugh and learn. On my bad.
I go in, I treat everybody, I'm gonna start out treating everybody good. And then as things start to sour on my end, I feel like shit's going sour. Like I'm cutting that shit off. Like I'm slowly backing away. And because I'm telling you, this shit ain't right. And if you want to continue down the wrong path, hey, you can't say you ain't know. So that, like, once you know, you know. And if you decide not to do nothing about it, that's on you. That's you accepting the consequences of that. But like, and I will say, some of the ones that shit was going sour, I did not exactly act the best of my ability. I did not put my best foot forward because shit already going south. You already showing your hand. Cool. I ain't got no issue. Like, that's fine. Like, you want to play it sideways? Shit, we both sitting out this motherfucker flying like Superman. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever. But like, if if it's good, then it's good. And like, I ain't even gonna play you like that. I'm just gonna let you know, like, listen, like, you are not a horrible person. You are not bad, but this shit just ain't gonna work. And I can see it ain't gonna work. So I'm cutting it now. And now that can be viewed as being bad because some of them felt like I was bad for cutting them off, even though they was being good to me. And because I wasn't being bad to them, I just saw some things that just wasn't gonna work for me, But I still didn't treat them bad. I just let them know what it was and like walked away from it. But
And that's what I mean by wrong, though. Go ahead, honest.
If that's the case, then yeah, I done did some shit.
I just want to ask you a quick question.
If that's the case, you know what I'm saying? I have, but like, that's not what I consider bad, because that is very, very, very kind in my opinion compared
You
to.
want to know why that's bad? Because
Your morals subjective?
I agree with you, but when you waste somebody's time, because most men know, like they say, most men know whether it's gonna work or not in a certain amount of time. We can see certain characteristics that we just like, I'm not dealing with that shit. I am not getting married to that shit. It's over. But there's other aspects about that woman that's so good. You like, you know what? I might just keep her around until I find something better. Because
See, that's what I'm saying. I didn't do that, like, because they was on the up and up. I ain't want to waste their time. Like, I ain't want to just drag them along, string them along, play with them. Like, ooh, I can probably, I can probably get my gas tank filled. Oh shit, she gonna come over here and clean the crib up and cook and shit. You know what I'm saying? Do the laundry and all of that. And I know I'm getting ready to kick her out. Like, I ain't never do no shit like that. But, like, when I saw it and I saw, hey, this shit ain't working. Like, it was just time to go. You know what I'm saying? Like
Dude,
I
I'm
ain't
with you,
I
bro.
definitely
I
didn't
ain't
play
gonna
with
lie.
it. Cause I don't like that shit. I got sisters, I got aunties, I got cousins. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't play with people like that.
Like nobody was thinking about that when we was younger, man.
So
But
Hey,
I was,
go
I
go
go
ahead.
was,
ahead,
I really
honest.
was.
My question
Cause
is,
like,
if okay, so because I keep on hearing, because y'all said that dudes know what girls they want to smash and what girls that they want to build a family with, right? So my
Yep.
question is, the girls that you know that you want to smash, right? If you know that you don't see a future with that woman, why even lay down with her? Just and you know it could be a potential.
Snacks.
No, I'm saying like if you know for a fact it could be if you talking about, oh, I don't want no kids with this person, but if you know that it's a potential that this person could get pregnant, right? And they do get pregnant, and you're saying, oh well, you knew what it was before, like why do dudes do that? Like you
Man,
laying
we was
down,
young.
like she
Oh,
could
young.
sit up here. What I'm saying is she could have been sitting up here going out there finding a man that did see a family in her instead of wasting time with you.
Yeah, he's young. We was young kids
That's
that
no excuse,
wasn't.
Kev.
young
I mean,
kids.
ain't no. We could say it or not, but ain't like nobody was the same when they was younger though. It's something I learned now, right? And not an excuse. I'm not gonna go for it, right? I teach against it, but I mean, I can't help what I got taught when I was younger. My dad told me. I can't say well, I'm not, but it was get the notches, right? That's what I got taught. So how else I was going to know that? You know what I'm saying? So if you're young and limited to your information you got, all of us has been limited. Nobody has taught us a lot of these things, though. I wouldn't say it's excuses, it's just the way a lot of us grew up. That's why I said a lot of us got brought up being simps. You know what I'm saying? So I can't. What else can I think about? Like, ain't nobody taught me these things that that I've learned within these 10, 15 years. Nobody taught me this stuff. I was just thinking about getting a nut. I was just thinking about, um,
So your parents
that's
ain't
all I
teach
was
you
thinking
to
about, and
marry.
following society.
So parents don't teach their kids not to be out here doing living reckless, moving reckless. They ain't
Okay.
teaching them how to sit up here and marry
Nope,
before you carry. They ain't
Not
teaching
nope.
them.
Some parents didn't. Some parents
Like,
not
didn't.
really.
before my parents got married, my dad
Well, the
had
parents
Everybody ain't
need
got
to
the
do
same.
better. That's what it sounds like to me. The
Of
parents need to
course,
do
right.
better.
We did right. They
so
don't
look
teach you
before
how to control your mouth. They don't. I mean, all that stuff. We look at our parents do these things. We already know that parents didn't know everything either. So
so like I'll say this: before my parents got married, my dad had 3 kids. My mom had 1, and they had 2 while they was married. So like the main thing that my dad was telling me, like once I hit that age where he was worried about or thinking that I was out there doing whatever, was protect yourself, cover up, don't have no babies before you get to college or before you get done with school, period. Before you get done with school, like, so if you go to college, don't have no kids before you graduate college. Like that was his main thing. And because I guess him and my mama had talked about who was gonna have a conversation about what. Like my mom didn't really say much to me about like being like sexually reckless or whatever. So like all I got from my parents was don't be out there making babies. And like then if we go to my uncles was how many girlfriends you got? You know what I'm saying? Like, when you gonna bring one of them over here to the cookout? When you gonna, you know what I'm saying? When you gonna bring them girls by here, or something like that? And then like my brothers was basically about the same.
oh
Brothers
wow, good look.
and cousins, older cousins was basically about the same way. Like, how many girls you got? Oh, I know you out here doing this and doing that and blah 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 blah. Like so from my family in general, I didn't get a whole lot of relationship advice unless I asked for like a specific thing. Like, bro, like I like this chick, and you know, like how I get her attention. You know what I'm saying? Like is it something that specific I need to say to her to get her phone number? I just roll up on her, ask her for a phone number. Like what, you know what I'm saying? Like how that shit works. So unless I ask for some specific information, I just got how many girls you got? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you over? I seen you on the phone. Like, what's her name? Who you was talking to? Like, shit like that. So no, like, family didn't give me a whole lot of information when it came to relationships and how to deal with women in an appropriate manner. I had to learn that
So
shit. own in essence.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff we had to learn on. So now it's my turn. Now let's go to the reverse Uno card. So Maine, did you still a virgin?
Nope.
Okay. Did you marry your first guy that you dealt with, or the one
Nah.
the one you with now? Is that your only guy you been with?
No, sir.
Okay. Why? Why is that?
Different stages of life.
That's an interesting answer. It's a different state. What did that mean?
I'm not. It just simply means like because I was with the person I lost my V card and who V card I took. I was with him for a long time, like a long time. And the thing is, after him, I got with the person I was with for like 2 years, and then after that person, I gave relationship a break, and then that's when I met the dude I'm with now. And I've been with him going on 10 years now. So at the end of the day, shit, like I said, different stages.
Okay, I got you. So it sounds like you did get a raise. That's a different. I guess it is a difference between, because I think they did tell girls that you're, they usually say the box is the special thing. I can get it though.
But I ain't gonna lie, I wanted a relationship. Like I wanted somebody who could see marriage in me and, build a life with me. Like ain't gonna lie, I was running into like dudes who would just try to sit up here and lay up with me. They'll try to sit up here and make me their girlfriend just so they can try to lay down with me. And truth be told, when I peep shit like that, I was just leaving the relationship because I ain't want to waste my time with nobody that was in it to use me. If that makes sense.
So you got taught that you could be used, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So all right. So parenting. Now there it goes. That's the difference right there. Everybody. Yeah, because we already know a lot of I guess parents they didn't know, like they never taught me. That's why I used, for example, earlier. I got taught you got to take up for yourself at every moment, right? Be basically pride and ego. Don't take none. Don't be no punk. Don't do the other stuff. And I had to realize myself as I got older, that's not good teachings. It's just not, because you can't run with that mentality. Especially me, I had to realize, and I live in Detroit. I had to realize that everybody, you just can't. And that took a little minute too, though, because I literally was like, I remember one time I was trying to tell my boy, like, "Oh, we gonna let this dude talk to us. Let these dudes talk to us." It was like 4 of them, and it was like 2 of us or something like that. But the way we got brought up, it's like, no, you're not about to disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But the thing ain't nothing happened down on that. But like stuff like that, I haven't got taught that. I wouldn't call it I don't know what to call it. If we want to call it an excuse, I guess that's what it is then. All I can do was go back based off what my parents told me. You know what I'm saying? So it took me to grow and have a mind of my own, which is hard for a lot of people to do, because people still listening to their parents to this day, or going off their parents' morals, or parents speaking of the topic, right? Going based off what they got taught. I mean, sometimes I guess as a kid we can't, unless that's kind of unhumanly possible, that it's just your first what you call it, your first mentors or first people that you kind of idolize is your parents. You know what I'm saying? You look at their lifestyle, you get taught love from them, you get taught all that stuff. So it's like I said, I don't know if to call it an excuse or not. It's like you wouldn't know anything else but from your parents. You just wouldn't know. I know people be like, well, go search and all that stuff. Well, who the heck gonna think like all these things? It's so easier. It's so easier when we get a brain now. And then, that's just, I look at the same thing as like what pastors do, right? Some of these pastors, they done lived a horrible, terrible life, right? And then they act like their brain just went erased, like Man in Black type situation. And then they just they get to telling other people, you don't know, why you doing that? Why you sleeping with that? But you back in 19-something was doing that, but now you want to act like everybody else is the worst of the worst, and then you telling them to stop, nah, you making up stuff. You supposed to know. You didn't know. Right? You just figured out. You know what I'm saying? So I think some stuff we got to be realistic in life and realize that some of the stuff is true. A lot of the stuff is true. I mean, it's true. It's like you can't look beyond what you have been taught, but you from that point, like when you know, right? When you know, that's when you have to kind of focus on how these things are affecting your lifestyle and growth for yourself. But everybody don't have a leader mentality. You know, a lot of people are followers and stuff, so you gotta. It's gonna be kind of hard because everybody just follow the Joneses. That's why to this day people are like, well, if you get a ring and all this other stuff, you're considered married and all the other like all this stuff. I had to figure all these things on my own. Like, bro, you know, it's the brainwash. That's what that is. What was up? I think Ruby. Go ahead, Ruby.
Yeah. They've been brainwashed. Just like, okay, they said that me and my man ain't married because we don't have a marriage license. We don't have a ring. I have the ring. I just don't have the marriage license. But did they really have one back in biblical days either? No, absolutely not. It's a union that is blessed by God to me. It's a union that's blessed by God. I feel like God brought him into my life. He brought me into his life for a reason. The reasons are obvious. And we've been together for 12 years. We're happy. So, yeah.
Yeah, you know, everybody gonna make their outside judgments because of how they would be. But like low key, when people figure out that a ring and paper don't save your life or save your marriage, it's just, I mean, it save you maybe the benefit wise, but it's not gonna save your mental. It's not gonna keep you from getting cheated on. It's not gonna help you from making a bad man good or a good bad girl good or so. It don't work like that. And if it takes something like that to motivate or change a person, then you are in a fake situation that's gonna fail real soon. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get. That's the only reason why I be talking about stuff like this, to get people to realize that you got to just pay attention. You got to really pay attention and try to make sense out of some of these things, because like we just can't look beyond what we got taught. We just can't. I'll be about to what boy the chilling. Boy, I want to call the police on you saying nothing like that. I'm jealous.
I'm online playing the game, all types of stuff. I got Wi-Fi, all that. But
okay.
No, what you're saying is definitely right. Cause look, just the same. Hold on, let me turn this down.
I had to learn that from Chris. Remember Chris? Because they still not, you know. And I was like, no, why you ain't marrying your girl and all this stuff? But I had to. He's like, man, I don't want to put the government in there and all this stuff. And I look. So like a lot of these stuff I was thinking about, and I understand a little later. Like even stuff with Kabi saying and doing. I'm like, bro, because I remember one time he got on me like, I'm not in the religion or something. Like I'll be thinking about wise God, and I used to still was like, man, you're a demon. I was in my mind saying that stuff. Like, why you not going to? So I just never understood. But now this stuff just makes sense now.
Yeah, like honestly, I think that if we were better educated as kids, society would be a lot better, because even when you just look at people with financial literacy, it took for us to become whole ass grown ass adults and mess our credit up to find out like, damn, you know what, we need that for everything. It took for us to get out there and really get into relationships to understand like, damn, I don't want to deal with that. Or, you know what, now I know about this. Like, it took for us to experience it, and it's really messed up. But it's not their fault. You got to think they still learning and still they don't know any better. So you can't blame. That's why I try not to fault somebody who doesn't know any better. But at the same time, just because you don't know any better, it's not an excuse. You have to be willing to learn. So it's a thin line between trying to use something as an excuse and using.
I think it's an excuse when you keep using the same thing today as why you can't be better. You know what I'm saying? Back then you didn't know. It can't be an excuse if you saying it now. Well, my mama did this to me, and that's why I'm not learning from it. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's an excuse. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I feel you on that. Because real talk, honestly, I wish I didn't sleep with that many girls. I wish I would have waited to have kids. Like I love my kids to death, but the things that I'm dealing with now, if I just knew a fraction of this shit, I wouldn't have no kid. I'll probably be married. I would say that I'll probably be married by now, but I would never do this. Like I wouldn't want to do this again.
Why you say that?
Cause like, okay, don't get me wrong. I lived my life. I had a lot of fun. I did a lot of stuff to be a 29-year-old. I traveled a lot. I seen a lot of money. I had a lot of cars, jewelry, all that. But there are certain things that I just can't get back. For example, I can't get no clean record back. I wish that I would have understood the power of having a clean record. I can't get back, not having these kids with women that's, oh, you make this much money. That's all they see now. And, using the kid, like I had women, I had babies with women that use the kid as a pawn. And that shit hurt. Like women don't understand how much that hurt. Like until it's done to them. Like it's certain shit that I just wish I would have went back and did differently. But the thing is, I like to think that everything happened for a reason. And
It is. I was about to say
to the
that.
person that I am today, I would not be in
Yep.
that position.
Yep. You
To
just said it.
for that.
You just said it though. And we already know that a lot of I'm about to, I guess, ruffle some feathers. We know a lot of women is selfish, but I think, and I don't know if they even realize. I think just majority, and I think they built to be selfish or receivers and stuff. But I can understand it though. But just like you said, they're not going to understand until it happens to them. No, they really don't care. They just don't care because, like I said, this is going to be a system that's going to back them up. It's going to be something because they, the life itself. I think they respect women more than anything, because they bring life. It's a few things, but yeah, they not going. That's up to them to see how it affect them. But otherwise, they can care less because they already make 1,000 excuses. Well, if you do this, you do that. What about you? That's just them. Man. A lot of them selfish. But right, remember we was talking about that downstairs? That was some funny stuff. But like, bro, we over here talking about basketball, but the man.
Right. And that's another thing I would say, like, that's wrong with, like, our society today is that everybody lacks accountability. Everybody is so afraid of humility. Like, if you think about it, that's why they getting so far away from bullying, which I think was always a very important part of childhood because it told you what to do and what not to do. Like, because everybody is afraid to get humiliated. Like, you can't even scrap a dude no more without him pulling out a pum. Like, what happened to the days where, like, bro, I used to go to the park, we hooping. Oh, you talking crazy? We about to square up and shoot the ones. Nowadays,
we gonna square up and throw hands. That's what we did.
Man,
yeah, that is what we did. Remember, even on Brightmoor, they used to be always like that.
You feel me? And I was born in '94.
Right, exactly.
Man, it's so bad out here, dog.
But see, at least you lived to
That's why I had to humble myself before I get
day.
humbled in the worst way. Because I realize how these kids is. I'm like, nah, I'm good. They'll pop you over the stupidest stuff. And it don't matter how smart you are. You know what I'm saying? I had to realize smartness don't mean anything. I could talk to, do that make sense? This will make sense to them. Boop. You know what I'm saying? That's all that makes sense to them. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk the same language. So I'm like, I can't, that's just trying to get, I could get an unhinged person to understand you. I'm not about to lose my life to a person because, I'm not about to do that. So I was like, let me humble myself. Because I know all of us got brought up with that feeling like, I'm not taking nothing from nobody. I can care less who you are. Like, it's so bad. I feel like it's so sad that we do that with our own family members. That's sad. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, that stuff is dangerous. That's also the cause why we can't get with each other, get along with each other because we just so prideful. Ego, we do not like feeling less than or humble, or humility. We just don't like that feeling. But that's one of the biggest things that can save us.
We need to go back to telling people like, hey, bro, your breath stink for real. Like, bro, here goes some Tic Tacs. Like people used to be childish, put some Tic Tacs on somebody desk who breath be stinking, and then next
What
thing
that
you
mean?
know, you feel
Yeah, that was crazy. That was
like
crazy
you
right
got the
there.
flamethrower out here. But you know what that did? When he grew up, he knew that he had a breath problem. Then when he got to talking in people's faces, as you notice, his breath started to smell a little better because now he using Listerine or gasoline, whatever it is.
Tell you
Like,
something though, there are people out there that have foul breath, but it ain't their fault. They can brush their teeth all day long, use mouthwash all day long,
Halitosis.
and they still got bad breath. It comes
Halitosis.
from your gut. That's where your
uh-huh.
bad breath comes from. It comes from your gut.
Well, you better find a way to work with it. Make it happen.
Probiotics.
The
And
boy,
do the
go get
surgery on
that
your
goddamn guru. People need to use that guru.
or to swallow some. I don't know.
But that's why
Hey,
bullying
Vanish, you
was
still alive up here?
important
Be
when we
quiet
was
up here.
younger. Like, think about it. Getting bullied made you a better person
There
at
she
the
is. There
end
she
of
go.
the day. It made you tougher. It made you
Facts.
smarter, more aware.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people nowadays don't even understand their flaws. Like, somebody can really come in and they just over the top musty. They be like, oh no, I don't smell nothing. Knowing damn well, like, everybody else smell you. That's why we need to bully your ass and tell you, like, bro, keep your stinking ass at
Look,
home.
tough love don't work for everybody though. You can't use tough love on everybody.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
That's true. But true.
I don't know. I ain't seen a situation where tough love didn't work because, hear me out. At the same time, people talking about, okay, I know what people gonna say. People unalive themselves from being bullied. You want to know why? Because they go home and they tell their parents or they tell somebody and they be like, oh my God, baby, that is so wrong. I don't know what they're talking about. That is just unacceptable. Why are they doing that to you? Instead of being like, I mean, hey, son, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know I love you, but your breath do be stinking. Or your ass stink. You need to wipe better.
Look,
You need to
you
take a shower.
also have to. Do you think it's okay to bully somebody though? Do you think it's all right to bully somebody? No,
yes.
No,
Yes.
no, because I'm gonna tell you something. You can bully the wrong person one
You
day
shouldn't
and they
bully
gonna
nobody. I don't think
unalive
nobody should bully
themselves.
nobody though. You could be tough love, but I don't mean you have to bully somebody though.
Absolutely.
Bullies get popped.
Not only that,
I
bullying
never
can make
used to like
somebody
it when
want
I
to
was
unalive
younger. Shoot, I
themselves.
didn't like bullies, even though they toughen me up though. But I don't like basically like you can bully people today, right? Just based off of not being smarter than somebody. I feel like that's bold. That's not, that's like an arrogance. That's like that ain't. I don't think it's cool though. Like especially if you know you're stronger than somebody or something like that. And you just
Not cool at all.
I don't think that's. I don't think
Some
bullying is
people need
cool.
to have
So
tough skin. Ain't gonna lie. Like I think when somebody's getting bullied,
Everybody
cause
has it
I
though,
was,
but
I'm
not
not gonna lie.
everybody could have
Ain't
it.
gonna lie, I was getting bullied every day
I
from
bullied
pre-K all the way up to high school. It wasn't until my adult years where I really started to change a lot of shit. Cause I think as a kid growing up, I was in the mindset of I ain't give a fuck what a person said about me. It was always what I thought about me. I felt like I don't give a damn how much you feel like I don't dress the best. Cause I did literally had people talking about my clothes. It was like, oh, you dress like a Mexican. You dress like you date white boys. You like, and that what it was always like. And I'll be like, okay, what the fuck? Like that's hella weird. Well, okay. I think certain things are definitely need to be said. But I think it's definitely a way that you go about saying it. Like, cause some people think, oh, I could just sit up here and be like, oh, you stink. No, you don't even realize you hurting somebody's feelings to the point where it's like they don't even want to be around nobody or they don't want to even talk to nobody because they always feeling like they're around the judgmental.
So
See, like for me, I got picked on in school because I dressed like Punky Brewster. I had no matching clothes. My parents couldn't afford to go out and buy us clothes for school. We had to go to the clothes closet and get what we could. I might have had mismatched socks. I mean, it didn't matter. Mismatched shoes, we didn't care. But I mean, I tried to make it a style, but it just wasn't working for me. But it worked for Punky Brewster. I don't get that shit. But I got picked on. I did. I got picked on.
Facts. Ain't gonna lie, my mama, she would try to send me to school with some motherfucking shoes that look like Vans. They ain't no Vans, they hospital shoes.
See, when I was going to school, they didn't care what kind of shoes they were as long as they matched.
Yeah. And I feel like that's about where you go to school at too, because I didn't have those problems when I was going to school like in Detroit, but when I went outside of Detroit and went to school and people got to talking about my clothes and stuff, because I was still wearing Jabos. Like all them dudes who from the hood or from that way, they know about some Jabos. But man, they like, man, this 2008, you still wearing Jabos, da 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 da. Man, I went home. I told my dad, I'm like, Dad, man, you got me in Rockports and Jabos. Everybody else, they wearing Jordans, Mex. This one, Mex and True Religions and everything was out. But the thing about that is, it made me tougher.
Yeah, most definitely, it was necessary.
You feel me? And I needed to hear
it will
that.
make some people tougher, but it'll make some people weaker to the point where they want to unalive themselves because they don't see no hope in the future.
Yeah, I was about to say that and the thing is, that's why I'm saying we do have to be. That's why I said we gotta be mindful. Like I do believe it's weak and strong, right? And usually the strong prevail, right? That they say the strong, whatever. But it's just like, cause some people do start off weak, right? Just like a lot of us are weak with our emotions that we got snap every second. But it takes time. So sometimes, yeah, at first you might have to. I wouldn't say baby, right? But because I know me myself, I got a sense. I got sensitive people that I love that's real close to me. I'll put it that way, right? So I just know how they act and react to stuff, and I just know that they ain't gonna be able to handle everything. Only time I be tough on them is when it's something that's like detrimental to their life or something like that. And that from that point, I can care less how sensitive you are. Otherwise, every little thing, I know I can't talk to them any certain type of way or something like that, and I can't, it's so many things. So I have to kind of be a little bit more empathetic, right? Empathetic or compassionate to this person and realize that they not as built like me. I can't just force something on them. Like I said, because it can get turned into bullying. You know what I'm saying? And I know I wouldn't like somebody doing that to me, especially if I'm on a whole different level with them. I would want them to treat me the same exact way. Because I'm like, I can't. Everybody didn't grow up in the same way, right? Like I said, I do believe it's kids that you got to be tough with, and some of them you got to be soft with. That's just me too, right? I don't think I ever got bullied I had ones that tried to bully me, but I did fight all my bullies though. I did, or the ones that tried, or we did something. It was because like I said, the way I got brought up, I really didn't care. I didn't care. It's like I think I got punked one time when my mama. I don't even know if I want to consider that, but my mama came in my ear and said, "Yeah, you come back, I'm gonna get on you." And my dad, both of them got on me on that though. And I ain't never took nothing from nobody, even as an adult. It got bad, and I'm glad that I kind of grew out of that because I got family members that still ain't grow out of that, And people to this day not growing out of it, but it's so bad that it's hurting their life. They feel like they gotta check every last thing that happened. Well, I ain't that can disrespect, but I realized that now we got people that just don't care. They're gonna do it, and I'm not about to waste all my energy on because I feel a certain way about somebody, and I gotta just check it all the time. So that's one I say a false teaching that I shouldn't. It helped me out then, right, to survive where I'm at, but I wouldn't keep that same mentality because we don't realize. Like I said, it's a balance. It got to be a balance. You can't be tough all the dang on time. Sometimes you have to be soft in situations too. I can't be a leader all the time and I'm working under somebody. That's another thing. So it's just like you got to balance and be able to shift at the right time. I'm not about to be tough with no little baby that's just born when I know they ain't going to understand. You gonna get some goo goo gagas out of me, you know what I'm saying? Because you a little precious baby. I'm not about to be like, hey, why you yelling like, I'm not about to do that. I'm gonna adjust.
Kev,
and
you
it's
said your
timing.
mama
It's
talked to
literally
you?
timing. Huh?
You said your mom talked to you after somebody tried to bully you.
Yeah, my mama and my dad, they got on my head, and ever since then, I ain't take
Well, my
nothing
mom,
with
my
from
mama
Yeah,
told
nobody.
it
me.
was definitely my mom. Like when I remember my
It was
first
my
time
mom
somebody
too,
tried
cause
to bully. Somebody tried to
go
bully me.
ahead.
My mom, she literally, I ain't gonna lie. I tripped out. I was already in trouble. I was up in what you call that shit that they got at school where they
Sex
basically put
or
you
in school.
they put you in another class and your ass you can't even sit up in your regular class. I was already in like
Detention.
no, I wasn't in detention. It was some other shit that they had me in where I was like with some other bad students or whatever case maybe. I don't know. I forgot.
In school suspension.
No. But I don't know what it was, but all I know is I was already in trouble.
Alternative school.
The girl, it was a stud. This first time, this before studs was studs, but it was a stud that was trying to hop up on my head. She was writing me notes, and I'll never forget this day. She wrote me a note that said, "When your mama pass, I'm gonna go to your mama grave. I'm gonna go to your mama grave and I'm gonna spit on it. And I hope them worms." She was like, "I hope them worms eat your mama." So I was like, I literally tripped the hell out. When I say I picked up a desk and I threw it at the damn girl, and I literally just hopped on her ass after that. My mama, she came to the school and she told me, she was like, your ass already in trouble. What you up in here fighting for? I was like, you don't know what the girl said. You don't know what the girl, she said she gonna speed up on your grave when you gone. She was like, the girl don't know me. That's what my mama told me. She was like, the girl don't know me. She was like, I appreciate you for standing up for me, but remember that some people just want you to get out of character. That's what my mama used to always tell me. Some people just want you to get out of character so you could jeopardize your future. And she was like, don't jeopardize your future behind somebody that's ignorant. And I was like, damn. I was like, but mama, she got me messed up. Like, I just felt
Got
some
me
type
messed
of
up.
way. Yeah, I just felt some type of way because I just felt like you don't talk about my family. I don't give a damn who it is. You don't talk about my family. You don't disrespect my family, especially not saying no crazy shit like that. And I just think I had to teach myself to, like you said, Kev, everything don't need a reaction. You just need to, learn to sit up here and hold that shit. I wouldn't say hold it in, but you gotta learn how to control certain ways about you.
It's called being
Some people,
emotionally balanced.
some
So I got
people
a
could take
question
you.
then. Go ahead, finish
Kev.
up. My bad. I thought you were done.
No, I
Go ahead.
just want to say some people could just really take you out of being in a good headspace to where now you just want to fuck everything up and everybody that got something to do with it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So I want to. Okay. I want to ask this question though. So I was thinking about this. Should we raise daughters up to be tough or masculine?
No,
Tough. Let's say
not
tough. I don't want to say
masculine.
masculine. Let's say tough then.
Yeah, tough. Yes, you
To
do.
fight for themselves. Should we raise them to fight?
Yes.
Resilient, maybe is a better word.
To be not be resilient because you
No,
don't
just
want to
like
keep
how
holding
we
shit
raise
in.
our boys up to not take no ish. If somebody try to bully you, fight them, something like that. Should we raise our daughters to be able
Well,
like that?
okay, it's like this. All through elementary and junior high school, I was bullied. I was bullied bad. So by the time I got to high school, and I'd already held all this mess in, and I'd just go home and cry about it, I finally got tired of it. And when in high school, if they even looked at me funny, I was fighting them.
If we're
Because it
talking
was the same people that was
physical,
bullying me in junior high and high school, in elementary school. And I recognized them. When they started bullying me in high school, I was fighting them. If they even looked at me sideways, I was fighting them. I let them know I'm tired. I'm done with you. That's just how it was.
Anybody else?
I mean, if we're talking physical, I think everybody should learn jiu-jitsu personally. I think as a culture, as America is a culture, I think that should be involved in the curriculum. Places like China, they don't play over there. Everybody's valiant and they will defend their country, and I think that would bring some unity to the people here. Learning something like that, and not only it would I think it would deter a lot of violence, and you know, if violence arises, people will be able to defend themselves adequately. Because let's face it, the boys in blue ain't coming for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey,
Whoever just spoke, they ought
thanks for
to
inviting me up.
have
Oh, go
something
ahead. I'm sorry.
in hand, or self-defense, or grappling, or like target practice, bow and arrow, blow darts, knife training, something. You gotta learn how to fight with a stick. Everybody need to learn something. You know what I'm saying? To at least, if nothing else, be able to defend and protect your own individual self.
You're right. There's an equalizer
Interesting.
for everybody.
So
Just like me, I'll pick up a
hold on
stick
real
to
quick.
be
I
an
want to get
equalizer
everybody
if I
in though,
got
because
to.
you let me get everybody in real quick. Miss, because I seriously want to get this question. I seriously want this one answered. So, so far we got 3 people that said, 3 people said they should raise their daughters. So the question is, should we raise our daughters to basically fight like men, right? Protect themselves like men.
I think self-defense is really big, and it teaches discipline. So not only will it teach them to be stronger and be able to protect themselves, but it also teach them how to assert themselves in different situations so they don't have to fight. I think everyone should learn that. Definitely your daughters, though.
To
De
fight, no,
Niro,
man.
Mira, Venetia,
Defense,
and
yes.
main thing y'all didn't. What y'all got?
Yes. I feel like we should teach our daughters to be tough but yet soft, which is a hard thing to do, but it's necessary in today's world. I think certain self-defense mechanisms is a necessary. I believe that learning to not be so reactive when it comes to your emotions is very necessary in this world to keep you alive and to keep you from being in certain situations. I don't want my daughter out here being mad at no dude to the point where she go bust out his windows and get caught, and now you got a whole case. So is definitely, yeah. I'll land.
Interesting. Amir,
I'm gonna
he
say,
probably cheating in live. Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna say, teaching them how to be tough is not bad. I just think it's all about how you go about it, because my thing is knowing how to protect yourself. That's a self skill that you need to have, regardless. Whether you're a father, your man, that's just something that you need to know how to do as a human, because you're going to be facing different challenges when it comes to life, when involving yourself around different people who think differently. I think when a woman is being tough, because it's a difference between being tough and because you could teach a woman how to be tough, or a girl. I'm not sure what example I'm about to try to use, but yeah, you could teach a girl how to be tough, but if she continued to be a tough woman throughout life, then it's like you really failed, because you didn't teach her how to, like De Niro said, separate her toughness from her soft life. Because now she's in a position where it's like now you're tough in relationships, you're tough on your kids, you're tough as a person, you're tough, like she has no way to turn the toughness off. So I think it's very important to teach her how to use her toughness. That, oh yes, use your toughness when somebody is sitting up here, you feeling like you're in danger, or whether you feel like you're around somebody that's trying to sit up here and harm you. Use your toughness. Don't sit up here and use your toughness if somebody just simply having a conversation and you feeling like you want to get aggressive with them because you don't like what they saying. Like, it's a skill that you got to learn how to balance, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna learn.
All right, and Venetia, you last.
Listen, my phone finna die.
Got to die. Okay. Oh, Mira back now. Mira, I guess you last. What?
If I can get my mic tag right. All right, I'll go last.
And you next. I mean, because you the last one I need to ask this question. Should you teach your daughter how to basically fight like how you teach your daughters, your sons? Like if they was getting bullied or something like that.
Maybe depends on, to some extent, depending on what I'm teaching them. If I'm teaching them martial arts or something like that, then yes, maybe. I'm gonna teach my children to restrain themselves and to make that the last resort. To only, if their hands are put on them. So I would teach all my children that. Yeah, I would teach my sons and daughters the same. But then, as far as strength-wise, my boys are both bigger than my daughter, so I would teach them a little different now because of the size, just so that she could be able to protect herself as best she could against a man.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess me myself, because I thought about this. I'm gonna say no. I think we need to teach our daughter different from our sons. But because we do have this option called fight or flight, right? But I'm gonna say this though, before I answer that. Do y'all believe that's the reason why a lot of these women are masculine today? Because they are taught the same way as their sons.
Yes, absolutely.
I would say
Anybody
no.
else? Why?
Why?
I'm gonna say no.
Because I don't think. Honestly, I think the reason a lot of girls are masculine today is because they've seen the way that their mothers grew up with their fathers. They saw what their fathers were doing to their mothers, and they said they ain't having it. They ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like with me. Okay, I'm a feminine woman. I'm submissive, but when you pluck my last nerve, I'm going off. I'm going straight
Yeah,
left.
because that's what you got taught, right?
No, they didn't teach me that. I guess you could say they taught me. My parents didn't
Right.
teach me that. No, absolutely not. The kids in school taught me that. I learned very little from my parents, okay? Very little. But when it came to school, yeah, I learned a whole lot. Life experiences, I learned a whole lot. That's just how I was. My parents didn't teach me much of anything. They were hardly ever around.
Okay. Who dropped? Mike.
Forgot who was above me. I don't know.
Is that everybody that went? Everybody wanted. So I asked, was that true? Do y'all feel like that's one of the main reasons why a lot of women are masculine today?
I'm gonna say no.
I think it's because of what they've witnessed. Yeah.
I don't think it's because somebody taught them to be like the boys. I think it's kind of like what Ruby was saying. External influences show them that being, a soft and submissive or flight instead of fight type woman gets them stepped on, used, abused, a doormat, or however else you want to say it. And
Interesting.
they got to a point where it's like, yo, I'm this ain't it, and like whatever it got to be, that's what it's gonna be, because it ain't gonna be this right here.
Mr.
I think the influx of masculinity is coming from a void in the household and then being taught to fill those voids. Basically, I feel like a lot of the women don't believe that men have what's necessary to fill those voids, so naturally they do that so they have the balance they feel like they need.
All right, I guess. All right. I always hear that a lot too. I guess we just have it too.
I want to answer.
Oh no. Okay, go ahead.
You say is that the reason why women are masculine today?
Could that be one of the main reasons that women are to be raising them like our sons?
Most definitely. I think a lot of women always compare themselves to a guy. And I say that because it was always a lot of women always wanted to do what they brothers can do. Because
Right.
I think women always heard, oh, you can't do what a man can do or a boy can do, growing up. So so they get in their adult years and be like, oh, yes, I can. I can sit up here and fight. I could be a dog. I got like the dog. He want to
Right.
be a dog too. I could be a dog too. He want to sit up here and he
I
feel like he
fight bigot.
yeah, it's like you trained your mind to think that, oh, doing what a man can do is a flex. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like some people put in their minds that, oh, I know that I was told that it wasn't ladylike to sit up here and fight, but I'm gonna fight every time. I'm gonna fight my dude. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
So you say it's
How big
rebellious?
he is.
Being,
You said
so
what?
it's kind of like rebellion?
In a way, yeah. It's like I feel like it's almost like you're trying to prove something. Like you can prove to I don't know who you trying to prove it to, but it's like you trying to prove that it's okay for a woman to do it. Like, oh, you don't see nothing wrong with it. Oh, people shouldn't see nothing wrong with it. And truth be told, when you see that somebody does see something wrong with it, especially a man, you want to attack him. You want to insult him or try to make him feel guilty. So I think it's like I also think some women seen certain things as being weak. Like, you get what I'm saying? Oh, if she don't fight back, she weak as hell. You get what I'm saying?
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, that
Yes.
too. That
Yes.
part can make you masculine right there.
Yes. So it's like almost like a mind game. That's why I look at it like, to some women it could be like a mind game, but to others it could be simply, this is just who I am and how I am. And if you can't handle it, then I know that there's somebody that's out there that can handle it.
And see, the more feminine, more submissive I was, the more I got walked on. I mean, I was treated like crap by men all my life until I finally toughened up.
I don't know what the. No, that's the part I want to get on with. Not you said it and Gemini said it though. I don't. People, I guess that's what we got taught. That it's because you choose not to fight. I guess physically, right? Because you have an
Before you get
option.
in
Like I
too
said, we
good,
got fight or flight, huh?
before you get in too good, can y'all tap the screen, share the live, tap the screen, share the live, and help Kev hit the live goal up there. All right.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, because I'd heard of plenty of people, and I think that's what got put in our mind too. That's why a lot of us so prideful and ego driven and prideful. That we say, if you don't fight this person or if you don't take up for yourself, you're gonna get walked over. No, you can only get walked over if you lost somebody, and you have options, right? Or if you be around these people that we saying, because the thing is, I guess we got this automatic thing that we're gonna have a W if we fight somebody off, and it's going to make them not want to still bully us or whatever the situation. It just don't work like that. So I'm gonna say with this, right? I do believe me myself, and I was thinking about this some days ago. This is recently. I just thought about that, like, because I'm like, I do believe that is the reason why a lot of these women is masculine, because we did raise them up to be just like our sons. I think women are more supposed to be, let the men fight. I think that's the thing. We making women fight. I think men supposed to be the one to take up for them. I think women more should be the walk away type, should be more of the, I'm going to tell the supervisor, they're more of the mouthpiece. I think they shouldn't, because even that, right? Even if they did fight, they don't, like I said, people be acting like fighting automatically. I even recommend as an adult, we should walk away from situations more than trying to take on every last situation, because it's like, you're not promised to win all the time. There's
Right,
people
but
that
what if you
got
can't walk
pew-pews.
away?
Let me just get this out, man. So all I'm saying is that I do believe that I think that's a big reason why a lot of women are so masculine, because they do think, and that's why they fighting dudes now. They done went through this stuff. Every time they feel a certain way, I got to fight, stuff like that. And it is a reason, like I said, it's a reason why it's fight or flight. It's because a bear or something will bully you or something. You're not going to fight it. You're smart enough to not fight it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to, you're not going to get walked over unless you sit there and let that bear trample you. You know what I'm saying? That's any other situation. We do have options. Everybody act like fighting is the only option. I don't get it. But we got taught in our mind that if you walk away, or if you're telling somebody, whatever the situation is, that makes you a punk. No, that's what you got taught. That's why a lot of our lives getting taken out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because we listen to what other people saying when it's called being smart. You know what I'm saying? Everything you don't have to address. I don't have to sit there and walk up to a group of guys because they saying, hey, yo, girl, you know what I'm saying? I feel disrespect while you doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then they stomp me out or something. You know, so it's just like these things, like that is not true because you're feminine. That's why I'm saying this is some dangerous stuff. Like, that's the reason why women can't be masculine. I mean, can't be feminine, because we telling them that junk is soft and they're going to get ran over. That is not true. That's not true at all. There's going to be somebody to either protect them. They can, like I said, you can still stay in your family. Because I heard somebody said I had to. I made a video about that. Somebody like, I had to fight. I had to do that. I had no choice. I had to be in my masculine. I'm like, no, you do have choices. People just don't never mention the part about walking away, or they don't mention the part. Or some people got to run from a situation. Some people have to, like I said, report something. You know, you don't have to be masculine for the woman. Is what I mean. You don't have to. You know, even some of the men, you don't have to fight every last thing. Sometimes you got to walk away or something like that. But it's just like we keep using this term where we're going to get walked over. No, that you can get walked over and still be a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's still going to happen. You can get walked over and beat up and even worse in a situation. You know what I'm saying? You're not necessarily, I don't know why somebody thinks as soon as you fight it, you're automatically going to be a winner. It's like people that get a pew-pew, they think that I'm going to be the top slanger and I'm going to outbeat everybody else. I mean, everybody's tough with that. You know what I'm saying? But there's only going to be one winner. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this, though.
You know, I don't want to push out. I just don't want to push out this message that femininity or being soft is weak. You know, that's the reason why a lot of our women is so freaking tough, too tough. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more of a man to take on some of these fights and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let women be in they softness. Let the man be the, you know, for that situation. Like, we already know that some of the women not even built to even take on another man. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't even be fighting women. You know, so I don't know. I do believe that. Yeah, if I did have a daughter, I'm gonna bring him up. I'm gonna bring her up most definitely different from my son. I can't. You know, that even that self defense and all that other stuff or whatever. That's, you know, that only goes so far. There's no defense thing against a bullet. I'm just saying that it's no self defense against that. It's just not. You know, you can know all the karate and all the stuff in the world, but it's just nothing against that. You know, I'd rather teach them to get up out of there first than anything. That's my son and daughter, because especially to this day, I'm not about to tell nobody to sit there and fight when you got the option to run. I'm not about to do that. I just can't. I think we be setting a lot of our peoples up because we tell them like you're a punk or you're this. I think we set them up doing stuff like that.
I'm not gonna
but you
lie.
know that's what I said. I said that would be the first option, to teach them to retreat first if possible.
Yeah.
But you know, there's situations where you can't retreat, so you need to know how to defend yourself and how to stand your ground, or you know how to, or you know, maybe like you say, find another way out, or to talk your way out, but to not just give up and just, you know, lay down and unalive, you know. To figure out to you know, like for instance, there's a situation in my life that changed, and when it changed, it made me go to my daughter and teach my daughter and tell my daughter that no matter what the situation is, and no matter who it is, you fight. Don't just give up. Just don't give in. Just don't let nobody take advantage of you. You fight. And you know, I'm not going into detail of the situation, but with her, I did. You understand what I'm saying? Care? Yeah. So
you said
circumstances changed.
You said that's what
there were circumstances where I can't help her or have any control over it, and she's put in a situation where she could be put in a vulnerable situation because she has no control over it because of where she lives and who she lives with.
But in that, okay, so like in that situation, does she need to knuckle up, Or does she just need to not roll over? Like, how does it, like, are you saying like, yo, you might have, hey, put your
Well,
dukes up?
just be aware, and don't put yourself in situations that could cause that to happen. So, like for instance, there was a situation. The reason why I even brought that about because there was a situation where she got left at home with this person, and she didn't, she don't know this person, and so she called me. So I came to get her, and there was an issue with that. So because of that, I taught her to just, always don't be afraid to defend yourself. You kick, you scream, you fight, you pull, you bite, whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
But you don't just lay down and, don't just lay down and take it.
That's a good one. I like that. Yeah. Because it's a mentality. That's what it does. People don't realize that. It's literally a mentality that you store into these kids. Like, I know we just looking at it like, well, we don't want them to get caught slipping or something like that. You can get caught slipping with all the skills you still get caught. So my thing is, we don't get a superpower because of certain things or whatever. And I understand that, but it's just like I said, it's the mentality. If I'm trying to teach a little different from what's going on in this world, because it's obvious it's not a lot of feminine women. It's obvious. Like I said, they don't learn that I got to knuckle up. We got to do this, all this stuff. And they bringing it towards, first as women, now they saying I'm doing it against men and stuff. Then we cry about them being too masculine, but then we teach them as they young about, hey, you got to fight. Instead of saying, hey, I need you to walk away, tell the teacher something like so they can stay in their feminine. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't like. I mean, I hear this term. They always say I had to be in my masculine. No, you didn't. We have options. We literally have options, but it's the teachings of you're weak if you're feminine, or you're soft if you're going to get ran over. No, you only get, like I said, you only get ran over if you stick and you stay in a situation. That's just like you get manipulated. All that stuff. That's you kind of allow the situation. You fighting ain't gonna stop nobody from being a bully either. You know what I'm saying? Because you can go against a bully, right? And they can come back the next day and still fight you. Or some people don't even take an L. We see that too. And they're going to find a way. So it's like, no matter what, I think we just make excuses of like, well, because it's ego and pride. That's just what that is. So I just thought about this some days ago. I ain't gonna lie. I thought about this some days ago. And I was like, man, dang, why do we complain about these women that's so masculine? But then we do things like teaching them how to fight and all that stuff or whatever, even though that should be more of a man thing. Because I also thought about somebody saying that I had to fight these people off. I had to be in my masculine. But it's like, I'm like, man, why? I can't let that slide. So I'm like, now we got to do something different. That's how I'm looking at it. That's all.
Hey, Kev, I'm gonna go ahead and drop. I'll talk to y'all later. I'm getting sleepy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, that's real, because that's what my mama said. She was like, you go tell the teacher, if you tell the teacher and she don't do nothing, and you go tell her again she don't do nothing, you beat their ass. She said, then I'll handle it. She was like, I'll take charge and take care of whatever else come with that. She was like, because if you went to tell, because my mama, she always felt like, give people a chance, Okay, somebody hit you or write something bad to you, go tell a teacher. Teacher don't do nothing, and she up here ignoring you, or he ain't hearing you out, or even trying to make it seem as if they're trying to check the situation. My mama was like, you gotta beat their ass. She was like, because they ain't gonna stop. They gonna continue to do it because they feel like they can. And they gonna feel like as long as you continue to let them do it, they gonna find a comfortability and feel like you're scared to even do anything back to them. So they're gonna continue to pick on you. And I had to learn, like, because they didn't want to hurt nobody, especially not no another kid. Like, I was just like, damn, like, I don't want nobody just putting their hands on me or anything, or talking to me crazy. But at the same time, I don't want to always just run and tell somebody neither, because then that could even give a person more of a understanding, like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely about to pick up on her ass for sure, because she a tattletale. I used to always hear that. Like, my mama, I think my mom, she loved my cousin a little bit more, just because my first cousin, she was more in the headspace to just take off on a person. She ain't give a fuck. You fuck with her once, it's up. She don't care because she feels like she ain't about to become the one that you pick on. She'll pick on you before you could pick up on her. And that's just her understanding of, I'm not about to sit up here and let a person slide once, because if I let you slide once, then you gonna feel like you could ice skate, and I ain't trying to let you ice skate, not with me. And I was just like the person, she would sit up here, she be like, you need to fight back. And my mama, she ain't like that. My cousin had to tell me that because my mama felt like, oh, you need to be a stepper, you my daughter. And I was just like, no, I don't want to fight. Like, that's how I was, because I was just like, I don't like problems. I ain't the kid to sit up here and have problems. I'm more trying to be in my creative side. I'm trying to be more of a certain type of person. And I just felt like I wasn't a fighter. I was more of, I could talk to you. I'd rather talk to you and try to be like, oh, why you gotta be so mean, or why you gotta hit a person to sit up here and feel hurt. And literally, my cousin, she literally told me, she was like, sometimes you gotta say fuck the why. She used to always hate me saying, why you going to these people, these mean ass people, to ask them why they doing what they doing it. And she be like, they doing it because they see that you weak. They see that you ain't the cousin that's gonna hit them back. You the cousin that's gonna walk away and tell somebody. Sometimes you just gotta just knock their ass out and they gonna get it right and they gonna respect you. I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. Like, because like you said, Kev, I ain't want to be the person growing up later on and then me putting my hands on somebody ends up getting me unalive.
Yeah. And you know what? I can get it though, because like I ain't gonna say all this stuff we got taught. I would say it's necessary. You know, we can be thankful that we even alive today. You know, because the when I think about it, is just like we do live in a world where if you don't have no type of something for them to fear, they will try you. Well, at least I'm in Detroit, so I just feel like that way. It's most definitely people that always want to try you or try to, you know, if you look like you soft, they gonna come straight up to you. Especially, well, I would just say especially for a man, right? Probably even women. There's women because like they getting brought up feminist. I mean, they're getting brought up masculine, so I can understand why, you know, other ones gonna have to kind of match their situation. So it's always so hard for me to like. It's hard, and like I said, I understand. It's like I'm in the middle. I guess I'm in the middle when it comes to that, because it's like I don't want to teach the women, but it's like it's a survival thing. It's a gamble, I guess we call it a gamble. It's a survival thing because it can save you at some point, but it also affects you at another point too. So it's just like, man, especially how this world's so corrupted. I really don't even know really where to stand on that though, for real. But I'm just saying, I do believe that's the reason why a lot of women can't be in a feminine, because they get brought up just like their brothers, you know what I'm saying? So they getting taught the same way. You gotta do this instead of being you know, in that. But I'm just saying that's an option. We still have options. Fight or flight has always been an option since it's all nature, right? That's what it is. You know, if you look at bugs, before you about to step on them, they running. They're not about to buck up. You know what I'm saying? But if they have to, the last thing they're gonna do is try to bite the piece of your shoe before they get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna figure something. So they last thing they do is fight. I think as humans we should do that. You know, I think last resort should be fighting. You know, or whatever the situation is, or the first one should be, you know, let me get up out of here. Let me get out areas that don't belong, or let me, you know. So that's kind of how I look at that though. But
Kev, they do. Some parents do teach their kids from babies to fight. Yeah. You know, they be like, fight.
Right. You right about that. Fight. And you fight. That's why they turn to little gangsters now.
Yes.
You see now.
And so that's why I think, like you said, I like that you brought up the soft look, like, because that's what I think I had. I think I really had.
What happened? Say it again.
I said I think I really had like the soft look where people just could sense that I was just nice, because I was just trying to be friendly with everybody, you know, trying to do things, be creative with everybody, all the kids. And then it would just be those rough few females who would look at me and be like, yeah, I'm about to throw a bottle at this girl. Like literally, I used to have a girl that tried to throw a lotion bottle at me every day,
Mm.
and it was just because she just felt like, oh, don't try to look, don't think because you got your hair done today that you cute. Like I don't know what it was about me that she just felt like she wanted to pick on me, and I just think I got fed up because it was more of understanding that this can't go on. Like you can't. Your sister, I could see that your sister, she want to be friends with me, but she's following behind her big sister. Like your sister told me she ain't want to pick on me. She ain't trying to sit up here and be mean to me. The thing is, I think some women just got a feminine energy about them, so it could trigger some other tough, like the tough girl, like
Yeah.
yeah. So she could see that shit and be like, I don't like that shit. Like why her ass? That's why I think a lot of women got that pick me mindset that she's a soft weak ass woman. When in reality she's acting how she's supposed to act. She's supposed to act like a lady at all
Yep.
times. Why
Only
the
a masculine
hell?
woman gonna say something like that though.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me get Sister Slam in the building. What's the deal?
What's up? Hi, panel. Hi. Hey, host. I'm
What's
loving
up?
the conversation. I think it's you said a lot of things that I definitely could relate to. Just even growing up, I was the nice child. Like, I didn't want to fight. I did have a cousin that knew how to fight. And they used to always say, no, she's sensitive. And they even still say today, like, my cousin was never that fight. She was never the fighter. I had to fight when I had to. But it was like, unfortunately, as adults, you get to choose. You have more of a choice. As a child, you got to get sent to school, and you got to kind of like deal with that. Like how can you, like, even with my children, like when I send them to school and something happens, they have to go to school, right? They still have to go to school around these people. As an adult, you can change your surroundings. You can not be in a space where negative people. And unfortunately, kids don't have that choice all the time. So, far as that, yeah. And then, far as women being, I do think that plays a part in women being kind of masculine. For me, it didn't. I think I was always soft. I think I was able to be it more now that I'm older and I can kind of do my own thing and I don't have to be around or among certain people. But I also think I'm masculine in a way that I lead because I've been doing things by myself. So I think that's kind of like a
What,
difference.
you a woman admit that? I like that. I'm
No,
gonna
I
give you
do.
a hand for.
It's so natural that it's like when I'm in the presence of a man, I'm still doing things as if there's no man present, and it's like chill, like let him get the door. And I'm so used to doing it, it became like so second nature that I'm not even. Sometimes I have to remind myself, and that's masculine. But
That was feminine for you to admit that was because that takes some humbleness to even say something like that. I like how you did that. Wow.
Yes, and it's still. So now I know that, like, I was dealing with a guy, and I noticed that he struggles with leading, and I knew it because I was leading, and he was just letting me and I was waiting on him to say, "Hey, look." I was waiting on him to take the lead, and I see that he was kind of like just hopping on the bandwagon, like, you know what, I'm just kind of like flow with you. And I know for a fact that I need somebody to lead me. I would not be happy with a man just kind of like hopping on the bandwagon and I'm ride your wave. Like, no, I want to ride your wave.
Whoa.
Yeah, like
That's Friday.
I want a man that can lead, and of course take my what I'm saying into perspective. But I need you to be able to tell me no sometimes. Don't just be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna rap away with you, like whatever you want. No, I need
a yes man. You don't want a yes man?
Yeah, no, that is not attractive. That is not attractive.
Yeah.
And
you know what's funny though, because even though you say that, and I hear women that do that, right? But if they do get a man that and it's all the way different, especially if they so used to leading, right?
Yeah.
They get a man that do have a backbone, right? That don't take none, or that actually, check them on something that might be whatever, but it's like it. Even though they say it and it sound cute, but once they get challenged on something, then you start seeing that other side come back out of them. They like, who are you and all this other stuff, and why you not they probably say things like, why you're not validating my lifestyle and all that stuff. What do you hear? So it's so freaking funny because it's like so funny. But that stuff, I be thinking that they want it, but then I think they still want a yes man to a certain extent. I think.
I think it's a
In
challenge.
general, I'm saying. But
Yeah, I think it's a challenge, especially when you've been like, for me, and I think it's about growth. Like how much are you willing to grow and change, but not for just the man, but for your betterment to help you and your family and whatever you're trying to create. So I think it's a day to day thing, but I think the way you start something is going to be typically how you end it if you're not in a space where you want to grow. So for me, when I seen that, hey, he's a great guy, but he's really not. He's like hopping my bandwagon, and I'm kind of like I don't need that starting through the door because it can possibly end this way. I don't want to start that way. So for me, I need you to, because I'm a talker and I'm a leader. And God, especially what God is like my purpose and stuff, I have to have a balance with that, especially like outside and then bring that into home. I need my husband to be like, hey, baby, you are at home. Chill. I got it. Like, so.
Okay, shot in the streets. I heard the room. What's the deal, Roy? I don't know if he there. Roy, you there? Roy L?
What up? What's going on?
There you go, man. Yeah, I see you came back, brother. I was about to say, it ain't no hard feelings, but the thing is, I run my live a certain way. I don't do that jumping in, talking stuff or whatever, because everybody be trying to talk. That's all it is. And I know everybody's lives a little different. And it's just like, I just want everybody to wait to have their turn, even if you agree with something or not, because it kind of messes up because everybody can't hear down in the comments or let alone on the top thing though. So it wasn't nothing against you. It's just, it's like more of I would say sometimes we got to control ourselves. Cause I know I'll be happy in other people's panels. Sometimes I'll be like, you know what, let me chill. This ain't my live. I can't do too much. So that's all that was, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't be on live too much, but I'm scrolling through watching all this stuff and I'm seeing all these conversations we having about, it's basically been men and women, Trump and God. And I'm just conflicted. And everybody just saying everybody being honest and opening up to how they believe and stuff like that. And that's interesting to hear, but I'm hearing a lot of people just pushing wrong angles. And I just, so I was already a little hyped. Then I seen Mirrors in here. I had to hop in.
Oh, you know my boy Mirror?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that's my brother right there. Okay, so you might be part of it. I swear, all his peoples,
What's good, bro?
I gotta learn all his people. I swear, all his peoples I've been dealing with. I gotta learn to look. I ain't gonna say I love everybody though. I'll just say I gotta learn to understand
Hey,
them.
Kev, I learned a new trick too. So it's time to tap on everybody's box.
Tap on their box. Whoa, that's all weird.
Yeah, I already did it, so you're going to do it, Kev, to show them. So tap on she's just being honest box.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when it come up, tap on her name so that the other box come up.
Yeah.
Okay, so look over to the right.
Oh, yeah.
It should be over Brilliant Star. It should be a little clear white heart, and it should say LIK. And just keep tapping that heart till it give her one coin.
Yeah, I don't see that. You said click
it should
on
be
her
over
name.
Brilliant. Yep. Tap
I don't
on it
see
again.
nothing over there.
You see the white? You tap on it till you get to the white screen, right?
When I click on her name, I just see gifts, microphone, camera, expand, and countdown.
Okay, right. Yeah. So you're gonna tap on her name again.
Oh, click on it again. Okay.
Right. Now you should see it. And actually, it's under Brilliant.
Well, mine is I see say like, send.
So go to the top of the name. Go all the way to the top of the box.
Oh shit.
Give me a sec.
Top of the box.
Yep. Go all the way to the right. And you'll see a little like.
It's a little like. Yeah, I see a little like. But it's
and
on
just
top
keep
of
tapping it till
Slim.
it get right, and just keep tapping them until you get them one, and you can do each box like that, and
I
then
see
get
you say
one coin,
1,
and it
2,
add
3,
activity to the live.
3, 4,
Just keep
5.
tapping it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to just tap it fast. You'll see it change one coin. Yep, there you go. Oh no, somebody gifting her. So I can't tell. Try somebody else.
Perfect
You
time.
gotta
Who
try
doing that?
somebody
Who
else.
over there playing with my
Hey,
feelings
do
like that
Roy.
right now?
Do Roy.
I'm
And
about
thank
to
you
say,
for
how
the
can we
gifts. Do
do
Roy.
calves? Can we do calves? Like that shit.
No, we can't do
I'm at
Kev.
like
We're gonna give Kev regularly.
75 right now. So let
I
me
can't
do
quite find the button y'all
let me
hitting.
do Roy real quick. Pause. No, I mean no Diddy. That's weird.
No, Diddy.
Tell them where it's at again, Kev. So you're gonna tap on. So I'm tapping. You're gonna tap on their box. You see their name where the picture is. Tap on that again.
I got it. I see 1 point. I'm gonna drop and come back here for sure.
Yeah.
I don't see the heart though.
It's up above the name, above the
Yeah, you gotta
picture,
click it
above the
twice
white
where you see
picture,
their profile.
and then you gotta go all the way and then it's up to the top over to the right. And depending on who you tap on, depending on where it'll be, but it'll be over the top of the box. It'll be a little clear heart, and it'll say LIK. Matter of fact, you know where the 3 dots is on the box? Right above the 3 dots.
Mm-hmm.
So look at their name, go
I
straight
see
across
it.
from their name. Yep.
Say like and
Okay.
send 1 comment.
Oh.
And all that activity to the live too.
Oh, that's cool.
I didn't even know that. It taught me something new. Look at that. Oh, look, let me see if I can do that
Every
with you.
time I learn, I learn, I teach. When you teach, we
Teach me,
learn.
teach
So
me when we go when I go live.
Oh wait.
Teach me how to
you know I got you.
show me
You know I
your
got you.
ways. Oh, let me not get the vocals going too
You
early.
is vocals, okay?
And then don't forget the 2 coin. And then don't forget the 2 coins for followers.
Okay.
For followers when you in the box.
Get Venetia real quick. Yeah, Venetia, we better sing you singing tonight. Oh, so you got to see that plus 17 now.
Wait,
See?
you can keep tapping it.
Keep. That's what she said.
I don't know if you're gonna. It only like you can do it once, but I don't know.
It kept lighting up when I tapped it, but then I clicked out of it. I clicked off of it. You know?
It kept lighting up too, but then it only. I don't think it did the 1 coin, but I
Get
don't know.
back to work. I'll be
Well, I'm in a
back.
spaceship. I
You
wasn't
beautiful
paying
people. All right, eyes.
I'm gonna try it the next time somebody on
Oh no,
fire
that
and
bitch
I ain't
still
got no
going up.
coins. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still going up. That's good.
Oh, so that means next time somebody on fire in the live, you teach people how to like tap their box and still give them coins and keep the live going. And yeah, one doesn't make the live go. No, but it don't make the live go or the.
One of the active part.
Yeah.
That's
But
new
all
stuff.
right, back on topic. My bad. I didn't mean to get us off focus. I'm gonna cut out in about. I'm gonna start probably about 7 our time.
About 7. Okay.
Yeah, about 7. I gotta take Beauty out and get let her do her dog thing, and then by then I should be able to sit and chill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, your
I
pup
called the
named
dog
Beauty.
Beauty. I named her Beauty.
Aw.
And Beauty is her name.
Yep.
I named my dog Queen.
I can make
she's black.
She all black shepherd, except for her paws.
Yeah, my dog, she's all black, but she got white chest. But I call her Queen because she's a black queen. No, she's a black queen.
Oh my goodness.
No, I had Princess.
She's my queen.
Princess was the shepherd I had before that.
Kev, you gotta
But
sing
yeah.
that song every time you come in her domain.
She's my queen.
Yeah, that's
She's a trap queen.
I got a black pit, and I named her Royalty.
A black what?
Royalty. A pit bull.
I thought you said a black pit.
No.
Kev, where your pets? You ain't got no pets.
I got 2. I got 2
what you
girls.
got?
Two pits.
Oh, you got big dogs.
They small. They're actually small. They're small.
Wow.
Let me show you something real quick. Let me tell you something.
What's their names?
Doc and my dad named them though. Doc and Spice.
That's different.
Spicy and Doc. Yeah. Two girls. Two girls. Let me see if I can find the pictures of them.
So much
Maybe
vagina in the house.
too much, right? That's the only vagina here. Cause we some celibate men. Well, I'm a celibate man. Show me the way to surrender my heart.
I'm about to play Music Soul Child. Swear to God.
Uh-oh. She about to teach me how to love. Get down
Hey, how
We
many
definitely in the
people
choir.
in here? How many of my boys in here remember being in school sending the chicken mixtape or a poem? Mixtapes was fiery though. The mix, crazy. That's how you thinking? That's crazy.
We need to go back to them party line days. Things were so much
Bro,
simpler.
tell me why I'm cleaning out the house. And all my grandma China and all that stuff like that, be cleaning it up. I found the house phone, cuz I found the house phone, dog. That's the only number I still remember in this month. That cord, boy, I remember swinging that bit, you know. Simpler times.
Damn, a house phone. I ain't seen a house phone so long.
Oh my.
Then they gave me a trigger on TikTok, was like the one sound that would trigger all the 90s kid, and it was that AOL sound. When it be that shit. Damn, she trying to call me. What the fuck? MySpace.
Yeah, we was born when internet came. So we was around.
So do y'all think it was easier to get to know women back then versus today?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Most definitely.
Yes. Because
you still had
you still have the chance to be able to walk up to them and say whatever. For some reason, it's a little barrier where you having a hard time talking to somebody on the computer, but then walking up is still kind of it's a harder barrier now. It's a harder barrier, so you gotta be slick. You gotta have some game. You gotta know. I don't remember if that was in here. One of y'all was talking about having some game or something like that. Yeah. Like you kind of gotta have to. That ain't nothing wrong with that. That's for way for you to break into her mind as somebody that she can have or somebody that she may need. You gotta pose yourself. You do that every day. Instagram, all this. You do that every day to make your best self forward and stuff. She'll figure out the baggage later. Just keep it light for her, but you know what I mean? She'll figure out that part later. But you got to. There's the only way to keep somebody interested. Now, how high their standard is kind of hard because an average and females compete with one another. So we don't know what they expectation of us is now necessarily unless they tell us.
So you feel like women back then had lower standards or
not standards, expectations. Standards is a little harsher. Standards is like can't nobody be in my space. Expectations is like at least he has manners. You know what I mean? Like at least he's courteous and he's kind. Like you have a lot more of those like now. Bullies. You said y'all bullies.
No, I said they look like bullies. Like they built. Nah,
they're tiny.
They look low. They look low to the ground.
Is it dogs? Yeah, I saw the dogs. There they go. They bigger now. It was little puppies when I had them.
What is that, Mirror? That's a big dog.
That's a big baby. That's a big baby over there.
Over there relaxing like crazy. Just spoiled. You just know it. I see it.
I was just listening to that in the car. Drop my diss track. BBM.
I never seen what Mirror looked like because he never showed himself.
What? You never seen Mirror?
I never seen what Mirror looks like. That's crazy.
That mask. You ain't never seen the mask? He's attached to that. That's part of him. When he was born, the mask came out. What the heck?
Came out mask first.
He was masculine.
The masculine. You ain't seen what I look like. As much as I've started camming up more, I still be trying to be deceptive and deceiving. You know, not deceiving, but secretive. But
I know she ain't talking. Thought about that.
Because that's the case. Shoot, like I said, Black Mirror get hit on more than anybody. His inbox stay full.
Lord.
Only
But
time I
there's no
seen
pictures of
her
me on
was
there
in
either,
Mirror
though.
Room. Everybody, I swear, everybody exposed themselves in Mirror Room.
You stop. Hey, cut it out.
I swear. No, I
That
swear,
is
because she
crazy.
did that too. She did it. Who was that? Mahogany. I was like, what the heck, y'all been in my rooms? Y'all just pop out of nowhere. Something about Mirror Room make you want to kick your feet up and like, you know what? Cam up. It's somebody else that did that too recently. Who did it?
I mean, I was forced.
Sugar pie.
Sugar Pie, right? I've never seen her cammed up until his room. I'm like, what? Boy, ain't no way, boy. But,
I
you
know
gotta
he
tell
got
me
that
the
special
sauce.
kind
Teach
of
me
room
that. You
like
talk to me them lights. Teach me that.
You don't be tapping on their box.
Boy, right. It's some stuff I don't know. I'm like young. I'm still wet behind the ears. My bad. Like, how do you get? I'm gonna get Kelsey. Yeah, I'm gonna be the first one to get her. I ain't never think I seen her on cam. I'm gonna be the first one. Yeah, get that. I'm speaking into existence. I'll be mad she just purposely did that show room. I'll be like, mother, nah. I got AJ though. Yeah, I think she was the first. She cammed up my room
I don't
first.
think I ever seen AJ.
Mm-hmm.
I see Alter. We all
Cost a
see.
lot of money. Alter, yeah.
I was like, she loves showing her pretty face.
Let me show you dimple.
I know, that's what I love. The dimples.
You know I caught heat for that live yesterday.
What that?
For the live I ran yesterday. You know I caught heat for it.
I'm trying to think what you did. What happened? Yeah, I think I went at the
It
end of it. I
wasn't really
heard
necessary so much. It was more or less what was being said, and then they felt like they wasn't able to get pushback on D1 like they wanted to.
Hey AJ, little he.
So
They just talking about you.
they didn't feel like it was that the live was being ran fair.
AJ
They
heard
were
her
to
name.
speak than
She
they
flew
were.
in here. AJ, why you
No, that's
flying?
AJ other page. That she was in here. That's her
What
other
you mean?
page.
Get up here. No, get your butt up here. Talking about my room's getting poopy. Get up here.
Who said that?
Look, I
Who
just
hit her
want
with
to
the poopy?
Miss
say,
Garrett.
oh my bad.
What you mean my room?
Oh, you
That
talking
ain't who I
about
wanted. What you mean my room was getting poopy?
That was a typo. It was supposed to say popping.
No, she said it right. Poopy,
Got me over here kicking.
I just wanted to come up here and say,
What's up, AJ?
yeah, I was in here. I was in my other page, but I guess y'all don't recognize that page.
AJ, I don't even know who that No Saints
page.
person is, but AJ, hey AJ.
Hey everybody,
How you
yeah, that No
feeling?
Saints person, bro. We gonna fight. You know what I mean?
Miss you. Right. Let's get that No Saints up out of here, though. That's just
She
like my
be-
boy
she
the
be
Joker. He got a
crazy.
smart mouth. I be trying to
She said
check
you
that.
said he was in there. All right, you said he was in there hurting feelings. What? So, because I got told differently. I got told differently. So, how was your experience, Miss Yard? How do you say that? Yasguire.
She did it on purpose, man.
It's a Gary.
Huh?
It's a Gary.
It is the way
Miss
she
Izzy
come
Gary.
in too. You
hold on,
smoking
hold
on
on,
that
hold on,
name.
hold on,
Say
hold
no,
on.
say
No,
no.
I don't
Say
expect
it again.
anybody
you
to
in on?
pronounce the name right. I promise.
It's Yiz
Hold
the
on,
Gary.
say it
I'm
again.
talking to.
Izzy Gary.
Yeah.
Yiz the
Is it
Gary.
Gary?
Listen.
I got a
Izzy
question.
Gary.
I got a
It's a
question.
meow.
For all you English speakers, okay? I don't believe in this silent letters or letters that don't make sense. That start with a Y. So why is that not Yazagary?
It is what it is,
You
Gary.
got to take that up with my husband's side of the family. That has nothing to do with me. My last name is my maiden last name is Carpenter.
Oh, Carpenter.
Paris, you want to say hi? Say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
She loves phone calls, so she's like, "Who are you talking to? I want to say hi." So my bad. But Mir, to touch on your question, I enjoy your lives. I love.
Thank you.
I love
Said they
to see. Yes, the poopy lives. I love them.
She's so weird.
Because I love to watch the women, like, because they really be squirming in there. they really like hate when men start to like hold them accountable, like or like when they aren't listening and then the men will just like stop listening also. I enjoy that so much. And don't get me wrong, I love women, but we need to do better. We got to do better.
Facts. Don't say that too loud. You're gonna turn the room to 300. No, say it loud.
Yeah, and like
Yeah,
I
they
just
was
want,
giving me flack yesterday, D.
yeah,
D
and
down
listen,
there,
D
they
want
was
him
giving me
cracking
flack.
up all live.
And
He was
Fuji
in
I
Mama,
there,
love
what's
he
up?
was in
women,
All
there
y'all was
cutting
in
up.
there.
but I'm picky with
But
my
the only
gay.
thing I think that was crazy was the Christina girl. I don't want to say her name too loud. She might pop up.
You say Christine?
Hey, what
Yeah.
up, Christina?
Yeah.
Don't
Oh, I know
Okay.
who. Okay, I know who
no
Okay.
that is.
comment
She been
her.
the same way.
Yeah.
Her
Yeah.
name is. I knew her for some years too.
And
Well,
then
knew
start
of
talking
her
about that
because
she don't. And then after all that, talking about she don't want a man. So what the
yeah,
point
she
was all
stood out.
that
She
for
one
if
of
you
them.
didn't want?
I don't know what the. She don't have a belief or nothing. Her name used to be Chrissy. She was known on this app. Same thing. She always yelling. She always been the same, and they know of her.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me y'all became friends.
What's up, Fuji Mom?
Who became friends?
He called her cuckoo. Yeah, she kept trying to. Yeah, she was trying to
She
argue
been the
with them
same
about
way.
books, and they actually pulled the books out on her, and she had no comeback for that. And of course, then we go to
Yeah, she
childish
been the
things.
same way. I know her
Love
story. She
Fuji.
said some story about her. She went to heaven and came back or something. No, God gave her a choice because she got stumped. I gotta ask her, does
What's
she
up,
even still
Nikki?
remember that? Was it a lie?
She might
It's
still
probably a
be
lie,
there.
okay? She watched. Look, I'm gonna tell you what happened, okay? What had happened was they took way too many edibles, and they was
Oh
probably
my,
watching something on TV. That's my theory. That's
that's
crazy
what
to
it
me.
was.
Don't put that on my wonderful
So
gardening. Don't ever say that that's why that lady was crazy. That lady's
Yeah, I'm
just
not saying.
crazy.
these are the
Hey,
women
all
on
I'm
that.
saying is, okay, some
'Cause
people can't handle them edibles. Okay, they ain't never been to space before. They don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
That wasn't no edible.
So remember
it
That
was
this,
was
not.
Kelsey. We gonna keep
I
this
don't know what that
between
was.
my
That was a
lies,
drinkable.
right? I only want to see when you decide to cam over here first.
Okay, you ready? I look crazy right now, but you ready?
Oh, if you want to do that, yeah, I
Oh,
just
you
want to
want
get
to
it
do
out the
right now?
system.
All
I want
right,
to get it out
everybody
the
get
system
ready for
so I can. There we
screenshot.
go.
Let's go.
Yes, I win. I
I just
win. I
got out
get
the
to have
shower.
one at least.
Hello.
Can I also say, y'all all late because she was live the other day and she was on camera the whole
No, I don't want you.
time.
I don't want to hear all that. No break. I don't want to hear nothing.
She
I'm
was
gonna
on the
take
live
witness.
the whole time.
Nope,
Yep.
I don't believe it.
I
Say
don't
it
know.
ain't so.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to Kev
No, that's
because
the first time I've ever
yesterday.
cammed up on TikTok ever, live, ever.
Yesterday I came in, right? And then I was having problems with my mic and I dropped and Kev looked real sad when I dropped. And then I came back and then he was smiling again. So, made me feel good as a mod. It made me feel real appreciated as a mod. Thank you, Kev. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Other than when I'm in Mirror's room, because Mirror always says hi to me before I can even type what up.
See, look at that. Wait, what?
I
say hi all the time.
Oh, too. And
Unless the
honest, because
room
honest
be
be
flying.
friended me in the comments too. So, y'all three. I got y'all.
I'm gonna be ignoring everybody though. We already know
You don't
that.
be ignoring me. I get a what up, AJ? I get a hi friend in the
No,
comments.
I don't get nothing.
If she by her
no.
phone. Sometimes she ain't by
Right,
her
she
phone.
be don't be bad. That's why I said right now she probably not at her phone. That's why she just.
Hey, y'all not gonna blame that on smokers. That was something else.
If you make no expressions, you just stay serious. Yeah, I'm a robot. You ain't know that?
Serious? I don't know Kid to be serious. Kid be playing.
What's up, Telly?
Like,
how you doing, brother?
I know, right? I ain't seen
my
Telly
boy
in a minute.
Tilly, boy, he been supporting
Oh,
for a long time.
I don't see you. You see me too, D. You see me too, but I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute.
They said
You ran away.
John Cena.
Yeah, D be the other one too. D be seeing me.
I feel special.
All is well, brother. All is well.
BL
I got you, D.
She camped up in my room only.
This is noon in Hawaii. That don't make no sense, bruh. It is not noon in Hawaii. It is 3:00 in Hawaii. What are you talking about?
In Hawaii, I thought it was 5 hours back. Well, hold up.
Hawaii?
I thought it
How
was
is
5 hours
Hawaii?
back.
Are they 5 hours back?
Yeah, I think so, because California is 3 hours back.
Because it should only be 3:24. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Never mind. I lied.
Afternoon. It should be. Tilly, ain't it like 1 o'clock, right? 1:30?
Just for you, she just being honest.
Huh? 2, 3.
Oh, honest, I don't even think about the phone, to be honest.
3:24.
Hey.
12. Oh, it's 12. It's 12. Dang. What is 6 hours? How's it 6 hours? Hawaii that far?
Yeah. There's
She actually
6
cammed up.
hours.
I'm cammed up.
That's 3 hours from Cali, though. That's how
Hey, she
Hawaii
just
that
being
far?
honest.
See, he cammed up. See his face? I told you he was born with it. He woke up like this.
I mean, since we all camming up in here, let me cam up.
Not that you actually have the mask. I'm dying over
Here
here.
you go.
I mean, I'm unaliving over here.
Yeah, I'm about to cam up.
Tanisha came up too. Oh, y'all came up.
Listen, I thought that was just like a picture he found. Mirror really got the mask.
Mirror had really smooth skin. AJ.
Hey.
I'm cammed up.
That's only allowed, AJ,
Look at
if you've
Got
been
that.
edible in or.
She gonna cam up showing her cookie. That's crazy. Is that how you introduce yourself?
You talking about earpiece all about ear care.
That's wild. You just want to show your cookie? That's wild.
If y'all ever make me ugly
Hey,
laugh like that on this app,
Showing her
I'm
cookie with
leaving.
white stuff on her lips. Ain't that something?
My bad, y'all. I
the
thought we
white
were
stuff.
close enough for me to do that. I guess I was not. I guess I was wrong.
How about that? I
Some of
took the
y'all I
mask
done
off.
known for a couple years now. Just figured,
So
I could do
personal.
that.
Said I got comfortable with y'all. My
I took the
I
bad.
got
mask off.
comfortable. My bad, y'all. My bad.
See? Look, she just being honest. I'll show you the mask.
Hey. Hey. All right, that's how them cartoons be. Let me take the mask off. Here go my real face. Ah, that's funny, right? You finally got to see Mirror now.
That's
There
what
you
y'all
go.
need to get them women to do. Take off the damn
I feel
mask.
like he gonna take
Trying
off
to
that
make the
mask
room
and it
jump.
gonna be another mask.
No,
She need a
that's the
belt.
real
She
mask.
just need a belt. That's what her name should be.
She just need a belt. I'm done.
She trying to get them shaking up in here. She said, "What about those masks? You talking about a mask? Ain't you wearing makeup?"
Right? The room gonna jump to 300 and be like, "What you mean?
What do you?
What about the man? Why don't the men take their mask
All right,
off?"
exactly. What about them? It's men that wear makeup too.
You never hold them men accountable.
You know what, y'all?
That's
Y'all
the
being real
that's what
narcissistic in
women
here.
really want to know about you, Ken. Why do you want to hold women accountable?
Right.
Being
I
real
hear that so much.
narcissistic. That's what it is.
This the famous one. The famous one is, what do we need to be held accountable for? That jump be burning my spirit.
Yeah, that's the real question. Oh, like, what?
You ready?
That made me so mad every time.
They're like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Accountability.
Uh-oh.
And he took the other one. Oh, I thought he scared me a little. I thought he about to.
Oh, I thought he had
about to
another
have another
one.
one. That'd been funny in the mud. If he would have did another one, I would have cried. There
I might
you
have to get
go. Now
another
they
one
gonna
now.
mirror,
You know
man.
what, y'all? You know what, y'all? This is the reason why, because y'all being like this, the reason why I want to go hang out with bears right now. Okay, I got some
Not
gummy
the
bears.
Bears.
I'm gonna go hang out with some gummy bears.
I don't know who Lovely
Hey,
is. I
can I
like
hang
her.
out
She
with your
came
gummy
in here
bears
with
too?
the
For sure,
knowing
for
what
sure.
to do.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You
Yeah,
know
I'm
what I
about to
mean?
go chill with
We talking
Smoke.
about some gummy bears. Yeah,
No,
I
we
You about
definitely
to
talking
take the
what?
about
gummy
Smoke.
bears over the man.
We need to go
Yeah, I'm
chill
taking
with
gummy bears out over
AJ.
everybody.
We need to not the gummy
Pretty
bears. We
much.
need to go hang out with Smoke, Smokey the Bear. Okay.
Yeah, Smokey the bear for
No,
sure.
Right. What about
nah.
Panda Bear?
I'm chilling with Bigfoot. Screw all y'all.
I don't like Panda Bear.
I
Okay,
like
Panda
Sasquatch.
Bear keep trying to tell me things I want to
Polar
hear. I
Bear?
don't trust him.
I don't like Panda. I don't like people with black
Let it
eyes.
go.
Panda look like
Let
they
it
got beat up.
go.
Wait,
Let it
hold on.
go.
But I'm kind of panda. I'm like part panda.
Nah, the panda is abusive.
They're not pandering.
Grizzly Bear.
Hey, but now what cracked me up is they keep talking about that. I take a koala bear. I'm like, y'all don't realize koala bears are some of the most vicious bears you
They
ever
want a teddy
seen.
bear.
They think it's a teddy bear. Koala bear ain't no teddy bear.
That boy got some
Yeah,
clothes.
I didn't know they was
I
that. I
take
didn't know they was
look.
that mean.
I take Ted the bear. Give me Ted.
Not Ted.
That's probably why they think they'll take the bear. They didn't watch that movie too many times.
They
Ted.
want a gummy bear.
They think the bears are like Ted.
They want the
Yeah, we
bear to be
cool.
bare naked.
We'll be sitting on the couch drinking and
Kev, stop over there telling the bare naked truth, okay?
Right. I'm just trying
This
to
is
bear with him. You feel me?
embarrassing.
Yo, bro, I
This is
can't
truly
bear the truth in
embarrassing.
here.
What happened? What happened
I
to?
can't bear the truth.
This is just truly unbearable.
It is.
I
What is
barely.
up with Jay with all these anime-looking emoji things that she created out of I don't know what?
Well, just make
That
sure you
is
don't go
very.
Is that
bareback.
Jigglypuff?
Look, Kev could barely understand.
Just don't go bareback.
I'm barely right. It's a nice. That was nice. That's nice. That one went over my head for a little bit.
Whatever,
I
man.
barely understood that. What's the deal on me?
I do. Just want to come and say though. For
Venetia, you
somebody,
next. Cam up now.
for somebody who don't I don't understand. What do you mean by don't believe? Like the Bible's a book. Like that's cool. I'm not Christian, but I do
Excuse
believe
me.
in cheating. So there is that. That don't have nothing to do with the Bible though. That's crazy.
Kev, they
But I
did.
just want to
That
say
came from somewhere.
Jay, if you look at Jay emoji, she created the bear.
that part.
It's a bear. I thought it was Jigglypuff.
You see the ears, the nose.
Jigglypuff. Kid been playing Pokemon Go, bro.
I don't know who
Or
that is.
Kirby.
Kirby.
Like the vacuums?
Yeah, that little pink vacuum. Yeah, you can say that. There you go.
Oh,
BBL.
I hate that song.
I cannot unsay her. It's a rap. I don't care if she changed her name 100 times. I'm stuck with that name.
I'm
It's
just
okay.
gonna change it back now.
How you say your name again, Miss Yugi Yaguri?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it is a Gary.
You leave Miss Izagiri alone.
Save me a
That's
box.
my
I'm
friend.
putting out a
You
tree
gotta,
for the
you gotta take that up with my husband's side of the family.
oh, for
When
real?
were
You
you?
know what? Speaking of that, I mean, I might have to drop out the box. I got a few trees
Somebody let her.
trying to mess with
Oh, I beat you to
some
it. Sorry.
berries, so I gotta go handle that. If y'all know what I
So
mean.
what part of the you were in almost the whole live, weren't you,
Who?
Miss Izagiri?
Yeah, I was in there. I was in there for a while.
Amir, blame Mirror.
All right, I'm leaving.
What I do
I'll see
now?
y'all in a bit. I'll be
He
back.
said save a box. You just let Mirror building up. Who that?
Let's see
What
who
the?
I can put in this
I
box
guess he
right
got a
quick.
box. He
Hurry
got
up,
a
hurry
box
up. Let me
found.
see. Let me see who I can fill
Two
that box
boxes.
with.
What the heck? Everybody getting up out of here. What the heck going on?
Amir is being a firefighter.
Right. Watch out for that tree.
What up? What up? What up? Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Kev, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm
Oh,
glad
I'm
I
tripping my
remember that
volume
too.
down. Shit. Damn, I'm old. Look, I'm like, can y'all
There
hear
you
my
go,
volume
Gemini. Now
down?
he can't. Now one more person. Now, see, I'm making sure. Yep, you can. And I hope I'm
What's
the
up,
only live that you
Gemini?
cammed up in.
Gemini in the building. What up, Mirror? What up, everybody?
What's good with
What's
it?
good? What's
What's up?
good? What's good, the
I mean,
villain?
I'm feeling fabulous,
What's
y'all.
up,
Thank
baby
you for
Peach?
asking.
Hi.
What's
Yep,
up,
you next,
beautiful?
baby Peach cam up. Venetia, I'm still waiting
I'm
on her.
finna
Even
cam
though I
up.
seen her cam up though,
I'm
so
finna
never
cam
mind.
up. I'm a cam
Why
up,
you
Kev.
torturing people
Tree.
so they?
Yep, I want to be that first person that cam that they cam.
Everybody up?
See, they gonna make these.
Yeah,
I'm
come
acting like
on,
I never seen her
sis.
before, but
Look
I
at
see that. Well,
that.
why you got a serious
Yeah.
head and chewing gum, man? I ain't want you to be serious and stuff.
Smile.
I ain't
There we
force you.
go. Yeah. Let
I
me
like
see
the
that
hair.
smile.
That is, I
But she
like
didn't want to give us
that.
the total. She didn't want to give us the all the gorgeousness. She just wanted to give us a taste of it with some
Right, she's
serious
supposed to
shit
give us a
stacked on
half
to
of
the
it like she
top
did
of
in
it.
her room and stuff, man. That's too much. That's too
Oh,
much. Too
thank
much
you.
out there,
No, I
man. You
needed that.
they can't
Shit.
handle all that, man.
What's up, Mirror? What you do for the
What's good,
4th,
bro? What's
man?
good?
Pete, you next.
I know you
Cam
put
up.
something on the
I gotta
queue.
know if you real.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm finna go ahead and grab me something now.
Leftovers. That's right. I already ate some. I had some
Cause
salad
you know I
this
gotta
morning.
get going for this hookup get going. And then I picked up a baby who okay, I'll catch y'all. I think she need to go out.
Mm-hmm. About to boo boo. She
Okay,
about to see him poo poo live for real in a
Poopy
minute.
live. Yep, I
how you
knew it.
doing, dog?
Gonna see him poo poo. Right, exactly. That's what she
That's the
meant.
first time I seen Gemini. He looked just like his goddamn caricature. You funny as hell for that, black big homie. Shit. He
Yep.
turned right into that motherfucker. He
I gotta catch
morphed
up. I gotta
into his
catch up to
own
Mirror, man. He got
picture.
everybody coming up in his live first. And some of them people been in my life for some years and they
Bro,
want to say,
won't cam
now
up.
I'm going to do it. I'm like, bro. Like that. Like a little friendly competition. Love it. Pete, you next. I ain't never seen you camera before. Your turn now.
What?
Binding on and all that. I don't care.
What?
Cam up, sis.
She said, what? She speak a whole nother language now. And villain. I don't think I ever seen villain. Have villain ever done?
I have it.
Don't play with me.
She trolled too much. She said, I can't show my identity.
Oh my God. Anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Putting out the last bit of embers. See, almost out.
oh, she must about to come back and cam up. That's what it is. I got you. Main thing. Oh, hey.
She had to
Come
go
on.
get her
Yep, she
hair
come right
done
up in the
right quick.
box. There go the
You have
camera.
the
Look, she
right.
had to go get her hair
Oh,
wet
Jesus.
right
I don't
quick.
know
You
what
have a
happened.
right to what?
Baby Peach, hi.
Hi.
Baby.
Hi.
Have she
Hi.
cammed up in your room yet, man?
No.
Yep. So my room first.
Wow.
All right, I put in the comments, Kev, that I'm in Vegas, man.
She
I ain't
said,
been
Peach,
nothing but celebrating.
please.
Oh my
I ain't
God.
been doing nothing but celebrating, Kev, y'all. So I already said in the camera that I've been dealing with Grandpa's old medicine. So when I come up, y'all don't laugh at me. Damn it, I ain't put idle shit. I done worked out. Look, I mean, where the damn button at? I'm wet, Kev, and I don't even usually
Oh, that's
drink.
what she said.
I'm wet. I don't even usually drink, fam. You know that. Ooh, y'all,
There
it's
you
hot
go.
in Vegas.
There you
I'm
go.
in Vegas right now, Kev. It's about 150 degrees, dog.
Yes, it's so hot out here. That's why I'm not outside.
Oh,
You in
my.
Vegas too right now? Beautiful.
Yes, I'm from Vegas.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's hot in your
That's because
town.
what happened in
Oh
Vegas, stay
shit.
in Vegas. You ain't supposed to
Oh
do that.
man, it's so damn hot out here, boy.
That's why we
Woo.
have people running back home.
I can't wait. I go home Sunday. I can't wait. No, I'm having a good time. How was y'all
I'm not.
4th? Was everything cool? Y'all have fun on the 4th?
Oh, yeah. For sure. For
No, I
sure,
stayed
yeah.
in the house and slept.
That's fun.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, that's fun. to me.
Hi. Oh, hi,
All
villain.
right, I'm gonna start tripping. I gotta go wipe my bill.
Hi, Kev.
What's the deal? What's the deal?
It's nice outside.
Cam up, villain. Let me be the first person you cam up for. Let's get it. I promise I won't tell
You got a
nobody.
cat? You got a
Please.
cat?
I
Yep,
can't be showing
he
my
had to
identity.
take.
The
Look at
police
he's showing
already
us a
after
poopy
me.
live.
You over there petting a kitty.
Yeah.
I thought you wasn't messing with the punani.
Hey,
You
Kev,
said what,
who was
bro?
that? Okay, I wasn't looking. Who was that said they
You
can't
know,
show
they're
their face
rubbing on
because
some
the
cat.
popo might be looking for them? Who said
It's like,
that? Who said that but they
Sound
want
the
to show their
phone
face
pop.
because
You
the
made me drop
popo?
my tablet.
Y'all ready to be
You,
that
watching my
villain.
page?
you almost made me drop my tablet.
Oh my
Can't be
god!
rubbing on no cat like that. You're
This is
supposed to be
cute.
celibate.
I'm just rubbing it. That's all I'm doing. It.
Get your
Just
fingers
rubbing it.
off of it.
Kev,
Just rubbing
that's
it.
why everybody cams up in his live because he be petting the kitties.
Right.
Hey, y'all know
You
it
should have
when
seen
you say
earlier when
celibate.
what's her name? When AJ cammed up, she came over here showing her cookie.
Right, with white stuff on her face.
What?
That was so
Who's
funny.
showing that boom boom?
Nah, well, she was gingerbread. She was gingerbread
Who's
cookies. So I
showing
was
the
like,
boom boom to the freaking squad?
squad.
That's nasty. We can't do
Welcome
that.
back, Mia.
We can't do the bullshit today. If
She
you go
had
live,
cammed up in here.
tomorrow, I cam up tomorrow.
if you go live.
No. Let me if you about to do that, let me be the
Just
first
Oh, I
join
can't
person,
do that
man.
now. All jokes aside, though, not for real though. The police will be watching my page because I be doing a lot of scamming and I be doing a lot of scamming in reality. It's kind of catching up to me, so I'm trying to slow down.
All right,
But
BBL.
no, I can't show my
TikTok
face
is
right
What's
now
going
though.
on? Why everybody
for
dropping?
educational purposes only. For
For
educational
education, right? That's a good way to snitch on yourself.
Educational purposes only.
That's funny.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Go ahead,
hey,
villain,
stop
man. You ain't gotta
playing
worry
though,
about it. I
Miss
won't tell
Baby
nobody.
Peach.
Huh?
Baby Peach, stop playing though, Baby Peach. Check this out. For about, I'm sure it's a decade at least of no pictures for Amir. I'm sure it's at least a decade. Every time I seen a camera, I run. I ain't want to be in front of no damn camera for different reasons, but I feel you, sis. I feel you.
Who said that, Peach?
Like, how come ain't no pictures of you from the 80s to the 90s, bruh? Shit. I ain't trying to let nobody see me.
Don't tell nobody.
I'm operating in
My
the
God.
shadows. Look, I'm in the shadows, Kev.
What are you, Batman?
Yep, so I'm waiting. I'm still waiting on Peach. That's funny. She was on camera. It's gonna be a Peach sitting there.
What?
That'd be funny. I've been talking to a Peach the whole time. Like,
Oh my God.
Cash
With
record
eyes.
taking
A
over the
peach with a
99
face.
and the 200s. I thought it was 2000.
I can't. I just can't.
Taking over the 99 and the 200s.
Mm.
Oh my God. Y'all too hilarious.
What
We
did
ain't
y'all?
even get past. I haven't even answered question 1, 2,
I
3,
didn't
4.
answer none of the backlog
Do your thug
questions.
sizzle.
If you don't believe the Bible, you can't believe in cheating. I agree
Mm-hmm.
with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think people who don't believe in the Bible um, definitely shouldn't believe in cheating because at the end of the day, um, a person cannot cheat on their girlfriend.
That's funny, right?
Mind
Look,
blowing.
What question we starting on?
number one, if you don't believe the Bible religion,
You
you
can't
can't
cheat on
believe.
your
I ain't
girlfriend.
even
Is
see
that
that
what you
part.
said?
I'm looking at everything in white. God,
But
oh.
yes, I do believe that you cannot cheat on your woman, on your girlfriend. I think that's a real thing. And I say that because when a girlfriend leaves a relationship, she's not losing anything besides the
Whoa.
person. But when a man cheats on his wife, he loses his house, his family, his businesses, shit, probably himself at some point. I think he loses a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna give it to Vanish.
Cheating don't exist, period.
I don't believe in cheating. I just believe in running away.
I just believe in people just doing what humans basically do.
They
Running
do
around
what they
looking
want
for
to
people to
do when they
reproduce
want to do
with.
it. That's what life is. I mean, cheating is a choice, not an option.
Cheating is definitely a choice. It's not a mistake.
Nope. You cheat once, you're gonna cheat every time.
Cheating is a mistake, okay? Forgive y'all partners. They weren't trying to cheat. It was a mistake.
Man, that's what my God.
No,
I
you
don't
could
believe.
forgive somebody who made. I could forgive somebody who made a bad decision, but I
Hey
can't.
baby, hey
I
baby.
can't
I'm
forgive.
sorry. I found that kitty. I just
Oh,
found that kitty. It was over there, and I just picked it up. I should have left it over there, but I found. I'm sorry.
keep your hands off stuff.
What are you talking about, the kid?
I don't believe once a cheater, always a cheater. You can't predict the future
I
like that for
think
someone.
I think if the person is doing everything they're supposed to do in a relationship, I think there should not be no cheating at all.
I like what y'all said about cheating, and I agree with you, Baby Peach. But I believe that cheating is just a part of is part of a mistake, because you can cheat without sleeping with someone, right? You can
Not a
cheat
mistake.
by avoiding your responsibility. Like when you're taking a test, we expect you to play by the rules and study and take the test, legitimately. But if you got cheat notes on your hand, if you got cheat notes, or if you're looking at somebody's paper, or like if you do like I did, I took a blue book into the class in my sock and took the blue book out that I wrote before because I knew the question. That's cheating. It's the same thing, like someone said, especially if you ain't married. You're cheating yourself and your word. You're just going back on your word. It's just basically a lie. So let's call it what it is. I mean, I like what y'all said when you
Yeah,
ain't
thank
married.
you. Tell these
Hold on,
people.
hold on. I don't think it's a
I'm
mistake,
done.
because a mistake is like, ooh, ain't try to do it. That's like
Not
that's
intentional.
like you not that's
It
like you
was a
hold
mistake.
on,
It's
hold
I
on.
not
was walking down the
intentional.
It's
stairs
like you
and
knocking
I
over a
slipped
plate. It's
on the
like
bottom
what I
step and
look
it was
at as
there.
far as a mistake is like somebody that knocked over a plate and they wasn't trying to do it. They wasn't trying to drop that plate. Versus you sitting up here getting some punani and your ass talking about, oh yeah, I wasn't even trying to fall up in it like that. Like
They be like, "That's my
Or
cousin." I'm like,
or
"How
you
the
getting
fuck
or you
you gonna
getting some
fuck your
pickle,
cousin,
because
Bubba?"
again, just like my prompt said, it says cheating. It doesn't say him or she.
right. I think cheating is definitely a choice. It's a decision. It's something that you choose to do. You don't have to, but you choose to do it. I think people can come back from making bad decisions. And what I mean is you could sit up here and give a person the understanding behind why it happened and what are you willing to do to move forward so it won't happen again. Um yeah, versus you saying, oh, you don't give a shit, and saying, oh, I don't give a shit about your feelings. We're just in a boyfriend girlfriend situation. So, I'ma just continue to do what I do. You could accept it and stay in the relationship, or you cannot accept it and leave. The choice is yours.
Man, cheating is a mistake, y'all. I'm
Cheating
pretty
is
sure.
a
I'm
form.
pretty sure your woman. She wasn't trying to hop on that man. She tripped and fell and accidentally hopped on it. I'm sure your man wasn't trying to dive into the woman. You know what I'm saying? He was just walking on the sidewalk. He accidentally slipped and fell into some water. Come on, that was a mistake. Forgive y'all partners.
Some water or some mud.
It can be both, depending on how hygiene.
I don't know. Cheating is a dirty man's game.
You caught that one.
You get a
Cheating
rich
is a
man sport.
form of
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mr. Clardy, what you say?
cheating is an action. It's an action. It's not a choice. So at the end of the day, after you think about it, you already thought about it and you went through it. That's why I don't think it's a mistake. Now, I think we're using the wrong words here. So at this point in time, you found a dude that's struggling is struggling with temptation. So once he feels like, you know what, it's worth it because I weighed my options out. It's worth it. So he's going to act on betraying the partner that he chooses to be with. That is what we call is cheating. So he can either, if he feels bad about it, when it comes to a cheater, there's always a cheater. If he feels bad about it and want to be truthful, because at the end of the day, a man that cheats is a weak man, point blank. We can all agree on that. So if he feels bad about it and be like, you know what, I fucked up. I'm gonna go ahead. I mean, Usher made a whole song about it back in the 2000s. I'm gonna go ahead and tell her the truth, and I'm gonna know that I'm gonna understand if she leaves or not. And then ergo, reverse, it's like, I don't feel nothing ever since I look at you. I went to sleep with a whole other woman
and I can still look at you and treat it like it's another day. I have no guilt. So if there's another woman in that category that he cheated on already, he's going to do it again. That's the whole point.
Anybody else?
What did I miss? I came back.
We're talking about if you don't believe the Bible, you
That Bible.
can't believe in cheating. So we're talking about the cheating part because I believe it's a choice, not a mistake. But the villain believes it is a mistake. And Mr. Clardy said it's not a choice or a mistake.
Wow, whole triangle.
We have a lot of different perspectives.
I never said it was a mistake.
No, I said you said it wasn't a mistake or a choice. You said it's an action. Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah. I mean the choice.
What the heck? How's it gonna be an action without making a choice?
Because
Peter just don't slip inside a punani by itself.
Bro, because like I said, he's struggling with temptation. He found a woman, he got to know with that woman. Now he has the choice to either sleep with this woman knowing that he has a woman at home.
See, you just said it's a choice.
Just said it right and then messed up, slipped up and said it. He had the choice to.
He said he have a choice to sit up here and either step out on his woman or do right by his woman. So at the end of the day,
he's struggling with it in that point.
I mean, he could struggle all he wants. He still got to make a decision.
So you don't think cheating is a form of action? What's going to happen?
Yeah, he right.
It's like a.
I mean, if you put it out, like you could sit up here and think about it, but you doing it, that is the action of it. But you still made a choice.
Right. That's just like saying I slapped somebody. It's just the action, but I didn't make a choice. That's some funny stuff. We still made the choice to do it.
So basically, you're saying, like, stealing some money. You
have to think about something before you do it. I'm confused here.
People think about it and they still do it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm angry. I'm angry right now because we are arguing right now.
I see where you coming from, Mr. Clardy. I get where you coming from. This is what he's saying. He's saying, okay, so are you saying this, Mr. Clark? You saying so if a man cheats, right? He ain't cheating because he ain't purposely trying to go out here and hurt his woman's feelings. He's not saying, oh, I'm about to literally meditate and say, hey, I'm about to go. It's a good idea to sit up here and go cheat up on this woman and sleep with the next woman. He's saying temptation, because I'm hearing temptation, meaning he's doing it off of impulse, almost like he just reacting to it. He just
that's why I see it as an action, because at the end of the day, he thinks there's a problem in that relationship to the point where he's looking at a woman. That's why some women don't like their man looking at other women.
But let me break it down a little bit better.
How do rapid stroking turn to impulsive?
Let me break it down a little bit better. Cause he's basically saying versus, you know how when a woman hear her man cheat, right? She'll be like, okay, you cheated, I'm about to get my leg back. She's in a spiteful mode to where now she's purposely thinking about hurting her dude because of a bad choice he made. Or a bad action that he has done because he reacted because he was in the moment. He ain't sit up here and say, oh, I'm about to purposely go out here and cheat on my woman because she's a no good ass lady or because I just want to. He's just doing it because he's in the moment. It's like, oh, I'm just having a reaction. This is me being weak at this moment. I'm having a weak moment. Versus her saying, okay, you acted like a dog, now I'm about to act like a dog too. I'm about to go sit up here and vent to somebody else.
Yeah, now. Thank you. I'm like, I'm feeling like I'm crazy. I'm like, wait, what?
I get
because like I put myself in the mindset, right? When we having these type of conversations, like, what why would I put myself in a predicament where I will cheat on somebody? You get what I'm saying? That's why I always say a man who wants to cheat is a weak man, because obviously you're running away from a situation. You're putting yourself in a situation where you want to have your cake and eat it too. You don't want to solve the problem because it's
But the thing
hard.
is,
So
some
it's
men
easier
cheat.
to, huh?
I don't like how some men cheat, and then when a woman cheats back, he gets emotional about it. What's up
He
with
feels
that?
the type of way because he's adding on to the bullshit that he should have dealt with in the first place.
That's what I'm saying. I wish some men could communicate instead of cheating. That's what I don't
Oh yeah.
understand. Nobody likes
I
to
mean,
talk
well,
anymore.
because they don't want you guys to leave. That's the thing. The
But
thing
cheating is
about it
gonna
is,
make me leave. Dumbass.
you get what I'm saying? You get
No,
what the
no,
backwards
he
thinking about it?
He understand that you can leave off cheating, but the thing is, him taking the risk. He understand
Right,
it's a risk behind it. So it's
Yeah.
like, okay,
right.
yeah, I'm gonna do the risk, but I'm hoping I don't get caught, because if I get caught, I don't want to get caught by the woman I love. I don't give a fuck about
Right.
getting caught about the woman I don't give a fuck about keeping.
So why you
Exactly.
giving?
And
Why
that's the
you
same
talking
amount
to
of
me?
thinking when they feel guilty. See, I don't know why, man. I can't see men cheating, because at the same time, it's like you're going home to look at that woman, and it's like you took the time to understand. Like men don't just have
Just being
women
attentive.
fall in our laps and shit like that. No, you have to take the time to get to know this woman to even
Yeah,
make that
yeah.
choice.
They. The thing is,
And
women
you're
cheat.
looking at that same woman. It's like I
Yeah.
can't see the mental thinking behind it.
Crazy thing is, women cheat with the man they're actually gonna be with,
Yeah, I was with you for
and
a
men
second.
cheat for the person that just for pleasure and satisfaction.
That's why I say it's a struggle. It's a struggle with himself, so he think it's easier to sleep with somebody else.
That's not cute at all to me. That's
I was with you for a second. You lost me there though.
a,
I mean, I could explain myself because I don't see how it's confusing.
You did,
Let me
but
say
No matter how you want to
Let me
look
say
at it.
something.
when you
Yeah,
said it
go
was an
ahead.
action, I was with you. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
just saying, yeah, and I feel everything is an act. Every choice we make is a action. So I don't know what we trying to, I don't know what they, but basically what I'm getting to is that we're trying to take out, just because somebody move impulsive, just because somebody might have got motivated, persuaded, we try to say that we don't have a choice. We are not robots, right? So I don't, that kind of take away the accountability thing. I can't never side with anything that takes away accountability for himself. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? So like that's why I used that example earlier, that you can get mad and move off impulse and punch somebody in the face, but you still made that decision. Nobody hand raised by itself unless you decided to, because that's what you chose to handle it. Or you can choose to cry. You could choose to. I mean, it's so many things you can do with these feelings that we get or these emotions. So we have choice. Like we don't. Now we can't. I can understand you can't choose your emotions, right? You could try to shift them. But whatever you feel, you're gonna feel. You know what I'm saying? You got to use your mind to kind of make you unfeel whatever you felt or whatever, because that's gonna be the first thing or whatever. However you got programmed. But overall, like we still choose our actions. It's actions we make. We can either go left, right, or sometimes middle, whatever the situation is. I can confront this person. I can walk away from this person. Whatever I do with my anger, I have that choice. That's what I'm getting to.
You land, Kev? Because I agree with you. It's ultimately a choice, regardless of what the action is or the reasons behind it, or the reasons behind why you feel you need to react. It's still a choice, because there are those that face with the same situation that don't choose that path. So that's how we know, because we all people, and we face with these same scenarios, and some people act one way and some people don't. Some people cheat and some people don't. So I like what brother said, you know what I'm saying, when he was saying men are weak because you're running from one problem, creating another, and then you might not even be thinking about intentionally hurting the person at home, but that's when the ego and the selfishness gets involved, because in that split second, you don't care. When you cheat, you don't care. And we know this. You know what I'm saying? Even if you care, you're going to do it anyway. So it's impulsive, it's the inability to resort to something else when you triggered. Because, when you look at it from a clinical perspective, sometimes they try to classify people that cheat as having a SMEX addiction. So, if you look at it from maybe like a clinical you know, condition type thing, as opposed, because some people might not ever cheat. Some people might do it profusely and don't understand why. We understand it's a choice, but then it's deeper than that. So you gotta unpeel the onion. Okay, was it something else that is causing a trigger and then causes you to go into the mode where you just abusive to yourself, your partner, and you don't care. I'm used to cheating when something happens that causes me that much pain. And that's the harsh reality, man. That's what cheating is all about. It's about you. It's about being selfish. It's you're not thinking about the person you're with. And you might really be sincere when you say, I'm sorry. But at that very moment when you was doing that action, you chose to do it. So there are consequences and repercussions. That's why I like the question, because, and I'll land with this. It's funny how we got away from the one of the parts of the question, he just talking about cheating, but it says, if you don't believe in the Bible, which translates to me, is if you don't believe in something higher or truer than your truth. Because we get people mixed up when we talk about Bible. You ain't gotta, the Bible ain't gotta be your soul thing. But if you believe in truth, then you should believe in the Bible, because the Bible is talking about true metaphors and true stories and true examples and true things that you can relate to. We all do. And we ain't even been there. We wasn't there written so long ago. It stood the test of time. So I'll just say that. We in the same situation, different day, y'all. It's all about your choice and how we handle it. These people in the previous generations had the same situation, but they handle it their way. And we able to just talk on a worldwide web and talk about the individual ways we deal with it. But the truth of the matter is, like everybody said, cheating is a choice. So if you believe in the Bible and you believe in, free will and choice and right and wrong and all that, when somebody cheats, it's just another, again, you can cheat without having smacks. You can cheat a whole bunch of different ways. You can cheat on a test. So it's just not telling the truth. That's how I feel. Cheating is just not telling the truth. I got feelings, baby. I don't want to talk about them, so I'm going to go do something else, and I ain't going to tell you what really happened.
She forced me to do it.
Some women push their man away.
Nobody, you next.
Who?
Mr. Prank.
Who?
Oh, no, he was asking me who was in the queue ahead of him.
Oh, and Mira, you can drop me, Mira. I'll catch up with you in about an hour or two. All right, Kev.
All right, I'm about to get
All
started.
right, Mir.
Bye,
Amir.
Mir.
Hey, yo, what
All right,
question we on?
peace.
All right, then, Amir, peace, bro. Hey, yo, what's prompt we on?
Whichever you didn't answer, we just going down the list.
Oh, I ain't answer none of them.
Oh, let my boy Mr. P up. I see you down there, BB. What's up, fam?
All right, I'll catch you in a little bit.
I don't know.
You up
I'll
too?
catch you in
All
a
right,
minute.
Mir. For
I
sure.
don't understand the
Hey,
first one.
Mir.
Why you gotta
Yeah,
go?
you know
He
me, I
about to
might
get them
flip a switch
bubbles
and dip back in and back up.
going.
I like it when Kevin sings.
What?
I like it when you sing.
So I don't understand why you gotta believe in the Bible or some type of religion to believe in cheating.
Yeah, because otherwise, where did it come from?
Human nature. We got the desire for other people. That's
I
just
was
how
waiting
it
for
is.
one person to say that. That's some funny stuff. So you, so human nature just teaches not to cheat.
Human nature teaches to cheat. We must reproduce it.
Oh, we know that. Yeah, we know that. Human nature tell us to do all type of stuff.
Wait. If that's the case, then cheating is good. Then if that's the viewpoint that we can follow.
Human nature is not good. Who told you human nature was good? That's the part. That's the problem.
I didn't say cheating was bad. Y'all think it's bad. I say it's okay to cheat.
No, I definitely don't.
So it wouldn't be called cheating.
Now, if you want to have like something like an open relationship and y'all don't discuss that and y'all come to that agreement, that's one thing. But like if y'all got a closed relationship and y'all done made a commitment to each other, like it should just be y'all two. I don't get the first one. I don't understand that.
I think people just cheat when they unsatisfied. That is really what I get from people who cheat. you are being unsatisfied in some way, shape, or form, whether it's mentally, physically. And that's why I think make a lot of people just like say F it. I'd rather step out than sit up here and just deal with the problems and what I go through with the person. That's an outlet for some people. Or you just comfortable stepping out on your woman or you stepping out on your man.
And let me so I'm gonna explain why he said that it's human. So human nature, right? I'm 100% sure that we are meant. Well, I can say meant as a human, or even if you look at wildlife, we move off impulse. The thing is, we usually move off impulse. It took for other humans or our parents or somebody to tell us to control ourselves. Or something beyond that, right? Well, some people don't even believe in God, but I would say God. So something or someone had to teach us how to control our natural. So if we was to move off impulse, right? Or, well, say men, right? They love having sex a lot, right? If we was to move, we wouldn't know if that was wrong or right. We just would move off how we feel. Also, when somebody said unaliving, right? Somebody said, hey, you should know unaliving is wrong. You wouldn't know if it's wrong or right if you go off of how you feel. If somebody if somebody stole something from you, you will feel like you're doing justice because of how you feel, and you unalive them because you'll be like, nah, bro, you ain't supposed to do that. Even also human nature, right? We do anything to survive. So some people steal. Some people, it's all type of things though. So human nature, I know a lot of people be trying to believe we are good people, right? I remember somebody saying this, as John Jones, that I do believe we bad people trying to be good. Even scripture itself kind of proved that. And also our own life, it shows that we are bad people trying to be good. We're trying to be good. Because otherwise, if these things are nature, right? Just like somebody had mentioned, it's nature, right? It's natural that we should do these things. No, if it's so natural to be right, we wouldn't have to teach a baby no. We wouldn't have to say no to a baby. We wouldn't teach them because we naturally selfish too. Even as a baby, you can see that. Ain't no baby coming out loving or come out like, hey, you know what? Because love is selfless, right? I know everybody be like, well, he's just an innocent baby. No, if it was up to the baby, if you don't feed them and stuff, they gonna cry, they gonna whatever. That's what's gonna happen. But I'm just saying, almost every human is selfish until you get taught, hey, sharing is caring, and all this other stuff. We just ain't nobody gonna be like, hey, I want to give you this. It don't happen like that because we think about ourselves first. That's human nature. So yeah, if we used to move off impulse, we wouldn't know what's really right or wrong. It'd just be like, hey, this is how I feel, so this is how I'm gonna react.
What's good, Kev?
Yo.
Can I jump in, or is someone wanting to go? I don't know the order you got going on.
I think it's on you.
I'm just gonna jump at that first prompt. If you don't believe in the Bible or religion, you can't believe in cheating. To me, this boils down to what do you give authority for morality? So for me, believing in the Bible, I give the authority to my morality to my God. And I think that what you're trying to illuminate is that if your morality can't be given the authority of God because you don't believe in that, and you think that if you don't believe in a higher power, you're then making the assumption that we got here by accident, in quotations. We just appeared through evolution, through process of time, through the Big Bang leading all the way up to here billions of years later. If you believe that happened, then how can you even trust your own thoughts to be giving you the true representation of reality? How can you trust your feelings to be giving you an accurate representation of what's going on around you if everything happened on accident? I think what you're trying to say is, how can you calibrate good or bad when everything is just here because it's just here, just to exist? If there's no authority to the morality, it doesn't matter if I unalive you because you looked at me wrong, because it doesn't matter. We're all here on accident. It doesn't matter if I cheat on you and hurt your feelings, because your feelings are just a byproduct of existence. It doesn't really matter. I think that that's what you're illuminating, and why you can't necessarily say you believe in cheating, because there's no compass to tell you what's good or bad without an establishment of religion. And I'm not saying this as a declaration of fact. I just haven't seen proof to the contrary. So I think that that's what you're saying, and in which case I agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. So, because I be hearing people say stuff like this. I don't believe in God, and they say, no, religion is something else. I'm more spiritual. So I'm like, okay, I get it, right? And I'm more spiritual now, you know what I'm saying? But I still also believe in the Bible too, right? Because it's only so far you can go being spiritual without, somebody going to teach you something, because we don't know everything. Because otherwise we're going to be living in a trial and error type lifestyle, which was like at the beginning, right? They had to learn the hard way. Don't eat a poison berry. Don't do this. If you get somebody pregnant, you're going to do that. Don't fornicate. All these things, right? But that's why it's things that these things happen for you to learn to not do it again. Or that's what make it different. Now that we have books and we have other people, because I believe we all living examples of different examples of how to live life. That's what I had. I made a post about that. But I look at it that it's a reason why, like they put it in a book, or they put it in because they like, all right, 9 out of 10, if you do these things, this not gonna fit right for your lifestyle. This ain't, so what was I getting to? Dang, I had a brain fart. So basically, yeah, with the topic itself is, like I said, it'd be people that I don't believe in God, I don't believe. So you shouldn't believe in marriage. You shouldn't believe, like, where did these things come from? It's like people take out the pieces, right? Certain pieces that's in religion, right? Like marriage and all this other stuff. Ain't no spirituality teaches marriage. Where did that marriage come from? Just out of the spirit, like this is what marriage is. It don't happen like that. It had to have been some type of book, or you learned from somebody that probably learned it from something else. You know what I'm saying? So marriage came from some form of religion. Cheating, which is called fornication in the Bible, right? So people, boyfriend and girlfriend, you don't see that. That's not taught in no religion, right? That's not taught. That's not, these things that we making up today, right? And even that last question about to get a lot of people with the retirement thing. People say you're not meant to work all your life. No, I do believe you're meant to work all your life. The thing is, I never understood, because that's why a lot of people get hurt, right? You don't believe in no God, you don't believe in nothing, but you want to set these rules and say this is right or wrong. But where you get your right or wrong from? Where did this come from? You just made up some stuff and say this is right or wrong, and you want to say, oh, it's common sense, but it's obvious that common sense ain't common, right? So it can't be. So your stuff came from somewhere, but the thing is, some people just don't want to admit, because they love living their lifestyle. So what they gonna do is make their own little beliefs up, take off these pieces, and say that certain things. Well, I'm gonna take out a part of this that I do agree with in the Bible, right? Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna say this is my religion. And that's why things be going south with them, because they don't want to take out all the things. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do don't eat these type of foods. Don't, you know what I'm saying? And wonder why they're going through what they're going through. It's a reason why some of these things are written down. Right. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say, I don't believe in no God, I don't believe in anything, but then you believe in marriage, you believe in cheating. Like, where did this come from?
The rainbow community.
I mean, all that stuff is man-made, what you just named.
Yep.
Of course.
Just like the rainbow community, they think
what's not man-made. Every book, all this app, everything is freaking man-made. It's a belief, right?
Not the book. Ain't nothing wrong with some being man-made.
What's not? All right, everything man-made. So yeah.
I wouldn't say everything. I say most.
I mean, I'm just saying in general, right? Some things are a lot of things are natural, but even that took two people. But I'm just saying, like, these books that we read, the stuff that we research, the scientist stuff, all that stuff is literally created by men, or has been looked up by men and documented by men. So everything is literally man-made. People only use that for the Bible, I noticed. And you got Black history books that's man-made. You got all that stuff is man-made.
I think the kind of the point is that something that's just because it's man-made, that doesn't mean it's natural. It just means that a man made it, but it's not natural. I mean, you don't have to do it.
like in the Bible, how polygamy is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that the argument over something being man-made or not is irrelevant.
Yeah.
What should be analyzed is how credible the document is. So, we all take what we know about the writings of Julius Caesar because we all deem the people that wrote those things to be credible, because we base those statements with other statements they've made compared against other people who were alive that made similar statements. So it's all based on credibility. We're all making guesses here. So it's like the good book, the Bible, I think if you really dive deep into it, you'll see that the things that are claimed are very credible claims. And, that's, like you're either going to believe in truth or you're not. And I think that, when we're talking about man-made items, yeah, guess what? Words are all made up. Someone had to make up the words. But how we use the words and the validity of the words that we're using is what matters.
Yeah, just like in the Bible, that polygamy, and people trying to think, oh, it's a good thing. And I'm just put my little words in it and take some of that out and put that in there. You can't switch up.
Where in the Bible it said polygamy was a good thing?
No, I'm just saying, some of the people had like 30 wives and all these.
Man, that was Kings, but he specifically. That's why I said everybody. That's why I tell everybody to read for themselves though, because like you see the lifestyles that happen, and he never told anybody to have multiple wives. He never told that. He might have allowed certain kings or whatever, you know what I'm saying, but it specifically say one wife to one man. It just say that, So everybody just take out certain things. That's just like saying, well, because Jesus walked on water, why everybody else can't walk on water? I mean, it's specific things for specific people. Moses the only one part of seas. Why we can't get a stick and part seas? You know what I'm saying? So some stuff was just meant for certain people. Some stuff was meant for the majority or all of us. You see what I'm saying? So it's just that's why I say we gotta read for our own selves.
Man, the fact that y'all believe that there was actually a man with 1,000 wives is crazy.
Yeah, and it's shit, never mind, I lost my train of thought.
I'm just saying, that's a lot of wives.
I mean, polygamy ain't bad, but the act itself ain't bad, but the outcome of what it's going to do is bad. I think it causes the most men to be left out. What I'm saying, if polygamy comes into play, most men they didn't have a chance to get a woman because all the rich men kept taking all the women. So I think that's the whole point of monogamy coming into play, to guarantee that every man does get a woman.
Well, here's something that I've found. It's an interesting point about marriage, and this isn't the only point in history, but there was a time before marriage was a thing, and societies all over saw that there was an issue where women were being abandoned with children because men would come in, they would impregnate, and they would leave and go to the next village and get unalived in some conflict somewhere, whatever. And the societies were having a lot of issues with women who were abandoned and didn't have any kind of status in society to do anything, just being left with these children. So part of it was to help protect women, because women needed to be spoken for in societies back then. So you needed to have a head of house. So institution of marriage came along as a way of saying, we're going to put one man with one woman, and you guys are going to make a combined effort towards the rearing of children. And once this became an established norm, societies began to grow and prosper. And it's through that we were able to go from small little tribes to bigger villages to towns to cities, because then we started having a society that was oriented around raising and rearing and educating children so that they go from an uncivilized, selfish creature into a civilized person that can operate in society. So, marriage, it wasn't necessarily like, let's trap women. It was, let's make it so women aren't left abandoned in these high numbers. And then also there was the selling aspect of, when you're married, you get the guarantee that your genes are going to be passed forward. It was like a way of guaranteeing paternity, that you were the father of this child and that your efforts weren't being wasted. So it helped men drive towards a purpose and longevity and towards projecting into the future. There was a lot of things at play with marriage, and it's not just about love and being happy with somebody. There was a purpose behind it. The purpose was to do something with these women and these children who are being abandoned, and to give these men drive and purpose towards building something greater in the future. It had a huge effect, and here we are today discussing about whether it's valid or not. If you look at the civilizations that didn't practice this, they're in history books. They're not making history.
I don't disagree with that, but I wasn't talking about marriage. I was just talking about just polygamy. But you're not wrong, though. The men, they were just dumping their semen off in women. Then the women were left alone, abandoned with the kids, and now they're just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's too many women. It's too many women getting abandoned. We gotta do something about this. So we need to figure something out. We need to make something the way to get these men to stay. But do you think that men just dumping their semen off in women and leaving them as single mother? Do you think that's just a natural reaction coming from a man that just want to mate? So they say men just have the biological urge to want to reproduce.
Yeah, that's the whole crux of there, is that you, like I said, you're teaching men to build towards a future instead of being worried about right in the now. But I just want to add that there is a historical references to polygamy being something that was used society-wide. Is you go back to these towns, right, and say conflict happened and a bunch of men were unalived in the conflict. So there was still men in the village maintaining the blacksmiths, maintaining the food and everything like that. Now there's all these women whose husbands are gone, and all of these estates that need to be spoken for. The city, the society, the town, whatever, couldn't just let these people perish. So they had to say, okay, we're going to assign 5 quote unquote wives to this one man. And it's a paper marriage. It's not necessarily a physical marriage, but it's just so that there's a man to represent the family, a man to represent the lands, to do the bargaining and things of that nature. And so that's where multiple households kind of actually served as a benefit, is when after major conflicts, there wasn't men to make all these decisions. So they had to consolidate all of these estates under one man's name. And that's where polygamy has been justified in the past.
Right. I be trying to tell people that they didn't practice that simply because it was better. They practiced that simply because a lot of men were being unalived, especially since they was drafting men automatically for a war, and a lot of men was losing their life after fighting in the war. And then you had slavery. A lot of men was being killed from there, especially black men. So they had to do something to increase the population back. And like they said, it always need to be more women left than men in case of things like that happen.
F1 in cash chat. She's supposed to say unalive.
I thought I did say that, didn't it?
Yeah, you say the K word.
My bad.
All right, Kev, what's the next question, buddy? Where's everybody at?
My bad, I was cheating, my bad. I don't want to get caught. Dang, why I said cheating didn't Walter pop in here?
We caught you.
That's crazy. I ain't said that all that time. I got caught. Got double caught now. BB, come on all up. Yeah, I see you down there over there arguing with some people down there. Come on. Let's hear your voice up here, BB. Anybody else come on, hop up in there. She said she got you again. That's some crazy timing. I'm mad. I didn't even cheat this whole entire time until Janae just got online.
Nah, I'm sick of it. You better cut it off right now. Cut it off. Look, matter of fact, we gonna find where you at.
She straight up called me super red-handed yesterday. I was in a whole boxing area.
Hey, Alter, you're a mod, right?
I am.
All right, because I got to drop down, so I just want to make sure there was a mod in here. We haven't had a mod break in a while. If you want to hit up one.
Yeah, so let me.
Don't do me like that, Mr. B.
No, Mr. I's trying to leave and I come for. I know that's what he be doing.
All the time,
hey, I got family and stuff, man. I gotta go. I can't be cheating on my family. You know what I mean?
Nah, this Kev live. You gotta cheat on family for Kev live.
But much love, y'all. Y'all be blessed. And if you're on, Kev, you know I'll be back in a couple hours, my guy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm about to be on for a good minute.
All right, Alter, you keep him in line, all right?
I am about to right now.
Hey, Kev or Alter, drop me.
That was that third one though. Like, what does that even mean?
Dang, who beat me? Somebody. It was like 3 people that dropped them. We did a daggone triple boot. I ain't do my boy like that.
Hi, Honest.
Hey, boo.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Jen.
Yeah, so wait, y'all just got done doing where do your morals come from topic?
Well, I think before he wanted to finish, he wanted
Go
a
ahead.
little Marty break. Man, I haven't seen you forever. That's because I ain't been in this box in a minute. Hey, BB. So look, first off, we need to get the host to be the. No, sorry. Keep playing with us, Kev. If you are in here, which I think we see 16 people in here, make sure I tap on the screen. We're at 20K. Don't know how long you've been at 20K because I haven't been in here. But if we can get to 25K at least to get the numbers moving, I appreciate that if y'all start tapping the screen. I have a little ADHD, so sometimes I forget to actually start tapping like I am now. So just while you are in the room, just periodically tap the screen, and that will help get the numbers to continue to flow. And then share the live. Like I'm about to press down on Kev's box right now, and then you're gonna send to people right there. Super easy. You can send to at least the whole list. You can send to 15-20 people. That way it'll get people coming to live as well. So y'all can just do that to keep the live engaging. That would be awesome. Comments do help too when you're making comments as well. But Main's been in here, so I'm gonna let Main you carry it out of where we're at.
I was just asking everybody else, did we just get done doing the actual first one, or which one are we on? Are we on the where do your morals come from, or you have a right to what according to who? Gemini, the villain, y'all know where we at?
I don't know. But
Okay, if we don't know, you could just create a new order. We could just start over, or we could just start at the top two.
did we talk about the third?
Alter, we just well, from what I last left off on, we was talking about the first one with the if you don't believe in the Bible, you can't believe in cheating. That's where I was. You can answer that, and then we can move on to where do your morals come from?
Whew. I'm gonna say yes, just for the sake. I'm gonna say yes. If you don't believe in the Bible, because then because that just goes to the whole morality question too. But then, I'm gonna answer that and say I don't think you can. You can create that idea and say it's cheating, but you would have to then justify how it's cheating in a non-biblical aspect. So because I'm gonna put a biblical aspect, I'm gonna say if you don't believe in it, then I don't. How is that cheating? How are you actually doing it? Because we use a lot of biblical standards for our actual secular life, but without actually having somewhere to ground that truth of what we say that, it doesn't really hold to anything. Everything becomes subjective to my viewpoint of that. So I'm gonna say no.
Okay. So we gonna move on to the actual next prompt. Where do your morals come from? For example, you can't judge loyalty over everything. You deserve respect. So Vanish, or you want to start? She might be doing something. Gemini, you want to go? People not tuned in today? Okay, I guess not. The villain.
Y'all ignore my friends? That's so rude.
I know. They don't like me. They don't like it here. No, I'm kidding. The villain, you can go ahead.
But what that topic posted, man, I ain't gonna lie.
Where do your morals come from? For example, you can't judge loyalty over everything. You deserve respect.
What like what it like? Hmm.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just as confused.
Are you asking me what? No, huh? Is it asking?
Alter, I need your help. Cause she the closest thing to Kev's brain. So to being his second brain. So Alter, do you understand Kev's brain? When he says,
Which part?
where do your morals come from? For example, you can't judge. Loyalty over everything. You deserve respect.
Yeah, because if you're saying you deserve respect, who's to say you deserve respect? And you can't judge loyalty over everything. So like, you're having loyalty. If it's loyalty over everything, and you deserve respect. Like, where is that coming from? Like, so the question coming in saying, where do morals come from? Like, where do your morals come from? Like, where does the standard come from? Basically, like, how do you ground? That's what I was saying earlier. How do you ground things? Like, what do you connect it to? So like, if you go by morals, if you believe in morality, where does that concept come from? Basically, what I'm saying.
Okay. Now I get it. I think damn. Shit. Me personally, my shit come from, just the ones before me. I think the people before me embedded into me to actually believe in, the Bible and follow God's word and put everything in his hands, or believe that I think when I think of you deserve respect, you can't judge. I think shit, this is a good one. Let me up. Kev, hold on. Let me let you up. Hold on. I got you. Kev, we need some more insight.
Yeah, don't ever take that long to let me up. Got me down there in the cold. So
I came back real fast. I was like, who told us to let me up?
I didn't see
let me up. I'm trying to make sure I'm checking on Kev to make sure Kev all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we trying to make sure you all right too.
Right.
Yeah.
He ain't out here cheating and stuff, you know.
Such a disloyal person. But Kev, we need more insight because I'm still trying to catch thought on the first one. Where do your morals come from? For example, you can't judge. Loyalty over everything. You deserve respect. So give me a little more insight on what you mean.
Yeah, because these are words that people slang around. Only God can judge me, and loyalty over everything. All these things that we call immoral, right? Or you deserve respect. So where did this come from? It had to come from somewhere. Not thin air, I thought. You get me?
Yes. So I think when I hear that you can't judge, that came from somebody who didn't want to be judged. I think that came from somebody who didn't like people who judge people. Fat girl, stop. She up there biting on her cage, my bad.
That's what she said.
Yeah, so loyalty over everything. I think that came from somebody who have a strong. Oh.
Sorry, did I get like invited to this live?
What you don't want to be here or something?
Yeah, you could have got invited, Pink Razor.
No, I was just waiting in the queue in another live, and then all of a sudden I got like brought up in this live. So I was like,
See how that works? I mean,
oh, that's that. Yeah, that's because right. Look at God. Come on here and bring that. Get some of this holy.
I'm 36. No, I don't know. It's some African chick talking about how she doesn't eat meat or how Africans don't eat meat or something.
Oh, so you with the meat eaters? You looking for some meat eaters?
No, but I was throwing out some jokes. I mean, like. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to that live. Sorry to interrupt. I'm so sorry.
You know, you good. I already know it be TikTok got this new little thing got where you can request to another live. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, that's some new stuff.
Oh, I haven't heard that. That's crazy. That's
Try to request it in another live and give it some time. And if they don't let you up, they're gonna be like, how about joining this live? They're free. I'm like, bro, TikTok be doing the
I didn't
most.
know that.
They gonna end up sending me in a divested live by mistake. And I'm like, bro, I'm getting towed out the frame.
But like I was saying, loyalty over everything. Like when I hear that, I think that somebody y'all can hear me? Cause I know I'm on one bar. Okay. Yeah, I think loyalty over everything. I think that came from somebody who chose to be loyal over anything and everything. It doesn't matter what it is. You deserve respect. Shit came from somebody who felt like they wasn't getting respected enough. I think these type of things, people use these type of things as tactics to fit what they want to justify in this world. Meaning they want to sit up here and make a person believe what they believe instead of going with the way of how things already are, or believing in what's already been shown, if that makes sense. Am I making sense to y'all, or am I losing y'all? Hopefully I'm not losing nobody.
Thank you. You lost me, so no, you good.
Hey B. Hey sis.
Hey y'all, hey everybody, how you?
What's the deal, baby?
What's your thoughts on
Yeah.
everything, sis?
So I appreciate that, but I know, Kev, you be confusing people. I do the same thing. I think that the first part, if you don't believe the Bible, quotations religion, you can't believe in cheating. I believe that's true. I think because I said in the comments, I think that the Bible for me is like a compass. Like I don't do everything in there, right? But those are things I'm striving to be better at. I want to be more, honest and truthful and all the good things, right? So I kind of use that as a compass. But but cheating is a thing you shouldn't do, and I feel like some of the things it's in the Bible. Like if you're like going like, let's say it's 10, the 10 commandments. Let's just say that, and 8 of them you like, I don't believe in that. I don't think you're that religious. I don't. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you was kind of cutting out there.
Yeah, what happened to her mic?
Can y'all hear me now? Is it still like that?
No, you're good.
I'm good. No, I was just saying, like, I believe that first statement for the most part, because I kind of believe that. Like, that's just kind of the core of it, though. Like, cheat is just one thing. I have people that I know that will be having a conversation about something in the Bible, and they'll be like, well, I don't know about that. Like, let's say, well, the Moses part to see, they're like, well, I don't know about that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Then you'll start talking about something like a couple weeks later, and they're like, I don't know about that either. So I'm just getting to the point, I'm like, well, do you believe any of it then? So I think that's true. That first statement.
Okay. What
Can
you
I
think
mention
about?
something funny?
You said what, Pink
I was
Razor?
gonna mention something funny. Like in high school, I grew up in a Christian household, and my sister and like her family were very anal about it. And one of the funniest things was like I noticed that like when we used our shampoo and that like she only used like a teaspoon amount, like the tip of her finger basically, like that's all she would use, and like I would use like a handful, and like I remember her family trying to convince me that that was a sin because it was like overusing or like excessive use of something is like gluttony or something. And I just remember like telling all my friends like not to use too much shampoo and conditioner. It was
I
so
think
stupid.
that
It's called reserving.
What's up with that? Like, what is up with that third one?
We gonna get there. Let's get B caught up. So B, where do your morals come from? For example, you can't judge. Loyalty over everything. You deserve respect.
My morals come from somebody else said, my grandparents, but they were religious, so I'm assuming it all falls back to biblical teachings, I guess. But it's funny because my sister is like the opposite of me. Even though she's a believer, she still be on that type of time. And so the other day I told her, I was like, yeah, I keep on hearing on TikTok that Tupac said only God can judge you. That's not in the Bible. So she didn't like that. She didn't think that was funny. So anyway, y'all might not either. Anyway.
Also wanted to add that I feel like it's judge and be judged. So if you're going to judge people, then you can't complain when people judge you. And I think that judging people, I think that, like, I'd say I don't judge people, but sometimes there's people on here that I can't help it.
We're asking, where do these sayings come from? Like, where does it come
from? Where they come from? Oh yeah, you can't judge. I think that one does come from like the Tupac thing. Only God can judge me. I think people have picked that up and kind of ran with it because it doesn't say, like what Pink Razor was saying, it doesn't say that you can't judge. It just says that if you do judge, just know you're going to be judged right back. But I don't know. That's what that sounds like it comes from with me. Loyalty over everything, and you deserve respect. You deserve respect. I think it's kind of it follows the lead of what Kev was talking about the other day when it comes to the entitlement thing. I think a lot of people are entitled, and that's just like a mantra they started to run with. You deserve respect. You deserve this. You deserve that. No, nobody deserves anything. You deserve to be here and breathe in air. That's about it. Drink some H2O, But other than that, nobody has to respect you. I believe respect is earned, not given.
That's fair.
So, yeah, like you have to earn my respect. Now, what does that mean? Like, if it's a police officer, let's just say, I'm just using that lightly, or let's not say police, it's like a EMS worker. I see him over there and he's trying to work on somebody to get them to feel better. I'm going to respect that, and I'm going to step back and let him do his job. That's something he's earned because he has all the certifications that he can do it. So a certain level of respect comes with that. So yeah, I'm going to automatically give him respect. I'll give people, common courtesy, I'm not going to be rude and things like that off the gate. But once I get to know you better, that's when you start earning my respect.
So what if it was an officer? Would you give him respect?
It'll be the same thing. It would be the same thing. I mean, to a certain extent.
Yeah, like, I hate police, I'll be honest. Like, I don't care what, they're just trying to do their job. Like, I just hate them. So it's like, but I'll tell you right now, though, you never call a female officer the B word, because as soon as I did, I was on the ground hogtied in like 2 seconds. She scared the crap out of me. And ever since then, I've never, like, mouthed off to a cop or called them any names or anything. Like, I used to when I was a kid, but now it's not a joke. Yeah, I was just like drunk at a bus stop and somebody called the cops on me, and I literally was like 10 blocks from my house and I was gonna walk, but like I was too drunk, so I really wasn't doing anything though. Like, I wasn't like doing anything inappropriate or anything. I was just waiting for the sun to come up so I could walk home. I didn't want to pass out in somebody's front lawn.
Yeah, I think that was all cool until you called her a B though. I mean, that's the part that was.
Yeah.
I don't think you should respect her because she is just, she says that. I think, that's what I was saying earlier though. I don't say I hate police officers. It's some of them that I don't like what they do, but some of them that signed up for a dangerous job, and all of them are not crooked. That's just me though.
That is true. They do put their life on the line. Yeah, they put their life on the line every day.
But
they get my respect.
When it comes to common courtesy and all that, when it comes to respect and stuff, I think it's okay to sit up here and have common courtesy towards somebody. You can sit up here and just be a respectful person. That's a choice. I think because you choose to give respect or to be respectful. To me, I think people who demand respect, you could demand that shit all day. That doesn't mean somebody got to give it or show it to you. A lot of people be sitting up here like, oh, you need to respect me. You need to respect me. And I get like, because I used to hear all the time, respect your elders, respect people that's older than you, whatever case may be, right? And it's like, to me, I only took that shit so far. I don't show every elder, every grown motherfucker respect, straight up. Because me personally, I feel like at the end of the day, you still another grown woman. I feel like I don't give a damn if you're 60, 90, you another grown woman like I'm a grown woman. So, because people just feel like they can talk to you any kind of way just because they been on this earth longer than you.
Yeah,
Truth be
especially if they're racist. Especially if they're racist and they're old racist people. I don't show those people respect.
Truth be told, I don't give a damn about your age. It's all about if I give you respect. It's all about if I give you respect, are you gonna respect me back? Because if you just want me to respect me, want me to respect you, and you could feel like you could just disrespect me, then I got a problem with that. That ain't gonna sit well with me. Because at the end of the day, I'm not your child. I ain't got to sit up here and show you respect. That because you feel like, oh, you this elderly person. Truth be told, because I ain't gonna lie, I had an incident where it was something like that, to where it's like, okay, I pulled up to the gas station, elder lady, she pulled up at the same pump, and she was trying to be on some, well, you need to show me respect and move your damn car. And she wasn't even getting no goddamn gas. She ain't even getting gas. She was just trying to park her car right there, but I'm getting actual gas. So I'm like, hey, I ain't trying to even argue with nobody that's elderly. I ain't trying to go there with nobody grandma. And she calling me a whole bunch of B's and shit. She's like, B, you better move this motherfucking car. So I said, oh, she ain't about to disrespect me, because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about who grandma you is. You another grown ass woman like me. Truth be told, I'm not about to just sit up here and take your disrespectful ass mouth just because you feeling some type of way about a damn gas pump. Truth be told, I would get out here and whoop your old ass if you keep on trying to sit up here and disrespect me, because yeah, you might be old, but you're still a woman.
Man,
So
did you just relive that?
About that, I think that she did.
Hey, in my
And about
mind,
that,
Kev.
honestly, that
Hey, in my
situation.
mind,
I was
Kev,
really picturing that. I was like, damn.
She zoned out on the phone like, and you ever do it?
And if you do it again, I'm like, oh, all right. Bring us back to the moment then.
And the thing is with old people and young people, that situation is kind of similar to situations where women put their hands on men and they get upset when they hit back. When you putting yourself in a situation where you know you can't compete in. That's the same thing with old people.
Don't get me started on that now.
You know that you old, because once the older you get, the weaker your bones get. You like, an old person ain't gonna be able to compete with a young person. It's simple and plain. So why are you trying to start with somebody that can just easily whoop your ass? Like me, you can't really do much.
Y'all be careful with that though, cause they still can use that pium pium. So y'all be careful. They done some of y'all.
Right. It's because
They
he's
gonna
supposed
use
to
their
not.
teeth.
Fight y'all.
They gonna
So
try to bite
be
you with
careful
their
with that. Some of them
gums.
no, they ain't doing that. No, they don't do that. They not gonna do that neither, baby. Some of them ain't gonna do that. Some of them just gonna try to pew pew you because they know everything that you just said, that you're stronger than them, that your bones are stronger than them, all that good stuff. Yeah, they know all that. So be
No, they
careful
say
with
I don't
y'all.
fight no more. No, watch out.
My
That's why
grandma's an
they saying they
aggressive
don't fight no
shopper.
more. I'm trying to give y'all the drop.
Like, my
Everybody know
grandma's
that
an
type.
I had to
aggressive
do a little
shop.
magical chant to get her back. So I'm ready by then.
What are you doing?
Like, when my grandma shops, she's the type of person that doesn't give them like a foot room. Like, she'll tap their cart with their cart kind of thing, or the back of their heels. And like all the time I tell my grandma, like, grandma, like, give her some space, like, give her a little bit of space. And she pissed off the wrong person one day, and that woman like let her, like, she ate her. And she was just like, she was in her personal space, but like that's how my grandma's always shopped. It's so embarrassing. And she like throws things in her cart. She's broken like spaghetti sauces all over the floor and everything because she's so aggressive when she throws her stuff into her cart. Like, she always is in a rush for something. And I'm like, I get that she's like old, but at the same time, like, I mean, what are you in a hurry for? Like, we have all day to go shopping. Like, you don't, it's even when she drives, she makes me nervous when she drives. She's always speeding and she's gotten so many tickets. Just like, she gives me anxiety when we drive. Like, even when we're in public, like, just it's basically an act, I think, in a way, but it's a scene. She causes a scene everywhere we go. It's super embarrassing.
Yeah,
Okay,
you better be careful. Your grandma might get your ass whooped now.
so
Grandma
let's
might get your ass whooped. Be
sorry, y'all.
careful with her.
Let's get back to the topic, guys. You know, did y'all get to the second question? Did everybody answer the first one yet? Not the green one, but the white one.
Yeah.
So I actually had a question about, like, so the moral compass, right? So if, like, because I know that Christians like believe in forgiveness, and so it doesn't matter. Like, so if somebody like Jeffrey Dahmer, okay, goes to prison for how many years, and then he picks up a Bible and asks to be baptized and asks to be forgiven, does he deserve like respect
Yes.
and gentle, like people to be gentle to him?
Yeah.
Um,
He does?
Well, I'm gonna say this
Yeah.
too. Actually, people believe in forgiveness. Some people that actually loathe Christianity or God in any way believe in forgiveness. Now, again, this is where the whole question comes from: is where are you grounding this at? Where are you ground? Because I'm telling you right now, if I wasn't a believer, if I didn't believe in God, I ain't gotta forgive nobody. Okay, I put a whole fist in your throat. Just saying. But so because you believe in you gotta ground it somewhere. So it's not just that Christians believe in forgiveness. The only reason Christians believe in forgiveness is because we know that we need to be forgiven because God has forgiven us. So it's not necessarily about me saying like, now I put you on this pedestal as a great person. It's like that whoever has that connection with that situation has the ability to forgive in that situation to move on. There's a lot of people who have become unalive themselves or unalive other people because of the inability to forgive others, or have become decrepit internally because they have not, because that ability to what am I trying to say? Them not forgiving has made them be where they are mean, nasty all the time, and so that it's overtaken them, and that's why God's like, release that. Forgive them, move on. Not you have to love them, be all in their space, and you ain't got to do all that. It's just saying for your ability to grow and your ability to be forgiven from me, he's expecting that from us. So again, if you're forgiving and you're not a Christian, I don't really know where you ground that at and have the strength to do so.
Well, it was just one of the things that turned me off from Christianity, because like that's what my whole family believes, and I disagree. I don't think that somebody like Jeffrey deserves to be in the same heaven as his victims. I mean, then what's the point?
Well, we don't deserve, though, if you think about it.
But what do we do? We're not like, what evil act have we done to not deserve?
If you don't think that we done evil, then that's a problem.
Well, so that's the point, right? That's kind of like the point where, again, if you can't ground this in anything, then of course there is no evil to be said. So that means if your belief is not in God, then that means anything people do that can be seen as evil, because I can say it's evil for you to run me off the road. It may just be like, hey, this is what it is. I can see that as evil, but to ground evil comes into play of what God sees as sin and what God sees as evil against him. So if it's against him, that is considered evil. So some things that you've done that you may feel like, oh, it's just whatever, it's just on a chan. He may say, no, that's actually evil. It's actually against my morality. And because of that, that's a sin that you've done. Whether you had sex out of wedlock, whether you had a baby out of wedlock, whatever the case is, whether you took something from the store, those things can be seen as evil because that's a sin considered to God. So then we have to say, okay, because if that's the case, then anything subjectively wrong if you're not grounding it in anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
like I think deliberately taking somebody's life is basically like that's flipping the switch. I don't think
go ahead.
like they flip the switch to the dark side. They don't get a one-way ticket back to heaven.
So
But
that's
not what they talking about though.
Yeah, that's in Pink Razor's mindset. You have to, so then you have to ground. You have to. Where does that add up to? Because if you think that way, somebody else may not think that way. If we say everybody should be happy, everybody should do what they want to do that makes them happy, do whatever pleases a person, y'all will be shocked if you were to see the things that actually makes a person happy. You're like, wait a minute, hold on, don't let that person be happy. Wait a minute, that's kind of crazy, because so you can't really just blindly say things and make statements, because someone that you may not think makes a person happy makes someone happy, and then you'd have to keep to that because you said in real time whatever makes a person happy, they should be able to do it.
I don't know, because all I imagine is my family skipping around in a garden, singing like "Ring Around the Rosie" situation with all of these unalivers that have asked for forgiveness, like a couple years before their sentencing. And I just
Pink
I don't want
Razor.
to. I wish them the best, but I'm not
Pink
going
Razor.
there. It's not
Pink,
going to
pink.
be rainbows and butterflies if I'm in the same situation as him.
Hey,
And I'm
Pink
innocent.
Razor.
I didn't hurt anybody.
Hey, Pink Razor. This is BB. You described your family earlier as saying that you were being gluttonous over shampoo.
Yeah,
So with
that's
that
what
being okay, let me finish. With that being said, they sound like they're pretty extreme, right?
Yes.
So wouldn't it be in the same realm that people like that, no offense to your family, that think that gluttony, using shampoo is a thing, they might do anything. That's just because they do that, don't mean that you have to do that. You have to have your own relationship with God. You can't go on what you done seen. And you saw things that you didn't think that was okay. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But you have to have your own relationship. And when you said earlier, well, Jeffrey Dahmer changed his life over. He changed his life
I don't know if
over.
we can say that name too many times.
Oh, JD. We'll call him JD.
Okay.
He said this at the end of, his being, right? At the end of his time, he was saying this stuff. That wasn't for us. That was for him and the higher power. So the reason he may have done that is so that when he did become unalive, he could go where. That's not our choice to say where, because I don't have a heaven or hell to put anybody in, and neither do you. So the reason for him doing that wasn't for us. That was for him and his relationship with his higher power. Now
Right.
people who go and make these get cushy with these people, those are the people that I do look at it like with a little side eye. I'm not gonna say that they wrong or they right. I'm just gonna say I'm a side eye. I'm not going to lunch with them. Okay, I'm not having no barbecues with them. I'm not going over to stuff like that. You got to be sensible in what you're saying. Like what Alter is telling you, you have to find a place where you can center yourself. It sounds like to me, like right now, you haven't found a place where you feel comfortable.
I
So you got to
feel
find
like
that
the word
first.
gatekeeper. I think that I know people hate the term, but I'm actually comfortable with people calling me a gatekeeper, because I will literally sell my soul to stand at the gate and to stop people like that from going into heaven at any cost. Like that is what I would do. That means that
That's
in general, I won't be able to go to heaven with my family, and that's okay. I rather gatekeep for the innocence, for the heaven to stay innocent and not
who
let.
innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because how do you decide who's in? It's the thing. How do you decide who's innocent? Because you said you're innocent, and I'm pretty sure somebody can give a track record looking like, oh no, there's no way she can say she's innocent. So that's been your own personal view of believing that you're innocent, that you have not done wrong to anybody because you compared yourself to someone, which you do many times. I'm gonna compare myself to the worst of the worst and feel like I'm better. You're not better. It depends on what the eyes that you're connecting to. And again, if you don't have anywhere to ground that, then you're just as bad or you're just as good as anybody else can say they are. And then on top of that, you said with the guy who prayed, the man who prayed before he did something wrong, before he was unalive, whatever, the guy you just mentioned.
Yeah.
The thing about that is, we can see things with our eyes and see like, how could God forgive this person? And was he really genuine? He just did that right before just to get into heaven. This is the thing about that. We don't have to worry about that. You know why? First of all, I think for the people who don't believe in God, shouldn't worry about it at all, because you don't even believe it exists. So why would you just talk about anything that don't exist? That's one thing. But on the other aspect of that is God says he looks in the heart of man. And I don't think that you have x-ray vision to look at somebody's heart. You can't say whether or not that man was literally genuinely asking for forgiveness, genuinely sorry, right? That's God's judgment to do so, which means then we can't say that man is in heaven right now. You can't say that because you don't know if his heart was right with God before he did that, or you don't know if it wasn't. And that's then no longer your business or no longer your issue. If you feel like, and man, because that's the thing about God, is that he believes in justice. So if he believes that your sins were not forgiven or covered because you did not give your life to Christ in a genuine way, then you ain't got to worry about it no way, because he's already just to say this, you don't come to heaven. So it's like, it's funny when people say God is terrible because he judges people, he puts people in hell, but you're like, how you're speaking right now is the very reason why God is just, because he does believe that people should be done away with or put somewhere, or whatever case is, or judged by what they do on earth. So he actually agrees with you. your concept that you're saying, he actually agrees. Yes, if he's done these things, he absolutely should be somewhere else aside from me, because sin cannot come into heaven. So if that's the case, and you have not done what is necessary to be in heaven from his from his morality or his point of view, then you don't even access it anyway. So we don't have to cry or worry about the fact that this person got to pray and say he went to heaven, because the guy says, if your heart wasn't right with me, I don't care what your mouth says, you're not coming in. Because your mouth can say anything. Like, just like you said you're an innocent person. I promise you, I'm pretty sure you're not. But our mouth can say anything.
But I've never unalived somebody or eaten somebody or done
There's
anything
no sin
wrong
greater
with
than the
somebody.
next.
Exactly. So you keep comparing your sin, which is what it's called. You keep comparing your sins to somebody else's. And that's why I'm saying, regardless of what you're saying, if it's not grounded by an objective truth of something, then your opinion, then you saying that is opinionated. That means anybody can say, I did this, but who's to say it's worse than this person?
True. I also wanted to mention that I'm also gay, and that was also frowned upon, and that's actually why the other side of my family.
Oh, that's why you don't want to be a Christian.
I mean, that's another reason. That's another reason.
I mean, but honestly, though, the thing
Because
about
they
it
did
is-
say that it was a sin. And
right. But see, the thing about that is, at the end of the day, the thing about that is, at the end of the day, we can have all the reasons to why we're not something. Because some people said it, because people say it can't have it, whatever the case is, it can. That's just how it goes, right? But that's still based off of, if you don't have that belief in that, then it doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, there's things that we wish was not biblical to say that's a sin. Because we all want to be able to do whatever. But because that's what we do, we say, well, look, since you're telling me I can do it, I'm just not going to follow you. And that's, I mean, we have the right to do that. You have the right to absolutely not follow anything that you feel like is keeping you from doing what you want to do. That's what people do that all the time. But then sometimes people say, well, hey, I'm not going to do this. Nobody really, a lot of people don't, I mean, some people do it. They refrain from sex because they feel like, hey, if I can't do this when I want to willingly, I'm not going to deal with you at all. People have the right to not deal with people they don't want to deal with them. This is what it is.
Yeah, I wanted to say this though. Hey, her, she's about to leave. So I got my turn. That's some crazy stuff, man. But I was about to say, because even this, right? You say I don't want to believe in Christianity because it don't make me feel right and it don't fit my lifestyle. Okay, I feel that, right? But dang, where you get heaven from? Like, what you got that from somewhere though? So heaven came from somewhere. So that's why I'm meaning about, even with the topic itself, that we take out certain parts, right? That we got from, most of the time, this probably came from Christianity, right? Even though it's 100. It might be a few different religions and stuff, but we take out these parts, which is in there, right? And then we just want to pick and choose what fit our lifestyle and say this is what's right. You know, it don't feel right, and I don't. And this other thing, right? That forgiveness, and that's why I had to learn. Just because you saying, and that's why I'm so glad a lot of humans ain't the ultimate judge. Because if you go to how they feel, this person that unalive people don't deserve it, and one of that JD, right? We were just talking about one of he was your son, right? You wouldn't want him to go to. You know how you brought him up. You never know people's backgrounds. You don't know none of that stuff. Just like I think the dude with the mustache. Y'all know what I mean by mustache dude, right? These names you can't say on here. We don't know his background. Even what I heard he got talked about because he had a small schmeenish, right? Something like that. Somebody had said some crazy stuff like that. So who knows? Like some of these people that did some super evil stuff probably was a good person. So that's why I don't like me myself. I don't even like calling people evil because I believe a lot of people just hurt. You know, a lot of people hurt and they just do crazy wild stuff, and that's how they express their emotions and stuff. You know, so. Because that's why we just never know. That's why it's up to, you know, God he know a lot of people hurt. He know who belong to him. He know who don't. You know, overall, he do it from the beginning of the time. I mean, everybody be trying to fight for this position and stuff, but, you know, God knows you can't fake it off. And he knew if you going to accept him or not. He knew all this stuff. You know, it's just us bringing awareness to ourselves about different things. But he knew us from the beginning of the end. He knew before he was born type situation. So... it was another thing. So it was the heaven. It was, you know, people taking out different parts, and it was. I do want to mention it. You said that. I think Chad was saying about Christians being hypocrites. Is that like? I think because you only know about Christian, and there's so many. I think every religion on earth have some form of hypocrites in there. Everybody don't live up to what they. Otherwise, they'd be perfect. I think it ain't that one perfect person on this earth. So everybody, every religion, every last person have something hypocritical about them. So yeah, we can't, just because you only know about Christian, that don't mean that Christian is the only one that's hypocritical. Go ahead, Tony Stacy.
Kev, I didn't say that Christians were the only hypocrites. It's just they are probably the most like steadfast hypocrites. It's like, because if you look at, I guess, because we all from America here, so Christianity is probably the most dominant religion here and much of the West. But yeah, Christians, like, I think the funniest group to debate probably is definitely like biblical literalist Christians, because like Christians will use the Bible for this instance, but then if you pull up a Bible verse where it like justifies like slavery, they'd be like, oh no, I think slavery's bad, but then you go to another verse and it says this, but now I think that's okay.
Nobody even said that, Chad. I need you to make sense when you actually speak, because it's funny how you say that Christians are hypocritical when absolutely everybody is. You're a very hypocritical person, and you're not a Christian, right? So when we say this, it's annoying because the thing is, we compare things to the Bible. Not to say that we're perfect. I hate when people do that, because when you make a point, like you're saying, we're connecting it to this topic, and what is that? How is that being hypocritical? Because we're painting that together. We're putting that together. Doesn't mean that there is perfection in people because they speak on things, because they compare it to the Bible. It's irritating when y'all do that.
Wait, I never said I was a Christian. I said I'm a follower of Christ.
I know you. What?
Those are two different things.
You said what?
Being a follower of Christ and being a Christian are two different things.
I didn't call you a Christian.
What the? And how? That is not two different things. That's literally the same thing.
You said you're a follower of Christ, but you're not a Christian?
Yeah, he did say that.
Are you being for real right now?
I'm being for real. It's not the same thing.
Tell me the difference, please. I want to know.
The difference between Christians and followers of Christ is Christians oftentimes will attempt to pick and choose when they want to invoke the Bible to.
So what do you do?
I didn't use the Bible to condemn anything.
I didn't ask. I didn't say you did. I said, what do you do? That's what I literally said.
I follow the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what I said, what do you do, Chad? What do you do? Because what you just did is you gave a false definition. You gave your Chad definition of what Christianity is. What we're telling you as a Christian is exactly a person who follows Christ. That's what a Christian does. So for you to come on this panel and say you're a follower of Christ, but then bring slavery into the Bible as if you're connecting that to the negative way, it makes no sense to me what you even made that statement for. What do you even say that for?
So in history, have people not used Bible verses to justify slavery?
Okay, so people use that in the history. What does that have to do with this conversation right now? What you calling people hypocrites? What does that mean? You're a hypocrite yourself while you speaking. You're a talking hypocrite.
Because I'm saying I can't try to invoke my Christian morality onto people, even though the Bible itself contradicts itself when it comes to morality. It does.
Why are you a Christ follower if you believe the Bible contradicts itself? Why are you follow Christ?
You said what?
Why are you follow Christ if you think the Bible is contradicting?
Because Jesus Christ himself aligns with my politics for the most part.
Okay, so you just do it for the hell of it. Okay, got it. So anyway, so for the other people,
that's what I said, because what I said.
I didn't miss what you said. You made no sense with what you said, so I'm not going to entertain it. The thing is, the problem with what you're saying completely is that you're making your own definitions of things. That's the issue I'm having. You're creating your own definition. You just sat here and called yourself a Christ follower, and then you proceeded with the things that you said. That's madly wild to me. I know that you like having those debates and like to be controversial and like to say things that really makes no sense just for the point of saying something. But I think when you're having this conversation, you need to be honest and true to what you're actually trying to say. Because you're saying that we're hypocritical because of having this conversation about Bible. Because morality, we're talking about morality, and we're saying where morality has to come from. It has to come from something. Otherwise, it's a subjective statement. So for you to sit here and call somebody hypocritical because we're connecting to the Bible makes no sense to me. So I need to make that make sense.
I said some Christians are hypocritical.
Okay, so no. Well, let's make sure you say some Christians every time you say that out of your mouth. Okay, you literally came over and said Christians are hypocritical is what you said. Let's not backtrack. Okay, let's want to keep up with what you said. Let's not backtrack though. Let's not backtrack because you purposely came up here with that offensive statement. So don't try to do that and then sit here and call yourself a Christ follower, which I'm still not understanding because we really just told you what that means.
Being a Christ follower is not the same as being a Christian, but like I said,
okay, that's your opinion. Next, go ahead.
Oftentimes people will try to invoke certain Bible verses when it's convenient.
You're right. You did that too when you came on the panel when you talked about slavery. But next, go ahead. Keep going.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Because Because I'm not a biblical literalist. A lot of Christians will.
Right, which is actually insane for you to call yourself a Christ follower and not actually obtain to every part of the scripture of the Bible. That means you pick and choose. You're a cherry picker. So you having this conversation actually is irrelevant because you can compare it to it because you choose what you want to go by and what you don't. That makes no
So
sense. So
wait,
actually, you're
so
irrelevant.
I'm asking you. So you think that Christians should follow every single verse in the Bible?
You should believe in what the Bible is stating. You, of
So
course,
every single
okay, hold on,
word.
wait. Hold on. There are things that happen. This is what irritates me about people like you is that y'all make up stuff. If you believe in the word, you believe in the word wholeheartedly. It doesn't mean that every single thing that happens in the Bible you should follow because the Bible doesn't even say that. The Bible talks about hypocrites, about things like how you should live and how you should not live. So if the Bible speaks about how you should not live in the Bible, means there are things in the Bible that people have done that you should not follow. You follow what God is telling you to do. So clearly, there's going to be things in the Bible that you should not follow. Clearly, if you have a rational, logical mind, should tell you what the Bible is saying and doing, what to do, what to not to do, because they're talking about actual, literal things, historical things that people actually did in the Bible. And why they were messed up, why they didn't do this, why they were not blessed, why these things happen. So clearly, if there's some things in the Bible that were wrong, I shouldn't do those things because this person is getting blessed. That's what God is trying to tell you. So what point are you making once again?
Because there are some things that occur in the Bible that people will use those verses and then try to justify them in real life.
Absolutely, and that's what you do in life in general. But go ahead, let me be quiet.
Do you? But the thing is, I like how they go to using that slavery thing, right? You don't realize that was their punishment, right? That was their punishment because they disobeyed God. So that's why I was mentioning before earlier, right? Everybody think that they're good. Everybody think human nature is good, and we wasn't. From the beginning of time, we were sinners. We were flat out sinners. Even Adam and Eve started that off.
Okay.
So the thing is that slavery was freaking. It was a punishment. It was a punishment, and he gave us orders.
Story is not even real.
Wait, so Kev, so you believe that black people went into slavery because they?
Wait, hold on, real quick. What'd you say, Willow?
Yeah, Adam and Eve's story is not even real. I hope y'all know that. That story is about consciousness.
Okay, we didn't ask you to make that statement, but how are you doing? Let's go ahead, Kev.
Wait, Kev, do you believe black people went into slavery because they disobeyed God?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go.
You talking about in the Bible, right?
I can't.
You gotta be specific. I guess you the funniest guy right now, and you got you a cheerleader with you though. But go ahead. So explain yourself. What you mean by that?
Yeah, because you're using the Deuteronomy 28 argument that Hebrew Israelites always make up.
Hold on. So no. Let's see though, because I love jokers
right.
though.
You got
so
your cheerleader too.
I'm an atheist. I'm not
I
an
really don't need
Israelite.
no help with that. So they gonna need each other though. But so yeah, let's go back to the funny joke then. So you said that I believe black. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the people that was in the Bible was black, right? They had and they were slaves. So what you talking about today or something? Or did you specify it, or you just left a cliffhanger?
Do you believe that some people living today are descendants of the things that happened in the Bible?
I'm gonna say yeah, so y'all can laugh. Go ahead, laugh again. Yep.
You got me there.
It ain't funny. That was a funny thing. Willow, you got one in you? Come on, laugh a little bit. Come on, I'm
No,
funny.
because it's really
I'm a
kind of
joke.
sad.
I'm a joke.
to
Laugh.
see-
Come on, laugh at your boy.
It's kind of sad to see the people who was the number one target of being enslaved through Christianity still follow it blindly. I mean,
Well,
what you following? You sound like you still sad.
No, I'm not sad. I'm chilling.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you but you went out your way to come in the box to tell somebody that why you believing in that. So it's obvious you're effective in some type of way.
And
Dang, your boy left, man.
Is
Come
this
on,
a
we gotta come
panel?
back. You need some.
I'm confused. Is this a panel? So
It is a
shouldn't people
panel.
come
And
up?
usually, no, actually, people should come up and they should be respectful. They should mute when they come up. They should ask, "Can I speak?" They should not put in their
Oh, so this a
comments.
dictatorship.
No, it's not a dictatorship. It's a be quiet when you come in the chat. It's a hey host, can I add something? That's what it is. That's
Oh,
what you
you
can
sound
do.
like you're mad and you're crying.
I
but
am
that's
because I don't
usually
like
what
irritating
religious
people.
people-
I don't like irritating people. That's what it is. I don't like disrespectful people who come in here and just think that they finna run somebody else's panel. I don't like that, and I'm going to check it every single time. You could compare that to Christianity being, oh, you're not all sweet and gentle like that's not
Oh,
that.
no,
what
I
that
don't-
is.
it's nothing throughout-
I come with a sword when I speak. I always come with a sword when I speak for
Yeah,
people like
it's nothing
that.
humble or
So what you should do is be quiet when you're in somebody's panel. Let them speak and let them tell you when you can talk and add a comment. But go ahead.
So once again, it's
Kev, do you want her to speak?
about that
You
religion.
want her to speak right
Yeah,
now or
she can
what?
speak. Go
Okay,
let
go
her
ahead.
let her rip.
Dang, you love that mute button. But once again, I didn't think that you was sweet or anything. It's nothing sweet about that religion. That religion enslaved people that look like you, yet you guys justify it with religion morality. And religion morality is one of the most dumbest thing that you can believe in, especially when you look at religion as a whole on how much wars it has caused.
Girl,
Did it not?
how many? Tell me how many wars it costs. Tell me how many
So
wars. No. Tell her to ask her to tell you how many wars has it cost. How many? And how
Religion
many wars?
hasn't
Nope.
caused
How
any
many
war.
wars? How many? I asked you how many.
No, I'm
How
asking you a
many,
question. You
Willow?
can't rebuttal my
Because
question.
you know what
Religion
you
hasn't
believe.
caused
You're an
any
atheist,
awards.
right? You called yourself an atheist. You believe in nothing. Tell me how much sense that makes. You
Yes.
believe
Ask the
Why
question
wouldn't I
first. She
believe
asked
in
you
body.
something
first.
I
You
never?
believe your detailed body came from absolutely nothing. Tell me how that makes sense.
So your morality comes from a book written
Brother, don't
trillion
come
years
up
ago,
here,
right?
ask a question, get a response, and then bust out laughing. We not in elementary school. Like this, we wasn't
yeah,
even roasting. Like I don't understand. I just don't understand what's going on up here.
yeah. So let me.
Oh,
You're
you
right. I
and
don't know.
her is
It was just
crying.
it was a funny thing. Then okay. But anyways, this is what I want to get to though, right? Because I'm trying to see where you at though. So you went out your way, right? I guess you heard the word Bible or something, and it hit you in some angle. It hit you right, and you had to take the time, request of just to say, y'all still believe in this? Why y'all believe in this or something like that? So I don't know if you see any struggle we're having, right? So it's obvious. I guess you had a bad experience with what you believe in or whatever you taught. You must have looked up some Google stuff and said, "Oh man, what the heck? I just found out this is okay." So I'm trying to see what is your point? What's your ultimate goal when you came up here? So because it's a panel, it's an open panel. I get you. So when you came up here, what was your mission? When you say that the Bible is this, so how you feel about that? So what was your point?
So once again, usually when you have a panel, unless you want an echo chamber, it seems
That's
like
not
you
them dealing
probably
with the
want to.
Bible. You just trying to express yourself or something. Just answer the question. You
So
have a
once
hard problem
again,
with
it
that.
seems
Maybe you
like
do
you
got to
just
look at some
wanted an
scripture.
echo chamber. The first question says, "Where do your morals come from?" Right?
Yeah, don't. The first question don't say, "Oh, do y'all still believe in the Bible?" It don't say that either, though.
Yeah, but
So
So
what did
I'm
you come from?
actually, I came up to rebuttal. I was adding on to what the guy that ran off said, Chad. So did I not?
You did.
okay.
Nobody.
Is you gonna
I
answer the
did.
question though? So what was your whole purpose when you said that?
I
You
just said
added
it.
on to for what?
I just said it.
So her point was
So
just to come up here to continue to have more of I guess what's the word I'm trying to come up with?
Yeah, I'll let you wait.
Anyway,
Yeah, let me wait. Let me
Willow,
think about it because it's
you still haven't answered his
you
question
just
though.
want to bring an
I
idiotic
answered the
she
statement.
deflecting
question just
bad.
because you didn't
No,
like
you did
the
not.
Hold on,
He
you gonna
asked
let
you
me
what was
wait?
your point.
I thought you
Your
were gonna let me
point was
wait
to
for
just
my.
come up here just to support him.
She came here
Yes,
just. She just came
duh.
here just to continue. No,
Okay,
she didn't come up
but you
here to
came
support
up
him.
and then they started asking you questions and then you wouldn't
No, they
answer
started
those
muting
either.
me. They started muting me.
Okay,
No,
so
peace.
let's go back to hold on. So let's go back to what you said though. You first came up and said, "Do you guys realize that Adam and Eve isn't real?" Do you
Yes.
realize that every story in the Bible, some of them are parables, some of them are they're not like one to one. Did you know that?
Oh my gosh, thank you for this new information. Clearly, if I just said that Adam and Eve didn't really happen, I already know that.
Okay, well,
Okay,
I wouldn't even
so you
entertain
came to
that
tell us something. So
partly.
you came to teach us something, right?
Hold on. It's a lot of interrupting on
Oh,
Kev's
you came to
line.
teach us. So you came up here. So basically, Willow, you came up here to teach us something. Is that what
Once
you came here to teach
again,
us something?
once
Huh?
again, maybe if y'all listen instead of talking when I'm talking, the
Go ahead.
guy,
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Let everybody let her explain herself because somehow,
yeah,
and I hope she can answer. Go ahead, Willow. Go
Okay.
ahead. What you gonna teach us?
I'm not here to teach anyone nothing. You
What
guys
you
are
was? Go
already
ahead.
enslaved. Every time I talk, she talks. Anyway, you're already enslaved through whatever religion you participate in. So you can't teach
Cool. That's
anything
sweet. We're
nothing.
slaves.
You
Okay, cool.
guys
So what
are
is you trying to teach us?
let me finish. You guys are already 40 plus, so you all are set in your ways. So
Dang,
I
she
was
knows.
adding on.
Man, whatever, bro. All right,
Yeah,
forget
but
it.
thank
Remove
you
her
She's
so
insults out of
much.
here, man. Give
Thank
her
you so much.
ignorance,
Like nobody got time for no
insulting,
ignorant.
that's just
Like
annoying, bro. She just
disrespectful,
can answer
not
a straight
raised
question.
right, no moral
she
behind out
came
of
in
there.
just to
Hold
insult
on.
people.
We cannot hear. We can't hear. Don't let that girl come up here and ruin the fucking vibe, bro. We just vibing. Like,
Can I say something?
That's
Go
And
ahead.
we
wild.
still having, but we had to get rid of the problem.
Okay, yeah. When she said that, y- how the Europeans brought over Christianity and used it to enslave people, Christianity was in Africa before Europe. It is not a European religion, and they twisted it to justify what they did.
Facts. Finally, some facts.
That don't make no sense. That's why I say it be people. That's the thing, and I wanted to, but she don't. That's why I said, man, boy, you can tell the people that don't believe or not, that don't have no type of morals. They just make up some stuff because it's like they can't answer. That's why I'm saying you could tell people was traumatized, or whatever on certain things. That's why I don't never get like just because you have a bad experience. That's why I try to tell these other atheists when I went in their room and stuff. Like just because you had a bad experience, don't put it on everybody else. You know, so because it's like obvious this is working for other people. Just because you still feel like a slave, that's you. You know, I'm not about to feel sad and miserable because of you. And then most of them can't keep no relationships. Most of them can't do nothing. They just go in lives, hop in boxes just to argue and call people names. That's all it is. Such a wonderful life, right? You know, it's a wonderful life. So, you know, we're not your ex. You're not the one that got you pregnant. We none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So to take your energy, you can take your energy somewhere else. Like if you're not going to give us a regular conversation, you know what I'm saying? Like a regular grown folk that these grown, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, you might have to talk to some 40-year-olds or whatever you was just talking about. Maybe you have to talk to them, but I don't know who hurt your life that dang on bad that you have to come in here. You went out of all these lives, it's cool. You can put the baby stuff down there or not though, but it's just it's clear as day that you're miserable, right? I'm pretty sure you can't keep a man. I'm pretty sure you can't. I mean, it's a reason why, because what the heck, you got all this energy for everybody else for what? Like just to come in here just to say, why y'all believe in the Bible? Well, you the one that's hurt by it. Everybody else done found, you talking to about 2 married people up here. You talking to, I mean, 2, 3 of them, probably 4 of them, right? They can keep a relationship, right? They follow it, you know what I'm saying? So it's obvious they figured some things out. You probably in here, probably going in different rooms, the rest of the rooms, how much you hate man and all that stuff. Boy, you got to pick you a religion, pick you something, because something you going wrong at. So it's just, you know, people would just be so funny to me, but they find their ways of how they got to let go of whatever hurt they got within themselves. That's just what that is. Well, I'm not about to let you up, man. You don't even know how to have a conversation. You just up here just to just call people names and laugh and do your little cheerleader move like you've been doing. The nuts that you just got done laughing and hanging on, they left you too. So that's the only piece of nuts she done had all day.
I think she need a break. Just a little bit. Go ahead.
I feel so sorry for our young, I'm sure she date black men. I feel so sorry for our young dark-skinned fellas who are intrigued by women who look like this and then end up serving and worshiping other gods. And that's how many kings fell in the Bible, women like that. And I just that kind of stuff turns me off. It ain't about race, but you know that ain't whatever God you worshiping ain't right. You know that. You can't even talk to people like a normal person. You know something wrong. Them unclean spirits.
They like Ho said, they do like really
Boy,
if you
you ain't
listen
got
to
no
them, they
man.
be
Quit
hurt.
it.
They
You
be
ain't hurt for
hurt
nobody.
for whatever reason. My heart go out to him though, because I just can't imagine not believing in anything, not being covered. Like that's just scary to me. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what people do when they hurt, when they got hurt, and things supposed to go their way. They entitled, because I'm gonna talk about that topic again. Probably bring that up tomorrow. But you know, they feel like, hey, this world's supposed to work the way I want it to. But yeah, and the thing is that's what it is. They just want. That's why I'm trying to keep it a little calm, because it's what the thing is people that's miserable. They want you to feel as bad as them. That's why they go on random lives like that. You know, I actually probably was maybe one of them people. You know, I just love just coming in wrecking or sabotaging things that I know that it sounds too cool in here. Let me go ahead and I feel it's gonna be funny. We call it being funny or entertainment. Let me do it. There's people to this day that still do that stuff. They like wrecking stuff just because they're wrecked in their own life, their own internal life. You know what I'm saying? They got to put it on everybody else. They want people to feel just as bad as them. That's all it is.
That's
Yeah, but
exactly what it
I will
was.
say that one thing I did see was I'll tell you your background, mama.
She got that big TV.
I know a big ass TV.
He was like,
That
He was having a
surround
conversation with
sound.
us.
Look, she got that surround sound.
Facts, boy. I want to be like her.
But one thing I just didn't like is like I think I heard somebody in here say the devil works in mysterious ways, and I just felt like Willow was a distraction from what we was really focused on. We was in here talking about God, and one thing the devil always try to do is to get your focus off of God. And I just felt like everybody mind and energy just shifted towards this woman. And truth be told, her and Chad, to me, they it's like I'm listening to what they were saying, but I didn't care for it like that because I just felt like it didn't make no sense to me. And when I don't understand something, I like to listen more to actually try to get some insight on your point of view or the way that you do think. Because I think people like you are dangerous to society in a
Hey,
way.
let me say this though. I actually like Chad. I mean, I just added him though. I actually like people that, as long as you have a conversation with him, right? Because he might say some stuff that we highly disagree with. We say whatever, vice versa, right? But I don't like what old girl did, right? Where she don't answer nothing, right? That's one thing. I mean, that's why I don't even like going in panels that just always want to cut you off, talk about you all the time, and don't even want to have a regular conversation. That's why I be dropping all those type of lives, because I just want a regular conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see, and then we can converse with each other no matter how bad we disagree. I really don't mind that. I just don't like I said with old girl, she just flat out was not trying to answer anything. Because I was like, let's go ahead. We gonna chill out, let her talk, right? And all she want to come out with her mouth is, y'all this and you be that, you gonna be forever this. Like, dang, what the heck? What's going on? Ain't nobody came at you a certain way, nothing. You got, like, how can anybody get that freaking triggered because we believe in something? Like, I never got how did that make somebody mad? What do my belief got to do with your life? You see what I'm saying? I'm happy. I'm talking about forgiveness. I'm talking about stuff that, you know what I'm saying? So how do me forgive somebody else make you mad? I don't understand that.
Because they can't do it. It's just because they can't do it.
What the? Right.
Well, they
Because they can't do it.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I want to get Mia, because she been waiting for a cool little minute. The girl under altar.
Oh, that's my little homie down there. Yeah, Mia. Hey, Mia. Welcome back. That's my little troll. She be trolling me in a different line.
You sound very.
All right, boy. That sounds like a little bee or something.
Can y'all hear me?
Y'all mess, bro.
Yeah, you can't put a.
Not whoever mocked me. That was messed up.
No, it wasn't like that, man.
That is not.
I just wish if you would have heard how you sounded earlier, how tiny that voice was, you would have laughed yourself.
That ain't Christian like.
I like how you did with that. That was slick. That's slick.
What is Christian like?
She went back low.
You know how people think Christians can't
She went back low again?
Okay. It's because I keep trying to put my phone down. I'm trying to do my.
Hey, Roscoe, good morning.
Move. I got it. All right. I was just gonna give a comment. I was listening.
Hold on. Mute Rico Roscoe.
Sorry, mate.
Your background, Roscoe. You got to mute.
Yeah, right. No worries. Sorry, mate.
I know for me, I told Kev earlier, like my view about my Christian journey or how I feel about religion, whatever, however you want to put it, is different. I've been trying to study some of the truth about the Bible and stuff like that, and because I was told that Christianity started in Africa too. But I kind of somebody had said that that's not necessarily true. So I've been trying to do my research on that. But for me, my logic is, and y'all probably won't agree, but my logic is like me just trusting or believing that God is real is less of a what's the risk than me not. Like, I always just think of it like this: like, if I'm wrong, then I'll just be unconscious and nothing will happen. But if I'm right, if my beliefs that I've been conditioned to believe are right, and I step away from it, then we all know what the consequences are. So that's how
Yeah,
I make it make sense for me. I don't
gotcha.
like how, I think for me, I do have a lot of church hurt, and I don't think it's nothing to be laughing about. Like, I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's cool. And I think what's more dangerous than those who have divested from it, or those who might be atheists and all that, I think what's more dangerous is how the church is. I know we like to say the church don't matter, but it does. It pushes people away. And when you have people who say that they represent the religion, I mean, represent Christianity, and they are mean and nasty. I know you don't. I
Right.
know it don't have to be like that, but that does make it very difficult. So I understand where people be coming from, but again, me personally, I'ma just stick beside it, because the worst case scenario, won't nothing happen. We'll just be unalive. But I don't know. That's just my little input, and I'm open for opinions.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You said the with the church. So, and the thing is, you got to realize this is what I have to think about too, because I do believe, and I say I looked up, you know, I say because I do blame a lot of these churches. I ain't gonna lie, they got some crazy pastors, but they humans. You got to realize these people are humans, and what they do is, and that's like with people today. That's why I had to read for myself. I had to read for myself because people would twist some stuff up. And now that we older and stuff, we got time to, if we really want to be invested and understand, we can Google help like a mug. You know, I look at Google, I ask questions, then I go look through the scripture and match up the scripture with what it says on Google and stuff. So we got a shortcut now. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to really the whole entire thing now, because that's what I had started doing, because I wasn't reading that much. But I mean, all my questions I had to answer that these churches could not give me, you know, I had figured out on my own. I had to read for myself and do my own research, because I was really concerned though. But I do get you that these churches, yes, it's a big problem. It just, you got to find good ones. You have to. Because I looked up, I found like 3 good ones. One of them I actually left because I felt like they was all about the money and stuff. With the other telling me a certain amount and all this stuff, whatever. I'm like, bro, yeah, you turned me off, man. But I actually go to one right now. It's called what is it called? Triumph Church. But I mean, it's just, you gotta be, if you just gotta listen to different ones. 'Cause it ain't all pastors ain't bad, and all pastors ain't good either though. But it's just like they humans just like us, and you just gotta listen and see what you know, what feel like. You could tell though. You could kind of tell. Just listen and see if it's making me, is it making me uncomfortable because it's something that's keep me from going away against my flesh, or it just make me feel weird that it seems like they playing me. You know, it's like different feelings behind it though. So yeah, I can understand a lot of people, but I just, you know, I can get it, because that's just like when people get their heart broken by one man or whatever, or one woman, then they want to blame it on all. You know what I'm saying? I think we gotta expand a little bit and realize that it ain't everybody, because we wouldn't want people to do that to us.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
good
just
morning, man.
it was a lot, you know.
Yeah.
It's a lot, but I get what you're saying. I don't know. That's why I'm like, for me, I just think I had to make it make sense for me so that I wouldn't be lost.
Gotcha.
And I'm real big about like protecting my spirit, I guess you could say, because I know that I'm very, very weak in my walk right now, because I got so many questions. I'm upset, I'm angry, I'm hurt. So for me, I'm gonna wait before I try to find a church, because I'm
Yeah.
not ready. I'm just not ready, and I don't want
Just
to lose myself.
just focus on how you feel. You said how you feel about the Bible in general.
Oh, I just think that I honestly just think the Bible is just like stories, and I think that some of the stories that are were written in a great place, and then some of them was written with nefarious thoughts. So I think that's why it seems like it's a contradiction. But I'm not gonna say too much, because I don't know, and I haven't fully. I'm in the process of
Yeah.
researching, but that's just my.
Yeah, I say I just recommend try to figure it out on your own. And just like I did, I had to ask all the questions that we be asking online. Do people deserve to be that? Why were people slaves? Ask these, like, we really have shortcuts now. And if you really concerned, or you just really want to know? Because some people just don't care, right? Some people don't want to be better. Some people just scared because they know it's gonna kind of alter their lifestyle or the way they live. And they don't really want to know. Because I ain't gonna lie, it was some stuff I just like, no, I'm not about to look at that because I know it's some truth in there, and I feel like changing right now. So I used to be like that, like, but I'd rather not know. I'd rather act like I know, because if I know, I feel like I'm gonna go to hell if I know, and stuff like that. So, but it's just not. It really ain't like that. But like when you want to become better and you realize that, and I used to tell people this, like, what's the worst if everybody in the earth was to actually follow the Bible? What's the worst that can happen? I would believe it would be a perfect world, low key. You know, because it's not telling us to do nothing crazy. It's not saying unalive yourself if you do this stuff or say it. Literally, like, if you just pay attention to the commandments itself, right? It's nothing that's telling us bad. It's telling us to eat right. It say don't have no babies out of wedlock. I mean, it's telling us all type of things. I never could. That's why I told people, like, what is so bad about? But they go to stuff like, what I tell you to sacrifice or something. No, they told one person, and that was a test. I think that was what the Abraham. No, that was somebody. That was one thing. We take people. What they do is they take the worst parts of the story to them, right, and just make that the whole. It supports this and and it do this and no. Read the whole full story and see the reasons why behind it. You know, because I can go with running with like, well, oh dang, God unalive somebody because they busted nut and put it on the side. No, it was a specific reason why he had this dude unalive, because he told him to basically let that seed off in the woman. But no, what he did instead was he pulled out and put it on the side when it was obvious it was going to be the next prince or something, right? So it's always reasons why, you know, God do certain things. But what we do is take out these parts and never understand why these happen, right? Why these things? We just make it bad. But yeah, I just say do your own research, man. That's all. Go ahead, Fady.
Is it Mia? I'd like to say something too.
Yeah, it's me.
I'm gonna be real quick. I just want to kind of encourage you, because I've been through that whole church hurt thing too, and I don't know how old you are, but I'm 33, and I have a child that is gonna be 14 this year, and I was heavily in church. I was in ministry, all that, and when I got pregnant, I pretty much was disowned. Is basically the best way I can put it, and I was in and out of the church for like 10 years. But one thing I always did, and this may help you. I don't know what your situation is, but it's okay not to know. It's definitely okay to question God. And I don't want you to think like it's not. And when you have questions, just going to God in prayer, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you have a prayer life, but that helped me heavily. And not to be like, oh, you know how, they pray in church, how it don't got to be like that. It can just be like easy conversation. Yo, God, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm struggling with this. This happened. I need you to show me. I need you to help me. I need you to guide me. Let me know what's going on. And trust and believe. You go to him honest with the right heart posture. He gonna start just talking to you in the way that you understand, whether it be through people, whether it be through situations, whether it be through the Holy Spirit. And that's as real as I can get with explaining like that, because I've been through it. It's to this day, it's the same way. I'd be like, God, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. Even with TikTok, I went on the live, I was like, man, I don't understand this. Why am I getting in these lives and they jumping stupid and I'm just being honest and trying to be transparent and all that stuff? And God told me clear as day, you know what I'm saying? Did I tell you to go in them lives? Did I tell you to do that? You know what I'm saying? So it's just that type of situation. But I encourage that.
Mm-hmm.
Hope that helps.
I want to tell y'all something to my triplets.
You got triplets?
We have that's my little TikTok picture.
Oh,
yeah. No, that did sound crazy too. I just thought about that. Don't let me not wish nothing like that, though, unless it's my wife. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got no kids. I want to say no. We just call each other triplets. We got a quadruplet now. See, Alta, she added Lala, so I added. Mm-hmm. Welcome, Kelsey. I feel like she should be our quadruple.
Who is Kelsey?
She said, who is that?
BBL
You will
Kelsey?
see. You will see.
Oh, I need her to come right now.
Mm-hmm. I think I don't know if she muted or something. She's a quadruplet, yeah.
How she muted? She a quadruplet.
I mean, she's not muted. I think she's just not here at the moment. She in the chat. That's BBL Kelsey.
Oh, BBL Kelsey?
BBL Kelsey. Yeah, that's who that was. Because I was thinking because like we resonate on so much stuff, just like how all three of us do on certain things or whatever. How we be acting and stuff. The humor even be the same and all that. So I was like, man, I'm like she could be a quadruplet.
Olivia Kelsey is very, very cool. I do like her. I do. Hi.
And we got it in different shades. You see what I'm saying? We got light, chocolate. What is Lala?
Vanilla chocolate caramel. Oh, okay.
And yeah, all that, yeah. Every shade, every shade of
Napoleon.
Yeah.
Neapolitan.
Might as well. What'd you
Good
say,
morning, mate.
Roscoe?
How are you? Yeah, how you doing, brother? You all right? Mate, I just wanted to, if it's encouragement, just reframe a little bit the story of the prodigal son. I was thinking about it the other day and I thought, I reckon everybody is on a journey either away from the Father or towards the Father. And I think as Christians, the important thing for us is to try and work out where they are on that journey, meet them in that place and ask the appropriate questions of them based upon where they're at in that journey. And I always find it interesting that if people have a bad experience at church, they stop going. But if they have a Ford that broke down all the time, they don't stop driving cars, they just go and get another car. Like, I always find it funny that one bad experience turns people off, but if they applied that to other areas of their life, they'd never be in a relationship.
That's a whole fact. I love that you said that.
I got another one. Is it okay if I say something, everybody?
What you got?
Okay. This is something that I said earlier. Like, I know this is probably late. I wasn't trying to end bars on nobody, so this is probably late. So I forgot who was it that said it. Was it Alter Ego? I'm not sure if it was you or not. But when I claimed earlier, when I say Christianity was in Africa before Europe, I'm not saying like the origin. If you want to count the origin from where Jesus was born, it was Jerusalem. And if you want to count from where he died, it was also Jerusalem. But Christianity as a religion was in Europe first because they had some of the first churches and stuff. And then it went to Europe. And then that was it I had to say about that situation. But for anybody who wants to follow Christianity or anything like that, it shouldn't be just for the intent of saying like, I'd rather follow God than just in case he is real. You're not really supposed to do that. So like, I follow because I know it's real from what I read and what I believe, and I feel bad for the other people. It's so sad. But yeah, that's all I have to say.
I'm gonna kind of rebut that just a little bit and gently. I hope y'all can hear me. It doesn't matter why you believe. It just matters that you believe. Whatever doubt you have, because Thomas doubted. God and the Holy Ghost will make sure you get the whole thing if it's in your heart to believe. If you started out one way, believing in something, the Holy Spirit said he'll complete the work he begun in you. So it doesn't matter how you got there. It just matters that you arrived. So I don't believe that. I don't think there's no right way to get to God. I don't believe that. I believe we walk in different walks. We all on different journeys. Some of us got some real life stuff going on inside of our mental. And as long as we hold on to something higher than ourselves, Father God himself will reveal himself to us if we doubt. That faith is a muscle. It's built over time.
Yeah.
So I don't believe that, and I'm not gonna discredit anybody. As long as y'all take that first step, God gonna make sure he order your steps because that's what his word says, and
Yeah,
I
I like
believe.
that.
Yes,
Yep,
I
I
would
like
definitely
that.
agree with that to a certain extent, but I think intent is very important because if you believe in God and you know he'll forgive you and you go out and do things that you know you're not supposed to doing with the intent of, oh, I know Jesus will forgive me. That just don't work like that. That's not right. You have to be genuine at heart. We all make mistakes.
And I,
And yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
what you saying right now, and the thing is, I don't even think a lot of, I won't put it that way, but I think a lot of Christians ain't as genuine as they say, right?
Yeah.
Mom, I'm not saying anything. This my mom just popped up in here out of nowhere. Hey, mom. I was about to say I don't think they're as genuine as they say they are. Um, because a lot of people only Christians or they only uh love God because they scared of hell. You know what I'm saying? And that's not genuine at all. You know, they'd be like, well, I don't want to go to hell. If I do this, I want to go. So I think it get to us because at the beginning, right? He wanted us to follow his commandments, but eventually, right? We should want to do these things, not just because we get enforced. We should want to do it. That's what make it more genuine. Because if you're only just doing it and you stuck doing it just because you were being forced to do it, that's not real. You know what I'm saying? That's like, dang, I don't, I'm gonna do it because you said it or something like that. Just like your child, you wouldn't want your child, at the beginning, hey, this is how you love. This is how you say I love you, say all this. But eventually, right, you want them to do this genuinely. You want them to do it that way. But I think some of them have not matured enough, and they only like I be hearing now. I'm only sleep with my man because the Lord told me to sleep with my. You should want to do that, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's just like it get to a point. Well, God told me that. No, some of these things you got to do. you want to do a genuine. You want to be able to build the maturity and it becomes genuine to where you're not being forced. That's what I'm getting to about that.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So it do got to be baby steps. It's just like you were saying, like how what you call it is. She have to, if that's what she got to do for now to connect with God. I mean, it's baby steps. Everybody got their own route. Everybody got their
But
own
that's
way.
what
Because I could literally tell people like, shoot, you're not really loving God. You only fear hell. You know what I'm saying? But if that's what they have to do for now until they see it, I mean, it is what it is. At least it's something.
Oh yeah, of course. Your starting point doesn't matter. It's that
and Venetia.
that there is growth.
Yeah, Venetia made a good analogy too. She said you're building a muscle, and that's kind of what Kevin's saying. You have to keep doing it. Everybody, like he said, they come into it, kind of, you want people to come, and then they have to find their own way. You understand? I think that's what both of them are saying. I think that's a really valid point because after a certain amount of time, it's like, okay, like he just said, you know what you're supposed to do. And once you know it, you read it, you studied it, and you're still doing it, you're going to convict yourself. So that's how that muscle also starts to develop as well. So, yeah, and we can't say what people's intent are. We can just say, that's what they do. You just got to let them come and let them find their way. But
I want to ask, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm late because I was over multitasking. Truth, I don't know what I'm trying to remember what you guys said. That's probably like super irrelevant now, but I just wanted to. I heard you because you had mentioned something about you said the Christian thing in Africa or something like that. What were you saying again? Because it may have been someone else. Because I know you were asking, or you said it was something I said to you. I just don't even recall it.
Oh no, you're fine, Fiona. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure
said it
if
happened way before
it.
slavery.
You
I
said
think
what?
what she said. She said that it happened way before, slavery, like the slavery that we know about happened. She said it was already in Jerusalem, and then it came to, then it kind of migrated, Christianity migrated into the European country, basically. But it was there first. People act as if it was the vice versa, like it was a European thing that went to Africa and came back. It's not that.
That's very true. But that's actually true. But I was trying to, because I think that's when Chad was up here. But I was trying to see where you were correlating. Was this something that was actually that was said, or I just want to clear that.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's exactly what I said. Because that's what a lot of people used to say, like, "Oh, you're gonna follow white religion when they tried to enslave your people." I just stopped for a second.
Oh, you were just okay. I got you. You were just okay because you were just disagreeing with him in that point, like
Yeah.
as far as like him saying, okay, got you. That was just okay. I just got lost of that. But yeah, I'm glad you made that point when you said that because that definitely literally drives me up all the walls that I can see because it's silly to me, and I think when people act like they're so knowledgeable or all these things like that, but you bypass the very obvious things that you want to be biased about because you don't want to actually get the true clarification and truth about something. You just decide that it's what it is because it's what everybody hears, what you hear and believe without actually researching. It just shows that you haven't actually researched and learned it. Versus coming up here and just saying, hey, is this what it is? Versus you just saying it and thinking that's what everybody's going to follow and believe. So I'm definitely glad you clarified that. And thank you, B, for saying that too.
Thank you.
I wanted to say something else, and I completely forgot my train of thoughts too. But when people started, I know what it was. I think a lot of people keep talking about the slave thing specifically because of Kanye West. Like it's amazing to me how, these entertainers can like throw out a little bit and people just kind of run with it and they don't do any type of background. They just be like, oh, he said it. Oh yeah, I can see it right here. Yeah, but I'm not gonna read anything before it. I'm not gonna read anything after it. I'm just gonna read this one part and I'm gonna just take that and tell everybody that will listen. That's
Hey,
just wild to
y'all
me.
need to get active, man. They got me doing this puzzle. Tapping y'all.
I just feel like,
I think
hello.
BB, was you finished though? Hold on real quick. I don't know,
Oh my
BB.
bad.
I was just telling
Oh
everybody to tap
yeah,
real quick. Tap and
yeah,
share,
yeah.
No.
share, set the shares and all that stuff. And join the team if y'all
Oh
haven't joined the team. Y'all got a little heart there near y'all name. Y'all join the team near my name or whatever. Go ahead, BB, my bad.
yeah. And then the only last thing I was gonna say, last week I talked to 3 people and we were talking about stuff like this, and it was like we were having this back and forth dialogue. And then like halfway through them like I'm not gonna say arguing, just have this conversation, they go, well, I don't read the Bible. And I'm like, well, what are you talking about then? Like, what are we, if you don't read the Bible, why are you arguing a point that you really don't know the beginning or the end of?
Right.
But yeah, that's
Right. I never understood that. Right. That make no sense. I don't
that's
read
it
it,
though.
but I'm gonna argue this, and I'm gonna take out certain sections and tell you you can't judge. Where did you get that from? People so funny to me. Now you
What
know
if
about marriage, you know all this stuff now, but you go ahead, Scott.
what if it's time for accountability and it's time to get to work?
Hmm? Say it.
Elaborate, please.
Like as excuse me, like as believers, believers of Jesus, right? And the Son of God, him being the Son of God. What if it's all time for us to have accountability in our belief, and it's time for us to actually start putting in our work, start putting in the work? Do anybody know what we supposed to be doing?
Doing as in what?
Spreading the gospel at
What do you
all.
mean? Doing as in what?
As in, like, do we all agree that Jesus is the King, right?
It's
And
for people that believe, yeah.
okay, and so Jesus is King, and so we as His servants, right? We're supposed to be going to work for Him, and the work that we're supposed to be doing as His servants is to, on earth, is to help build His kingdom. You know what I'm saying? So, what if it's time for us as believers to start actually building the kingdom?
So are you saying what if, or are you trying to say that it's our sorry, hey y'all.
You get. Hey, Lala.
First I'm
What's
ready to
up,
open my mouth.
Triplet?
The question should be, are we? Because it's really like, why aren't we? You don't know who's doing
Right.
what.
That's
So
what I say. You
Right,
don't know how they
right.
do. But go ahead. Hold on. I think Lala was wanting to respond to that. Go
I think I was trying to ask, are you trying to reiterate the point that we should be evangelizing? Is that
No,
just
I,
it?
I I believe we actually should be, like I said, accountability, and we should be building the kingdom. Like inside the kingdom, we should have like our own hospitals. We should have our own urban development for our children inside of the kingdom. So like I said, I believe like it's. I mean, what if it's time for us now to all start putting in and building God's or Jesus' kingdom right here? Like,
So okay. All right, hold up. So are you trying to say that Jesus' call to build the kingdom refers to our own wealth and our own free enterprise as Black people? Or you think that that's what that's about?
um, well, to build His kingdom, like for His people, like God's people is like people like us. You know what I'm saying?
And
People,
who are his people?
um, like Jacob's people, right?
No, I'm asking okay, are you trying to say Black people without saying Black people? That's what I'm trying to gather.
Oh, okay. Right. The people that's like
I get you. You talk about what the Israelites believe in. So you got Jacob, and then you got and
Abraham,
Esau's people. So they got
Esau.
their own sides. I get you.
So basically, what I'm saying is, what if it's time for us to start putting in on the kingdom to where we have our own hospitals, to where we have our own.
May I ask a question, please?
Uh,
Sure.
Did Jesus die for a certain group of people? I'm sorry, unalive, or did he unalive for the whole world?
According to the New Testament, the whole world.
I noticed
Died.
that's a
So
little
Jesus.
debate between the
Sorry.
Israelites and the Christians. I noticed that. So the
Some
Israelites
Christians also
say,
believe the same thing. But go ahead, Kev. You're right. Keep going.
yeah,
Sorry.
the Israelites, no, they say, well, world means, I ain't trying to disrespect y'all, whatever, but
Stop.
y'all, they say world is basically, it's a certain amount of people basically that's in that world or
Yeah.
something like that. Now, world, how Christians look at it is the entire world for whosoever believes in
Israelites of
them.
the world.
You know what
Well,
I'm
the
saying?
people
So,
who, yeah, you got it. You said it before I get it out. Go ahead.
yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna come back.
So even though God forbids favoritism and respect of persons, there's people that believe that God only unalive for a particular group of people. Is that what y'all saying?
There are some people that believe that the black people are the only ones
Hmm.
who will be
We
saved by
just
Christ.
Hispanic. It's
I'm
like the
sorry.
12
Hold on.
tribes of Israel.
Yeah, and they think that black people are the lost, are part of those lost 12 tribes of Israel.
Yep.
And so we're the
Yep.
only ones who will be saved. Some people believe that. Some people also believe. So I'll say he died for the sins of the world, particularly the people who have chosen to believe in him. It's taking the punishment for the people who accept that sacrifice on the cross as atonement for their sins by accepting him as their savior. That's what I believe in my corner at my house. I don't necessarily. Oh, sorry, friend. Yeah, you necessarily what? No, I don't necessarily think that we have the ability. Actually, I'm pretty sure we don't have the ability to know one way or the other who those people are. That's why we evangelize. That's why we talk to people about God. That's why we try to bring them into the truth and the light, because we're not sure what people those are.
I want to talk about that 144, man. That's why I say I love the little stuff I talk to with the because I had an Israelite at my job though, and I asked them so many questions. They even say the blood. I asked them what percentage of blood you gotta have to become a. So I asked so much stuff though, and he just never could give me a straight answer. Faye, what'd you say?
Oh, I know who put that 144,000 in the comment, because I was kind of peeping that he was talking about like the whole Israelite belief.
Yeah.
But I also wanted to say, I was in a live, and this guy, he was explaining about the Old and New Testament and how the God of the Old Testament is different from the God of the New Testament. Just to say that, and when I say different, I don't mean like two different people, but I mean like he was explaining how the God of the Old Testament, it was necessarily those laws and statutes and all that was in reference to the old law and what is it called?
New covenant.
Yeah, like that was for those people. Like in the Old Testament, that was for those people, but the new covenant in the New Testament, that is the God that Lala
Same
is.
God.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
like
we've heard.
I mean,
I've heard that
it's the
before.
same God, but when Lala was saying he for the atonement of our sins and all that, like that represents
They
like the new
believe that we're
covenant.
only under. You're right. They believe we're only under the new covenant. That none of the old laws apply anymore.
Right.
Let me. I want to get on that 144 for the. If we got some Israelites here or whatever, on what they meant by that.
It's not just them. It's also the Jehovah's Witnesses that believe only
Oh, okay. Well,
144,000.
yeah, for everybody that's on the 144, right? So like I said, I got to do my own research. That's why I've asked everybody questions, because I already did research on these things that I asked questions with. Because Google could say, but people scared of Google. I don't know, for some odd reason, people scared of Google. They act like, I guess they just want to only learn what they knew. But I looked that up myself because it just sounds weird. I'm like, they 144,000 only. You know, who said that 144,000 only got picked within these thousands of years,
Yeah.
whatever, how many long, right? Who said that? What made you so special? And then you say we supposed to be chosen, and then even after chosen, they're not going to. Some of them not going to go to heaven. And so I'm like, no, some just don't sound right. So I looked it up, and there's two scriptures talking about the 144. First off, At 144 going to be all men. It's going to be all men, and it also it also specified that these dudes have not been tampered with. It say or not defiled by women, aka like they're virgins. So they're gonna be virgins. So I'm like, if you're going based off of that, all of us going to hell. You know what I'm saying? Because they say a virgin and the man, that means no women making it, right? And I'm like, dog, they not looking at the full description. I'm like, dog, so that mean that 144 that they're getting used for something else in heaven, right? It don't mean that 144 is only making it to heaven. It's some other mission. I gotta look that up too, though. But once I seen that, I'm like, yeah, that can't be it. You know what I'm saying?
Is that in Revelations? Is that what
It is in the book of Revelations.
Yeah.
So it's also Revelations. Like Revelations is that's a hard book. I ain't
It's
gonna lie.
tough. It's tough. Revelations is what is to come, and that's what literally Revelation, right? And so there's an understanding that comes with, I believe, what's in Revelations that takes a longer thinking process than it says it right there. This is what it is. This is what it means. Only 144 getting in. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Now the Jehovah's Witnesses believe 144,000 will go to heaven, and everyone else will live here until they serve God sinlessly for 1,000 years.
Oh wow.
That 1,000 year thing, it's in there too, though. That's why I said I think people is gonna have that time, even for the ones that didn't accept them, right? I think everybody gonna have their time though, because it did say some people gonna stay in a risen after 1,000 years. It said something like that in the Bible.
Yeah, that they'll live here for 1,000 years, and serve God sinlessly. That's what they'll be doing, or should be doing, when they get here.
That's when they talk about the heaven on the when the New Jerusalem when it comes down. Supposedly God.
Some people will refer it back to that. I don't know if everyone does, but some people, you're absolutely right, Faded. Some people will bring that back to that. That's the
But let
heaven
me
on earth
ask.
situation.
Let me ask. In this revelation,
Wait, before you ask that though, it was one more thing I wanted to say though. Just real quick, I got you in a minute. It was something else I was about to. That's funny. That 1,000 years, I don't even think. Who knows? We talking about our 1,000 years or God's 1,000 years? We really wouldn't know that though. That's why I was thinking about stuff like that too. But I wanted to mention.
Venetia sounds like she has after you asked your question. Venetia seems like she has some type of knowledge on this belief. She's typing in the chat, so I don't know.
Yeah, she on the same. She do the same thing. I mean, she
do the same thing
with the Bible, just like yo. She deep in the Bible. She be knowing what she talking about a lot.
Okay, cool.
But,
No, I was just saying in case you wanted to let her into the conversation. She seems like she knows.
Oh yeah. The other thing. With they love. They love using this description with the Esau, right? They say Esau is the YT people. I guess he try to call every last person that's YT is Esau, right? So that's how they kind of they run that their whole thing. If you talk to any Israelite, their whole thing is about Esau, right? So and he like, cause I be like, dog, God, he don't hate people, right? I'll be saying stuff like that, and he hate any love, I'm like, all right. So if you ever notice, like I noticed his hate is different from ours, right? So it's 2 times that God has said about hating, because otherwise it's like hating sin or something like that. It's not actual people. He never just hate actual people. So when he uses hate, I notice it means love less. And the reason why I say that is because he'll be like, Jacob I love, Esau I hate, right? You always see a comparison. So the other scripture that kind of show that God uses hate a different way, because he flat out told us not to hate. And I'm like, they be like, dog, well, I hate him because God hate him. God never told us to hate anybody. He never told us to do that. He told us actually, look, he told the reason why it's bad for us. He said that's dang near like unaliving our brothers and stuff like that if we do have a hatred. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the closest things. But what I was about to say is the other time he used it, right? He said if you was gonna be like a disciple, or I don't want to say it wrong, but basically if you're gonna be a worker or something towards him, right, you should hate your family and love me. So it's basically he not literally meaning, you know what I'm saying, not literally meaning to hate family. He's saying that your love is supposed to be, because like if you notice the comparison, right? Because it's the second time he compared it. Your love should be so strong against him that you have a strong dislike towards your family. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I realized that when he uses hate, when he say Esau I love, and I mean, oops, I said that wrong. Jacob I love and Esau I hate. It's just basically saying he loved less. You know, I don't know if y'all get me on that though, but
I agree. They take it literally. Like,
yeah, I think that's what it is because they just love he white tea people. That's what it is, and then everybody got to be Esau. Everybody, he's down that bloodline. You hear bloodline. I'm not trying to, talk down
Yeah, if
on.
we
I'm
look
talking
at it
like
from the
make a
side of
joke about
truth,
their religion or whatever. But it's kind of hard when they read the exact same Bible as us, and that's what made me read on my own. Cause I'm like that. I ain't gonna lie. When I first ran into my first Israelite and I realized that they read the same thing, I'm like, dang, I was lost. I was like, bro, this can't be real. I've been brought up with listening to the Bible and like, how does they reading the same thing? And that's what opened my mind up more. That's what happened to me. And I was like I guess that's what it hurt at first. And to this day, some people can't afford that challenge because they went so long. But I can get them though, because I had that feeling. But that's what made me be a little bit more open-minded, all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, man, what the heck can I believe? But I realized I have to read on my own. And I did deeper research. I realized that some of these churches don't know what they talk about. I realized it was so much stuff. And I'm like, dang, and I actually started loving the Bible even more when I started reading it for myself.
the more you read it.
Yeah, I started loving it because I'm like, bro, that's why I don't even trust what some people say, right?
Yeah.
I just realized that because everybody think they the scholar, they got all this other stuff. I'm like, I'm going to stick to how I read it, and I don't see no crime in it. You know what I'm saying? Because most of my stuff, I try to read it out of love, because that's how I always been since I was a little kid, fairness and all that stuff. I just try to read it out of that. I don't try to demonize.
Yeah,
I don't
as
try
long
to
as
all
you
this stuff,
read
because
it.
even this stuff that I ask these questions, I look these things up myself. I looked it up and because I'm like, this don't seem fair. And that's why I say God is way more fair than a lot of people that pushes out his word is. That's just what it is. And I realized that he is way more fair. And I looked these things up, backed it up myself to realize like, dang, I can't listen to everybody else. I got to get them to see these things for themselves. Because I say, when I did the research and, in simple Google, just ask questions like, do these people deserve to go to hell? And these, all this stuff I ask other people, and I look it up, and I get my answer, and then I back it up with the scripture. I find it, and there's a quick way to find it yourself.
I think it's important. I did want to say the 144 thing. There are multiple theories on that, because I know you said you hadn't done much research into it. There are multiple theories on that. Venetia is right about it being associated with the 12 tribes of Israel.
Yeah, it is.
But some people believe that it's exactly this many people, right? And some people associate the idea of this 144,000 as, again, what Venetia was saying, a multitude of people. These are groups of people, and not necessarily like this many individuals are getting into heaven. I just don't even think that equates for the amount of believers we have on earth for it to only be, because that would be like you would, you know what I mean, believe in the sacrifice and give your life to Christ and live obedient as we can, because our best is as filthy rags, right?
Right.
But and then it still is for naught. And God is just, and you're correct, he is fair. Whether we understand whether that's fair or not, he is fair and he is just, and those things they don't go together, and the Bible does not contradict itself.
Yeah.
And so if this is what it says, hold on, and if this is what it says, that this is what you need to do to be with him, then no man can separate you from God, and no one can tell you that your relationship is invalid, right? So that's what I was going to say. What were you going to say, Scott?
I'm just asking, what if God, really, really do love us? Like, what if God really do want us to be great people, on this earth, statistically and everything? Will that be a problem to everybody? Will that be a problem to y'all?
So to me, it would be a problem if I had a God that was more concerned with materialistic wealth than a God that's concerned with me being with him. Because it sounds like when you say God wants us to be great, I'm concerned with great meaning having a bunch of stuff and being financially, or not that he wants us to be poor or anything like that, but I'm concerned with because you equated God's work with having stuff, and those two things are not the same thing.
Well, I'm just what if God really wanted, what if he did choose like one set of people? Like, what if he really did choose us? You know,
He did. He chose a set of people. He chose the people who are going to believe in him and trust in him, not by skin color, but the people who are willing to sacrifice their life to be with him, the people who are willing to be obedient to the commandments given, the people who are willing to evangelize and let other people know the good news. Those people, yes, but those people don't have a direct skin color.
May I comment on that as well?
Yes, Venetia.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
I just
Truth is, hold on. Let you y'all go, Venetia, before you go, because she came off mute, and I'm very rude. Or he, I don't know who it is.
Okay.
And then go, Venetia. Go ahead, Truth.
Are you sure?
Who, me?
Yeah, you want me to go first, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
because you were waiting. Go ahead.
thank you. I will say that in the Bible, God did choose a specific people. Those were His chosen people. But God's love, it's like adoption, basically. I don't know if you know the story of Moses, but if you read about when they were talking about her mother, who was Egyptian, He adopted her as His own daughter. So anybody who accepts Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior and tries to live right have access to it.
Amen. Venetia.
okay, so you did say he did choose.
Hold on, love. 1 second. I just want to fast forward the Bible because we too far in it. Let's go back to the first 5 books: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. God did choose a specific group of people, and they failed because they didn't choose him back. They chose a king. They chose to worship idols. They chose to fornicate. They chose manna. They chose everything but God. So guess what? Guess what happened? They forfeited their birthright. And because of this, then you get the New Testament. And it means everyone has access now because God's will be done. And as we know, just like he did with Judas Iscariot, if you don't do the job, he'll replace you. It's just that simple.
Amen. And I believe that. And I believe wholeheartedly that God do want his people, people like me and my daddy and my mama, my sisters and brothers. I believe that he does want people like us to have and be respected and to be great and to not be oppressed. I believe that God has put us in position to be great. But like someone just said, there are a lot of people that will choose fornication, that will choose to represent another king. There will be a lot of people that don't choose him. But like I'm saying right now, I believe God do want us to have here on the earth. And I really appreciate y'all even speaking.
It's tough. I'm having a tough time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a tough time because I do believe that God wouldn't want us to have nothing, which is why, but he does say seek ye first, and he will add all of those things unto us. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, right? And the problem, I guess, I'm having with what you're saying, what you said before, maybe it's not what you meant and I took it wrong, right? Was that you said that he wanted us that building his kingdom was building up our own wealth and our own, sounds like, and I don't know if anybody else heard it this way, it sounds like building up of self to me, and not building up of what he has asked us to do.
It's actually building up God's people. And we're talking about life. We're talking about living on this land. We're talking about being people. And we're talking about for time and time and time. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, I believe that God wants his people to have hospitals. You know what I'm saying? That his people can be in control of their own health. I believe that God will love for us to have urban development centers so we could educate our own children and have, control in wide range of education to our people. I believe God want us to step out on this earth and have our own type of currency, and not be up under somebody else's currency all the time. So yeah, and yeah, I believe that he does
To
want
what?
us to.
Okay, let me ask you this, Scott. To what end? Oh, okay, I see her. Him, her. Hold on, Scott, before I ask you. A2, AY2, I don't know how you want me to say your name in the corner. Yeah, A's fine. Okay, what do you have to add to do you have something to add to the conversation? Did you see something on the background? Mainly the background. It's cool if I, all right. So the first prompt, what are your morals? Oh wait, no. If you don't believe in the Bible, you can't believe in cheating. I guess it kind of, like, what do you mean by cheating? Being unfaithful Being unfaithful. to your husband or Well, wife. the thing about dating is that, it predates, a lot of things. Okay, so, I'll just say this, right? We have things such as the Code of Hammurabi, right? Which it was made, thousands of years before the Bible was first created. So if we're saying that we can't believe in a social construct such as terms following dating, such as cheating, I don't know how we can say that if we've had these social constructs for thousands of years. So it's more about the act of cheating, not the term cheating, because you referenced the term, right? And sorry, Alter, am I supposed to answer for the other people? Let me not do this today. No, you're Okay, good. yeah. Oh, I was asking Alter. Hold on. Am I supposed to let anybody else want to respond before I respond? Let me do that. Because everybody, y'all all muted and left me over here in my corner at my house.
I was stuck on the guy before that, so just let me know when I can chime in because I forgot what he said.
Okay, I got you. I'll feel you. Anybody else have something?
No comment.
Okay. Venetia, he's saying that because we had, I'm assuming he's talking about another law from another culture that has to do with the other ideas that are similar to ones that we have in Christianity that might have came before the actual Bible 1,000 years before that. That he doesn't see how it's relevant to believe that the Bible or religion itself or our religion has anything to do with setting the standard for what's cheating and what's not. And I'm just gonna say, you say what you gotta say first. Go ahead, Frame.
Oh, it's real short. The Bible was already here in the beginning. It was already here. It was always here. Jesus read about himself in the church. Like, it was already here.
Okay. So the Bible is the compilation of the Old and New Testament, meaning the old manuscripts that were a part of the early Jewish religion, the Hebrew religion, and those things that predates the collective Bible. But the words, the terminology, like you said, like cheating, right? Things like that might not have been now. They're not even in the Bible that way, but the ideas are the same. And I guess from my perspective, what I understood that to mean is that like there's no real covenant without God. And so what are they doing wrong? Like what makes it wrong? There's no wrong or right without a standard. So right, and this standard has been defined for, thousands of years. I'm sure people who aren't even following Christianity still have these same standards. And it's something that wasn't just done in Christianity. So, I mean, sure, we live in the, I live in the US, and, things such as Christianity and race was used to weaponize Black people during the early times of the transatlantic slave trade. I'm sorry? To weaponize us? What does that mean? Race and Christianity, like, weaponized, like, how are you saying weaponized against us, or are you saying to give us weapons? Weaponized against us. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Keep going. So, I kind of lost my train of thought. Sorry, you said in slavery. You're talking about how it's relevant that Christianity was used in America to mentally. Yeah. So sure that it influenced how has an influence on how we think about cheating, but the standards that we still have and the standards that other people have had for thousands of years, it is like majority the same. Even marriage itself has been done for thousands of years in itself, such as Mesopotamia, which is where I was referencing the Code of Hammurabi. Um, you could even look up like the law, like 128, law 129, and there's a lot more within that.
And so you're trying to say that because Christianity in your mind is younger than ancient Mesopotamian culture, that we didn't get those ideas from the Bible?
No, I'm just saying that it's a like dating in itself is a social construct that someone can't just come and say that, oh, if you don't believe in this religion, they define cheating in itself, but that's not the case. They don't define that word.
So the idea isn't that a religion defines what cheating is. The idea is that the idea of what morals are, what right from wrong is. Most of our country, most of the people we know, everybody, we get our ideas. Most in the country itself was founded on a Christian belief system, right? But
Right.
more
Yeah,
than that,
that's what I was
and
saying earlier.
more than that, the Christian belief system that we're seeing now isn't just a part of U.S. culture. It also predates a lot of the things you're referring to, because before we were Christian, we were what? Do you know?
Before we were,
Before
I don't quite
Christians
get
were
it.
called Christians, what were they called?
Are you talking about like Israelites or I don't
They
really
were
understand.
Hebrew, they were Israelites, and they were Jews. So
Okay.
before we even got to Christianity, a lot of these, exactly what Miss Venetia said, a lot of these things were already in existence. And so you can't say it predates us, because we are a continuation of the Jewish religion, not a brand new one. Does that make sense? And so
So
the same
when do you think that?
time frame that you're putting ancient Mesopotamia actually is the same time frame of ancient Judaism. So it's all the same time
So
frame.
it's all the same, right? So
Time frame.
I feel like that still kind of
Did you hear what I said? You
backs up.
stopped. Remember when I said time frame right there? I said it's all the same time frame. So you can't compare it and go, oh, it's because Mesopotamia is older. No, it's not, because they're the same time frame. Then it's not older. And
Right.
so we can
It's all
still
the
say,
same time frame. So I feel like
Mhm.
it kind of backs up what I was saying earlier, that one religion wouldn't define how we like create this social construct.
so the religion doesn't define it. The God defines it. The religion doesn't define anything. God defined what right from wrong was.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Okay, let me let the truth get in really quick, just to separate those two. What God says is what we're saying has been there, been. Go ahead, truth.
I agree with everything you said. What was I about to say? The idea of all this stuff stems from one thing, if you believe in the Bible. Adam and Eve were the first people to be married. So anybody who was married after that was because of, that, whether it went off to different religions or different people, it all started, there. And I think the question is like, why is cheating bad besides the other person doesn't like it? Like, does it mean anything morally for A2?
Oh, I'm sorry. You said, does it mean anything morally?
Yeah, like what's bad about cheating besides the other person doesn't like it?
What's bad about it besides what they think about it?
Yeah, like morally, like if all these ideas are because of God and the Bible, these didn't come from
Yeah. I
nowhere.
mean, in itself, it is subjective, and like what Lala was saying, it is that we've set this standard. But I don't think that the standard is just set by, like one religion.
I'm gonna ask. I want you to ask that question again, because I'm kind of confused, because to me, cheating normally, when we're talking about it in today's language, we say cheating, but technically it's adultery, and we are only talking about relationships that are that are married relationships. So if it's a married relationship, then it's adultery, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm saying that stems from, well, it's believing in the Bible. I mean, if you don't believe in the Bible, you can
And
see where you
adultery.
get other ideas from. But the Bible's point of view, it all comes from God. He set the
Right,
standard.
right.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah,
thinks
I definitely
adultery is
see that for
wrong.
sure.
Yeah.
I will say,
For
I
sure.
will say, there's a difference. There's a whole nother slew of sins that come along with fornicating. Right? Fornication is a thing. If you're not married, then you're fornicating. So you're still doing something wrong. So
Right.
just pointing that out. So it's not that. So either way, we have a path that leads to some separation from God. And so when they get married, though, you're absolutely right. That becomes adultery.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for letting me know. You know.
yeah, I think it's important that you know that we don't, the religion itself, like being Christianity didn't set the standard. God set the standard. I feel like I said that, but I'm repeating it because I heard you say that I said, I heard you say something that I wanted to clarify. I'm saying that God set the standard and it had already been innate in us from God. Christianity understood that this was the God to follow because he set the standard.
Okay.
I just wanted to add that fornication wasn't only pertaining to sex partners. Fornication was also applicable to serving other gods, or going back to your first husband after God has delivered you. That's adultery. So just to keep in context, it was applicable to more than just sexual acts. It was also, you can cheat on God.
So, man, I don't know, man. I know everybody don't know me on here, but I'm just a man about action. And you know, I mean, I do. I hear a lot of talking, but I just wonder what are, because I know we both believe in God. We all believe in God's Son, right? But I just want to know, since y'all not doing no action, like what are y'all like expecting like on Earth to happen for you guys?
Well, who said that we not
Why
doing
do you
no
say you're not doing
action?
action? Yeah.
Well, because
Who
y'all
said
say
that?
y'all not about to. Me, Scott.
Yeah, he said that. Okay, point. Question is, what action are you looking for, Scott, right now?
I'm looking.
Like, if right
I'm
now we
looking.
can say, Scott, we are about action. Look at this. What were you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for, us contributing to building a kingdom.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to see what. How, did you
He
speak to
he's
everybody?
stuck.
No. If
He's
that's
stuck on the new Jerusalem, I believe, and that has a appointed time. When you try to run before God, you put yourself right in the same judgment as Lucifer. I'm not running to build that kingdom with you. I'm gonna wait on the Lord.
Isn't the New Jerusalem
But ain't we? Hey, and it's not personal. You know what I'm saying? But
I know it's not.
eventually, we'll all be together, though, right? Like if
Yes,
we
but
all,
I thought
like,
building
like if we all
we
build like.
build. Listen, sir. I'm sorry. The Bible
and
doesn't tell us to build up this New Jerusalem place. It tells us to perfect the body of the saints. That means build each other up. That means love your brothers and sisters. That means be there for people when they weak. That means grieve when people are grieving. That means rejoice when people are rejoicing. Become one. And after
Okay.
we've reached that fullness, then that's when that thing happens. When the sky opens up and he returns and all of these crazy things start happening, great tribulations and all of that. Then, after Satan's reign for his little 1,000 years, then comes that new world, that new Jerusalem, that new place. So we can't just run and
does
fast
God need
forward
our
the
help?
movie. No, he does
Does God
not.
need our
Not at
help to
all.
do that?
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
So we actually said we need to live in love. We need to love each other. We need to be great with each other in the community. What else was we saying? Like we need to do. What else was you saying?
Endure. That's it. Endure. That's what God
Yeah.
told us to do. Endure to
Okay.
the end. That's it.
Okay.
That's all we do. Love,
And
live,
we
and
can do
endure.
that together. We
Okay.
can do that
Yes.
together. We can build
Yes.
hospitals. We can do all that. But let's not conflate that with the calling God's put on our life. He didn't call us to build ourselves up to look like gods amongst other people. He called us to build him up and bring other people into his truth and light. That's it. It has nothing to do with us. We are not the focus.
Okay. Okay. But y'all do know that, you know what I'm saying, like even like on this earth, you know what I'm saying, like with y'all being black or whatever, y'all know that, you know what I'm saying, like you don't have it like any control over your health. You don't have any control over managing your own financial affairs. You don't have any control over your economic development or anything. You know that, right?
Yeah, God do. So God do. God do that.
I
God
don't like
do that.
Sir,
What's
sir,
coming to
sir,
get you right now?
sir, have you ever heard of Black Wall Street?
Amen.
Hello?
Yo,
Locust?
I, yo, I,
Here,
yo, I asked
Locust.
the question.
Hello.
I asked
I'm
the
asking one
question.
back. Have you ever heard of Black Wall Street?
Who haven't?
Did you know what was under Lake Lanier before it became Lake Lanier and many other lakes?
Okay, so basically you saying
Do
that
you
you
know who
are.
was the
So you.
kings and queens of Europe and what complexion they were?
All right, so
Do you even know what color King James was?
all right, so we not. So
Do
we
you
not
know
about.
how many kings and queens in Africa
All
that
right,
are
that girl.
darker complexion?
That girl
Listen,
ain't.
baby,
That girl
listen.
ain't
Do you know?
talking
I'm
about
just
me.
saying. I'm just listen, sir. Do you know how many kings and queens in Africa that are darker complected? Kings and
What
queens.
does that got to do with you? Do you know that
Do
you
you
are in the United States and you
yes? See
are
how easy it is for me to
at
answer
the
your
bottom
question?
and
No, I'm
you are
not.
at the bottom?
I'm not at the
I'm
bottom. I'm a
happy.
child of
I'm
God.
very happy and doing well here in America. I don't know about
But
everybody.
I asked 16 questions and he ain't answer now. That's what I'm trying to say. You gotta watch people like
I
this that
mean,
come up and
because
just try. No. Wait. You gotta watch people like this that try to come up and paint a
first of all,
narrative.
I'm man, and you know I don't want
Okay,
to argue.
I
I don't want to
understand. I'm
argue
not
with
trying to argue, but I said you asked everybody on this panel a question. We've been catering all this attention to you. We're not getting anywhere with you. You're not trying to receive. You low key trying to teach, but you're trying to teach us something that's going against our Bible. It does not parallel with our Bible. You read the Bible without the spirit of discernment and probably without the Holy Ghost as well. So
you. No, I
don't
didn't.
try to get us to come in agreement with that spirit.
Hey, I'm not worried about it. I'm just glad that God loves me, right? And you know, I'm glad that you know what I'm saying. He is leading me to see greater things than what you're seeing. You know,
So
with
I'm saying you're gonna
with
have to. You
what you're
don't. Here's
seeing
the thing. Here's the thing.
and
Here's
what.
the thing, Scott. Scott, hold on. You don't. To be fair, you don't know anyone on this panel. You just came up here. You don't even unless y'all friends at home. Kev, you know him.
I'm telling you right now
Kev don't know
that
him. Hold on, Scott. Hold on, Scott. Kev don't know you either. So let me point this out.
I'm not arguing.
Because nobody on here knows you. You don't know what they're doing in their private life. Okay, we'll see you later, Scotty.
No,
Beat me up,
so
Scotty.
I like to say something too because he might be still in here, but people,
Oh my goodness.
these people have always tried to build things. There's been amazing things that have been accomplished that's out of your mind, but it seems like something always happens where somebody else destroys it, or
Like
when
the Tower of
it's destroyed,
Babel.
I was about to say that.
or it's destroyed, yeah, or when it's destroyed within yourself. And the thing is like. The only reason Israel has Israel is because God made a promise that he wouldn't let the land be claimed by anybody else. You know, none of it can be done without God. And the Jerusalem kingdom you're talking about is out of our imaginations. It's nothing that anybody in this world right now can even reach. You know, it's going to be unbelievable. Something your mind can't even imagine, but it's not going to come right now. Like you can try to, you know, do the hospital and do stuff like that, but the kingdom you're talking about is at a certain time.
Is that the kingdom he was trying to refer to?
I think the kingdom after
That's exactly
the
what he was
social.
talking about. Trying to build. You
Oh,
can't go before
I thought
God.
he
You
was
can't.
trying to build his own.
That is, he
Like,
is, and that's what Satan
oh,
did, and he
okay,
got
so I
hurled out of
understood
heaven. I ain't
perfectly.
got time to play with no spirits today. What y'all? Do I need my oil?
You
Do I
didn't.
need my
So
oil?
Get the oil.
I felt it, Venetia. I was testing it. I was like, oh, Lord, something ain't
well,
right,
that's why
Lord.
I just kept pointing out that we're not here to build our idea of what God's plan is. Where He wrote it. You can't say we don't know. It's right there. It's in there.
That was a perfect example of the form of godliness.
Mm-hmm.
A form of
Yeah, anything that builds itself up to be the same as God, to be higher than God, we have to look out for. And so that idea that we can do it without God, or we should be doing it without God, and it has, because nothing, I just didn't hear anything that had anything to do with God in the description of this new place we're building up. But
Dang,
anywho,
this thing weird. This thing keep dying.
okay, Kevisha.
You're so worried about what's the product. That's not the most important thing. The product and like physical things ain't the most important. It's what's on the inside in the
Yeah,
relationship you have.
that's Cause I
I
was
mean,
hearing
what?
Go ahead, Vanessa.
I was saying, what's the purpose of building this perfect world when you jacked up inside?
Right.
We're gonna be
To
living
mess
in
it
a
up
beautiful house, miserable.
and mess
It's
it up.
many people that lack God that's doing that right now, and they be unaliving themselves. They left and right. You need to build
Yeah.
you up first. You talking about building some hospitals, man? Get out of here.
You talking
Hey, Twin
Hi.
drop. She hates us. I wanted to say this though.
You.
I wanted to say. So my man's. I was hearing him say like wealth and wealthy and all that stuff. That's why I said we keep making like we try to determine what wealthy is and what all this stuff is off our human eyes. Like people, I don't. It's because he was saying I believe we meant to be successful and all this other stuff, and that's human stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because like all this stuff is not going. That's why I always tell people this, and this fact. None of this stuff gonna mean anything in the grave. None of this. You know, you gonna have to be a millionaire. What is a millionaire when you unalive? It's nothing. You know, them degrees, all that stuff that we fighting on, or are you the same skin tone, your skin color, and all this other stuff? What that's gonna mean? We're not gonna have no certain skin color when we go to, whatever you believe in. We not gonna have it. I don't get why we fight for all these things and all these things, and this stuff is not gonna mean nothing. You're gonna be the same color in that grave as everybody else. Your blood gonna be the same thing. All that stuff gonna be the literal same thing in that grave. And there's these other like we supposed to be fighting for like basically um to spread our love. Really, I think that's like one of the ultimate goals. I'm pretty sure it is. Spread our love, show people better each other and all that stuff. Oh man, bread each other, all the other stuff, right? And then just to let it continue or go down the line, you know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, these things that we be arguing over, losing our blood pressure and all that stuff is nothing. It literally don't mean nothing. We're not going to go to heaven worrying about how much money we got because we're not going. The thing is, we're not going. It's not like we're going to have to eat. We're not going to have all these things we have worry about. Now, the spirit, it don't need all that. We don't have to have a pizza and all this stuff. We don't even need sleep. I highly doubt we need that either. Spirits don't probably need to sleep. I'm pretty, from what I believe, because it just don't make sense. We acting like we taking our regular body and our thoughts to how we is now because we are in survival mode. We're not. Once we get to another place, all based off our beliefs, ain't no survival mode. It's no such thing as that. You don't have to freaking trying to think of a clean word to say that, but poke somebody in the back because you need to get by in life. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about it because you got everything you need. You know what I'm saying? You got everything you need. You don't have to eat, sleep, or drink, or none of that stuff that we need on earth. We don't need none of these things.
Well,
You know
that's
what I'm
why
saying?
it says, like, if you seek first
You
the
say you
kingdom,
need sleep so your body can heal itself. You're not
he's
gonna have a
talking, he's
body in
talking
heaven.
about in
That's what the
heaven.
point I'm getting to.
He's talking about in heaven. But the reality is that's why it says seek first the kingdom of heaven and all its righteousness and all these things will be added unto you. That's saying if you just focus on God, he'll worry about the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You worried about the other stuff, meaning a lot of your mind space is focused on everything but Jesus.
Sorry, True. Go ahead, babe.
Oh,
And
It's like,
do y'all really think y'all think God fall asleep?
I'm dead.
no,
I'm trying to wonder that. I'm trying to because I think people really compare our life to
spirits don't sleep; they rest.
Hey,
they
peace, y'all, man. I came up to ask a few questions though while I'm in here because I'm kind of tired up, but I do want to listen in and hear these answers, right? Because I think y'all going a little bit too deep and derailing. So my first question is, why do y'all think man was created? Why do you think God created man?
In his image.
To be fruitful and multiply.
we wouldn't know the. I don't think we know the ultimate. And even if you want to go to scripture, we're not gonna know the ultimate purpose. We don't have an ultimate purpose. Like we don't even know God's plan. If you was actually even look at scripture, it said not even his angels know his plan. So I don't think we're gonna have to answer that. You know, you say, what do you think though?
So I mean, it's a simple answer. I mean, you can say what you want to believe what
We
you
don't
want,
know.
but it's
Don't know. I'm gonna say that.
it's written in the books that God created man to take care of the earth. That's our responsibility, right?
Scripture
Say that. Give me a scripture on that. I need to get up to date.
I
you
mean,
already
it,
had the
it
answer. You
says
should
it
just
in the
give me the
beginning.
scripture then.
It says it in the beginning in the creation story in Genesis. It says
What does it say? I'm
that
gonna
he
write it
created
down.
man. He created man to rule over the earth. So I mean that part of it,
But
like
if
you guys don't even know the basics of even your own existence.
No, hold
So
on,
you
hold
having a
on.
Hold on,
conversation.
Hold on.
wait.
Hey, what the
First
heck?
of
Why you come
all,
in so
it didn't
defensive though? Like
say
that's
that
crazy. We
he
just trying to
created
learn.
the earth.
What the
And
heck?
so if that was the case, you're inserting that he created earth and then said, oh, geez, I'm gonna need somebody to watch over this. And the only reason he did that was to create us. And so we could watch over the earth, but he created us to serve him. That's what he created us for. He created us to do his will. He created us to be obedient. He created us to have, because he loves us. And because he loves us, gives us that dominion. Gives us the ability to be fruitful and multiply. Makes us in his image. That's what that's for. So
Yeah. So I want to ask on this though before everybody go.
since
Okay, you
everybody
said
don't know.
he created us to protect Earth, right, or whatever you said, right? How do we protect Earth once we get hit by a car?
First of all, man,
So, I would love
I
to
Let
love
him
you to
answer the
death.
question. Let him answer the question.
Yeah, I'm
Let
gonna answer the
him answer the question.
I don't know.
There's a reason why I ask people questions.
I love you to death, Lab. You my brother, right? But some questions that you ask don't even have any logical sense to what we're talking about.
Well,
Right?
answer.
So first of all, we created cars thousands and thousands of years after we were created, right? We created a lot of things on this earth that was destructive to us, right? So I want to get back to the basics because I've been listening to this conversation and it's been making me cringe. It's
Let
making
me
my
say
heart
this.
hurt.
Let me say this real quick before you do that. Then, since you ain't get that part, what I was getting to, so let me just be specific. Then, you said our job. You asked what our job is, right? You said to protect Earth. So, since you saying that, you said it's in the scripture. All I'm saying is, if you die, let me just say that. Well, if you unalive, let me do it that way. I had to use a car. You went as deep as the car.
I didn't say it was our job. I said what was the purpose of man being created, and I said it was created to take care of the earth, to rule over the earth. That's our position. Because what you guys are missing is man was not
I'm
designed.
checking it.
Man was
No,
never
I was
designed.
after Lala.
Right. So man was never designed with this idea to go into a land that was not for man. This was our heaven here on this earth. We've just been manipulated to destroy it and turn it into something far less than what it was supposed to be. If you remember, there was jealousy from the heavens from our positions that we had over here on earth. Even the angels in heavens was jealous of who we were and what we were on this earth.
Okay, before everybody starts unmuting, because I know y'all all itching, y'all finger on the button. Okay, let's everybody just make sure it's 26 people in here. Let's tap the screen, tap the screen. Let's get the count up to 40,000 likes. That would be great if you could share the live with 10 of your friends who are breathing and who also know something about or who like Kev's beard. All that, share it to them people. Kev has his cash up at the bottom of the screen, though he don't like to talk about it. If y'all send him $20 because you like glasses, that'll work too. If you hold Kev's picture at the top corner, a list of your friends will pop up.
Click down the list. Click, 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 click. That fast. Okay. In order, I was gonna let Truth go, and somebody interrupted her, so I'm gonna let Truth go. Then I'm gonna let Venetia go, and then B. Was you itching, B?
No, I'm
You got something
researching,
to
so I
say?
can definitely have everything together. But I can go after everybody when the open panel comes back. But I definitely want to go.
I got you. So let's go. Truth, Venetia, B. Faded. You unmuted because you upset, or you just didn't notice?
No, I can wait to open panel. I can
All
wait to
right,
open
great.
panel.
So we'll go Truth, Venetia, B, and Faded. And that's how we'll leave it until Kev jump in and got something to say. So go ahead, Truth.
Yeah. I feel like I think that I can't. I guess you could say, like, let's just say that God created man to rule over the earth. That changed after the fall, and that was not the purpose anymore. There's a lot of other rules and regulations and other purposes, besides that. Because just because you can rule over the earth doesn't mean that's a good thing. Obviously, conquerors and all that kind of stuff, it gets nasty, it gets ugly. And that's it.
So I'm just gonna piggyback off her because what I had to say was very similar. Sir, in the Garden of Eden, everything was perfect. Some imperfect things took place, so you no longer had that authority and access. The only way to get that authority and access is through Jesus Christ. Once you accept Jesus Christ, you will have fruit of this access being granted to you, and you experience heaven on earth. So yes, we have dominion. We cast out devils. We heal the sick. We have dominion. It's our birthright. However, if you're still in the fallen state, you don't rule nothing. You're being ruled by your flesh, and that's all I had to say.
Faded.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's B, right?
It's BB. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So my answer is the same. I actually pulled up what you said that when you first came up, Godly, about God created man to rule over the earth, i.e., give us dominion. But my answer stays the same because that's Genesis 1:26. But if you read down a little bit further, it says he wanted us to be fruitful and multiply. God love the way we multiply. And in addition, we do have dominion.
You going in and
So
out.
that's why we were created.
She's going in and out, but I'm assuming she's inserting that we're multifaceted. That God said not only to have dominion, but to be fruitful and multiply. He gives us multiple purposes as we continue to read. Is that accurate, B?
That's pretty accurate. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, and kind of sort of to I hate to say it, even build his kingdom. When the other guy was talking about that, that is what we're here to do. We're here to be fruitful, multiply, share love, share that with our kids, and they're going to share it with their generations and their generations. In addition to all of that greatness, we also have dominion over the fish, over all these animals, this, that, and the third. So that's the answer to his question. But my question back to him is, what was the purpose of that? Because it's
I was
written
just about
right.
to say what he get into with that too, though. What made him
Right.
so irritated?
Right. I
But
don't like people come up and ask questions and then once they ask the question, then they answer the question, and then they go into a tirade. What was the purpose of the question? Because I definitely, for me, I've answered that question. It was to be fruitful and multiply. In addition, you have dominion over the earth, meaning the fish and all the other things that we have dominion over. It wasn't like God is multifaceted. He's not one dimensional. So what was the purpose? So let's get to the question and what was the purpose of the question?
Right. So, like I said, I was.
Hold that.
She asked me a question, Lala.
Hold that. Before you answer that question, let Faded go so that you can have your mic. Go ahead, Faded.
Yeah, I'll be real quick as always. Yeah, okay, so I agree with B. We were definitely created for all those purposes, but also too, we're heirs. I mean, like there would be no point of having a family or having anybody build up a kingdom or whatever, and God has everything, and then he can't pass it on to his children. So I agree with everything B was saying in reference to in reference to why we were created. Yes, we have dominion over, he gave us dominion over everything, but also so he can pass things down to us so that we can have eternal life, which will be being in the kingdom, which will be the point of building up the kingdom. It's like a circle. It goes full circle. But anyway, I hope that made sense.
Okay. I just had one. Isn't that BBL Kelsey? Her name got me for a second, but let's keep tapping the screen, everybody. I still don't see 40K. If I don't get there, I'm gonna close the comments. Okay? I don't know how, but somebody gonna do it. I don't know how to click the button. Anyway, Godly, what's your response to what was the purpose? What was your purpose in coming up and saying what you got to say?
Right. So first of all, B, I wasn't saying or denying the fact that being fruitful and multiplying was portion of what we're supposed to be here for. And I didn't go on a tirade. As I said at first, I was tied up shopping with the family or whatever, so I was mute, trying to get out what I needed to say then. But the purpose of me asking that is, right, because we've been lost in religion. The religion have removed our mindset of understanding of our purpose here on this earth and what we're truly here for. So I was setting the groundwork, the foundational portion of it, right, to center it back to the very, very beginning. So we all can look from the beginning to see that man was never designed for heaven to be a desired place for them to go. This earth here that we've been put on was the heaven for us. Now, it may not look that way today because of the things that's been interjected, the society that's been formed, or the mentalities that's normalized on this earth. But this is it for us. So that's the start. That was the reason why me asking that question, because I felt like you guys have first forgotten who we are and what we're here for.
So I got a question. Because we've had Godly, don't start altar. We've had Godly up before. So I got a question, Godly. First question. What do Christians believe about God? Oh no.
It's not the belief about God that's a problem with the Christian.
No, I'm asking my question for a reason. I'm not.
Right. So I'm clarifying it because you're saying that's not the point.
About her question, Godly, let her answer
my
question
question
directly. What are we doing? See, I'm just trying
What
to stay
do
on mute.
Christians believe about God?
I'm answering the questions. You might not like the way that I'm answering, but it is up to me asking the question.
Just answer, friend. What is it?
So first of all, I had 4 different answers to my questions. I didn't tell anybody how to answer my question, right? So you asked a question, I'm trying to answer it and getting cut off.
Okay, that was your question, and this is
So
mine.
you asked me, what do Christians think about God? And Christians think all type of things about God. Some Christians think Jesus Christ is God. So when you ask that question, that's a broad array of answers. So I didn't want to answer a question that doesn't.
Okay. So Christians believe a whole bunch of stuff about God, in your opinion. Okay. So what do we? What do we believe about What do we believe about the Bible?
You believe God, the Bible is the unquestionable word of God.
That's
That's
correct.
what you believe.
That's correct. So we believe that it's the unquestionable word of God. Have you read the Bible?
Many times over.
You read it many times over.
Many times over. And was groomed to be a pastor as well.
Okay,
So
good.
the rooms with those people that you listen to, I was in those rooms as well. So just to give you some foundation on that. So go ahead.
Thank you for that. So we believe the Bible is the truth, the infallible word of God. There's nothing wrong with it. Do you believe that, Godly?
I mean, the Old Testament tells you yourself that you should be warned about the New Testament. It said, "Be weary of those who seek to change the laws and times." And if you read the Old Testament, it tell you that. I mean, the New Testament tell you that the old words no longer exist, no longer in place. So it changed it, right?
Okay.
So under the New Testament, you said that. Hold on. Let me give you foundation to my answer.
Foundation.
Right. So it doesn't matter what you ask for. I'm going to give it to you. So foundation to what I'm saying, right? thing that you
No,
guys are
it's on the
saying here on the
table.
live is saying that things are not the way they once was.
Can he come back up
Somebody
later?
else.
I can't.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't do it. I cannot. This is
When
why I stay
Jesus
away.
when Jesus unalive, don't you think something would change?
Yeah, well, here's the reality. If you don't know what Christians believe about God, if you don't know what they believe about the Bible, if you don't know all those things, you can't come up and say they're lost. You can't determine whether I'm lost or not if you don't know what my book says I am to know.
I hope he wasn't groomed to be nobody nothing.
Nobody's nothing. You hear me? Nobody. This is y'all.
Be delivered,
I can't be
not triggered.
trusting everybody that's in
So
position.
the reality is, if you don't know what we believe godly, how can you tell us that we're lost? If you don't know
You believe that you believe that today that you have no real purpose in life but to be worshiping or idolizing the Christ, and that's some way to get into a kingdom that God Himself said the people that be chosen to go there, He's taking those names. That's written in the book.
Wait, hold on. You
So
believe in the, you
that's
believe in the
also written in
Bible?
your book.
You believe in the Bible?
Was the answer no? You don't believe in the Bible?
My answer is I know the Bible has
Do you
been
believe in the
manipulated.
Bible? We don't care that you know it. Do you believe in
Look,
it?
I don't care. We're not gonna do
believe in
that.
the
We're gonna
Bible,
stay.
Godly?
You're gonna push this. You're gonna push this conversation. Alter.
No, you just told me you can do what you want.
So it doesn't matter what you're saying.
No, you just told me you can do what you want. Therefore, I'm doing what I want, right? So that's what we're gonna all be doing. What we want because we run in this world, right? We got dominion of the earth, so therefore, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. So I'm asking you: do you believe in the Bible? You knowing it, you've been prepped for it. You reading it back and forth, don't mean nothing. What do you believe about it? Because you don't believe about it, quit using it to defend your points. Okay, all right.
Look, man. Like I said, you guys are far intelligent than to be trying to do what you're doing, right? We're gonna have a conversation. Let's have one. Stop trying to force me to be what you want to
They
be if
want
you
you
don't
to
like what
ask
I'm
the
saying.
question, Golly. Come on now. They ask
So
you
I'm answering the question to you.
Be fair.
Why would I believe a book that's tell you that you're reading different versions of it? It's already telling you that the book has been tampered with. It's
So your
telling you
answer is
different
no.
versions.
So your answer is no.
It's telling you versions.
Your answer is
What
no.
I believe in is the historical context of what's been written, but other people have manipulated those words. So the foundation of it is true, but what we're reading and what we're believing in today is not.
Hold on.
So
So,
do
if
you-
you don't believe in the foundation of the Bible,
You
so
don't
then
believe
what? So then what are we
I just
confused
said I
about?
believe in the foundation of the book. So don't manipulate my words. The Bible, we're reading versions of the book.
Manipulate your words.
You
I
going
just
both
literally
ways.
said, you just said the foundation of the Bible is true, and I said, so you believe the foundation of the Bible is true. What did I just make up?
Nothing.
What did I just
Nothing.
make up? Y'all, I'm telling you, y'all can play.
Wait,
You can play your
no,
kids, you can play your mom, you can play your daddy, you can play your little pastor that you cool with. You're not playing me, so let's not play that game. I can't stand when y'all do that. I
That
cannot stand
double
when y'all do
talk,
that.
that double answer is not
That's
genuine.
irritating. Like, don't do that.
Really,
Don't
Ain't no
play.
double
I'm not
talk.
gonna play you.
What Bible do you
I'm not
read,
gonna
B?
stuff words in your
What
mouth.
Bible do
Don't
you
stuff it
read?
in mine. That's
So,
all I'm
Arthur,
trying
what
to say.
Bible do you read?
I read whichever
No,
version of the Bible I want to read.
you made a
What does that
claim.
have to do with the
Okay.
foundation of the Bible?
So you read several different versions of the Bible, right?
Hold on. Don't answer the question. Hey, Tom.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. You can't ask. We're not asking altar questions because we ain't done asking you questions. The question was, do you believe
What
that the
happened?
Bible is true and infallible? That's all the question. And if you don't believe it, just say no. No one's gonna make you believe it. If you don't believe it, just say no, friend. Go ahead, Tom. Before you go.
I don't know why y'all can't comprehend the answer. I explained to you well. The Bible is based off of all truth, but it's manipulated. All of them has been manipulated.
If we don't understand,
Okay, let me ask this then, because you just I don't know what's going on. It's just like talking. So what parts is because I hear people say stuff like this. They never say the parts. Then when I ask them to bring up a scripture, the scripture don't never come up the way that they express it all the time. So what is manipulated? What's so manipulated? Because somehow you can have all this research of what you have, right? Or you choose to. Who said what you believe in is not manipulated either? So tell me, say specifically what is manipulated in there, because that just sounds like sound
How
bites.
do we know you're not trying to manipulate us right now?
Yeah, let me see. No, I just want to see what he about to say on this one though, because it's just like everybody think that they got the golden answer. They learned some things that was man-made, because everything was dang near man-made. If we want to get that deep, every last research or piece of research we done seen was freaking man-made, and we went to see proof behind a lot of these things that we still say man-made. So what is manipulated? Be specific.
Also, I would definitely like to sub in after this. I got some friends also that know the Bible too, so I want to.
No, I need him to answer the question. He never answered the question. I ain't asked that question for nothing. Godly, what is manipulated about the Bible? Because you keep saying it and you're not. I
Every
need to know.
aspect of the Bible that removes you from the mindset of understanding who you are. The Bible, when it tells you that when people are telling you that you're no longer under the old laws, when it tells you that you're not the people, it's telling you that everybody was looked the same up under God. All this type of stuff are lies that's been manipulated by people who's controlling it, bro.
You know the reason.
Everything Paul said, damn near is a lie.
So wait, hold on.
you just saying
I
stuff. You
love
can't
this
even.
part. Yeah, this is hilarious.
Go ahead, tell them.
Yeah, this is
Yo.
the funny part because I get what you're saying, right? You said everything that people have said about the Bible is manipulated. Great, I agree with that. Not the Bible itself. Not the Bible itself. It has many different translations, but most of them still point back to the same thing, which you can go back to probably the oldest translation, which is the 1611 that we have, which was translated from Greek and Hebrew, which were made by Israelites. They just spoke, Greek and Hebrew. It's all the same thing. So what what in it has been manipulated? And also, Paul didn't really lie. He was just a very, very, very smart man. Even the other scholars said that what he was going to say or his testimony would have been very hard to understand, which it is. I can understand that. Most people tell you to kind of skip past what he says because he doesn't say too much different from the other,
I just like when people come
I
and give up
can
exact
give you
scripture.
guys just basic lies in the Bible, right? When they tell the story about a dream that was had, and in this dream, he came out with the idea that man can eat anything that they want as long as they pray over it, right? But yet still we're unaliving day in and day out for eating things that we shouldn't put into our bodies. So this
Where
thing
is
has
this
never
at?
changed. Has never changed. Has never
Where is
changed.
that?
What scripture was
What
that?
scripture is that?
I book scripture,
Yeah,
numbers, something.
scripture and verse. I need
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
chapter and verse.
Hey, look, you guys are Bible thumpers, not me. I've read enough to get understanding. So
So you
you
should
go
know the
find it.
scripture
It's in
then.
there.
don't know.
It's in
Hold
there.
on.
You're the
It's in
scholar
there.
here.
If you read
He's
talking
talking
You're
about
the
about.
many
scholar.
times, you should be able to tell me at least the book. You don't have to give me the
It
number.
says
You're
Just
the
give me
seven.
the book.
scholar.
He isn't even
He's the
talking about
Hey,
a word
Bible.
from God.
the,
He's
the
talking
way the
about
way
a vision
technology.
that Peter had. So to say that God told us to eat that, that's not what happened. That was
Right.
a
That's not
message. That
true.
was a message from God to Peter himself. It wasn't to everybody. And that's
Mm-hmm.
what y'all got to stop doing. Y'all will sit here and apply stuff that don't apply to you, and then you want to get mad at us because we know how to interpret what we read.
Well, Venetia,
Venetia.
Venetia, that's
Venetia.
not even it. Like, the reason we say where do you find it is because you
No,
cannot
I'm not
live.
talking about y'all. I'm talking about this
Oh,
man.
okay, friend. Okay,
Okay.
friend.
No, I just want him to, because the Bible says to
I'm talking
prove
about
all
this
things.
man. He said,
This man.
Yeah, the Bible says to prove all
Who's this
things. He
man?
right,
should
but
be able to pull
he went straight to Peter's vision. Right, but he went straight to Peter's vision to say that we can eat all things. But it was a vision from God to Peter. Why didn't you just read it like that?
It was a dream that he had, and today's
Okay, great
religion,
vision.
and today's religion has manipulated that to mean that man can eat whatever he wants to
Which
eat as long as
one?
he pray over it.
Which
I've
That's
never
what's
one?
heard
going
that.
Wait
on
a minute.
today.
Hold
So
on, hold on,
so it
hold on,
wasn't
hold on.
just about
Everybody
him.
finish up.
Those are practices that's going on right to the.
Hold on, you just
Hold
made
on.
another point. You just made
Yeah.
another point. You said
Which
religion.
religion?
Yeah, you said religion. Religion and the Bible are two different things, sir. Religion didn't create the Bible.
Nope.
You better
And
speak
at the same
on.
time, Romans 14 and many other books do point that we can eat. So to say that we can't, what can't we eat? The Levitical stuff? Are you a
Yeah, he's talking
Leviticite?
about he's talking about the dietary law in the Old Testament, and some people do. That's why I said which religion and Tone was getting there too, because some people who subscribe to to following Christ, to following the Bible, they also do not. They still follow that dietary law, and there's
And that's
nothing.
okay.
Yeah, and that's
There's nothing wrong
okay.
with that.
And
But
so
you need
that's
to
why when
read
he just
Romans
says the religion.
14. he should read Romans 14 and find out why it's okay. It's okay for some, but it's
I've read that book through and through. It's not okay for us to eat it, and you see that in our lives every day. You see that in our lives every day.
Hold on.
You see the proof in our lives every day.
Renisha, hold on. Ain't no point. I'm gonna tell you why ain't no point. Okay. Ain't no point because he's sure that he knows everything about Christianity in the Bible. The Bible that he cannot tell us where any of his claims come from. And if you've read it so many times, I would think you'd be able to locate the claims that you're making.
A Bible that everything I said you can locate it and if you're willing to look for it. So you can make any excuse you want to. I don't need to do anything because I know it. Because I know it. You need proof. I don't.
So where? So where?
I'm finna go ahead on and move around, bro, because I don't like the disrespect with me. Yeah, because I don't like the disrespect
The
with me.
Bible
I don't
doesn't
like.
talk about disrespecting women now. The
No.
Bible speaks on that. No, so let me stop. Let
Who
me
wrote
stop.
the book of Paul? Who wrote
I
the book
mean,
of
so
Paul?
are we saying that all the Bible is true except Paul's writing? Is that what
No,
we're saying?
so we've had him up before. Me and Tone, I think, was on there, and Alter, we've had him up before. The claim is a couple things. The first claim is that the Bible cannot be trusted, and the second claim is that the only reason, the same thing I came in on y'all talking about, is that we shouldn't follow Christianity because it was given to us. He doesn't know anything about Christianity except what's generally known, and that's why I was asking him the questions that I asked him, because maybe he did some research and now he can answer the questions, but he can't. He doesn't know. Yeah.
And I'm no Bible scholar or anything, but I mean, I feel like anytime that you come up on any space and you make claims, you need to be able to support what you're saying. Don't make a claim and then tell me to go find what you're talking about, because I can't find what you're talking about because it's in your brain. And I love Godly. I mean, I do. That's my guy. But I don't like for anybody to come into a space and just spout things and then tell you to go and find it. No, you're the one that made the claim. You're the one that's supposed to be able to prove it, not me. You're the one who's making the claim.
Yeah, say you don't like to disrespect women. Boy, bye.
Yeah, he was getting upset because he didn't have anything. Because even people that read it cover to cover, they may not be able to tell you the numbers, but they can at least tell you the actual book. I will even go a step further and look for it for you.
For sure.
I'm going to look for it for you, but what I'm not going to do is sit up here and argue with somebody. And I just said this earlier today. Now he makes the fourth person. Literally, you come up and talk about what you know about the Bible, but then you'll say halfway through, either you go find it or I don't read the Bible. Like, well, what are we talking about then?
Well, it's also important to note that if the Bible's not true, then the Bible's not true. So don't use the Bible to make your point. But if the Bible is true, then we can also challenge you with scripture, right? So it has to go both ways.
Yeah,
Whoever it is who comes up
the
here.
Bible says to prove all things. It doesn't matter if you think it's known
How
or
you
anything
gonna try
like
to?
that.
How you gonna try to? Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I thought you was done.
Yeah, I was just saying the Bible says to prove all things, so it doesn't matter if you think it's universally already known. You should be able to just pull it out. I don't think just because, I know where it is, so I'm good. That's not a great excuse, especially if you're trying to get people to understand something in the
Right. And Tone, the thing of it is, and it's no disrespect for me, and I'm sorry to cut over anybody, but literally, it's certain people on this app that when you guys speak, I take my time to go and look up what you're saying. And you may be teaching somebody, but I can't learn from you if you're coming in half baked. And that's respectfully. I'm not trying to be nasty or be rude or be disrespectful to nobody. I am literally up here trying to learn something. And when people talk like that, I definitely go and look at it if I have any kind of respect for you. But you're going to make me quickly lose it, and you tell me and you snap back at me and tell me that it's there. Just trust what you say. Who am I to trust you just because you say it?
Well, and that's kind of the same point. What we were saying is that if we shouldn't trust the Bible because someone said it, then why should we trust what you're saying just because you said it? Right? And so I have the same critical eye you're asking me to look at the Bible through, I'm going to look at you through and the claims that you're making. And so that's just me. I don't know everybody like that. Everybody got to be like that. That's just how I am. Let's tap the screen, guys. Let's keep tapping the screen. Get those fingers to working. Kevin's left. So, hey, Honest. Oh, sorry. Let me let Venetia say what she about to say, and then I'm going to let my friend in.
Hey, sis.
I don't forgot. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Come on, Holy Ghost. How is it that people try to bind you, like hold you to the fire of a part of a book and then straight up deny another part of the very same book? Like, if I know a hood is somewhere I don't want to go because it's dangerous or a lie or whatever, I don't go. If I know a human is jacked up and they delusional and I don't deal with people like that, I'm not dealing with them. Like, I'm not finna halfway deal with it. That, I don't know. I'm just confused.
We got a lot of halfway people in this world. That's the problem. It's okay.
I was so late. I know, honest. Because she got like $4 million up there, so she must have been here before. Hey, babe.
Hey sis, it's been a minute.
I know. I think, sorry, my daughter is disrespectful. I think we got to get back on the questions. I don't, since you know and I don't, because you, as you clearly point out, I'm just playing with.
Cause you miss Alta raising her voice, girl.
Oh, she raised her voice a little. That's why she was texting me, because she was like, "Get over here." I was like, "Okay."
Yes, they
What
was
did I
tripping. Her and
miss? For the
it
people
was
who
going
asked, this is not a Christian live solely. Anybody is welcome on the live. The host is a Christian, and you have multiple Christians up here, but that doesn't mean you're not welcome on the panel and to be a part of the conversation. You guys know what question you were on, Faded? Anybody?
We was, well, the last guy, AU2 guy.
Yeah.
He did the one in the green. But
Did anybody else answer any of them? Because I know we don't usually get fall once we say certain things. Everybody
I'll
gets
say
stuck.
the only ones that I'll say I didn't answer was 3 on down. You have a right to what according to who? I ain't even understand that one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go with. Let's just start it. Did you do 2? Did you do the first one in white, Faded?
I didn't do any of them.
Oh, perfect. So why don't you do the first one, the green one? Then, if you don't believe the Bible, you can't believe in cheating. What do you think about the prompt?
If you don't believe you can't believe in cheating. I think you can believe in cheating either whether you believe in the Bible or not. Because it's just, I mean, it's a thing. Does that make sense? I mean,
yeah, that makes sense. Okay. What about this first question? Where do your morals come from? For example, when people say you can't judge, loyalty over everything, you deserve respect, like those types of things, those ideas, and your morals. Where do you get? Well, I know where you get yours from, but where do you get them from? Go ahead and tell.
Moral and values. I grew up in a Christian household, so mine came from the teachings of the Bible, basically.
Okay. Let's move down to. I guess I'll get everybody to 3 really quick. You have a right to do what according to. You have a right to what? Oh, what do you have a right to, and who is that according to? Like, what are things that you have a right to?
I have a right according to who?
Like, if you have a right to do something, or you have the right to something, where did you get it from? Where did that right come from?
I got it from Kev because he told me to tell y'all ass to tap the screen.
If I get it right, I get it from I guess the law of the land, God. But I also live in America, so I do have to follow laws as well. So I would say those 2 things.
Okay, beautiful. Let's get the truth in. Truth. Hey, friend. Can you still hear me? You still here with us, Truth? Truth hates me. All right, moving on. Venetia answered. Venetia says she answered them all. B, did you answer any? It's okay, Truth. BB. It's nice to know what y'all really feel like.
All right, since they ain't gonna answer, I'm gonna answer.
Go ahead, friend.
You have a right to, well, according to who? Shit. What do I got the rights to? Shit. I think I just have the right far as I'm trying to truly understand this question.
Can we name some? Let's name some rights. That's where I'm
Yeah.
gonna go with it. If I know my friend, let's name some things we have a right to, like the right to safety, the right to happiness, the right to peace. Those things we feel like we have those rights. Where do we get that from? Who gives them to us?
Shit. You said the right to peace, happiness, and
Peace,
what?
happiness, the right to remain silent. The cops, yeah, exactly.
Yes,
What do we get our
the
rights
law, the
from?
law, the law. Yes.
The law. Okay. The law, the Constitution. Period.
The police man. So yeah, yeah. I think shit. Yeah. People in life. You have certain people in life who made who gave you rights.
Mm-hmm.
And truth be told, I think I'm a firm believer in my God given right. I feel like God give me all the rights. So shit, straight up, I don't. It's like, yeah, I be hearing the law, but at the end of the day, the law gotta listen to God just like I do. So
You have the right to your own opinion. That's true.
yeah, that's why they tell your ass put your hand on the Bible before you say anything in the court.
Which is interesting because most people that wouldn't mean anything anyway. So sorry about that. That was
coming with that.
I brought it out. Okay. So let me catch up. If you don't believe, no, I don't think. I think if you don't believe in, honestly, I think our morals come from God, and if you don't believe in God, I have to ask where you got your morals from. And if you got them from society, then I have to ask if society's flawed. How can we trust what they say is right and wrong? So that's kind of where that leads me down that weird rabbit hole in my brain. And then let's go back up. BB, I did call you, friend. Are you there?
I'm here. My husband got me working, y'all. Sorry, what you say?
Did you answer any of the questions on the background?
Yeah, I did. I answered them all to you have a right to, according to who. I didn't answer that one.
Okay, so if we have rights, who gives us those rights? Like those rights that we have a right, things we have a right to, who gives those to us, those rights?
Of course, like I think I already heard you guys say this, legally that comes from the judicial system, the courts, and the structure of our society. Our society is is governed by laws, right? It's a hierarchy there, so that's where those rights come from. But when it comes to rights of just regular day to day, I feel like mine's come from God because I was taught, or I guess taught biblical concepts from my parents and grandparents, and theirs came from the Bible. So I would, like you said, that rabbit hole goes back to God.
Okay, perfect. Let's keep tapping the screen, everybody. Let's go down to, okay, faded. Let's go to why does a boyfriend or girlfriend differ from marriage, and could that be a reason relationships fail today? Sorry.
Okay.
What? All y'all do is tell her no, all the whole
Oh my
time.
God, Lala, you gotta make up.
Oh, I'm yelling at Chilla. Sorry.
Faded. Go ahead.
Okay, so why does boyfriend or girlfriend differ from me? Okay, yeah, it differs because it's in no way the same. Like, marriage is husband wife, and I mean, self-explanatory. Boyfriend is whoever, I guess. And could that be the reason relationships fail today? Absolutely, because I think that as far as like us being believers, there are different ways that people get married or whatever. Like, they may be an arranged marriage, they may court. I guess those would probably be the two main things. But when you have a boyfriend girlfriend situation, it's like you're taste testing. It's like you may deal with this person for 2 years, and then you deal with this person for another 3 months. Like, it's just, it kind of, I feel like it kind of trains you to like not be committed or not take a stand, if that makes sense. Like, it's too easy to get out of when you have boyfriend girlfriend dynamic versus a marriage. I hope that makes sense. And that's why, like, it's so easy for like relationships to fail, because it's like, oh well, I could just get out of this, I could just walk away. So it's like really nothing keeping you there if you don't have like that moral value type of foundation, I guess, based off of what we believe as Bible believing Christians. So I hope that makes sense.
That makes sense. Let's go to, y'all see the polar opposite background? My kids are crazy. Anyways,
Mommy.
let's go to let's go to Truth. Are you back, friend? Are you still working? All right, she's doing something. Go ahead, Honest. It's on you.
Who's over there busy? Why does it differ, boyfriend? I'm gonna say the boyfriend girlfriend thing. That shit was, man, shit. To me, it's all man-made, created. But I think what the difference between it is, when you're, it's like marriage was supposed to be for people who have discipline, meaning you discipline self to not lay with nobody, meaning you want it to be at your purest form. But nowadays, we normalize not being at our purest form. We normalize, everybody live how they want to live, and everybody should do what they want to do, and when to do it, and how to do it, whatever case may be. Marriage was supposed to be, you're teaching a person to sit up here and, go to God, go to your grace, go to your morals, spend time in your word, understand God, follow his voice, understand his voice and who he is, and what purpose he have for you in store, so he can sit up here and also lead you towards a great man, so y'all can have a great foundation and build off.
No, you don't need to sleep.
So y'all can have a great foundation. And dang it. I had an echo.
I don't know where Venetia thinks she going. You don't need no sleep around here.
But I hope that makes sense to
I have a
y'all.
slumber party. It don't make me no
That
never
makes
mind.
sense, Honest. That makes sense. I heard you. You all right.
Yeah, Kev just interrupting. No, I'm just kidding. We love you, Kev. We love you, Kev.
The truth
My
is
bad.
Yeah, Kev been entertaining with his singing skills all day.
Come on, man.
The truth is back. She hadn't caught up with everybody else, so I actually don't know. That's a lie. I don't know if she caught up with everybody else. I don't know how many she answered.
My
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't heard the truth talk since I've been here.
Ooh, yeah, because when you came back the second time, girl, I had to do something.
You're right. Which ones have you answered?
I don't think I answered any of them.
You got to leave out and come back, Mia Moore. Your stuff is not letting me even push you back.
So what about, maybe do the first, second, and third, because we all did. We all did the first, second, and third. Well, I kind of did. I asked everybody else to do it, if that count. We all did the first, second, and third one. So do those.
You talking about start from the green or the white?
Kev, you want to start from the green, right?
It was the green. Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, how you doing?
Mia Moore was there.
Hey.
What up, Larry?
It says if you don't believe the Bible, you can't believe in cheating. Oh.
I thought it was the truth's turn.
And which one are we on?
Well, right now, Truth is going, but she's gonna do the first three, and then it's gonna be your turn, Mia Moore. Go ahead, Truth.
Okay, thank you. If you don't believe in the Bible, religion, you can't believe in cheating. Uh, Girl, y'all threw me in a loop with this one. Oh no. I guess like there's people that believe in cheating that don't are atheists, I guess. But if you're talking about like origin wise, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm
I'll
lost.
let you know the angle. So just to get everybody up to date, I'm letting you, the angle I'm coming from with this topic is because I hear too many people saying, hold up. I hear too many people saying that I don't believe in God and what God and all this other stuff or whatever. I don't believe in religion. I'm more spiritual. All these things, right? I understand it though. I do say I'm more spiritual now, right? Spiritual, and but I believe in the Bible at the same time too, because I believe even through religion is spirituality in there. So what it is, it most definitely is. But so the thing is like people take themselves out of certain things and they be like, now they come with these things called you shouldn't cheat and I want to be married and all. But this came from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at like, okay, if you don't believe in nothing or atheist or whatever you are, you know what I'm saying, or I'm more spiritual, then you don't have these like where do you get your basically get your morals from? Like you can't be you basically like kind of stealing like marriage and cheating, which is called fornication in the Bible, right? You're stealing that pieces out and then say, I don't believe in the rest, but I'm gonna take out these little pieces and say that you shouldn't cheat on me. How you gonna tell a non-believer or anything or whatever you is? How can you tell them to follow the morals you don't believe in? You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, if you don't believe in cheating, I mean, if you don't believe in the Bible, that's why I use that specifically, right? Because I believe a lot of things came from the Bible, right? Because I mean, if you look at all the religions, they almost got the same thing: don't fornicate and be married and all that stuff. So if you don't believe in that, then where is cheating to you? That's non-existent. So that's where I'm coming from with that.
Oh, okay, yeah. That definitely makes sense. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, because God set the expectation of what's right and wrong. And if you're a non-believer, you have to deconstruct yourself to realize, I guess, that those things don't really matter because it all comes from God, I guess. So, yeah, that makes sense. My morals come from God. You have a right to what? I have a right to regular things that everybody should have a right to. Food, water, respect, love, all that other kind of stuff. According to God, according to the United States. And yeah, I think that's all you want me to answer, right?
Yeah, babe, that was all. And then, actually, I think we ended up doing the fourth one, but we let me and Moore get in. Okay, me and Moore, do the first three. Y'all hear my echo over here. Come on, be quiet.
Where do morals come from? For example, you can't judge loyalty over everything. You deserve respect. I feel like morals are very important. Morals come from like stemming basically from like a person like giving you their time and just basically like you cherishing them and you doing right by your person. And you have to set morals because you don't want to just be out here just accepting anything. It says you have a right to what? According to who? I feel like everybody have a right to be respectful and to be respected. What does a boyfriend and girlfriend differ from marriage? A boyfriend and a girlfriend is only just a friend. Marriage is a commitment and is a long term. It's a long term of having a covenant with one person and becoming one. Is not just about, oh, well, you're my boyfriend, you're my girlfriend. It's something that you're basically locked into. It's nothing you could just walk away from and just get out of. But the relationships are failing today because of infidelity, lies, and lack of morals and honesty, and so much more. You were meant to work all your life. Oh, you said the first three. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Truth, why don't you go ahead and answer why does a boyfriend and girlfriend differ from marriage really quick, and then we'll go to open. Right, Kev? No? Okay.
Okay. Thank you. A boyfriend and girlfriend. Okay, so there are a lot of similar things that people do today, that equates to a marriage, but the difference is it's a sanctification by God, coming together under God and anointing each other together to becoming one. So I don't understand you getting married if you don't believe in God. It's kind of weird, but and people that say, oh, we don't have to get married, we're fine being boyfriend and girlfriend, it's the same thing. It ain't the same thing. And that's it.
Okay, we're at open for that question. If anybody had a rebuttal for anybody they heard really quick. And I agree with you, Truth. Like, I don't get the point in not being Christian or not being a believer and getting married. I don't know what the point is. Personally, I'm not sure what the point is. If you're saying you want to be together forever, just be together forever. Like that whole idea, unless you want to, outside of like governmental like tax breaks, stuff like that, sure. If you just want to, that's why you should get married. But outside of that, the whole covenant, who are you promising that you're going to, because when two people who are believers get married, they're saying, they look at the Bible says this is what a husband is, this is what a wife is, and then they look to each other and God and they say, this is who I'm going to be to that person, and now I'm promising to be this person in front of God, and I'm promising to be this person to you, and I'm promising to stay to that standard. Outside of that, I don't know what what we're actually promising. Like, I don't get it.
I think when it comes to the boyfriend girlfriend thing, it just really, I think to some people it's just like a simple commitment. Like we're just choosing to make a choice, whether we believe in something or not. We still making a commitment, a choice to commit to one another, because your loyalty lies with this person. Some people feel like, as long as you got loyalty to me, you respect me, you treat me right, you'll get the best out of me. But you treat me fucked up, you cheat on me, or you just step outside of what we have built, far as me pouring into you, mentally, emotionally, all that shit. Like, some people look at that shit like, straight up, this is what we have. And what we have, you go against that shit, then all gloves are off. It's like you sit up here and you cross me, expect me to cross you. And it's like, whether it's a marriage or not, if I'm loyal to you, I expect you to be loyal back. But if you want to be a cheater, or you want to do your own thing, let a person know. Because I think that's where it really, certain people lead people. At times it's like, okay, let me know what it is, let me know what it ain't. And if you can't do that, then I'm going to make the decision for you.
But that's crazy, because I definitely, I agree with everything you're saying. I think that the thing about believers also, though, when it comes to marriage, like infidelity, adultery, that's grounds for divorce. Like, that's something, just like whether you're boyfriend, girlfriend, or whether you're married, like, you cheat on me, or you're unfaithful to me, or you're not loyal based on the grounds of you being with somebody else, like, that's breaking the covenant. So
Yeah, like, you're not just being
either
wrong,
way.
you're not just wrong to the person, you're also sinning, you're also offending God.
So how far is, when they say for better or worse, right? So the worst of the worst is what? Cheating?
For me,
I'm like, that's
I think
like I'm
it's
looking at it like how really worse is it? Because it's like, okay, if somebody cheat, that's the ending of the marriage. That's just the end all be all, breaking the deal
it
of
can
this
be.
relationship. So it's like it's really not for better or for worse, because you're not here to stick it out through the worst. You leaving because of a bad decision.
You have a choice at that point. Is what I
Yeah,
guess.
it's a bad decision.
No, no,
The
no.
It's
belt.
a choice.
No, she's
It's a
saying
I'm
when
choice.
saying
God.
the
It's a
person
choice, but
has a
it's still
choice.
it's a bad choice.
The
Yeah, hold on,
Beth
No, I'm
hold
saying
on.
that the
Phoenix
person
part.
has the choice of whether they want to leave or stay.
Yeah,
Is what I'm saying.
The
she's
Beth.
Oh,
saying that
true.
when in the Bible, what it says is, with adultery, the person has a right to leave.
Right.
Versus like usually divorce is seen as like sinful biblically, like you're not supposed to do that. This covenant is forever, there's no way out of it theory, right?
Right.
And so when somebody is adulterous or cheats on their husband or wife, not only have they offended their husband or wife, but they've also offended God and broken that covenant. And God has
Then they
said,
lost
this is
their
a way
trust.
for you to, yep, it comes to a choice. He's saying this is a way for you to be able to leave without you also offending me.
But don't God also forgive?
He does
And
He
forgive.
does.
That's why it's a choice,
don't he
friend.
tell but don't he
Yeah,
tell
but
people
if,
to ask for forgiveness?
Yeah, they can ask for listen, no one's saying they can't be forgiven.
even
Yeah, no one's
even
saying they
if a
can't be
person,
forgiven. All that's true. But what it's saying is like, so it's like this. If I just, biblically, if I'm married to my fiance and I just get sick of him one day, like I don't want to see his face no more for no reason. I'm just done. Okay. And I go and want to divorce him. I am offending God. I am breaking my covenant with God. And I'm not allowed to do that as a believer who subscribes to Christianity. That's not okay at any point in time, unless it is adultery. Then he says you are allowed to just leave without offending me. You have a choice. Now, if you choose to stay, which you can choose to stay, and I'm sure there's a little bit of honor in that, right? And you choose to stay, at that point, you are choosing to forgive them and live as if they have never done this thing. You have to try your best, live as if they've never done this thing, and you're letting it go like God lets it go. But I can still forgive you and also choose to separate if I feel like this might be a chronic issue, or I feel like this wasn't just a one-time decision for you. This is the 5th time you did it. God is saying it's okay for you to leave, and I won't be upset with you.
Right.
Not
Thank
that they have
God.
to, not like that. I don't know if that
but
helps
if you
anything.
stay in that and you decide to stay,
Mm-hmm.
and the person is willing to change and move on from that, then that is your choice. But if you decide to stay and that person keeps doing that because they feel as though I did it one time, you're gonna accept it every time.
Mm-hmm.
What you accept is what they're gonna basically keep doing because
That's
you
true.
allowed it.
That's true. That's a possibility. It's definitely, it's always a possibility because humans are flawed. I would assume that everybody who has a thing that they have a problem with, because everyone has one, I would assume that if this is their problem and it's chronic, like they're going to keep doing it, that this is a bigger struggle. And if you don't think you can handle that being a struggle, a continuous struggle from them, I wouldn't stay in a relationship like that. Oh, I see you,
Right.
BB. And BB said, but if you separate, you are not to remarry until your spouse
That's what I was gonna say.
unalive. That's true. That's valid.
Wait, say that again. I didn't hear you.
You guys do know you're talking Old Testament, not New Testament, right?
What'd you
The
say?
whole
We're talking
Bible.
Bible.
The whole Bible. It's one
Yeah,
Bible.
but no, if you actually so when the New Testament is something totally different. When you I don't have to
No.
if my wife commits adultery and I divorce her, I don't have to wait until she unalives because if in the New
That's
Testament
not
it
what we're
doesn't.
saying.
That's
That's
what
not what we're
somebody
saying.
just literally just said.
That's what BB said. He's saying that's what BB said, that you have to wait till she unalives in order to remarry. It
The way
says
that he's saying it, the way that he's explaining it is like we just explained that if it's infidelity, that's grounds where you can choose whether or not you want to divorce or not. Let's just say,
Yes.
like you said, I'm sick of seeing your face and I just want a divorce.
No,
And I
no,
decided to divorce. Can I please finish?
Yeah.
What if
but
I
you're
if I
not saying what
choose
I'm
to
saying
divorce you
though.
for that reason?
Oh
Well,
my
let me
God.
finish and then you can address it. If I just choose to
No,
divorce for that
I don't
reason
need
because
you
I'm
to
sick of
finish it
seeing
because
your
I
face,
understand what
right?
you said.
And I
I
divorce
just don't
you,
understand what somebody else said just
then
said.
Okay.
We're
Well,
not about to do
I'm
that.
just clearing that up. Anyway, I divorce you, then I am like that's still my husband.
Yes.
Like me remarrying, I'm still married. Basically, is what I'm saying. So only in cross for infidelity is that to where I can remarry and not be considered.
I even think God, I see another example. I've personally adopted 3 reasons why I think someone should be able to get a divorce. The first one is obviously adultery. I think that like, I don't know how you say it in TikTok language, but hurting people at home.
DV?
Like someone hurting somebody. If it like abuse, can I say abuse? I don't know anymore. I said it twice. You heard me. If you ain't here, that's on you.
F1 in the chat.
Right. So that's that. F1 in the chat. Hurry, friends. And the final thing is them completely walking away from God. I could not and would not stay married to somebody who's done that. That's for me though. Like if you've completely walked away from God, you on a whole nother
Yeah, me
path.
neither.
I can't do it. Sorry.
Yeah, me neither. I can't just stay into something that I know that I said that, you know, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that. And then that person goes totally against everything that we, you know, we said in our vows. Like that right there would haunt me for days. I would be on my conscience. I would not be able to trust that person again. And in order for us to ever actually be a healthy, happy couple in a marriage, it's for us to actually go through the counseling and go through the steps of healing through that process, and that person never doing anything like that again. That's the only way I could actually move on from that. And, you know, it's just like people really don't have the emotional intelligence now today to reassure you. They feel like you're controlling them or you're doing too much, or you're just not you're not forgiving them, you're not letting go of what happened. But you deserve the right to be able to have some type of discernment and have your partner reassure you that, hey, this is not going to happen again.
Where we at with this
So
conversation? Because
we're still at boyfriend. We're still at divorce and understanding that I had said that the reasons I would divorce somebody is through, you know, violence in any form, them walking away from God, or like I said, adultery. If I was to divorce them, adultery is one of those ones that's up to me and it depends on the person. You know what I mean? But
I think the only way y'all divorce is if you a sicko. That's the only way.
Sicko? No, for real. No, for
I don't care. I can't be with no sick person. I can't.
Oh my gosh.
Do you mean like sick physically or sick like in the head?
No, she mean like dirty minded.
Oh, okay.
Like that kind
Yeah,
of
like a
Why
person that
my
did
twin down there just sitting down in that box too long? That's too long.
I didn't see her. Hi, friend.
I didn't see her.
It
I'm
really
sorry.
was. Thank you, Kat, for pointing that out.
Oh, I'm sick of it. Don't you dare. Don't you.
I am sick of it. You got 15 mods up here. They didn't even let me.
Sorry, friend.
Listen,
All right,
it wasn't on
that's what we're doing.
purpose.
All right, so I guess we're on the. Oh, let's let PQF catch up with us, please.
PQ fam though. He fam, don't take him don't be too harsh on him.
Okay, PQ.
No,
The first one, the second, the third, and the fourth.
What was that? Sounded like a robot. What's that noise?
That was PQ trying to talk.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, somebody the internet, they gotta get the internet together.
Look at God making a way.
Yeah, I'm about to give y'all another, maybe up to about 12, and then we probably gonna move over to mirror room. Yeah, get these vocals going. Yeah, feel.
Well, then you might as well let everybody just do the last
Like, you
one.
wanna-
There you go.
Vocals like singing.
He wanna
Yeah, we about to
yes, he
sing
wanna be
it, so I'm
what
gonna show
this
y'all.
is Avant. This is Avant over here.
Ooh yeah,
I said,
Josie,
ooh, yeah.
Yvonne,
Casey,
who's that?
JoJo.
Avant. I could read
Oh,
your mind. That
Oh,
I
is
can't
read
think
your
of anything
mind
he's saying.
then.
All right, well, let's start with Faded again. Faded, you were meant to work all your life.
Yeah,
Retirement is
yeah, let's
made
get to the
up.
juicy one.
Agree
Yeah,
or
how y'all feel about
disagree?
that?
Oh, God, he's scared.
Retirement is
See,
made
quadruplet
up.
said, call a quad now, like we talking about the quads. Yeah,
I'm confused.
she gonna sing BBL.
Hold on, is he gonna sing for real? Hold on, wait,
Yes,
cause I
Kev
can.
is going to
yes, he
sing
can
in Mirror's Life. Mirror's
sing.
Life is
They all about
Kev.
everybody that's in this box about to sing
Okay,
over in
well,
I can
mirror room.
sing.
I wish I could sing. Okay, go ahead,
I
Faded.
can. I know how to sing. Okay.
Yeah, follow me, follow me.
I already did.
Did
I'm not
Venetia come
subscribed
back? I
though.
see you down there. You gonna sing too tonight.
I can't sing.
She gonna sing tonight. The
He doing
Holy
bars.
Bible.
Oh my
I'm
God,
weak.
I'm sick of it.
You were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up. Agree or disagree? Okay, so society would have you think that you are supposed to work your whole life. Yes, absolutely. That's the plan. However, because there are so many other things in place today, like passive income, working from home, things like that, actually like making money from what you're passionate about, stuff like that. I believe that you can position yourself to where you don't have to work your whole life. So it's just, I guess it's just how you play your cards. Like you can work your whole life and like, you know, do what they tell you to do at school, like work somewhere 30 years, 401k, all that stuff, possibly lose it, still have to work for the rest of your life. Or you can not put all your eggs in one basket and learn how to make your money work for you. And then you won't be working, hopefully, your whole life. So, yeah.
Oh, it's so sad.
It depends on what you mean by work. I believe that we're like from regular jobs. Yeah, definitely. There should be a time where you stop just working for people and all that stuff like that. But I also think that we're always supposed to be. I really think we're always supposed to be evangelizing or finding ways to build God's kingdom. So I do think that's still work. I don't know if other people see it as work, but I do. And so I don't think you ever retire from that. But like regular job stuff, oh yeah. Y'all lucky because I'm sick of it. That's how I feel when I was working there. I forgot I was modding.
It's on me?
Oh, it can be on you, friend. Go ahead, honestly.
Y'all can't hear me because I know my bars is in and out.
I hear you now.
I'm gonna say I don't believe people was meant to work all their goddamn life. Like I think this shit is a systematic type shit. Like they came up with a way. Cause I always wonder. I said, who the fuck came up with jobs? Like who? Why do people got work?
You got a lot of robots on the panel today. Honest, your bars.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all
I don't
hear
know.
me?
I'm scared to say yes because if I say it, then you start skipping again. I'm gonna feel
Nah,
like I
you
lied.
good, you good. No, I'm
Okay,
in
yes.
different rooms. I keep on moving to different rooms in my crib. So I'm like,
Okay.
which way is going? I'm not sure how much of y'all that y'all heard.
Okay, we ain't supposed to work everybody supposed to work their whole goddamn life. That's what I heard. And I keep
Yeah, I don't feel like everybody's supposed to be working their whole goddamn life. Like to me, I be looking at that shit like, who came up with this shit? Like, because it's like you got people in a mindset of focusing on a dollar instead of focusing on God. Like I just understand that, you know, if everybody wasn't so focused on, the dollar, trying to outdo the next, compare their life to trying to build their life to outdo the next person. Shit should be a lot different. I think jobs moved us away from our purpose in life. I think retirement is definitely made up. I don't know who made this shit up. Cause for some reason I be looking at the shit like, why I gotta be old and gray as hell to enjoy my fucking money after working to get it this long. Like, and I be looking at that shit like, damn, I'm like, my grandmother, I watched her work her whole life, like literally her whole life, to the point where she couldn't work no more. And she actually retired, and she couldn't even enjoy the money. She couldn't enjoy it because she got sick.
That's sad.
So, truth be told, I be looking at shit like, I ain't trying to spend all my years slaving behind a job and, not getting a chance to actually enjoy life and, experience what happiness is. Because sometimes you could spend so much time behind working that you forget how to live. That's why people be sitting up here working all this damn hard and all this damn time, and life done pass you up. And you up here, you being 50, 60 years old and looking around like, damn, I done. Every time you look in the mirror, you're getting older. And you missing out. You missing out on enjoying the journey and the things that you have, because you're continuing to be in a mindset where you working yourself to literally to the point where you will be unaliving yourself. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it.
Are you serious? Where?
She found a squirrel, I bet.
No, are you serious? Where? Are you serious?
Where? Where's the retirement?
Like
Truth,
where?
You serious?
Work?
I'll let y'all
No
know
work?
why I believe, and also see that we were meant. But go ahead. Who else? Before we go, because we about to start heading over to Mirror soon. I just told them we on our way soon.
So when it comes down to working, right? Can y'all hear me good now?
Yeah.
All right. So in today's society, we're not meant to work until we pass. But it's one of those things. It's set up to where you can actually make the proper investments, but you just have to do the research on your own. Now, if we were talking post industrial revolution, then we were going to work until we passed away, because somebody had to tend the farms and stuff of that nature and plow the fields and stuff of that nature. I think a lot of people don't understand that also, because we were still working then before the industrial revolution made things the way it is now. But yeah, if you make the proper investments when you're young, sometimes if the way investments work, by the age of 50, 55, you can retire easily. But even still then you may do a little bit of work also.
Okay. Anybody else?
You got Truth. She still hasn't had a chance to answer. Go ahead, Truth.
Is that true? Is that true? Is that true?
Is that true, Truth?
All right.
Yeah, that does make sense. I hope retirement is not made up, because I'm just gonna have to unlock myself right now. But
We going to Mirrors.
mirrors. Oh, you want to go
Oh,
bad?
my bad. I was talking in the comments.
Okay, no, you're fine. What was I saying? Yeah, you shouldn't have to
You hope retirement isn't made up.
Huh?
You said you hope retirement isn't made up.
Yeah, because the question, I was like, is retirement made up? I hope not. Shucks. But you should not have to work your whole life. You should have a point in your life where everybody can retire. The government keeps pushing it up. you know, sadly. I think the retirement thing is a joke because even if you don't prepare and you work your whole life, you still, I feel like, deserve it and have a right to it. There's a lot of older people who are working jobs like Walmart, restaurant jobs, like every job you go to like that, there's always an old person that's been there forever, about retirement age, over retirement age, trying to tell you what to do. I'm just like, girl, please. But there's this. I used to work as a PCA, and there was this old woman who had dementia, and she would get up in the middle of the night and walk the halls. And I try to get her to calm down and say, "Oh, you're on vacation. Calm down. Your family's gonna be here, in a little bit, and you're on vacation. Just relax." And she bust out crying. She was like, "I know you're lying to me." I was like, "Well, how do you know that?" She was like, "Because I never went on a vacation in my whole entire life. All I've ever done was work." And that hit me, and I cried because it was so upsetting and so sad to know you worked your whole life, no vacation, no nothing, and here you are in a nursing home with strange people you don't know, and you got dementia. It's so sad, and I feel like everybody has a right to a retirement that they can live off of, especially in this economy today, no matter if you prepare or not. I'm done.
Who just pre-left so they can't go in the room? He hates us.
Wait, what?
She hates us. What you got for us? What you feel about that last one? I think everybody done answered already.
Me? Okay, sorry. So.
Oh, you leaving too? Oh no, you getting them vocals going too, BB. You gonna be like sing them buzzes.
Sing them buzzes. Okay, so you were meant to work all your life. Retirement is made up. I think retirement is made up if you haven't, I guess, saved in a way that makes sense. But I mean, honestly, because life happens, things happen, depending on how much of retirement, because who's to say what is the ideal number of retirement, to be honest with you? Like, and then you don't even know how long you're living, so that's just another factor. Because money be outliving us, let's just be honest sometimes. If you depend on what you save and all that kind of stuff. But I think ultimately, I feel like I don't want to do anything that I'm so connected to that I don't know how to push that energy towards other things. Like if I'm kind of like my stepdad used to work like 24/7, like he really had time like to his stuff or whatever. And so like, I mean, he had time, like he'll come home, he'll, do other things he likes to do. I was like, but you need to have off days. It sounds like you can just kind of relax. Like don't work, work yourself to unaliving in a sense. When he passed, like that's kind of all he was always doing, but he still made time for family, this and that. This is why I feel like purpose matters. That's why I feel like God matters, because as long as even if you have to work up until your unaliving date, that relationship with God means more than anything than what you had to do in this world. So that's that with that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think you were meant to work all your life. I think for someone else, like in a sense of, I mean, you're gonna always be working for someone in a sense. That makes sense. I don't know. As far as like needing, I guess I would say needing other people to, even if you work by yourself, if you have your own business, or whatever case is, you're still because some people put so much energy into their own business, like I'm not working all the time. So I think you're always going to work, even if it's like how I don't need to like plowing the fields or, tending to your yard or, creating a garden and you're working that.
Right.
You should always be doing something. I feel like you should always be working. Period. I don't think your life is meant to just lay on your life is not meant to lay on a beach your whole life because you're retired. Like what? Because that's how a lot of people who are retired start looking like like what's going on. Like, cause you still gotta actually live your life too. Like I don't even do that no more. You forgot how to work out. You don't even know how to lift your arm up, but to eat a sandwich. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do something. Like, I think people should still always do something that is getting their mind going constantly and things like that. So, I mean, that definitely is important.
We getting somewhere. No, somebody forgot about that part. You gotta do work around the house, all that.
Yeah, you gotta work around the house.
Know. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you pay for your own retirement, bro. I learned this because I used to knock doors for solar panels, And I did not know you pay for your own retirement. So you telling me I pay for my own retirement, I get taxes taken out of my job, taxes taken out when I go to the store, when I get a car every year. What else you get taxed for? Buying stuff at the store. Like, I have to pay all these different taxes and everything and pay for my own Social Security retirement? Oh, no.
Yeah, well, back in the day. Well, now you are. By the time we probably retire, we're gonna, like you just said, pay for our own, because back then they used to have pensions. They got rid of pensions because people were outliving what people were thinking they should do. Like, a company would be like, all right, you're gonna retire, let's say 60. So we're planning on you living until you're about 80. But then this person lives until about 105. So they were like, yeah, we gotta get rid of pensions.
That's the
Then now
most
we got
messed up reason to get rid of something.
But what it was doing, it was driving the companies into bankruptcy too at the same time. That's why, because they were giving you a full pension. You wasn't getting just half. You were getting so if you made $80,000 a year, you were getting $80,000 a year for your pension. So you're not producing
Yeah.
anything. Yeah, you're not producing nothing, but you're still getting 80,000 every single year. But they only had a certain amount geared just for that certain time period. So we're saying 30 years. You're gonna live for 30 years. You retire. Let's say you retire at 50. You're gonna live for 30 years. That's when you're eligible for your full pension. But you live until you're 90. And now we're not talking about one person doing this. We're talking about a whole generation of people living past their pension. So, and then now, so what you have to do now. So I always tell people, and then I gotta go. I always tell people that like, your retirement isn't an age, it's a number. And the number is whatever it is that you feel like you're gonna be able to live comfortably. So say, for instance, right now, if you make $80,000 a year and you want to retire, like, that's once again, like, at 50 years old, and you're gonna claim that you're going to, I don't know, unalive at 90. You're gonna unalive at 90. So what you have to do is if you want to live an $80,000 lifestyle or a $40,000 lifestyle or half of that, you want an 80,000 times what did I say, 50? 80,000 times 40, and that's what you got to save up to try to get in order for you to
Or
be
you
able to
can
retire
reduce.
early. So
Let me, because it look like everybody left before I said my part. That's crazy. Man. Y'all did
I'm
me
here,
wrong.
Kev.
Y'all did me. So I'm gonna say the reason why I believe. Well, I'm mad. They just gonna drop it. I don't believe. Hey, let me say why I do believe. Dang. So I believe we were meant to work all our life because of, first, not even our body. Our body itself got to work. Our body itself. Our organs, all that stuff is just like, so that had to work. Imagine our heart having a vacation, or our the different digestive system and all that other stuff. So that stuff is, made to constantly move. Then also, I am a firm believer. Oh, actually, it's just the truth. You don't work, you don't eat. So you are, I think about the reason why I don't think as far as America, I think a little bit farther back. What was they doing before America came around with this thing called retirement? So I believe back then, it wasn't nothing, no government assistance that could help us. So we had to work something, like, because it wasn't, the money was just about to fly in our own pocket, or the food, or none of that stuff. It wasn't just going to fly on us unless we just stole it or something. But I'm just saying, like, that stuff was just not about to just come to us. So we had to still find a way to eat our food, no matter how old we was. So also at that time, I'm pretty sure we had families. It was a bunch of grandmothers, great grandma. All of them was living under one roof. I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? So they all knew how to work as a group and all that stuff, take care of one another and stuff. That was the pensions, and that was the retirement, was your family. You know what I'm saying? Until and you just work until you croak. That's just what it is. Because, like, what was all these things? We only looking at America. Well, if you save up, you get all this other stuff. That's America, right? But I'm pretty sure before we got here, before they built these things and stuff, there was no such thing as retire. That's why I added retirement. There's no such thing as retirement. So that mean, AKA, you had to find a way to get it. So that's why I believe we was here. It was always meant for us to work. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we would just get fed and we can sit back and chill and be lazy.
I don't want to live in that world. I don't want to live in that world. No, thank you.
I want to
Yeah.
go back to my
I think I
mama.
would want to because it was actually family that cared about each other. Now we all separated.
Yeah, I want to live with I wish my sister, I have a sister. I wish my sister, it's just my sister and my mom, but my sister's married. And I wish we all I always say if I ever come into a whole bunch of money where I'm able to buy a really big house or something, I want all my family to live under one roof. I feel like us putting all our resources together makes more
It'd have been
sense.
so much easier.
This economy, we'll get to see each other, all the generations grow up, and I just want that. I really want that for my family. I don't know if maybe I'm being, because they look at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, oh, well, you just want somebody to help you with your kids. Yes, of course, but I help you with yours too.
Right. That's the thing. That's that pride and ego, man. That's why we struggling now. That's why we struggling now.
I told my mom that's crazy.
You don't see the Mexicans doing that.
That's what I told my mama. I got Mexicans that live up the street from me. You hear me? It's 15 of them deep.
How many police cars came to their house though? Not playing.
They got a fence up. It say beware dogs. They got 4 cars for
And we be laughing at them. That's the funny thing. We laugh at people like them. Oh, why they all in one car and bundled up and all that stuff? Well, they found a way to make it. You know, they all using one microwave. We get away from my microwave. That's my food and all that stuff. Don't touch your food. We just stingy now. We just some stingy people.
It was good, Kevin. I think you guys are right, honestly. I just don't know why our culture of just us as African Americans, why we have that cabinet barrel mentality where the Indians, where the Japanese, the Asian culture, they're I've seen most Chinese food spots are ran by the family, where the employees that are there get rotated from different families. Instead of putting the money outside of their family or their culture, they bring it back inside. Where even Indians, you'll see them all working five positions in the same company. Where our mentality is we make money and then we disperse and be okay, well, your mom and dad makes X amount of money, your sisters, your brothers, everyone wants their own place. But Indians, Mexicans, a lot of those Guatemalans, they'll pack together until they build up that big gigantic house, and then they start to disperse from there. But they build till they at least establish themselves in their community, if that makes sense.
So I can tell you why that is, right?
Why?
One is because we're American. That's why. The reason why I'm saying that because we're American is because we have the privilege to do so. Versus if you actually go back to a lot of these people's country, they honestly don't have the privilege to actually do a lot of that. It's like Mexicans. Majority of the times, if you go to Mexico, you'll see them already doing that in Mexico. So when they come here, they're still going to continue to do it. Even in China, even in China. And the thing about it also is these people, they're coming over here with a culture too. So they're coming over here with a culture so they understand that they're not American and everybody's against them. So us as a people, we understand that America don't love us, but you can't tell us we're not American. So
yeah, but that's why it goes back to what I was saying, where our culture of people, our race of people, we're the ones that do that. Because even the white tea people, they'll have the family businesses, right? Where most of our culture and our race, we don't do that.
No,
are we the only ones that kick each other at 18?
No, white tea people do it too. White tea people do it too. They kick their kids out at 18. No.
A minority of them do that. A minority of them do that.
It's not a minority.
Hold on. How do you wait? Hold on.
It's not a minority.
Wait a minute, y'all. Wait one second. How do we say this without? This is the part where I feel like maybe numbers do matter, because how we gonna act like we know everybody's white tea household? There are so many. When I tell you so many people, and that's just from that I have experienced, that I have come into contact with. When we have conversations like this, say, man, my parents kicked me out. They didn't care where we went. So I don't know where y'all get this idea that only white people are the only ones that are keeping their kids and keeping the money. And I don't understand where y'all get it from. I think, like he said, the Americanized way is why, in which many black people are in America. There's people in Africa who actually stay in their homes by themselves too. So why we act like that don't happen? It absolutely happens with them too. They do the same thing when they come here. African, unless we disconnecting that. Okay, fine. So we're disconnecting that. Then they come over here. They have their business, whether so. And I act like we don't have mom and pop shops out here with their the grandfather, the aunts, uncles, cousins, just because we don't see it as often, we act like it don't exist. So I don't know. I'm just kind of perplexed
Yeah,
about
but
that
not
statement because I
seeing it
think
often
it's
is
definitely
what the
possible.
minority is. We don't focus on that. We focus typically on the majority of what we see.
Okay, but you got to
For
see what the
example, white
majority is
tea
there
people.
for. Why is the majority like that? And are you seeing the majority like that? Because what majority of white people are you seeing that doesn't kick their kids out?
Majority of
What's the
white people,
majority?
that's actually not normal for them. Majority of white people, if we're talking about what are we talking about? Like, are we talking about low class, middle
You just
class?
said
Where are we
any
at?
class, I don't care who class it is, anybody. I don't care
A
who
lot
class
of
it is. Anybody, like white people in general. You trying to tell me that there's not a mass of white people who kick their kids, who don't kick their kids out?
no, usually their kids usually not now I'm just okay, I'm speaking from a place of let's just say I play AAU basketball, right? So I kept in contact with a lot of these girls. I was like the only color on the only black person on the team. So I kept up with a lot of these girls going all the way up, like let's just say college. A lot of them had it set in place where as long as they went to school, they was good. Like as long as they went to school or either were working or went in the military or something like that, like their parents pretty much took care of them. Now I don't know if that has anything to do with them being females or males or if that makes a difference, but it wasn't a situation. Now this is only like 15 girls in the basketball team now. That's all I'm going by. They were not, none of them were kicked out at 18. Now I wasn't either, but I'm just saying, like I didn't when I was doing like that was like kind of like a shock for me because that was like my first time being like on a team with like a whole bunch of like I guess upper class or more wealthy white tea people. But like I just noticed like the way that they grow up is so different from us.
And that's what I'm saying. Where
It's
most
so
of them,
different from us.
most of
It
their
really
parents
is.
support them through school, and as long as they go to school, they're not getting kicked out or disowned. That's the point of what I'm saying.
Okay,
It's
so
not
the point
common.
that they
It's
don't
not
want to go to
common in
school.
white culture for that to happen, where they kick
It
them out.
is common. That's why a lot of the laws for when it comes to child stuff about kicking kids out, it wasn't because of black people those
It
laws are put
wasn't.
in place. It was because of YT people, not
That's why I'm
We're
us.
a
so confused.
minority. I can agree with that.
But
More
it's
than
it's
us.
just baffling that we have painted this picture, and it's not even our fault that the picture is painted because y'all didn't paint the picture. Y'all just looked at the picture and y'all believed it. That's what it is. It's just the fact that we make it seem as though there are not plenty of white people whose kids have been kicked out, and if they didn't want to go to school, which how many people actually a lot of kids are wanting to go to school and understand. So yeah, you got to put your kids. They don't want to go. Then you have those kids who are out. But this she's speaking about since if we're saying classes, but I don't like the classic because I think it's as a whole it's like that with white kids, any kind of kids. Because then we make it like there's not black kids or black parents who don't do the same thing. There are plenty of black parents who say if you go to school, I got you. Plenty of parents who let their kids stay. But this picture has been painted that every black household kicks their kids out at 18. Now, granted,
Not every black household.
huh?
Do you believe
Not
that's
every black
um?
household.
Do you believe that's an Americanized thing, or you think that's worldwide that
I feel
we kick our
Nah,
kids
that's
out at 18?
American.
I
That's
feel like it's an
American.
Americanized. I don't know. I feel like it's an Americanized thing because just like we're saying, right? Like in
Yeah.
different countries, we talk about how different, like in Africa, we talk about like if people is our skin color, our connection to whatever that is. That we're not doing that. So like, yeah, I think it's
Oh
definitely
yeah.
an American
Okay.
thing, right? Hmm?
Okay. I heard that. I was about to say. I was thinking that. I do believe it. I believe it's because we only been as far as America though. But okay, I feel you on that though.
Because I
Because
mean,
like
I
we
feel
can't
like
say all black people because we be like they well black people are African doing it too or something like that. But
right.
no, we can't
Yeah.
say that. I just think it's the mindset that we got. Because I don't know. Is it? I mean, I'm pretty sure ego and pride is, but this. I think that freedom did a lot too. Well, the way we are now, the entitlement mentality and stuff. I think. I don't know. I don't know how it is at other places though, but
You know where that mentality, that entitled come from is when you feel like you have been oppressed for so motherfucking long, you forget that you're in a sense. Because at the end of the day, if we were all just free, would nobody work not one job? And to be honest with you, they wouldn't go nowhere. But because of the fact that we have to do this to get this, people can feel like that's oppression, whatever case it is. But I think when it comes to that concept, we all have to crap. Dang, I just lost my train of thought. Dang it, from what you just said.
well, you said entitlement came from oppression.
No. Okay, the entitlement. Okay, there you go. That's what I was saying. So how people act entitled now, right? People act entitled. Why? I should have got this. We were enslaved. We did this. This happened. This everything. All the different things that we talk about, right? Or my parents did this and they didn't love me, so I get to come on here and go off on you because I didn't have like what? No, you don't. I get to go here and act like this way to this person because I didn't get this from when I was a kid. Okay, well, what you gonna do today? Because everybody is not going to be at your beck and call because you went through something. Everybody want to tell their story to get appeased, for somebody to look at them and hand something out to them. So now they feel like I'm entitled. Why? Because when they come on here and they talk about their essay things and things like that, people say these things to get what? People to be on their side about something. Otherwise, something so personal, why would I just put it out there to everybody? Because that gives you some sense of entitlement. Now, how dare you talk to this person that way? You heard the story they told you. Now you feel entitled to something because you told a story. So your oppression is what gets you thinking that you are entitled, and you're not. Many people have had things go on in their life, and guess what you got to keep on doing? You got to keep on struggling. Or you can stop and just unalive. But most people got enough sense to know I ain't trying to do that either, so I'm going to figure it out. And what people did, instead of unaliving, they said, I'm going to tell a story and make everybody love me and respect me and do what I tell, bow down to me because of what's something I've been through. So now I don't have this one lady on here. So I have 60K followers, and I'm going through this with my family, and no one's trying to help me, baby. Everybody going through something. What we want? What we saying? Well, what we doing? How you know they didn't spend their last $5 on their kids? You don't know. You can't come on here and tell somebody because you got 60-something. What do your followers owe you but a follow? What are we even talking about? What are we even saying right now? I don't owe you nothing but this follow, which I don't owe you that.
I guess we'll be talking about an entitlement topic again tomorrow then, because I did that yesterday.
That entitlement conversation needs to definitely be happening because people think their story gives them the right to speak about something and gives them the right to be respected. I don't have to respect you because of the story that you've been through. I don't have to respect you about nothing. I don't have to. That's something I give to you willingly, based off how an exchange we had, which I know we had the whole conversation before. But it's just like that entitlement, I believe, comes from the feeling of I've been oppressed. I've been pushed out. I've been done wrong.
That makes sense.
Because they got the biggest ego. They got the biggest mouth about something to say against, like, what do you even say? Like, how do I don't have to appease you because you went through something? Out of the kindness of my heart, I think it's very awesome when people do things for people they don't have to do it for. But for you to feel entitled to people that don't even know you because you're going through something is mad crazy to me. To me, it's crazy.
I feel entitled. My mom, I feel entitled. Ma, you should let me move in.
Kev, yo, you have a good night, man. And also, I want to say this too. I shouldn't say it's an American thing. I should say it's a Western thing, a Western culture thing. Because if you go, like I said, because I've been to a lot of countries and I've actually lived in these countries. And if you see the conditions of most of these countries, you'll see why when they come over here, they bunch up into one house. Especially, you know what?
Good point.
I want to say this too, right? I want to say this. When it comes like down to like when people go to Mexicans and stuff like that, let's be real. There might be 15 people in there, but 3 of them only got papers.
Right.
And I hate to say it that way. 3 of them got papers and the rest are working on their 3 of them got papers. 10 of them might be not 10, let's say 5 of them might be working on their papers. And the other ones are just here, because they got over. So this is why you'll see them bunched up into this house. Because if you actually look at it, when you start to look at 3rd and 4th generation, that they have that American, that Westernized the entitlement where they're actually leaving out. They may still take care of their mom and their abuela and stuff of that nature, but it's no longer 4 or 5 generations in the house. They may be only 2.
Right. I'm glad you said I hope we understand that point. It's so valid.
All right, y'all have a good one.
That makes a good point. I can't stand when PQ. He makes a good point.
Add to what you guys were saying. So to add to what you guys were saying, because I wanted to kind of look this up and see if there was any data on it. So technically, yeah, like when it comes to like the whole what race of people moves out the house, the most or whatever. From what I've noticed is that by 27, it says that 93% of like white people will leave the house. 86% of like our race of people, black people, will leave the house, but the people with the least amount of education tend to stay out and never come back. While with white people, because of what this article says, that with their education, those kids, like the Faded was saying, once they're done with school, they go back home to their parents until they start establishing their life.
Right.
But the
And
lower
and
the
that's
education
okay.
level is, the less likely they are to return home.
Yeah, or the less likely they are to even stay home because their parents are kicking them out because they're not going to school. And that's where a lot of that breakdown comes from. Well, you ain't going to school, you finna get out of here because why?
Yeah,
People don't
exactly.
want.
I
They feel
think
like
that's
they have
what
to
the other
retire.
factor is.
I'm not
Yeah,
about
it's
to take
crazy.
care of you,
Yeah.
a grown
Yeah,
person.
because kids act like they ain't gotta do nothing. Like when you around, that's why I be trying to let my kids know right now. Like every day, I need you to be productive with something. I don't care what it is. Do something productive other than just playing. Like I want to see you doing something. So you always know I should be adding to and doing something every day in my time. So like when you have that, I think it's cool if you find yourself um not working anymore to a job that absolutely gives you no type of purpose in a sense, but you just working for the man, like they say. But I feel like if you're doing whatever you need to do to feed your family, that's what you need to be doing. And however that is, that's what you need to do. So because at the end of the day, you look at it that way. I'm just going to work. I'm tired of going. I'm tired of working for the work. Like what are we even saying? You're working to keep food in your house. You're working to keep your bills paid. That's what you're working to do. Like, what is this retirement thing anyway? Because that's why people think they need to retire early by going on trips they can't even afford. Because then you get home, your lights cut off because you go on a trip trying to be fancy. Like, what are you even doing? Like, you're like, what are you trying to retire from? What are you retiring from, friend? You're work. If you're not working and it's not paying nothing in your house, you shouldn't be working there. Or that, you know what I'm saying? But you got to work somewhere. You got to do something. You got to do some type of work. The retirement mindset should never happen because then your brain also retires. And like just like Kim said,
Mm.
you don't want none of that to retire. You don't want your mind to retire. You don't want your heart to retire. You want to keep busting, keep moving. Now, how hard you work is now that's up to you. If you overriding yourself, because there is a time for this for you to rest, there's a time for you to do this and do
Yep.
that. You got to know that. Now, if you overworking yourself and if you never see the light of day and no time, you can't never drink a cup of tea, then now we need to have a conversation about something else. You know, because sometimes people work so hard just to stay ahead of somebody else. That's your problem.
Right.
So you need to work to maintain, and if you want to do better and go to higher heights, do that. But sometimes people work so hard to have things to say they got it. That's the problem. Y'all working to try to have something to say you got it. You don't need a lot. You don't need a lot to live. You really don't. But people want to look like something, want to look like they got it, and that's why you work yourself to unaliving.
That's my twin right there.
Yeah, but I also
We
think
most
that,
definitely got to sing now tonight.
but I also
Thank you,
think that like
precious.
what you're working for is dependent on what you're looking for in life. So what I mean by that is like some people might be okay with like, yo, I'm gonna live in a 2-bedroom house when I retire or something, right? But somebody might be like, yo, I want a 5-bedroom house, I want a pool, I want this, this, and this. I think that depending on what the lifestyle you're trying to live and what you're trying to have, yeah, you might be buying it because you want to flex on somebody or you want to like look like you have X, Y, and Z. But that's why I always think in my head, I'm like, I remember there was this like, it was like on Instagram or something. Like, you know that, I think he's like famous, Jeffree Star or something like that. I don't know if he does makeup. I don't know what the guy does, but like,
He does makeup.
yeah, something like that. Like, and I think he's like a
He's loaded.
LGHGTV community person or something. But the
Yes,
guy
he
was
is.
explaining that like he had like some type of gigantic house, and I think it was like 20,000 square foot or something. And he lived there by himself. He had no kids, no partner. I think his like mother lived there maybe. But for him, he realized at a certain point that that house was way more than what he actually needed. So I feel like as people, yeah, when we come to retirement, it's like your level of retirement might not be what that other person wants. And that's why I feel as if you have to kind of like set yourself with realistic expectations of what you're trying to have when you get to that point. Because the thing is, some people will work to the end because I don't believe in working to the rest of our lives. I know it's as humans we have to move, but like I agree with Alter Ego. Is that your name?
Yes, yeah, right.
I agree with Alter Ego where it just comes to kind of like what are you trying to do and the lifestyle that you're trying to live. Because some people like they might have millions of dollars in the bank. For them, they want to just spend their days traveling the world and just living their life, right? But some people, they'll say they'll work till they're 70, 80 years old, but they only say that because they don't see what they do as work. And they might get like dopamine off that or whatever. So I think that for me, the idea of retirement is just I want to be in a financial place where like I don't have to worry about where my next income's coming from or what I gotta pay for. It's more so just like, yo, this is like taken care of based on X, Y, and Z, and now I can decide like, okay, how I want to live my days, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody should live how they want to live. That's the whole point, you know. But I think like when Kev talks about this entitlement tomorrow, that's going to be the catcher. Because now, if you're living how you want to live, you can't be in a $1 million mansion and then telling people, "Hey, can y'all help pay this?" What you doing? You asked for this, you wanted this, so now you need to figure out how to make that happen, make that maintain.
Yeah,
So I
that's
think
crazy.
everybody should absolutely live how they see fit. Like if this person, a person can buy a $50 million home, and that works for them, that makes sense to them. Or it may be like, oh, okay, I kind of went a little too hard. I don't know if I should have bought this house, right? If it fits in your thing, I think wise people, if you get a $50 million house,
you talking about?
You shouldn't be paying. I thought you shouldn't be paying on that. I thought you should buy that house right out. I would not pay it. If you have to pay on something as a millionaire, you already losing to me. You should buy everything.
Yeah, you losing definitely.
You should buy everything too. If
Nah.
you have a house payment as a millionaire, you already
doing too much.
I think you guys are like not like I think that part is kind of a little bit crazy, because just because you're a millionaire doesn't make you lose.
What you talk about on that social media?
Like just because you're a millionaire doesn't make that like finances disappear. Like I know millionaires that like they make $1 to $2 million a year and their mortgage is like $30,000 a month, but they could pay probably for that house cash. But from a financial standpoint, it doesn't make any sense. Why over leverage yourself?
I don't. If you buying houses, I don't know.
Buy a house.
If
Why not you buy a
if
house?
you buying cars and Maserati and you got a house payment, something ain't adding up.
Yeah.
Something ain't adding up.
Hold on, wait.
You should own something.
Wait.
You should
So
own something.
hold on, explain this to me, right? Let me give you an example, right? So I had this friend, right? He bought this crib. It was like, I think it was like $3 million. He put down like $600,000, right? So he put down $600K. His mortgage, mind you, his rent before that was $15,000. His mortgage became $25,000, right? He makes about $1.5 million a month. After taxes, you're talking about $850,000. $25K out of $850,000 a month, which is, remember, he's making like $200,000 a week. That $25K that he's paying for that is literally insignificant compared to what he's bringing in. So from a financial standpoint, he put in $600K in the house. He renovated it. The house is now worth $6 million, right? Why would he then have to put up $3 million in actual cash out of his own pocket when it only required it $600,000, and then the other $25K a year is not even 10% of his income?
I mean, he don't have to.
Yeah, I mean,
But
it's the thing.
that's him. I would like to own it though. I mean, I wouldn't. Just me personally, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, this what I'm saying. This is what's crazy to me, because people always think the next day coming. I think that's probably what I'm thinking. People always think the next day's coming, right?
Yeah.
You think the next day's coming. You thinking whatever. Like, is he in contract for the rest of his life to make this money?
No,
Or
he just has businesses.
does he have to show up in what he's doing every day?
So he has businesses that allow him to basically, where he doesn't have to manage them as much as he usually would, if that makes sense. It's like, because he already solidified those positions, but there are people in play that have to run those businesses for him.
So in other words, he's depending on other people to make his business run. Got it. So what he should do is pay something else so he got it. So anything happen, he got what he needs. There you go. Amen.
So basically, the idea, I think you're trolling me. I think
I'm
you're trolling me.
not
bro.
trolling you.
I swear you're trolling me.
This to me, I think that's not a good mindset. If you have where you're making this much money a month, okay, let me say this then. If he wants to rent out anything, he wants to rent out $25,000 a month, he absolutely can do that. As of right now, he can do that, no problem. He should own a house somewhere. Does that make sense to you?
I get the concept, but I'm just trying to understand
should
where
he
your
own a house
mindset of
somewhere,
leverage
friend?
is. I'm saying
Should
where
he
you're.
own a house?
Yeah, he should own a house, but
All right.
paying a house cash, that I think you're not understanding. Okay, this is why I think I'm losing you.
Okay.
Putting out $3 million in liquid cash versus only being required to put out $600,000 and getting the same end goal, where you can then leverage that house to then being worth $6 million, where you can cash out 20% of that, walk away with your 1.2. He gets back his 600,000, and now the house is just sitting on equity, where he
No, that's fine.
600.
No. That's what I'm saying to you. That's why I just said what I said. I said he should own a house outside of that. That's all I said. Whatever you do, that's why I said whatever you do monthly, that's fine. Do that because he has a game plan. I think game plans are amazing. So his game plan is great for what he's doing right now. What I'm saying is, us being in a human body can't plan and know what if tomorrow's actually coming. So what I'm saying is, have or those things that he has in place to pay those things off is actually continuing to come. So what I'm saying is, have a house paid off. Since you make that much money, have a house that's yours, paid off, paid in full. It absolutely makes sense than to be owing something when you make money, just in case anything changes for whatever reason. Just have that in place. Have this stuff in place.
Yeah,
That's
you
all I'm
can
saying.
go to
So yeah, what
Idaho
he's doing is
and
fine.
live.
He said go to Idaho and live. Idaho is crazy.
No. I'm saying like
Idaho is crazy.
I'm saying like have your house on like a plot of land in Idaho. You good. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
then
what
you
I'm
got
saying.
your house over here with your equity and
There
all
you
your
go.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
See,
It
she
makes
got it.
sense.
She got it.
Don't put all your eggs in that little one basket, that $3
That's
million
what I'm
home.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Just
If
because
you
you're
put,
making that type of money now, because you may not be making that type of money tomorrow. Anything can happen.
girl, she said it all that you need to say. That's it. That's all I was saying. I think it's great. We bought a house and it's gonna cost more. It's gonna be more, worth more later down the line. But guess what? What I have today. That's what I got today. Now, if I had it to pay it off right now, it'll be paid. Cause why not? Why not just pay it off? But if you're doing stuff for business purposes and like you're understanding how to move governmentally, yeah, do that. Put money here, put money. That's how people flip houses. They buy houses over here, they buy houses in Korea. They got money coming through 24/7. That's great. I'm just saying, if you got money coming through, flowing through like that, just pay some things off. There's athletes right now who wish they did it. They have money at their hand, just sliding in their hands, coming in until it stopped. And guess what they asking for? Trying to get, other gigs or something going on to make this money come back that they not gonna get anymore like that. So while you have it, make smart moves, permanent smart moves, and then continue with the ones that you're doing over time. That's all I'm saying. Buy something. Own something. Own it. That's it. Go buy some land, own it, and then go do all the fun you want to do with your money, paying this, paying that here. That's fine. Do that, but at least you got something set in stone. That's all I was saying.
Yeah. I just want a tiny house. That's what my retirement look like. That's all I want.
A tiny house, those are so cute though. Like something to go, yeah.
That way my kids don't. That way, like
I got you. I'll get a little Barbie house for you real quick.
He said I got a Barbie house for you.
A Barbie. You know what? If it's big enough for you, I'm weak.
He ready to see, y'all. He ready to see.
I so want that, or either I want to, like when I retire, I want to be like a nomad, like how them people be driving around in their vans, stuff like that. Like I want to do that.
Yeah, like them. I forgot they call them
the van life or whatever. Like I want to do that.
Like I think I know what you're talking about. Like it got didn't that go viral because of TikTok?
Yeah,
it's blowing up off of it.
People that do it though, they call Mormon or not Mormons.
They call nomad.
Now there's another word for it though. Like
there's another one.
Oh, it's
there's
another
a TikTok word for it.
I want to do that. I mean, like, I don't want that to be like my only I want that in addition to like my tiny home, but like I want to be able to go somewhere and be like stable in one place. But when I, like for 6 months out the year, if I feel like I just want to travel the country, I want to be able to do that and then come back and then stay for as long as I want to stay.
I think like for me, my goal for like me and my shorty is like, I want something bi-coastal because like right now I live on the East Coast. I live in Massachusetts. So there's like, we have snowstorms, all that stuff. I feel like I want something bi-coastal, but like living in a van, the idea of that like just gives me like anxiety. Like it just gives me anxiety.
I'm 5 feet tall. I don't need much space.
5 feet tall. The issue in my head is,
but for somebody big, I can understand that.
Even in my own house, right? I sleep with like doors locked and all this different stuff, right? For me to sleep in a van in the open world, where like all you have to do is pop my tires.
I
can't.
Who thinks like that?
I'm just giving you an example, though. That's a real life problem for these people. That's a real thing.
Yeah, I know.
So that
or if you're on the side of the road because they need an oil change or they didn't keep up with the maintenance, or I got you. Definitely scary.
You should get a camper. It's more roomy.
My pew on
yeah, I think a camper would be better than a van. Like I've seen campers with like 2 bedrooms and like 2 half bathrooms. I feel like those heavy duty campers, that would be like, okay, maybe something I would try for like maybe 2 years.
Like a 5th wheel?
All of it makes me nervous. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but
no, I agree with y'all too.
Have y'all ever been to the RV park? Now they're
Nah,
becoming
I don't
so
want to go.
popular.
I don't want
nah.
to go.
The type of people that be in them RV parks ain't even the type of people I be trying to be around.
That's I don't know, friend. I don't want to go. I don't need everybody thinking just because we live right next to each other, you can just hop on my RV. No, we good. No, I don't need you come here ask for no ketchup, ask for no mustard, going right up over
Nah,
here.
but with the RV, they might ask you for some oil. They might ask you for some type of like just weird stuff that's like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just the idea of just just think about that. Like,
I know it could be dangerous.
She said, I know
I
it
definitely
could be
think.
She said, I know it could be
I don't
dangerous.
know.
No, we're
I
not
don't
trying to
know.
steal. We're not trying to steal your dream, Faded. If you feel like it works for you, because everybody
Y'all
is
done
different. That's
stole
the
it
whole
now.
point.
Y'all stole it. No, I'm playing.
No, look, cause some people love that type of life. Like you just have to, and everybody's different. Like I'm with
I don't want to be by
I'm with
myself
Stay
though.
though. I'm with Stay. I don't want you having that much of an access to me. Like I
that's
don't
what
need
I'm
the
I
saying.
don't want to be by
convenience sitting
myself
there.
though.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, where you got to go find parking to go sleep, and then you're just out in the open. Like, and it's just like, yo, like, there's just too much access to you.
Yeah, I feel like it just
I
it
want to
brings
be with my boo thing. I don't want to be by myself.
no,
Yeah,
you need to
you and
have
your boo thing. Just
a
imagine you park in the wrong spot. You wake
Why you
up
say it like
and you're
that?
getting towed. Like, you're just getting towed because you parked in the wrong spot.
If
Not
they
only are you
told
losing
me
your
and I'm in the
car,
car, then it's a lawsuit, and I'm getting some money.
well, there you go. There go. That's how you gonna pay your house, your van off. Not your
They
van
can't
off.
tell me if I'm in there. They supposed to be checking to see if anybody's in the vehicle. If I wake up in a tow part, but I see what you're saying though. Just saying. I see.
I don't know, friend. I think for like if you're traveling, like you said, you're traveling around and you have that ability, you have your RV, just and you got a house paid off somewhere, you want to drive your RV somewhere just because you want to be adventurous. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead.
I
See, I
think
speak
that
to Americanized. That's my
certain
problem.
places I would avoid though. Like I feel like certain places I would definitely avoid.
Kevin, I'm sick of you.
Are you still eating? Are you still eating chips?
Nah,
He
nope.
always eating something. He probably eating air. He don't care as long as he's chewing, as long as his mouth moving.
How tell me how it's brother?
As long as his
Yep.
mouth moving, he fine.
Barbecue air. Yep, gotcha.
Barbecue air.
Barbecue.
Barbecue air.
Barbecue air. Right, I already know what you was getting to, yeah.
I got some
So,
crumble
guys, we're
cookies.
going to move over to. Oh, watch this. We're going to move over to Mary and get our vocals going because, yeah, we
We've
need
been
this
trying to
little
sing.
decompression.
Yeah, Kevin trying to sing this whole time, y'all.
Yeah, he
We
want to
need it.
sing. He been want to sing this whole time.
Oh,
Okay.
didn't
Yeah, he really has.
have I?
Yes, you've been mentioning
Maybe I
mirrors
was.
this
I
whole
must have
time.
You've been singing
unintentionally
this whole
doing it. I
time.
guess that's a sign.
Yeah, you've been singing this whole time.
Oops,
You've been
my
singing
bad.
everything.
My bad. My bad.
I
Have I
just
been
stayed
singing the
in
whole
here.
entire time or y'all been paying attention to notes?
I think we both
I've been paying attention to the word mirrors a lot.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it was about that time. Yeah, I've been on. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You right.
So let's get this party started though, real quick, because yeah, for sure we're gonna need this because we're gonna be going back to talking about entitled people tomorrow, and that's gonna be a headache.
Hey, I'm sick of it. Kev always got me yelling at people. I'm sick of it. I promise. Well, I'm sick of
You
it.
got to use your alter ego.
It's like I come here, he turn the switch. I'm a
Woosah. Turn it to my play.
How did y'all feel about that Usher tribute?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, and you know what? That's how.
Usher
I'm gonna
tribute.
tell y'all. That's why.
Usher tribute.
See, now you know I ain't gonna go there. We can talk about that later because I may end up having that whole conversation. I'm not trying to.
Well, it's gonna be another whole one.
I'm gonna
Are
say
you guys
this
talking
real
about
quick.
that?
I'm gonna say this gonna be
Are you talking about that whole like
okay.
Alicia Keys
So
thing?
why
She thought she was
did everybody have to be a female except for old boy in the sandals? I feel like it was like a separate agenda on that part.
Interesting.
Well, you know what they
I
wanted to
don't
show
know if
y'all?
it's my spiritualness coming through, but I'm like,
Probably.
why is everybody a female? Why did Tiana Taylor and Monet have to do that together? Like there was no males available to do that part. Like was it
Right.
I felt like they was trying to do something.
That too. Yeah, I think that too. That's a good point as well. And then it also showed me that women are selectively outraged because ain't none of y'all say nothing about that.
Right. And no man have no problem with that.
Yeah,
And I think that has to do with like the feminist movement too. Like women can do, you know, just as good as men, whatever. But I just thought that was weird. I just thought that was weird.
It is weird.
And then they got the man with the sandals on. He why he had on sandals, y'all? Why he ain't with the real shoes?
People are like, why is that weird? So you have a problem? Are you phobic or you're phobic from that?
Right, but that
phobia?
I mean, it's Usher. Usher is what? A man? He sings male songs.
Wait a minute, Faded. How do you define a man?
Right.
How do you define that? Like, I'm sick of people. You know what?
You're so right. That's gonna be somebody's topic tomorrow.
How do you even define what a man is?
I'm glad my face ain't in here.
What
happened? I don't care. Because I ain't
It's
gonna
12 people. He gave somebody a topic for their life.
Dude, I hit people with. Okay, I'm quiet.
You trying to get banana again?
What happened with the Usher thing? Was it the Alicia Keys situation?
What?
I said Tiana Taylor. What happened with her? What happened?
What happened with her? What?
She what?
What happened with her? What?
Y'all were talking about something.
No, I didn't hear the question.
Y'all were talking about something that happened, and I was just wondering what happened. I think I was just
That's what I was asking.
Why did
I was asking.
I don't know. So I just heard something. I want to know what.
Tiana Taylor supposedly came out without coming out. So, like, she hasn't come out, but she has at the same time, if that makes sense.
Came out
so,
like gay?
Wait, where did she come out?
Yeah, then a part of the alphabet community, yeah.
Yeah, we getting a little too deep now. It's time to go. Just time, bro. Get that jump banana right there.
Definitely, y'all.
It's all right.
But
Y'all have fun. I'll catch y'all later.
Yes. Please don't you like that ever in life.